we feasted.
We've gotten our fill.
Exactly.
Right.
No, we need more.
We need more. But Johnny, you called it yesterday. Rialto seems to just be the map to finish it off.
Yeah, that's my
weird,
take
bro.
from this weekend.
Yeah,
Rialto might be the go-to cider map. Every time it's the last map in a series and something's on the line, it's just amazing to watch.
There you have it. They may already have their spotted worlds, but they're still fighting, of course, for the top seeds in their region, which will determine their
Why does this not work, chat? Why does this not work?
This is going to be so stacked. Here are some qualification scenarios. Am I supposed to?
A lot of words.
I hope you like reading.
Yeah.
I love
Let's
words.
go, Zoe.
But honestly, you can just read yourself. I'm not going to read it for you. Okay, I'm going to read it for you. Twisted Minds qualify if they beat SSG by any score or
this is gonna be this is gonna be good, chat. This is gonna be. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to change a thumbnail on my YouTube, but it says the file's too big. But Alex used the same shit and changed it. I don't understand.
Qualify. This is what a script. What a script. Virtus Pro qualify if SSG 3-0s, even with UB in the lineup. Okay, so again, like Twisted Minds just need one map, and UB needs to be in for all of them. TM don't play UB and lose by any score. Man. Again, what a script. TSM qualify if they beat Nightmare by any score, and Energy qualify if Nightmare beat TSM by any score. Yeah, Energy, of course, already out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not working for me. I gotta have Alex do it.
In this very tournament, but they're not out of contention to make it to Stockholm. So every Energy fan out there is now, of course, heavily rooting for other teams. Here is the pricing breakdown. Also, of course, once again, points have been just so very important throughout the entirety of the season. Right. Also, 30K, that's a nice little pocket money up.
Pocket money? That's a lot of money. Zoe, how rich are you? You're saying 30K is pocket money?
That's a nice week trip.
What?
What are you talking
Wait,
about?
did I just miss that someone said 30K is pocket money? What the f?
Esports, I don't have any
What do you eat for dinner?
Yo, what are these casters getting paid, bro? I might need to fucking stop streaming. I might need to be a caster.
I mean, for those players, they're living the high life.
You guys will like me as a caster, right?
That's like a car.
Right?
I know about spending my money recklessly, so yeah, I know a bit about, you know, indulging myself in some quality items.
I would love some pocket money.
You know what you could do? You know what you could do with that money? Buy yourself a ticket to join us in Stockholm.
Yeah.
That's right, because our World Finals will take place at DreamHack in Stockholm. Tickets are on sale right now, and we of course hope to see many of you there as well. You can drop by, get a tour of the entirety of Sweden from Johnny. I'm still trying to sell that.
Didn't you attempt to cast in your tournament? Oh, not really.
It's okay. Also, you can upgrade your ticket, right? You can get the platinum ticket.
Not really, I think.
Ticket.
Oh, wow.
But if you get the platinum tickets, you can get yourself the
That's a nice hoodie.
The hoodie.
It is a nice
hoodie. And also seating, guaranteed seating all 3 days. We love a good seat.
Yeah.
Good seats in the house.
Yeah. And Diamond, you get a backstage tour.
Can someone donate? Is it 30? Can someone donate me 30? If I had 30K, chat, I would use that towards my mortgage. Can someone give me 30K? Just one solid donation of there's 30K, please.
No, maybe. Us in shorts, I guess.
Shorts, hoodies, no makeup.
I'm trying my best here.
You know, you're selling it. I'm bought in. I personally will be getting that diamond ticket. Since 30K is pocket money for me,
easy. A couple hundred is easy money. Okay.
I'm not sure how to transition out of this conversation.
They were talking about the first place was
getting
30K, and then Zoe said that's pocket
is
money.
that we get to see a lot of different flavors, not just in play styles, but the individual players. They can rock
I'll do ranked though after the tournament. I mean, the tournament just started.
The personalities for me,
it's
my skin. I am the owner of this skin. No one else can use this. I am the 2019 All-Stars Atlantic Diva skin.
It's just
that is mine.
That is skin.
You claim an Overwatch League skin?
An All-Star skin, yeah, it's mine.
What? Okay.
It's my skin.
Well, then I'm gonna claim the Overwatch League Season 1 Florida Mayhem red and yellow. No, red and yellow. The skin. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, all of them.
All of them?
Yeah, I'm gonna claim that's mine.
Okay, we can't actually.
Guys, this is my first time watching him on Twitch. I usually watch him on YouTube.
Players over this tournament to just take a look at what they're rocking. What are we sporting? What do we have here?
Oh, Jake had strong opinions about Banana Cassidy.
This is old school.
Okay, yeah, this thing is about to fall. I'm gonna have to change this mic.
2016 skin, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's like a retro take on skins.
They also have
I'm changing this mic. This is getting.
Yeah, you do indeed.
No, but the yellow one goes on.
Jake was so mad because he was like, "Oh, they'll see you everywhere. You stand out from the background."
Isn't that the point of
This is
You don't want to be a target.
Cassidy Vigilante skin.
Are we supposed to rate it?
Yeah.
Yeah, just what is this one giving you?
I'm gonna give it a
What's
7.
the vibe?
Is it out of 10 or 5?
Sure, let's do 10.
That's the 10. I would give it 6.
I'm giving it a 7 for the retro style.
I'll give it a 2 because I just hate this.
I give it a 3, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
no?
the average, like,
Wow,
Nice.
nice. You guys are a hard crowd.
I-
3 and a 2.
The
Okay.
skin gives me
Tough crowd.
nothing. Okay, actually, I like this one. I like this one.
That one's.
It's the S900
Cyber
Sentry skin.
Symmetra
Yeah,
skin.
yeah.
I just don't play Symmetra, to be honest with you.
Neither do
so.
I, but
Yeah.
like I'm digging it.
I'd rather
I
get
like
the
the color
Warcraft
scheme.
Symmetra skin. I mean, I'll give it a 5 because I know Ben
5?
Production loves this skin.
Yeah, I'm also.
Okay,
with
the mic is
5.
back on the
It's
table,
really-
chat.
I would say 8.
Too much going on.
Okay, there we go. That's a lot better.
Purple and the neon green?
Like Symmetra.
It's a lot.
Those cables are pretty
Wait,
sick,
are they
though.
showing
I
a
guess those are like
Symmetra skin?
cables and
Oh my
computer
god, I
cable
love
things.
some.
The color scheme goes hard. I don't know. I would say
I'll give
it's
it
at
a
least
6. I'll upgrade to 6.
Oh, sorry. What happened? I just woke up.
7.75.
I was gonna say 8, but okay, I'm happy with 6 or 7. Sure. Okay.
Okay, next skin. Let's take a look. Let's take a look.
Ooh,
Okay.
I low-key love this one for Orisa.
Yeah, the
there are not
Griffon.
a lot of standout Orisa skins. Like all of them are like above average. Like all of them are pretty good, but there's no like by far winner Orisa skin. Not even
I
the
mean,
mythic.
I think the ice cream one is.
Oh,
Yeah,
ice
the
cream
ice
is
cream
good.
one's
Ice cream
Wait,
is
there's
good.
no
That one is
standout
hilarious.
Orisa skin. The duck skin. The
Actually
duck skin is
terrifying. I
amazing.
like the Griffin skin.
Yeah, I like the Griffin skin. It's cool.
I'll
That's
give
good.
I'll give Griffin a 6.
Yeah, I'll give
It's
it
a above average.
7.
It's
7.5.
7. That's
Yeah.
the 7.
I joined the 6. I joined the 6.
Join the 6.
Above average.
We're definitely not on the same page.
like glowy, kind of like, you know.
Glowy stuff is good. Look at the
Yeah, but you're gonna
little
stand out.
wings.
You don't want
Yeah, the duck. No, the
Little
duck
baby
skin is
wings. Oh,
superior.
Oh no, my blue wings.
The
Oh,
little baby wings are a nice touch.
Okay. Well, oh, yeah, 10, 10 out of 10.
Ooh.
10 out of 10.
10.
But honestly, every
It's not
talk
Christmas
finishes
yet,
with 10.
guys. Come on, it's not.
We're getting
Christmas.
ready.
It's seasonal. It's
It is
seasonal.
the
If this was
season.
December, I will give it 10 out of 10.
This is
But it's not
Ryan.
December yet.
Okay, nice. You
We have to
just.
go through Halloween and then Thanksgiving and then it's
The
Christmas.
thing about
Who's
Torb
playing
is
it?
Torb has so many good skins. It's,
For
hard,
real,
it's
though.
actually hard to give out 10s.
Beach.
I'm gonna kick it down to a 9.
Yeah, let's do a
because
9. I'm yeah.
Torb has so many good
Nice,
skins.
nice.
True.
Like,
Bro,
does Torb have a bad skin?
I give
Have you
this a
seen
10,
the
man.
new one, season 13?
Oh.
The mushroom,
swimsuit
gnome
Torb is
skin?
just.
I'm more of a. I'm more
I don't
of
know,
a-
man.
I'm more of a World of Warcraft kind of
Enjoyer,
guy.
yeah.
The full
Oh, the
diamond.
magnet.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Yeah,
completely
Magnet
honest with you guys.
Magnet.
I don't
match made in
know
heaven.
what this rating
Okay, we have
system's
one
on.
more.
Oh,
10.
10 out of 10.
Oh,
10
boy.
out of 10.
Hey,
11.
boy.
I rep this skin. This is a McGravy Diva skin. 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10.
We may be slightly biased on this.
A little
Yes, I
biased.
don't know. There might be just
a
as
lot.
tiny as the bias.
Not a lot. A
You know,
little.
it reminds you of a certain fast food chain.
You haven't been the only one though. You know, it's been McGravy,
Zephyr.
Manhattan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that it?
I was so sad
and
when they changed out the scheme.
when-
No, ranked. I'll be doing ranked later. It's
I think it was still
the
Zephyr.
tournament starts at I think
wasn't
in.
there-
Gargoyle.
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 It started at
Gargoyle.
10, but I forgot that they like to yap for a little bit, so I should have remembered that.
What was the team called? WSG Armament. They picked up a couple.
WGS.
players.
WGS.
I can't remember those people.
Oh my god, there's a person
totally
named Jay
can.
in my Jay
If
in my
you two want to
YouTube.
live
Yo,
in the
Jay to
past,
Jay,
then
yo, how you doing?
Be sure to grab your owl skins. They're on sale right now.
Let's go.
There are some good ones.
Yeah.
I love that Winston
Doomfist
one.
gun. The Doomfist.
No, the
one is-
Roadhog.
is
No, the
really
Winston
The
cool.
hog one was actually.
Let's fight.
I'm partial to
Let's
the.
fight, yeah, let's go.
I'm partial to the Winston skin.
Yeah, I'm very partial to that one.
Hopefully there's
That's a good one.
Mayhem one coming at some point. But hey, I like the
Sure,
Winston.
sure. I'm sure it's in the making. It's in the
Surely,
making.
any minute now. It took a year for the Dallas one, so you know we're coming up on a year.
Good
Your name
thing
starts with J in real life?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely
things
not.
Take time.
Who's counting?
Okay.
Definitely not me.
My name's
You're not
Chris.
marking your calendar. Oh well.
317.
I can distract you. Can I distract you from counting?
Jay,
with some
you
good
coming to
Overwatch?
DreamHack?
Let's take
If
a
so,
look at the
I'll teach you how to
brackets
play
see
golf.
what we
I
have
am
in
going to
store for you
DreamHack
today.
Stockholm, yes,
Here
but you're gonna
is
teach me
our
how to play
double
golf when it's like
elimination
snowing over there.
bracket.
I don't know if you can do
Of
that.
course, is what we're kicking
But
things off with,
I
and this is
appreciate
the
it.
bracket. And sitting comfortable, quite frankly, they've not really truly been tested all tournament long.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean, Kevster's been a big difference maker because you have a team like SSG playing a lot of main. Kevster countered that beautifully with the far gameplay. Was only really
So wait,
contested by
are we watching the
Sparkers,
lower
Cassidy at
bracket
some points,
grand
but for
final
the most
first?
point, Ents has been uncontested so far this bracket.
That's right, and here is the lower bracket. We almost saw a rematch of the Stage 3 main event.
When
there
is
with
J3
Virtus Pro and
live?
Space
This is
Station
a
Cup.
pre-recording.
That Virtus Pro and
I'll
Twist
go
of
live
Minds
tomorrow.
match, that went the distance. An absolute banger of a match if you missed it. And now we do see Twisted Minds and Space Station Gaming going up against each other. And this one,
J Chris, basically the same name. That's what I'm saying. I mean, my initials are CJ, so technically
I'm
J.
saying it.
The perfect script.
CJP.
This is a perfect script.
The KSA angle, it's inevitable.
Yeah.
It's inevitable.
It's so good. Let's take a look at the rosters to see who we will be seeing in action. Space Station Gaming. We've seen different looks from them.
Oh shit! Wait! I gotta start the predictions. Who will win? Space Station against who?
Backbone so far this tournament on that May. Will this work against TM?
Yeah, I mean, KSA is literally a Sigma here. It's hard to say. I think
Who are they playing against,
They're
chat?
playing the May, but what can Twisted Minds do to counter? They are not Ents. They haven't pulled out the same cards, but they have Lambda. So they do have to deal with the Pharah again. What is SSG gonna do here playing the May?
Twisted Minds?
Are they gonna be able to pivot? Are they gonna stick to it? Is Backbone gonna get even wackier? They could play some.
Is it Twisted Minds?
To see what SSG does.
I can't wait to see the TM starting lineup because they're supposed to play Yubi for 4 maps.
Is it the lower bracket?
Here it is.
Of course.
And
Okay, chat. There you go. 5 minutes. 5 minutes
All right,
prediction.
you win.
Go
We
ahead.
haven't seen Yubi
Start your-
in a
start-
hot minute. Yubi has to
Start
be in.
your
Not since the group stages. Yubi
predictions.
has to be in for 4
Start your
maps,
gambling.
And then, regardless of victory or defeat, if they take it to map 4, they are through. So they don't even need to win. Yubi just needs to exist in this space, and they need to grab 1 map. What look do you want to see from them to make that happen?
So Yubi did play in the group stage, like I said. Now they did drop a match in the group stage. They did, but they did play a lot.
Wait,
of main.
isn't there a little bit of
really good
drama
main
in
that
this game right
go-to
here?
Look for them. So
Yubi against,
realistically, you could see a matchup
KSA?
here where Yubi is trying to match the May of SSG because they might just be more comfortable with that. It has to be said though, Yubi has been individually a fantastic player so far this year. That was probably why Twisted Minds were so good in stage 1, for example, being able to match Kevster on the Tracer even, which is a really hard feat, right? But then also playing the Symmetra with the Mauga could low-key be maybe something we could see if Yubi pulls out the Symmetra and they swap over to the Mauga. It's not been a look we've seen Twisted Minds do. Rather, it's what we've seen SSG do, actually. But Yubi adds, a different dimension than Lambda does and offers them some more flexibility.
He will indeed, but so far what we've seen from Twisted Minds look very coordinated. So, of course, it's a bit risky to bring another player in. So maybe they lose some of that cohesion. You have some examples of some really great team-based gameplay from yesterday, I believe?
So, yeah, bit of a disclaimer.
Love
so far,
disclaimers.
this playoff, they've only played Lambda, which is the Pharah, right?
Okay, sorry.
So we're gonna look at some Pharah.
I'm making
But
sure
Lambda's
everything's
not in
good.
the starting lineup. So this is not what we're gonna see, but I'll show you what they've done so far. Because this is why they were so dominant against VP in the first 2 maps, right? So I just want to show what they've done well, right? Okay, so we're looking at the composition. Lambda is on the Pharah here. You're playing poke, right? You're playing with the Ashe as well, and it's all about the poke. Now, this is a crucial fight because, of course, Virtus Pro, they want to hold this point, otherwise they lose the map. And they got 4 ultimates.
Chat,
they
Twisted
have the
Minds
orbital
against
race, they have
SSG.
the rally, they
I
have
feel like
the Delay and
SSG is
the
gonna
Terror
win.
Surge. So this is a fight
I
that
feel like
Virtus supposed to
SSG,
be favored, but we can play
Twisted
it out.
Minds didn't.
Force ahead, takes an off angle, and
We
it's
watched
being
them a few days
pressured
ago. They
by
didn't look
Virtus
that
Pro
strong.
in this scenario, so they're gonna push
I think SSG is gonna be in the finals.
Away, with the gun, of course, and you can see
I
like,
am.
there's a
Wait,
lot of
were you on my
but then
were you on
pursues the
stream?
brig, another off angle, put pressure on the backline. And we're gonna go ahead and see the free cam here as well. How we're seeing that they're utilizing the ultimate Virtus program. Pause. I mean, there's an orbital ray here. Gall has already used the orbital ray, but bro, there is no one here. Actually, if I go to my highlight circle right here, you can see that TVNT, he's like all the way off the point, not even near this orbital ray. And meanwhile as well, MCD is also going to play. He's hiding here somewhere. But MCD is playing like the off angle here.
I'm waiting so hard for your RTX 4090 giveaway. Yeah, you're gonna be waiting a long time, bud. Good luck.
Here, and so
Hope you win.
They're just spread out all over the place. We can play this one out. Virtus Pro are doing the right thing. They're trying to be proactive. They're
Why
trying
are they
to
saying
push,
hi to
but we
you?
can go ahead
Did you
and
say hi to
pause
my
right
chat?
here as well. So now you have Lambda as well, who's
You
taking
good?
an off angle, in the sky. And
What's wrong?
Snail is actually going to pop the rally. So they're pressuring this far.
Should, put the heating pad back
run
on.
out of fuel, something like that. But they're
Don't
trying
worry
to
about
push
anything
people.
else.
But they give up the entire point. You can see TVNT gets the contest here as well. Crucially, of course, trying to extend this point, right? And all while this is happening, on the off angle, Bliss is pushing here on the left-hand side. So not only do you have the Pharah in the sky, you have from all 3 angles, like a lot of poke coming in from Twisted Minds, right? And so this is how they play the Pharah comp. Can play it out, angles from all different sides. Virtus Pro, they're not able to engage on anyone at all. And when you have to
don't
deal
worry
with
about
3
anything
different
else. That's
types
so
of
sweet.
angles of
Yeah,
poke,
well, too bad
it
she
becomes
doesn't
a
listen to
nightmare.
me.
They
I
finally
tell
push
her,
over Bliss,
go
but we're
relax,
gonna
go
swap
lay
over to
down,
Force
take
POV
care
as
of
well.
herself.
And he's just in
And
the distance,
she
dealing
does
poke
not
damage.
listen
4
to
rockets
me.
are coming in from one area. TVNT is on the point. It's just overwhelming the amount of off
She
angles.
looks
that
at me in
Twisted
my
Minds are taking with
eyes
this
and
Pharah
says,
composition. Now again,
"Shut up
Ubisoft
You're
lineup.
bronze. I'm
But
top
this is what they
500.
did. This is what
And I'm
they
like,
did so far this tournament to get this far. So that gives you a taste of what Twisted Minds do so well.
I think it'll be interesting to see how they switch things up now. They are playing UB instead of Lambda. I think that's something for everyone
and then
to
I
watch
say,
out.
you know what? Let's settle this with a strength contest. Let's arm wrestle, and then Emily beats me in arm wrestling and breaks my arm.
To be honest, I didn't really get the whole seating
And then,
who wins.
well, because she cheated in the arm wrestling. She sent her secret assassin to bite my ankles, aka Sushi and Noodle.
Actually, I'm glad you're asking, because
Okay.
yeah, there has been some confusion. Don't worry about it. Right. So just
Smile.
to catch everyone up on what's been going on in our script, as outlined in section 4, subsection C, subsection Q in the OWCS rule book and script, since Labda has played more maps than Yubi this stage, he would take Yubi's spot on the core roster. Yeah, that's a thing I've learned as well. Yubi had 140 points pre-stage 4, while Labda only had 40 points pre-stage 4, which means that Twisted Minds wouldn't have enough circuit points to qualify for Stockholm if Yubi isn't on their core roster. But if Yubi plays in 4 maps today, he'll take his spot back on the main roster, because he then, by percentage, has more or equal amount of playtime.
What are these rules?
Yeah, he will take his spot back on the main roster, which means that Twisted Minds will have enough points to qualify. So in conclusion, if SSG 3-0 Twisted Minds, that means they'll be out of contention for Stockholm. And Virtus Pro will then get the spot, but if it goes to map 4 and UB plays in all of them, then they will lock their spot for Stockholm regardless of victory or defeat. It's simple as it's simple.
I didn't get any of that.
I know some of those words.
Words.
I heard UB, I heard Lambda. I know those 2 players.
So Yubi needs to
Hoping
play.
he doesn't play,
UB
he
needs
is
to play,
playing.
They
And
need to
win
go
one
to map
map.
4.
If they go to map
Yeah,
4,
needs to
they
win
go to
one map.
they go
He
to
needs to
DreamHack
play for 4
Stockholm.
maps.
If they don't make it to map
And
4,
need
they
to
don't
win,
make it.
Obviously, 1 map in order to get to 4 maps. It's honestly that simple.
Play UB,
It's
win.
honestly that
Cool,
simple.
okay.
But this is just funny. This is a funny script, okay? If you go all the way back, 20% rooting here for Twisted Minds.
okay.
They're kind of like
20% in their
the
chat.
bad
What's our
guy,
chat looking
right?
like?
The villains. And they're going up
91% on
against
Space
literally
Station,
the fan
9% on
favorite
Twisted
SSG. Like,
Minds.
everyone loves SSG.
That
Like,
is
it's
crazy.
one of the most likable teams we have in the entire ecosystem of OWCS.
Damn.
Scriptwriters did some work.
I
I'm
feel
happy.
though we haven't highlighted a couple of players on Twisted Minds that could
speaking
throw a
about-
wrench in things. So if there is a player to watch out for this series, it has to be Quartz. Quartz has been the best hitscan player in the EMEA tournament so far at this stage. And so even though Yubi's in the lineup, we're missing Labda, look out for Quartz because he could turn this series around.
And he's done so many a times for Twisted Minds before. Quartz usually refuses to lose. Now, we're getting things started here with our very first match of the day in our lower bracket. The winner will be moving on and potentially end up in the grand finals, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's send it over to our casters, Mitch and Matt. How about that script, guys?
I just think the idea that they have to drag Yubi out to face KSA
It's
in
funny.
this game,
It's so funny.
that KSA might get his ultimate.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't know the story, I'm not going to tell it to you, but literally ask anybody in chat. Like, there is no love lost between those guys.
There's a lot of lore, there.
Let me give you an impression of what KSA is going to do every time he comes across Yubi. Constantly.
Well, if he's playing Diva, I don't think you can really do that.
Oh, you
so
can.
maybe it's
You
just
can.
kind of little circle.
Even if
circle.
you was
Oh,
outside,
J3 just
you
follow
just
from
do it to
YouTube
make
and have
point.
to say
You know
Twitch
what
is
I
a whole
mean?
lot better.
Well,
Whoa!
it's like
Yo,
something about all this.
YouTube, you guys are
I
just gonna let
like
people
the
flop,
fact that Division is sat here
switch
watching
ships
this
like
fight, I'm
that?
Bro, like, hello? What? Hello?
That's
What
crazy.
else?
I mean, just win in your region, right? I mean, you know, I don't know.
2 slots, man. 2 slots.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I love to say it.
Just be better, right?
They already are. I got bad news for you. Yes, it's not serious off you.
So many angry messages.
Yeah, okay, so,
I was actually thinking this morning.
Ooh.
I mean, obviously the safer play is to just try and win a map with Yubi, right?
Okay, chat.
But they
So
were looking
UB
really
against
good
KSA.
last
UB
game.
apparently is very toxic from what I heard, chat, and KSA left the team to go over here. Now they're going against each other in the lower bracket finals. This is actually really funny. Twisted Minds needs to win one map. They need to win one map to go to DreamHack Stockholm.
Dangerous territory, right? If TM goes down 2-0.
Are they going to win a map? You guys think so?
I mean, I have no idea. This is a situation that you hope not to be in, right? You hope to just play basically the same 5, you know, all year long, right? The rule also makes a ton of sense because it prevents somebody from having a 10-player roster with just, hey, let's just grab you know, anybody who was on the bench of a top team at the beginning of the year, stack them on the roster and have enough
you
points.
Could just,
so
pick up players right before the cutoff, right, from teams that have circuit points.
Yeah,
but they wouldn't be considered a core of your team. So,
right, you could say like you know, we got a mouse charging
what
thing
is going
again.
On? Funny Astros that charges mouse. What is going on? Did you take it for a little
second mouse charging incident we've had here?
That is crazy, bro. Come on.
We're gonna win today.
Yep.
I feel like, come on, dude. That is just. I feel like that's very irresponsible. I know these people are young and whatnot, but like, I feel like if you know there's a match gonna happen, you should make sure everything's charged, you know?
One lineup, but Labda really hasn't played much of the rest of the year, right?
Come on, man.
Also, doesn't benefit Twisted Minds that they've kind of like swapped a bunch
Astro's
of
like 26.
throughout the year, right?
That's young. I'm turning 30.
More recent additions as well, I think, is the issue. Otherwise, you'd have enough circuit points.
Come on, Astro.
We digress, though. It's time to play the game.
That's fine. They probably have their attention on something else. Something more important, like scrims.
Starting off on Ruins here. Quartz, who's been so dynamic over the course of this series. It'll now be Twisted Minds basically change their whole identity to not so much a poke composition, but one that does feature the mate. It'll be Sparker on the Tracer, who will have to mark Quartz to some degree.
I completely agree with what Jonathan was mentioning earlier. Is we get a kill here early on.
Just a random garden variety elimination.
You know, Quartz is the type of player who can definitely take over a game. I think probably the best hit scan in EMEA. I think you know, if he's not the best, he's at worst in the top 3, right? Just looked tremendous on everything that he ends up playing. Has the capability, you know, whether playing like the Widow or the Ashe, to end up winning you a map, right? A nice Maywall here, but it's going to be a Maywall from both sides. Just trying to lock these Orisas in.
Tracer's found Quartz. Sparker eventually gets the job done. That is the...
Wow, I'm actually really surprised. I feel like the Widow would be really good here. I don't know why they're running Mei, though. This map, it feels like it's very open.
You cannot just TP upwards. So it takes a while to actually get to the Widow in general. And
okay, let's see what they do with the pulse on chat. Do you guys think it's going to be a J3 pulse?
Here's an orbital ray. We'll notice that 40% is where Space Station has gotten to already. TVNT is not able to get any real capture there on that Terra Surge.
Wait, I want to know if it's a J3 pulse.
Still has that Fortify cooldown. So we'll walk back
it's a J3 pulse.
Tracer pulse bomb from Sparker. Just doesn't connect.
Well, it's both support ults actually laid on top of each other there for Twisted Minds, and Landon did a fantastic job actually holding on to the rally, so had the rally there towards the end to keep everybody safe for SSG.
Quartz here again, relatively safe.
Wow, I feel like this is the same one team fight. Nobody died besides the Widow, and it's already the round's almost over.
Yeah, there was no way UB was getting out of that one. Blizzard completely shrugged off by KSA because he's fortified through the entire duration of
Terra Surge. That one fight lasted the whole game, and now
so it's the perfect answer to a Blizzard that Twisted Minds try and commit into.
Yeah, I thought maybe actually Yubi would have ended up having like an ice block, as Yubi will actually jump over to Tracer, so probably his best hero. Out of all the ones that we see from him in the pool is that there'll be TVNT now going over the D.Va. I think this is just to get a touch here. You're in desperation territory for Twisted Minds.
Yubi though can't touch too early. This will get them there though. Hope time should come up here for Twisted Minds. Wall already thrown in the way of...
Oh, Twisted Minds has their you know,
Blizzard available here for Space
work
Station.
cut out for them here.
Keep an eye on. For the rest of it, it's just a bit of poke in the direction of MCD. TVNT also being slowed up makes it harder because you kind of get a bit more floaty.
Nice headshot on the Tracer though.
TVNT picked off here. Twisted Minds, Quartz can't really do a whole
lot from that doesn't even need the
MCD as well, just hoping to send a couple of those torpedoes in.
They had 2 ults too. They almost had 3 ults, 4 ults or something. 3 ults.
Yeah, you'd love to see any kind of signs of life. I think the thing that also kind of sucks here for Twisted Minds, and I mean doesn't really like suck, right? They've kind of got here playing a really
yo, Lashing, appreciate the good morning, good morning. Zero, appreciate like 2 months. Marvelous for 16 months. Appreciate
that SSG loves to run, right? I mean, that's where the far we've seen actually have a lot of success. So it seems like TM just has to go through a little bit of a change here, obviously. But they just have to get one map. It's not like they got to win the series, right?
I'm just simply lathering myself in the layers of delicious irony. The fact that now Twisted Minds, like their comp is kind of the antithesis.
Backbone is a Mei OTP. No, he plays all their characters. I think they play Mei because that's really good in what they practice and scrim on.
Scrumptious. All right. TVNT here again. Will be called on to kind of do it all on this kind of map. Especially with Sparker now on the Axe, so that will require some attention from Twisted Minds, and Yubi can't guarantee that they'll be able to reach him. Landed the first pick off here, and Quartz able to win in the hit scan duel, so great start here for Twisted Minds.
If you're Twisted Minds,
chat. Will they take a map? This is the first time they cap.
Ideal scenario, right? Takes all of the pressure off. Controls probably the game mode that we see like the most, like Tracer and things that UV would play, right? It seems like the perfect opportunity. SSG, they'll actually play the Reaper here, try and get towards that point rather quickly. See it's TP there from Backbone up to the high ground just to try and put pressure. I believe Quartz was playing up there at the time. They end up getting him.
Yeah, this is looking like Space Station's signature style with KSA in the roster, right? Having that Backbone Reaper, which honestly, while not subtle, very effective. It's another thing for TVNT to have to worry about if they try and contest the point or play aggressively. And Backbone also has that level of mobility that not every other DPS can hope to match.
Yeah, I mean, KSA is also like fit in pretty seamlessly into this SSG roster, which is pretty impressive in the from speaking to the point that like SSG has basically had the same roster for ages, right? Not really a lot of like new additions to this team in a while, right? So they definitely have a way that they love to play, and he just slots in perfectly.
Not great for
where are
police
you?
here. Eventually he's able to shift Backbone off, able to whip shot him around the corner, but Backbone can head back upstairs at a moment's notice should he choose to. Nice pulse from Yubi, gets rid of Sparker though. KSA without a mech right now, but Space Station have been able to eclipse Twisted Minds in that overall capture percentage. Back there on Yubi, but he's able to shrug it off and gets healing coming in from MCD, so Twisted Minds able to flip.
Yeah, this will be TM getting the point back. They're also getting to get control of the high ground, and for Twisted Mind's biggest thing there, right, is you just open things up with a pulse bomb, right? You get to do that in mech, and then you're able to conserve a lot of these ultimates here for this next fight coming up. As this will be a big win, right? You can win this one if you're Twisted Minds. You end up pulling ahead in terms of the lead by a substantial margin.
A little frustrating for Sparker. Probably feels like that one he could have had pretty easily. MCD able to get away. Thanks to TVNT with some of their defensive matrix use. And that is an interesting orbital array used by Twisted Minds. Such is the pressure from KSA that they have to throw that ultimate down to stay alive. And frankly, it might have paid off for them here. Funny Astro down, but Backbone now is the fighting happens on the point. This is where the Reaper is heavily advantaged. Not to mention that Bobby's now on the scene. Backbone.
Oh, Backbone with the ult, but he fell over, bro. No, by the Diva Bomb.
He catches him with that ability.
Yeah, but there's a Bob on the point here, though, from Sparker, so they can't exactly just kind of like push in and try and take it back just yet. It's just Bliss and MCD here available for Twisted Minds.
Bob on point, yeah, chat. Bob on point is really strong, man.
That Bob there from Sparker buys enough time for SSG to get back.
Sparker would have liked to help with the damage on Bob, but there's too many players from Twisted Minds on the point here. He had to just let KSA defense matrix the Bob damage and hope that they could do more. Stall there, that's what the self-destruct is going to achieve, but Twisted Minds did just flip the point back, and now Space Station may not have the numbers to take this properly. They are going to commit a rally though. Landon wants this. They're going in for it, especially now with KSA in the middle of the fight, and Twisted Minds playing off the point, so SSG able to flip things back now, and Ubisoft...
No, this is a good round. Last round was a roll. I thought the whole thing was going to be a roll, but this is a good round.
I mean, there's not even really a way
the pulse bomb's gonna be fat. Watch this. Yeah, told you, chat.
They send the Tracer to go contest there against Landon with the rally going. It's gonna be a pulse bomb, but quickly traded out.
He's gonna be pushed off. He can't really win the fight against Backbone, especially without micro rockets. So that defense matrix gets tasked with eating up the Hellfire shotgun damage for as long as humanly possible. But eventually, this mech has to succumb. Self-destruct though means a remech opportunity as Backbone wants to fake TP to the same spot. Apparently, there is a refresh here for TVNT,
but a TP strat
trade-off between both sides. Space Station favored on the point, but they've lost Sparker. Yubi's been able to get into the back line and deal with that hit scan.
Oh, he has Reaper ult though. He has Reaper ult. I think if they get the D.Va at the mech, this is fat.
This is the last person he wants to be.
Oh no, he's not gonna have enough time. Oh no, they do have enough time for one more fight.
Going for a reset.
Yeah, they have to.
Oh, that's ballsy by Quartz.
Look at this. It's going to be Twisted Minds.
Going into 3 people by himself and he had no translocator?
Beautifully decisive though.
That's ballsy.
Forward, knows that KSA wants to try and get healed back up, get those cooldowns online and contest the point again. Now the Sombras are a real concern for Space Station. But they have some big ultimates. Sending Bob to the point to contest, that is number one. They should be able to do that with ease. Corso wants to push into the backside now. Virus dispensed with his bliss, also has that rally ticking.
This is actually really bad.
Space Station can reinforce for a time with Bob on the point.
No. Oh, they got the Diva though. They got the Diva. That's huge.
Can't get inside the mech anymore as he goes for the Death Blossom when there's no chance to Matrix it off. Perfect answer from Backbone now. UB finds a stick on Sparker though. Twisted Mind still in this fight, but MCD going down here is devastating.
Dude, I actually thought Twisted Minds was gonna win that fight too, but
beautiful moment there from Backbone.
It looked like they were getting the picks to bring it back. Wow. First round SSG.
Baby Diva as Reaper could be so impactful, but it wins the round on the spot for SSG.
I mean, what are the other options, right? With how much defense Matrix Diva has at the moment, right? You're just going to kind of send it into the DM as you get that Diva out of mech, right? They get rid of TBNT, then they're able to push onto the point. Bliss doesn't have rally left anymore there, so you're able to take that first point as one on the board here for SSG. Is
yeah, that was a good fight. That was GG's. That was a good map. I think they might win map 2.
For Twisted Minds with this particular
even though Twisted Minds lost, they do have map picks, so they can pick any. I think they can pick any mode that they want and any map that they want. There's not a specific order anymore.
Most success in this metagame. We've seen UB be pretty effective on the Tracer.
So, I mean, they're probably going to pick their best map because they only need to win one map to go to DreamHack.
But are you going to play Tracer the entirety of the time? I mean, I don't. How many maps can you get away playing Tracer? I feel like if Twisted Mind's going to kind of like get a map win, manufacture a map win, it's probably got to be like a May type of composition, right? Or even, we've seen UB play
you know what, low-key, I want SSG to win. I want SSG to win because I think they have Hottie, right?
On non-control maps, that's the problem.
I love Hottie.
You said Control would have been the one that they would do that, right?
We don't know.
He has the same haircut as me.
As a pretty big Rhine player. Like, you would place him on these other maps, I think, to maybe facilitate for that kind of composition. In the past, they've played Symmetra with Diva comps on Samoa, for example, where they would usually try and tell.
Oh, by the way, Eccentric, appreciate Prime sub, and Tina Auto, appreciate Prime sub as well.
Here. So I do think the May comps are probably going to be their bread and butter, or just play Tracer. There are a few teams,
but then
like
also
Shikigami, for example, really like to play like the Tracer Ash combo. They do play a lot of Tracer, and it does work. It can be effective, but not every map caters to Tracer. Some of them are just too vertical.
How do you say your name? THMSSF? Appreciate Prime sub.
Here is also the matchup, right? Because if there's a team that would love to take a mirror in terms of like playing May, yeah, I mean it is SSG, right?
100%.
And SSG, it feels like the Pharah would have given them lots of trouble, right? We've seen them kind of hard commit to that May a lot of the time, so we saw that in the Ents matchup, right? Where they were able to play the Pharah.
I don't want to make too many assumptions about Twisted Mind's last couple of days. It's a good chance that they're probably a little blindsided about this situation with Labda ended up playing more maps than UB. So I wonder how long they've had, because honestly, you could come into this series legitimately and go, right, our game plan is to win a map. So let's work on a map, a composition on a map that we think is going to be good enough to take an opponent by surprise, such that we can win it before they gather themselves.
I mean, these have been the rules since the beginning of the year, right? So, historically, people have never read the rule book, right? So that's probably true.
Well, it's more about it's a little bit of an edge case now, and they probably, haven't had their attention turned towards this rule until it's become relevant. They might not.
I think what'll end up
appreciate Genji.
In the future, as we have groups and whatnot.
Yo, what's up, Jay3? I'm here from YouTube, and I am severely disappointed from the crap YouTube gameplay. Whoa! Don't be mad at me.
Loved, in the series, you probably
we'll have a round 2 in the future, but I don't.
So
I can't explain anything.
Almost lost to NMA, and almost got grouped, right? Like, you throw UB in, and that's like a map. They won. If they could not lose any more maps than they did, there were 7 and 5 coming out of those groups. They lose one more map in those series, except their last game, right, coming out against NMA. But, you are living dangerously. Season 12 is live now until Tuesday. And then it will be
Yeah, why do they
13.
keep
That's
saying
right.
Season 12 is
Trailer's already out
live
for the
now?
20.
Level up your battle pass through
done.
10:15.
Hopefully you have a
Shouldn't
buy
they
now.
like
If not,
start promoting
I mean,
their
you might have
next
to wall
season
warrior if you
instead
want,
of like saying
those
that Season 12 is live?
Not
That
just you know, just get an advance.
Does that
on
seem
your,
logical,
holiday
Chad?
present, right? We're right around the corner for the holidays. Just
like,
get
why
an
are we saying, hey,
advance.
Season 12 is live now when it
You know,
ends
hey,
in
and
literally
hey,
like
you're-
3 days?
You're young enough, right?
2
Out there,
days.
if you asked for that advance, you probably also have enough time to argue you should get another present there towards the holiday. So not a bad argument
All right,
here.
Matt here as well, telling you guys how to game the system. This system's very simple though. Simply hang out in our streams for up to 8 hours and get yourself our viewership incentives. Also, our featured co-streamer for the day is none other than Avast. So after the show, you know, Avast isn't allowed to turn his stream off actually until every last person has their drops. Until like what 11:59 I think is available for. So stick around with him. He's probably going to be streaming through the night. He probably won't sleep, and he'll probably be live for the next 3 or 4 days. So make sure you get over your drops. And
It's usually what he does.
That's sort of Vast kind of thing to do. Good on you, Vast. You really are, you know, keeping it real for the Overwatch community. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, second map in this series. Can Twisted Minds, or the Swag Brains as I've now named them because I just can't unsee it, can they win one map in this series? It's kind of weird to boil a lower final down to that, but here we are. It is the current year. It is
Why does he
OWC
only
stage 4
always
in the
tuck
lower
one
bracket
side
finals.
in?
We'll see you in a sec.
Is there like a reason that he only tucks in one side? Passion. But it was your decision to wear the shirt in the first place. So you're telling me, without having a moose knuckle, you're telling me if I do this, that's fashion? Hey guys, how you doing?
It's only worse for fun.
You said this is a nerd? I don't think this is. What? This isn't nerdy. This is clean. Chat, does this look nerdy? Hey guys. This looks like I'm taking my child to school. No. Hey guys.
Yeah, let's go, Chip.
But if you have one out, that's style? No, I rather look like a slob.
It's only worse for fun.
Grandpa fit? Yo, don't call me a grandpa fit. It's a shirt. And anyone know the lore between KSA and Yubi? I'm pretty sure you can find it, but I'm pretty sure it's also leaked. But Yubi was being very mean to the team and whatnot. And KSA left. I don't know what exactly, but I think I think Yubi was saying that the bench players shouldn't make as much as the players that were actually like on the roster, like the main players. They should be making more money or something. I don't know.
Lower bracket final here at the stage 4 main event for EMEA.
And then I think KSA said no, it should be split with everyone because we're a team or something. I don't know.
OWCS Stockholm on the line. There's quite a lot going on here. If Twisted Minds can win this series, they're going to make it.
Plus he was being
If
rude
they
to
win a map
Asian teams.
with UB in the lineup and don't sub him out for any reason, they will also qualify over Virtus Pro. So VP are hoping for a sweep here for SSG.
Dude, the coaching decision here for Twisted Minds, I mean, it is tough. Hadi will actually come in here for KSA, but
no, it's a great conundrum. It really is. Yeah.
You're kind of screwed either way, right? If you play Lambda and you lose in like 4 maps, right?
Yeah,
it's
I don't know. You guys are gonna have to go find it up. I thought I'm not the best source. Yeah.
You know, with UB, but then if you play UB and you don't win a map, right? You know, SSG kind of just dominates the series. And it's like, oh, but you looked so good with Lambda. Like, it's kind of a no-win situation outside of just getting the one
Let me be
map.
very clear with you folks at home. SSG have every reason to want to 3-0 Twisted Minds. They do not want to give a charity map. They do not want to give them an inch. This team wants to absolutely
Damn, Space
fold
Station
them.
can roll
So that's
Twisted Minds and
here.
not give them a chance to qualify
To
for
take the map
DreamHack. That's what I
somewhere
like.
along
Also,
the
chat,
line. We're headed to Blizzard World, which
before
is,
we start this
let's
map, I gotta go
compete
text
in
my
general,
dad,
but I
say
think
good
for
morning, make sure
teams
you guys tell your
do
parents that
wanna
you love
try
them.
and, you know, get some tracer play happening on the second phase of the map. It's fine. I think it's hard to play Arisa comps here.
Yeah, and also like May loses some value in the second part of the map, right? Like
I'm texting your dad too. Wait, what?
Forcing a Tracer matchup. That's now if you get to the second part of the map, right? It'll be Twisted Minds on offense. They'll take a little bit of a wraparound approach here. Getting this first point is massive. Quick ice block there out of Yubi.
TVNT a little caught by that wall. Gonna lose his armor by the looks of things. The healing very good though. That's the only Sparker actually getting caught out by Court, who was waiting for
I tell my mom like 4 times a year that's enough, right? You should tell your mom that you love her more.
Tanks very, very good at
Listen,
taking damage and not
you would
dying.
rather overdo it
He's behind in enemy territory,
rather than underdo it, because what happens if you can't say it anymore? Then you're gonna regret not saying it more.
Yeah, I mean, even in the series,
and if you're not going to tell her that you love her, I'll tell her that I love her.
With TVNT's ability to survive, also obviously the support's a huge reason for that. As Twisted Minds gains a little bit of confidence here behind an early pick from Quartz, take that first point, get the payload moving.
I like the map pick here, Matt. I really do think that that Twisted Minds can have a chance of taking this one away. I mean, the Space Station have been not impervious by any stretch to a map loss here or there. And a lot of teams are not picking Blizzard World at all right now. Here we go. Orbital Ray comes out here for Twisted Minds. Wall breaks it up a little bit, but they should still be able to benefit as they break through and force Space Station to scatter to the low ground.
Yeah, just trying to get some high ground control here for Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds is doing really well this map. Now you understand why they probably took Space Station to this map. This has to be Twisted Minds' best map.
Another wall thrown up this time. Space Station don't really attempt to get rid of TVNT. It's just too much.
They do get high ground here. I mean, obviously you see a wrap here from SSG.
The bomb here is very good. It has to be walled off there. Space Station definitely concerned about it. Orbital Ray going to get thrown down now. They are able to stop
my dad remembers that.
So at some point, Twisted Minds need to take the fight. It probably happens here after the Orbital Ray has expired. But both Briggs have rallies available. And we have very much flipped the map entirely here. Terra Surge being thrown down here by TVNT. Also Blizzard there. Space Station able to walk away from him pretty comfortably. And Hardy comes in with a later Orisa ult. There's a catch here. Yubi goes down. Backbone's able to find him with one of those right clicks. And now Hardy, healthy as he is going to be difficult to shift. Both teams have lost their main plays, but TVNT is by far in the more compromising of positions.
Yeah, and the rally's going now for Landon, right? So you have some extra support here. So they're trying to make a play for Quartz. Is desperately trying to put down some damage, but that rally is huge.
Quartz really just ignoring Landon there. You'll notice that the rallying Brig came at him, but he needs to look at Hardy. He needs to try and give TVNT an advantage in their frontline battle. So after the map was flipped, Space Station win a decisive fight and now can move up to burn some clock in a
yeah, chat. I text my dad, yo, good morning, and he said, good morning, my friend.
Here from Quartz, so really looking at trying to take
I'm his son. How is he gonna say my friend?
Yeah, and we've seen him do it recently as well, right? Some fantastic Widow play. Gains obviously some range here over Sparker's Ashes. This will be an Orbital Ray opening things up here for Twisted Minds. They get aggressive behind it. They're gonna get a pick on land, and that's huge.
Sparker's able to find him. See, if you look how far ahead of that Orbital Ray they got. Funny Astro as well might need to use his here. He's concerned about Hardy potentially dropping. Maybe just hold on to ults here. Space Station going to let this one happen. Hardy will come back, of course, close to yet another Terra Surge here. And here's a conundrum for Sparker. Does he attempt to match? Does he try and play Ashe into this? Switch Widow?
I don't think so. I think you continue to actually play this Ashe. I think you can actually, where this last point is, like there's a lot of natural cover where the Ashe can still kind of look over the point and be, break the line of sight of the Widowmaker. So I actually think you kind of stay with the Ashe here for now.
Astro doesn't want to die to Widow. You're right. Look at that, Matt. Yeah, Sparker, is it a good
At least he doesn't call you son. My dad calls me son.
There's no need to go for the Orbital Ray here after such a big pick. Hardy just takes some space. Moves up to that left-hand side here. Notices that TVNT's down a half, and Bliss is using Rally. That is audacious. Space Station were not really in their faces. I guess Backbone here is at risk of getting caught out. That was the rally bash. It's going to require an Orbital Ray to be used here, and Backbone doesn't have an ice block. I think he's hoping to use an ice wall to break up that Terra Surge, but he doesn't get it off cooldown quickly enough.
Yeah, I mean, it looks a little bit odd, right, when Bliss ends up using that rally, but it kind of, SSG goes in aggressive. They go maybe a little bit too far. It'll be an infrasight here.
Nice shot.
From Quartz, trying to line
Nice
up
shot.
connects on the land, and he's just that rally. I mean, that's a massive pick.
One pick is all you need here. Quartz looking to take the game over.
Nice shot.
Blocking in his own spawn. That infrasight is huge. Funny Astro knows he is at great risk of falling here.
Damn.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Twisted Minds have got that second checkpoint, and now finishing the map.
Hey, they're doing really well right now.
And the thing with Quartz that's so impressive from the hit scan is like how consistent he is, right? Like some of these like shots that we see him land day in, day out are extremely difficult to hit. Just makes them look rather easy. And now I like this decision from Sparker. Go to the Tracer here at this part of the map. I think I really like the Ash stick there towards the end. Right, you also had Bob coming up, but here I don't think you can kind of play that. I think the sightlines for the Widow are going to be pretty good.
The flank routes in general. Hardy here. This is perfect. The Blizzard timing to try and save him. I see the idea, but that wall ruined his day entirely. Sparker needs to actually probably get the Ash kill here to give his team any sense of safety. We're just ignoring the Brig, I guess. Straight past the Brig. Quartz there gets a repair pack though, and Sparker needs to be careful. No blinks, no recall. Lucky to get around the corner, and Funny Astro to the rescue.
Yeah, I mean, he just has to duck his head down and go back towards the team, right? As Twisted Minds rallying here towards the finish line. As they'll have the infrasight here in a second and a rally. For SSG, though, you've just kind of held on for one of these last fights, right? Double support ultimate available. Maywall here from Backbone. Doesn't get anything, but a long-range headshot there on the Quartz.
Quartz gets a free lobotomy there. Twisted Minds gonna have to get out now. It's crazy just how pivotal the Widowmaker is to their setup here. And you might be starting to think that this is getting a bit uncomfortable or awkward for Quartz. But that infrasight is pretty massive. Can also allow for a flank with full information.
I'm actually really confused why Space Station doesn't just mirror the Widow.
This is perfect. I mean, Sparker
I guess they think Tracer's better. Just harass the Widow.
But can't really make use of the rest of that info because he's too busy swatting this fly. TVNT's already gone down as well.
Gerald, for just 5 months.
Finds a brief window just to go and kill Funny Astro. But it may not be enough in this fight.
They outnumber us. Watch out.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be enough. I mean, Sparker just doing enough there.
Hardy.
Just being annoying, right? Even during that, Quartz able to find one. I wonder if Quartz goes to like Cassidy here. I wonder if you play. Yeah, okay. So this is the right call, I think. So you end up playing the Cassidy, obviously to counter the Tracer on the other side. Can also put a little bit more damage down onto the Mei in the front line.
Yeah, Sparker then probably just switches to Cassidy or Ash, and then we keep going. But there's not much time for those kind of swaps to be occurring with 21 seconds left in the round. TVNT moves up here, wall thrown up, no one caught behind it though. Blizzard here for Backbone to try and answer this orbital Raven. Land is already taken down by some of those torpedoes.
Wow.
Harder gets MCD, but Backbone overextends in order to try
Come
and
on, Space Station. Come on, Space Station. You have to hold this. If you let them cap, they get to go to DreamHack. I want Space Station to crush people's dreams.
Yeah, and Sparker goes over to the
that was a great wall.
Decision, right? MCD already has fallen, so this.
That was another great wall.
Quite huge, right? You just have Brig healing here.
There's no way he lives. There's no way he lives.
Really low.
With MCD out of the fight, there was a huge window now. TVNT very low. Quartz,
another great wall.
Has a pretty good off angle to work with. Sparker spots him, but has to overcommit to be able to see Quartz at all here. And so Twisted Minds able to break through. They've got the heal and they keep TVNT standing.
No
now
way, bro.
After being such a nuisance. Great finish for Twisted Minds. A fantastic recovery.
Wow, I mean, it's overtime. All Space Station needs to do is just cap the whole map with more than a minute. And that's really good.
I mean, him and Yubi are extremely low. MCD coming off of spawn. And MCD.
Do you think a Plat 1 PC team could beat a Master Console team? No.
Kill on the TVNT, they heal him up. The cart's contested for a while, and at that point you kind of pushed all the way around the corner for SSG, right, to go for that kill. So for me, you kind of end up losing that there when don't come up with that big kill onto TVNT.
You see TVNT was very low, down to about 20% HP, getting pushed into as there was a wall thrown up behind him. Unfortunately, Space Station let that opportunity go begging. And as a result now, they've got to at least finish the map themselves here, which is not a guarantee. On a map like this, it is long, it is treacherous, and Twisted Minds, so they get the Widowmaker ticking over on that second phase of the map. Looks like they could beat anyone.
Yeah, now we'll see Twisted Minds being able to play the Ash here at the start. I assume Backbone go back to the Mei. We'll see though. Potentially a far up pick, but I think it'd probably end up being Mei to mirror. And I think if you're Twisted Minds, right, if you can draw out this first point, then allow Quartz to play some Widowmaker on that second point, right? I know burn some more clock. You feel pretty good about, I know, holding at the end of the map.
This might be the GOAT Orisa skin, by the way, mark my words. Since we were discussing that this morning. Sparker has a look here, little life weaver.
Which one is it?
It's like the cloud sheep one. I don't know what it's quite called. It's
I like the
go. Yo, Bo, it's been 15 seconds. It's been 15 seconds. Oh.
All right, Sparker really.
It's been 20 seconds right there.
Sure, he doesn't have to lose
20 seconds
time
is a
here.
long time.
They were also kind of seeing if it was like Ashe or Widow, right? If it was Widow, maybe they actually either.
Oh, that makes sense. 15 seconds, and then you can see what the other team is running, and then you can just change. Yeah, I guess that's true.
All right, they get ahead of that dynamite there. Up the corner pretty quickly. TVNT greeted with a javelin. Now, so we're going to play the corner for a time. Backbone is going to look to line up at a good wall here. Crazy that these two teams have ended up playing the same thing now with UB in the game. Oh, that's annoying for Sparker. That is extremely frustrating. But that's also a wall that's been used that doesn't catch out anyone on SSG. So Twisted Minds do lose the opportunity to isolate an individual player. And so TVNT instead is the one that is corralled and taken down.
Yeah, and it's going to be SSG just backing up for a quick second, letting Funny Astro heal some of these players up before they go on in, right? Because still, the May alive, nice spear there from Hottie, so can still contest. You also have Quartz kind of building up towards.
Yeah, I think this is a cap for Space Station. I don't think TVNT can make it back. 5 minutes for second phase.
To screen his team and get them out onto the point without taking too much poke damage, but here it is. That's a much better wall. Hottie's in a little bit of trouble here.
Uh-oh, Hottie I think is dead. No way. If I was Yubi and I had a great wall like that and no one killed that guy with me, I would be mad.
Themselves already contest. They don't have like a tracer to get in there. Twisted Minds don't seem to care though. They still want to fight for this here. Sparker's able to back away now. Hottie with the, oh yeah, that's a Terror Surge that claims Yubi. And it always feels like that's the...
Yeah, I was like, what do they see though that they want to continue to fight there though, right? I mean, you end up losing Quartz early on. Maybe it's like, okay, we actually just kind of, you know, get Orbital right out of the equation, right? But that also losing that fight, right? It's going to give a decent amount of card progress here to SSG, and it's going to allow them to take high.
That whole play was bizarre. Like from the UB wall to the not contesting to the fight.
Wait,
afterwards.
what?
Can really only guess what the idea is there for Twisted Minds.
I feel like Twisted Minds literally just wasted.
Here, this wall is crucial because back is burning down. Another nice dynamite from Quartz.
Chat, what does the red border mean? What does the red border mean? What do you mean red border? You mean the new things that they came out with around the names?
In fact, it's past him. Okay, looking for Terror Surge now. Sparker, yeah, was stuck there. Could not get inside this kiosk.
I forgot what they're called.
He's going to be brought down. But as healthy as TVNT is, he still needs to respect
I keep
the damage
forgetting drives or something.
The wall is perfect. Space Station stringing these kills together, and this card really has not stopped moving. It has been inexorable across the map.
And because Bliss and TM needed to use the rally to get out of spawn, Land and able to hold on to it yet again and have the rally here to take this second checkpoint is... Yeah, I mean, I
signatures and drives or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I think that thing is a really
that was a part of the map.
I think it's a very lazy thing. I don't know. I just don't like it. I feel like it's a distraction from the real problems that Overwatch is having. But yeah, 4.5 minutes to cap.
Ultimately lose, right?
It's looking pretty good here.
Play winner now. Quartz's sidelines are limited, and here comes Tracer. Down to 12 HP. Sparker knows he
nice. Wow, Sparker's got the kill.
We'll see if there's a
5 HP. Literally 5 HP.
TVNT can fortify, so he just steps out of the blizzard. Hardy might not have the cooldowns. Oh, he does. He does. He's got the Terror Surge. We are killing. TVNT steps out of that now. Hardy mindful that Backbone could have been picked off there, so he throws up that javelin spin and makes sure TVNT can't get one on the way out.
You need a
Space Station is cooking.
Minds. I mean,
did they post the new season trailer yet? A long time ago. Even I reacted to it a long time ago. I'm pretty sure I uploaded my reaction.
Here between Quartz and Sparker, it's actually going to work out here for SSG having the Ashe in the mix. I mean, this is getting ugly.
Funny Astro, a little mindful, doesn't want to die early here, and here comes that orbital ray. Yubi's already gone! Oh, they need the mace so badly, Matt. Twisted Minds need a wall, something from Yubi here. I know he picked off first, at least he'll get to try and stall, but that card is going to sail on in. Hardy now steps up, just try to clear some of these staggering elements, and wow, it is going to be a north of 3-minute time bank remaining here for SSG to get one tick This felt like Twisted Minds, one of their best opportunities to steal a map away.
I mean, if I was Twisted Minds, I'd be very excited that I was able to like bring back, like finish the whole map. But letting them cap with 3 minutes and 18 seconds, and you gotta protect it for a tick. That's rough, chat.
On the defensive side of things, and then that
I don't think they're getting that
towards the third point here. Twisted Minds. I mean, you're gonna need a heroic defense here. I guess you could get the 4 maps with a draw, right?
You absolutely could.
I mean, we never really kind of considered, like, okay, you have to win a map. I guess also drawing this map would be...
Yeah, it counts as a map played, either way.
I mean, yeah, it counts as a map played. Yeah, I mean, we don't just throw away the stats from the draws, right? So I guess in theory, you could still get your 4 map by getting the draw here.
So that being said, do you think the Twisted Minds made the right choice in terms of like what is more likely to get them to Stockholm?
I woke up early this morning.
For some reason, I thought you guys were saying pray for
I was gonna watch the Jags,
YouTube's downfall, and I was like, wait, why are you guys?
If I was coaching Twisted Minds, what I would do, I kind of landed on rolling the dice and just playing Lambda. That's kind of where
at worst, it feels like
a
warrior's death, you know?
Well, because I mean, because whichever decision you made at the beginning of the series, you can't go back, right? Because you need the 4 maps, right? With Ubi.
Look what Emily made, chat. Look at her.
It will have the winter map. It means Ubi needs to win an extra one. Or play an extra one, rather.
Eggs
exactly.
with bacon and a sandwich that has... not a sandwich. It's like a breakfast burger that has pork floss, bacon, and
this is gonna be
like a little sausage in there. Oh my god.
This should be point here for SSG.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. You didn't need to do that though.
And this one looks like it is cooked. Well, folks, Twisted Minds taking a Blizzard world, but Space Station show us a rip-roaring attack, and Twisted Minds again just fumble pretty crucially on that defense side. I've got to say, for Coach J-Mac coming into this team very recently, by the way, he's been met with like a real conundrum that he's had to try and solve here. The plan, of course, is to put UB in and try and get 4 maps out of this series, but they can't play for a draw there. There are only so many maps you can draw on in general, and we're running out of those.
Yeah.
So next map is the last chance.
You also,
for Twisted Minds.
You know,
last map is the last chance that they have.
Where you actually kind of extended the series, right? So if you played the team earlier in the bracket, you just kind of continued from that score. And we at one point needed 1 map, and I don't know what it is. It's like the psyche just kind of changes when you're like, oh, all we got to do is win 1 map, and then you know, the next thing you know, you're on the final map of the series. They come all the way back. It's the same type of thing here, where it's like, okay, you go into this series, like, it's really hard, I think, to get the team to be like, okay, we want to win the series, when you know that you have somebody in that you just need to get the map, right? So you put all this pressure on, like, okay, we just need to get a map, and then you kind of lose track of like, okay, we'll just play to win the series, right? It's a really difficult thing.
I think.
I mean, the thing that also, like, you know, when I was kind of thinking about it, it's like you were playing so well with Lambda, and I also think that the style of play you were playing with Lambda is probably the best style to play against SSG. Like, I don't think the best style of play would be to like match them. Like, let's say if SSG, for argument's sake, right, was a team that wanted to play a lot of like Genji and whatnot, I think you probably play UB, right? And you just play Maycoms and you just roll them. But with a team that like really just wants to play the May,
Reaper,
in the Reaper, the Pharah is like been really good against
versus
that.
May Reaper is it's broken. It's way better.
You know, you just saw ENCE obviously beat SSG the other day, playing a lot of Pharah as well, right? So that is kind of like skewing it a bit, where now Twisted Minds, I mean, you're on your last hopes, right?
This is it. They need to win the next map. Their entire qualification for DreamHack Stockholm comes down to a singular map in a series that they don't even have to win. Frankly, they don't even have to win the map, but depending on the map type, it might be pretty hard to draw. If we go to, so let me think here. What are SSG really bad at? So there's one map that's in the pool that they are historically not great at. It's a hybrid map. It's Junkertown.
No, yeah, Escort.
Sorry, Escort, excuse me. Yeah, we just had a hybrid map.
Yeah.
It is Junkertown. I've just seen them pick it. So that is going to be very interesting. If, again, Twisted Minds, I mean, listen, they pick, I swear, did TM not pick Junkertown recently? But that was for the UB Cop. This is
Junkertown,
chat. May is like valid here, honestly, on that attack side.
Yeah.
Do we get the SSG spawn camp, though, with the sim, like maybe like Reaper looks here, play Rhine?
I mean, I think you're really looking at like, okay, let's see if we can get SSG to just kind of stick on, play Widow comps, right?
Well,
what about his shirt? Put it in or leave it outside? No, chat, it's style, apparently. I don't have any style, so don't look at me, but that's style, from what I heard.
Orisa Bastion, and they basically boost the Bastion onto the building outside of spawn. On the
what he's wearing is not hurting you, chat, so let him do what he wants.
Very good there. Yeah. Switch off.
I think this is a pick that is like, we just need to get a map. Let's put Quartz on Widow on the best Widow map with the longest sight lines.
Yo, 2J Starry, pre-advance of 2 months, my friend.
Yeah. Let whatever God you believe in take the damn wheel.
Bro,
is the plan here.
I think he looks good. Listen,
from UB there over on Blizzard World, right?
There was
also a map in that second phase.
Our fire, pre-advance of 9 months.
It was enough to basically get them to finish the map. Without Quartz's hits gameplay, they don't get there. They just don't. They don't get through that second phase of the map. He was really, really good. But you can count on this. You can definitely play around it. We've seen SSG on Gibraltar, for example, play against Widow comps and played May, block sight lines.
I don't know. I would never wear their shirts because that's not my style. I just wear plain shirts and shorts. But that's also because I'm from Florida and
great success. So. I actually thought
I wear shorts because it's hot as shit.
That's where Twisted Minds was going to go.
The Reaper direction?
I mean, I guess you can play a lot of Tracer here potentially on Junkertown, right? But
not everyone wants to wear their shirts inside. I don't like to tuck my shirts, chat. If I was wearing a dress shirt, I'm not tucking it.
Good map for SSG, and they obviously do some interesting things playing like May Reaper, right? But it gives you a clearer vision in terms of like the damage dealers, right? Of what we're gonna see.
Would it be too much to ask to have all chat turned on in this lobby? Would that be?
You're going in a couple of years? I will never tuck my shirt in.
No.
Code Reigns, 3 months and 6 months.
DreamHack Stockholm's coming up, and well, SSG probably going to be there at this stage. I think that one is pretty much set in stone.
Well, I don't even usually wear pants or shorts, so if I don't wear pants or shorts, how am I going to put my shirt tucked in, chat? I don't wear underwear, too. What am I tucking it in?
You're also watching this because their fate lies in the balance here, all coming down to Junkertown. I do like just how many high-stakes scenarios have been solved by either Junkertown or Rialto over this long history of competitive Overwatch. That's going to be an exciting event. We're going to give you a bit of a taste of what's to come in Stockholm.
Even the devil looked away in disgust. I'm sorry, what just happened? Steve, look at the health bar just trickling down.
They're running out of time.
Beautiful boot from Junbin. Oh my word. Oh, they're making the hot work.
Look at that shoe coming in with the nano too. This might just be enough.
Yo, Osiris for 70. Oh shit. 76 months. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it. That's a long time. Not November 22nd. That's my birthday. Listen, go to DreamHack Stockholm for your birthday. My brother's birthday is November 21st, and I was trying to bring him to DreamHack Stockholm, but he has work, sadly. So. 76 months. That's a long time. 76 months is like... $76 months is like more than 8 months. That's a long time, dude.
When I was a girl, I had a passion for the peculiar.
Oh, now they're showing you the season 13 stuff. That's good. I'm glad they're showing you season 13 now, because they weren't showing you it before.
My powers grew stronger, and the results became...
Yeah, I don't understand why they weren't showing the trailer before.
This magic is mine, and soon you will be too. The witching hour has begun.
The witching hour has begun. Or has begun.
Do not underestimate me.
A Ziv, pre-grant of 8 months, my friend. Mythic Shop update.
Mercy on call.
It is fine now. Why? Because I am here!
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really do wish they used other characters for these collabs and other skins. Seeing the same 4 or 5 characters get skins repeatedly when there's 40 characters in the game is kind of just boring. Hey, but you know what? There's no one else to blame but ourselves, because we're the ones buying it each time, so.
It's looking like a revolution.
Also, this character is going to be probably so sick.
So
I love his
working
voice
theory is
already.
that Funny Astro has a collection of 5 different wireless mice that are perpetually on 5% battery. And he tends to just switch to the next one each time we have a new map. That's,
Yeah,
in theory, what the delay was.
He likes playing it where it's low because it creates a sense of urgency for him.
You know
and the
what?
team,
Just play
right?
while you
That
need
like,
to go
hey,
to the...
we need to play fast.
Just don't go to the bathroom.
Because...
That works too. If you need to pee, you have that sense of urgency as well.
Or I am assuming at some point he has slept, right? So you could, in theory, hear me out, plug it in overnight.
Welcome back, everybody. OWCS lower finals here in our main event of EMEA. And this might be the one map that carries the most implication that you
Yo, Mommy Milk 666. What a name. I appreciate my Prime sub.
With a twisted mind.
Why is your name Mommy Milk?
To Stockholm.
Just curious.
Now, as we talked about, Twisted Minds don't have to win this series.
You know what? You know what? Hearing the word milk reminds me of.
Change things a little bit in terms of
Hearing the word milk reminds me of that Fortnite tournament that they just ran recently for I think it was for girls only, and it was called the Milk Cup. I don't understand why they do that.
They end up losing it, and then now today,
mommy issues.
Comes down to another map, and as you mentioned, SSG, they'll play close here. You know, probably that Twisted Mind's not going to play like a far and just kind of like chunk into the
I think it was.
right?
I think it was girls
really
only.
well against this. It's
the milk. The Milk Cup.
And Widow here.
I actually don't think this comp is amazing at breaking a spawn hold.
No.
Sometimes you need to go to something
that was almost a nice shot.
A little cheesy. Okay, that wall is very effective. It's going to cut Quartz off. He knows it. Has to reposition. Maybe pick Ash here, thinking Dynamite might be more effective for just getting some AoE damage spread over that little corner. And that is the pick. Sparker now falls, and very quickly, the fortunes of Twisted Minds are reversed.
Ash, Bastion, anything that can put down like lots of bursts, like AoE, even Junkrat, right? In a hilarious sense, could have been good there, right? To just kind of get them out of that bunker type of setup. Still do not have control.
Those dynamites are massive.
Of the payload just yet. This is pretty good time wasted here for SSG. Probably better than they even expected.
A minute here. It is like Quartz is the difference maker there by switching. UB obviously cleans up.
That was a good hold.
I think he does. There is like
spawn holding for over a minute, a little bit over a minute. That sounds good.
Ends up getting funny. Astro caught out, picked off. Takes Landon very low as well. So smart switch up for Quartz. Might mean that, yeah, still going to be on the Ash for the time being. So at least Space Station don't have to deal with that terrifying Widow. Sparker won't be just outgunned at range.
I'm actually really surprised both teams aren't running a Widow right here, too.
Yeah, I was wondering, is Sparker going to go to like the Widow or the Ashe? But it'll actually be Ashe comes into play. Is Pulse Bomb goes right.
You know, you guys make fun of my Pulse Bombs a lot, but everyone does it.
Earlier here for MCD Space Station, though, they block it a little bit there with the main wall. Now they have
Why, chat?
And honestly, they get way more out of it. There's no wall that prevents them from walking up into it, and Quartz gets taken down. That's Hardy with the damage boost, of course, on that Terror Surge, which already does a disgusting amount of damage as it is. Bliss now might be staggered out here. He'll need to jump off the cliff, and yeah, Hardy ends up being credited.
Is this
with that
a
elimination.
tournament?
MCD needs to.
What we're watching, is this a tournament? No. This is a spectating hacker video. We have to see who's the hacker.
Positive here though for Twisted Minds is that Landon actually pops
Who do you guys think is who do you guys think is the hacker?
Rally advantage here. Now Yubi's going to be able to play a.
I think with the name Funny Astro, I feel like that is just. I feel like that's a hacker name.
Just everybody waiting here for everybody to come back for Twisted Minds as you have those supports die a little bit later here, so trying to find an angle for Quartz.
Might wrap around with a Bob here.
Bob down the alley here.
Problem if it hits, Funny Astro knocks him up. Okay, Bob across the way, still a good position for him to be in. Despite not hitting a knock up, you can still hide out of that line of sight to a degree here. Blizzard thrown up, Backbone. Yeah, very exposed from that spot. They really try and go forward with that ability, but Bliss has to
they might
rally, as you
cap.
pointed out.
They're down 2. There's no way. There's no way Space Station is able to hold this.
So Ultimate Economy,
wait a minute.
Space Station. They take a risk going up with that Blizzard.
Yeah.
Will head over as
You know what? I bet you the plat silver brains, the bronze brains are gonna be like, why did they jump off the map? They're throwing.
Sight for the Bob, and guess what? He rounds the corner, and they're perfectly in his line of sight, right? And he's able to come up with 2 in the fight. And like I talked about, where Bliss had that rally there towards the end, having the rally definitely pays off there for Twisted Minds. As it was starting to get scary, right? Below like 2 minutes, you're starting. Hey, we lose this fight, like you're in a lot of trouble on Junkertown. So that was a must-win scenario for them.
Okay, so we will have the Ashes still for both sides. Now we are cycling back into the Juno ultimates here. That's just a freebie for Quartz. He's on his own, just playing his own little off angle. Landon can deny him that for now. He really does not want to let Quartz play there. You can see what he's doing in the wireframe. Quartz just coach comes back up there whenever he wants to. In the meantime, the cart's been moving this whole way. Okay, orbital ray there, thrown out by Space Station. Hardy, in theory, could go after MCD there, but can't get the pick off. MCD also had used that orbital ray prior. They've lost Funny Astro though, that's a problem. Hardy's gonna have to take a lot of this damage.
Bro, watching 2 horses just shoot each other has to be like...
Twisted Minds stringing together a couple fights.
I don't know, I feel like when you're a horse shooting another horse, you're like just banging your head on the wall.
The second checkpoint in the really nice use of the Terror Surge there inside by TVNT. You connect with Backbone with enough damage down on Hardy. You rally back to the cart and you end up taking the second checkpoint.
This is peak?
Over 3 minutes.
You think
here,
horse
so
on horse is peak? Wait.
Checkpoint for Twisted Minds. You see they're trying to maybe get Quartz some positioning here up on the high ground, right? TVNT Bliss moving this direction. So it looks like for Space Station, you want to try and deny that.
Can TVNT, I mean, yeah, Twisted Minds in general keep this momentum going. It's another beautiful opener from Quartz. Again, if there's any player that can get them the result they're looking for, that one map, it's going to be this guy. So consistent. I don't think really many EMEA teams have a hit scan that they can credit with that title.
Ooh, they just gassed him up and he died first.
Space Station to re-establish control of the fan on the high ground. And immediately, Twisted Minds, I mean, tell me that Quartz is crucial to your strategy without telling me. They back up as 4.
I mean, he's essential, right? You also obviously talk about like hit scan and EMEA, like one of the best I think in the globe, right? In terms of being able to play that hit scan at a high level. Orbital ray here, they'll be answered with a Blizzard from Backbone. Blizzard also thrown in here from Yubi, but Hardy's got the Fortify. He's gonna be able to walk right away.
So good, yeah. Space Station all playing from that little underpass now. This means Quartz can come over the top. He does give off warning. No kill on Funny Astro as Quartz did have the window. But still a little
peeked for a second and got a headshot.
Has to play from that low ground and send suppressive fire in Quartz's direction. And he's done well. He's hitting him at multiple headshots, forcing him off his line.
Caster Curse.
It's a pretty sick ultimate advantage though here for
my
Space
chat
Station,
knows about what Caster Curse is, right?
SSG just like
Ooh, Backbone.
Backbone chose to challenge Quartz. It's a very difficult play to make.
And he honestly, it ends up being a mistake. This now forces the Bob in more of a defensive context out of Space Station. And they're starting to run
But it's
out of
just
that
gonna burn
window
clock,
of
though.
ultimate lead as well. TVNT catching up here. We'll have a Terror Surge available. They still want to come forward. Space Station will have to spend more here.
It's still, I mean, but for SSG, right? You can just play Landon over that side.
That caster curse is more powerful than
no.
The J3 curse.
Losing HP pools. So it'll be
I don't curse anyone. Watch. I bet you guys Twisted Minds is going to cap this. They have a minute and 10 seconds. They only need like 10, 20 meters. I feel Twisted Minds caps this. Watch.
Looked like they were kind of like posturing.
I'm going to prove to you guys right now that I don't curse teams.
Ended up backing
Here's
up.
the raid. It's going to come out from Funny Astro as well. Twisted Minds, this Quartz again opens the account. And look at that spot he's got. The Purge play here for Ash. Really hard to beat. Hardy's going to be forced away, stands inside that orbital ray and gets healed up.
This is actually really bad. Backbone almost had ult too. Yeah, like I said, chat, Twisted Minds caps.
Can't get involved, so make that two. Landon out on the car. We're down to just a singular Orisa here, and the Bob will seal the deal.
Damn.
Find you a DPS like Quartz, man. I don't know. You can beat anyone.
Quartz, I feel like Quartz is he's trying to go to DreamHack.
This is an unmitigated.
They have 38 seconds. Even though time remaining doesn't really matter on push maps, because even if you cap with 0 or 5 minutes, you're still going to get a minute extra.
Where he's playing from the high ground, comes up with like 3 kills during that fight. I mean, just a massive difference maker in all of the games.
Lobster, pre-sponsored Prime Sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome.
They not only complete the map, they finish with time left in the bank. So probably.
Jay, do you miss Overwatch 1 6v6?
Especially because SSG wasted about a minute off the start.
I feel like it would have been a lot more fun for tanks when you have to rely. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I'm going to play Overwatch regardless if it's 6v6, 5v5, or even 2v2, to be honest with you. So
the spawn hold here, but with
I do miss the old tank synergy, though, with the Reinhardt, Zarya, the Winston, Diva, you know, all those.
SSG team that, we talked about it a little bit.
You do not miss shooting Shield Simulator. The only
you imagine
they could have fixed that by if you lock in a shield character, you're not able to pick another shield character. I feel like that
it's not
is
a
really
team here for SSG that's just looking to win the series, right? I know any means possible. They definitely know what's at stake, and they definitely want to be the team that knocks TM out for the entire year, right? So we'll see how Space Station looks here on offense. Quartz and the Widow on D.
And we'll see Twisted Minds play very differently than Space Station did. They will allow some space because space is where Quartz can really get activated. Sparker now is just going to check all these angles. Make sure there's not like a weird off angle for an Ash or Widow playing close. Quartz will herald his around.
Wait, what do you mean, Jay? Can you explain how a third round and a fourth round timer is decided in this push maps? It's really hard to figure out. What do you mean third and fourth round?
Well, never mind. Funny Astro will not able to make use of that apparently. Quartz already finds his. And at some point, he will need to be answered.
We could be chatting about how Malga's strong, and someone would say this wouldn't happen at 66.
Tracer into it. Like I think Sparker's actually got a really good Widow. I mean, we've seen him also on the Ash play quite well.
I mean,
I think
Malga in a 5v5 is not going to be a Malga in a 5v5 is not going to be the same as Malga in a 66. Obviously,
just put some damage down.
Characters are going to get nerfed if it goes to 66, right? Because you're adding one extra player, one extra tank.
This used to be done to Sombra players as well. Like the player being pursued. By
also,
will just
Twisted Minds had a good defense.
They know the Sombra is just to taunt them. Sparky here has to worry about Bliss as well.
No he actually didn't die there. That's crazy.
Remote mine?
There is a heal pack down there, I think. That's what, is getting mined. So now Infraside means Quartz can see his would-be assailant coming.
How do yeah, he tosses the Maya and then just like 360s and just kills Backbone. Exactly where they're playing from now is... This is the type of game though that Twisted Minds wanted, right?
Oh no, Hottie, you're so far in, bro.
Make it like a huge distraction for SSG.
Yeah, I think they're gonna win this
hopefully
map.
that's enough.
So far, they look to be the better team.
No, bro, Twisted Minds might actually be going. Chat the DreamHack
just to win on this map. It's so hard to get to Quartz in general. We've seen teams go as far as to play Wrecking Ball comps in order to have some way of pressuring the Widow down. And it's not just Quartz, it's Quartz and Bliss that stand in Sparker's way.
Yeah. this is also something that they could have done, right, for Twisted Minds on that second point of Blizzard World, right? They just kind of threw it away. That is a huge pick off there. That's going to allow Sparker to go crazy in the back.
Or at least not have to worry about the Widow now. It can start to pressure the Juno, the Mei. Yubi's already ice blocked, got popped up on a wall there. And Space Station, ideally, don't want to use too many ultimates to win this fight, but they do need that first checkpoint badly. So whatever it takes, I guess, they're going to go for it. Terra Surge there, but TVNT stepped outside of it. Bliss is stalling, and now Quartz has been able to get back into the fray. Finding Astro, not ready for it. Quartz down from the top rope with a headshot instantly, taking the Juno out of the game. Oh, buddy, this has gone horribly wrong for Space Station. What a time buy from TVNT and
chat,
Bliss. Stalling out until the superstar Quartz can return to the fray. Another headshot for the Widow. And Twisted Minds are sitting pretty.
Yeah, and this is the stuff we've seen from Twisted Minds when they have Lambda in, right? Where MCD and Bliss do an amazing job keeping TVNT alive.
Quartz?
And in the damage.
Twisted Minds
in Lambda this time with
owes
Yubi
so much to Quartz, bro. Quartz is
in the end is below.
He's doing God's work.
Twisted Minds, just to remind you guys, needs one map to secure their spot into Stockholm. So they have an opportunity here to get it. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Count on a random icicle killing the Widow again? I don't think so. Sparker's gonna have to do this yet again. Infraside up for Quartz now. From target to target, cycling here. Making sure he's keeping that pressure on Hardy, who has no armor to speak of right now. And Lennon has the shield as he comes back around the corner. It's backbone down. Yubi's able to find that elimination now. 13 seconds left here for Space Station. Gaming to finish the map, and they've run out of players. Quartz finds Sparker.
Jesus, are you saying
what
something?
A decisive way to find the one map win that you need.
Quartz got the what?
Hardy falls, and Space Station fail to keep Twisted Minds.
Yeah, no, they're going to DreamHack, chat.
Far from done as TM take Junkertown.
Yeah, the Widow play, really the difference there. It didn't catch the kill on the Sparker at the end, but that was a close range one.
I don't know if they'll do that.
With a blink as the Widow play. I mean, look, you kind of put all your eggs in that basket when you go to Junkertown in this type of scenario, and it pays off.
You do it on Blizzard World, you do it on Junkertown. You are a team in Twisted Minds that know where your strengths lie, and you want to play to them whenever you can. They're playing a different style awkwardly. They can't, play that Farah and Widow make a setup. So this team has been able to, on a dime, pivot to something that works for them and get themselves a map. Not normally the thing, in a vacuum, you'd get excited about, but it does mean this team has post-season play now laying out in front of them. Can they win the series? I don't know if they have any maps left to really make this play happen, especially now that...
They also will have to play Yubi one more map. It would be incredibly odd for them to sub Yubi out. But he has to get his fourth map. So.
They won't be doing that. Yeah, Yubi will be in for one more map. And SSG, obviously, will have the chance to pick a map that suits them a little bit more. A map that lets them brawl, probably pretty good. One that the Reaper guy is strong on. We're going to go to the desk here to break down the implications of what we've just seen start to look ahead, not only for this series, but the rest of the tournament and the rest of the year.
That was a nice shot by Quartz. Yeah, Quartz carried that game. Quartz carried that game, chat.
Oh my god, oh my god. And there we heard it in the comms. Those final moments on Junkertown. Obviously, a very excited Twisted Minds lineup right now. And no, they have actually not qualified yet. Yubi needs to stay in for the next map.
Wouldn't it be funny if Yubi
what a Twisted Minds thing to do.
Out.
No, but like obviously they're gonna field him in the next map, and then whether they win it or lose it, it literally doesn't matter. Right? So I know. Listen, this is where we're at. So we got to deal with the cards that are dealt to us. That was an awful sentence.
Even in the comms, as soon as they got the map, and I thought they already won.
Oh, yo, desperate. Prime sub, my friend.
Again, they're not going to sub him out. Let's talk about how they got it done, though, because SSG, they did pull ahead. They were up 2-0. Then
well, I mean, now they're going to DreamHack, chat. So
exactly what you both mentioned. It's Quartz who has to drag him over the finish line. That Widowmaker just posed an impossible
Jay, how's the food? Oh, I'm still eating.
Yeah,
I don't think they're gonna hit. They're not gonna do a reverse sweep. I feel like SSG is too good of a team to get a reverse sweep.
So far. And
reverse sweep.
It's looking a little bit uncoordinated at times,
And also, it is SSG's map pick, so they're gonna go to their probably favorite map, obviously.
And we saw it even on Ilios when Yubi swapped over to the Tracer.
Ninja Couch Potato, pretty much in 15 months.
A great Tracer, but as the series progressed, we saw in map
How is it?
Oh,
the food? The food's good. Emily made it. She uses a secret ingredient. It's called love.
But finally, Junkertown, the defensive Widowmaker. That's when Quartz really lit it up in the kill feed, put so much pressure on SSG, and it looked winnable at one point for SSG. They just couldn't cap that first point with their ultimates.
Yeah, SSG kind of needs to change gears on how they deal with this Widowmaker. You've seen it a lot with other teams. They ended up pulling the Cassidy out, and they kind of just stick to this 5-man deathball style, and I'd like SSG to try that out. Backbone here with the Reaper, and it's infamous for playing the Reaper, maybe situations where it's not the greatest, but they make it work. Here on Blizzard World, it was close here as well. Quartz was making a lot of plays, even on the Ashe. He was hitting a lot of headshots here. Obviously, Orissa's really Orissa. Big cooldown trades here. Orissa's big strong man putting up their arms. Yeah. SSG has this.
Yo, what's McGravy talking about? Big strong man.
It's so hard with the break packs. It's
holding out his arms.
There's so much to worry about when you're playing Tracer. So I'd like to see Spark.
Also, I tried catch up with my eggs this morning, and not gonna lie, it was good. You guys always make fun of me. You guys always make fun of me. Jay3, eggs on ketchup. I mean ketchup on eggs. Ew, you're disgusting. What are you doing? You have horrible food takes, and then when you guys actually do it, you guys actually. No, I'm done with chat, bro. I'm done. I'm done.
You were 100% right. This Widow, I think, definitely made a huge difference. And now, with this map win, they're already qualified.
Yeah, I think it kind of goes without saying as well that the core of Twisted Minds is playing well. You know, you got TVNT on the Orisa and NCD and Bliss holding up the back line, and they're using their ultimate as well.
I don't understand how people can eat.
So they're holding up their part as well.
Eggs without anything.
For success.
That is just weird to me. How do you eat eggs without any like ketchup, hot sauce,
both teams have already qualified. We're still playing for seeding, of course, and we do want that additional prize pool, or rather the prize money, to come first in this very tournament. So SSG, I'm sure they're also looking for a revenge against ENCE once again. It seems to be the story in the EMEA region regardless. I'm sure they've learned a lot from their loss in the upper bracket, because losing is learning, as Matt likes to say. Yeah, I'm interested, however, if we focus on this series, where they're going to take us next. SSG is up for their map pick. Where do you think they take us?
Well, I think we'll see a May map. I think that's for sure. Now, I honestly have no idea where we're going. I mean, we've seen them pick Gibraltar in the past. Okay.
TBD, you can't even see. Quick, give us your guess so I can.
I'm not looking at the monitor. We gotta build some suspense for the audience. Which map is it going to be? Are we going to see Clash?
Let's see some Clash. Why not? Let's go Clash.
You want to see some Clash?
Yeah, we like some Clash in now.
Yeah? Well,
you're in for a treat.
Hanaoka. And look, honestly, like, Caitlin,
let's go.
Can we come up with a solid argument for why they picked Hanaoka besides it being a good May map?
No, because this game mode is it swings very back and forth. We saw it yesterday when TSM was playing it. They were down 0-2. It felt like everything was lost, and they were at their own spawn doors, and all of a sudden they went 5-0 and they swept the map. So it feels like anything can happen on this map. Yeah, it's crazy.
It happens.
It does happen. Let's see if things are happening again. This can snowball out of control. SSG on a match point, of course, up 2-1 in the series, and just one match away, or rather one map away, from getting to the grand finals here in our EMEA region. Can they get it done? Let's find out, sending it over to Mitch and Matt.
So the prime directive has been achieved for Twisted Minds. Map 1 and Stockholm secured. Now, obviously, we look to the stretch goals. Can they survive Hanaoka against a team in Space Station who, really are looking for a main map to play? Twisted Minds, though, very much want to play that style too. It is a map, though, where it's much harder to abuse Widowmaker.
Yeah, and I know these Clash maps, right? They get a little bit of chaotic back and forth. How they mentioned just before, right? Where a lot of times, like, a team will get a little bit of a lead. They'll end up, pushing in towards either A or E, the spawn, and they end up losing that fight. They end up losing the map because of it, right? It's becomes very difficult to be able to win in those type of scenarios. So. See here at the start, Hadi doing a great job.
The game started. Oh shit! I went pee. I went pee and I missed the first little bit. Clash is my favorite game mode, chat. I think.
Points. So we have seen teams being able to win series by being at 4 and
catch up on eggs is a sin. No, it's not.
Very well for Twisted Minds, though, in general.
Yo, Tonoki, I appreciate the massive raid, my friend. I hope you had a great stream. Wait, I have to ask Tonoki in his chat, do you guys eat eggs with ketchup? Yes, it's good.
And how Johnny mentioned as well, and I would love to highlight it too, and we've highlighted it a few times here. Maybe we get a little bit of a
ketchup on eggs is good.
Here, maybe we get a little mid-round mouse charge, but the core of Twisted Minds that we've seen over the last
did I say the name wrong again?
Series, and I know probably some of their best play has still
Listen,
remained to look
English
really
is
good,
my first
in this
language, chat.
series.
I'm
I think,
sorry.
I know, really, obviously we talk about chords all the time, but TVNT and the support's doing a tremendous job, right? I think he's doing a great job in terms of the Orisa, rotating the cooldowns, but then also seems to just live forever.
Ketchup
I think it's
on
a
eggs
huge
is
testament
good.
to the supports, right? I know MCD and Bliss playing really well thus far.
I mean, those two in the back line have been crucial, and especially when we've gotten to go to maps where, like, Ana play works out. MCD has shown us just how good they are on that as well. And Twisted Minds here, of course, like, great start on this map. Getting the first clash point, I'm going to call it, doesn't necessarily, like, make you advantaged over the map in general. Old economy becomes really important.
Let's see this. Oh, you mean the seaweed?
That are generally out in the open.
Is that what you meant?
Flash points, control points, flash points.
I mean, I'm coining the term. We can call it whatever we want, really. That's fine. I'm just trying to be annoying and confusing, as usual.
You're not here against your will.
Okay, funny,
You made me stay here against my will when you were wanting that subathon. 190, what was it, chat? 190 hours? Almost 200 hours? That's crazy. Crown, Freeze Mounts at tier 3 for 49 months, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen it, work to like perfection very often, right? And deter the other team, especially now. It's really
what region are these teams? Top left, it says EMEA. So EMEA, if I'm not mistaken, is what? Europe, Middle East, and Africa?
Court set up in this position on the high ground. I mean, he would have died rather
I think that's what
quickly.
it means.
So Twisted Minds, opportunity to finish off Hanaoka rather quickly here. You have an opportunity to even send this Bob across the point.
Bob here would be huge, at least to get a to walk away from this with
no,
a
it's not Asia.
Would be great for Twisted Minds.
EMEA, the A is not Asia because why would the A and EMEA be Asia when Asia has their own region?
Important to point out that Hanaoka is actually split into the three sort of capture quadrants on A and E. That is the temple map. So doing it a full cap, which is pretty impossible to do. It's very hard. Space Station have already begun. They have to full cap.
Also,
they don't get the
chat.
Progress. Okay, so it is split. Fair enough.
Yeah. Funny, Asher, though,
is Space Station going to get reverse swept?
Advantage here, though, with that orbital array. It looks like they're just trying to play around here for Twisted Minds. Potentially trying to build this one up for MCD. Maybe you get a later one and you can actually,
They're actually going for it. Okay, orbital array thrown down. TVNT at the fort. Nobody inside this orbital array, but Sparker did go down. Landon had the shield bash out of it there. Using a mobility cooldown for survival.
Also, I'm going to try this.
Here, but TVNT probably needs a little bit of help in the healing department. He's going to get it now. Quartz has a pretty tasty off angle. Yeah, one that Sparker has to be very wary of as he advances. Just
he's going into the spawn. I mean, the disrespect there to basically get into the spawn.
And he just claps him.
To challenge Sparker there.
He just claps him. That's not even close. But again, Twisted Minds need to be on the point solo to capture it at all, which is very difficult given the proximity of the defender spawn, we'll call it.
I feel like once Quartz dies, the whole team dies.
You see how difficult
Quartz is the team.
Way tick, right? You invest so heavily in terms of ultimates, you're not even able to get a tick, right? So you don't get that extra point in terms of the overall score, like you mentioned. Then we're back to fighting over B, and the thing that's really difficult there is like you can't. I mean, well, Twisted Minds, right? You want to finish the game, right? So you start using some ultimates, but then the spawn advantage is so heavily favored.
Eggs and
for
avocados
SSG.
are top tier, though. I love avocados. Avocados are good.
To come fight back, it lets them snowball the rest of the map. Yeah,
You've got to be really careful that this gets out of hand. I think it's got a lot to do with the fact that the space station get it point for capturing A, their home point. There's a world where, like, you could look at like not giving a team a point for doing that and just, letting them survive the game. But that's a little outside the scope of this discussion. Blizzard thrown up there for Twisted Minds, but Sparker's got a great spot here to put this damage down now, and we're starting to see Space Station.
That's actually really bad for Twisted Minds.
Taking now
Twisted Minds has. They just used like 3 ults and lost that fight.
Yeah, or the closer you get to your base, the longer your respawn is, right? Give an opportunity for the team that's coming a little bit further away to even up the odds, but that's going to be Space Station tying the game back up, right? So now we're back to C here.
Now it's even 2-2.
So you're going to be playing.
And Space Station has ult advantage,
right, with having the Bob in play. So we'll see both teams fight for this high ground yet again. First fight of the map went really well for Twisted Minds. They did a nice job with the Maywall, but Quartz takes a big hit there from the Bob.
He's so deep here. Definitely going to be looking for a Terra Surge. Landon and Yubi get traded out. I think Space Station happy enough with that, especially with an orbital array active. Yeah, TVNT just gets run down in the end. Now, Capti would put Space Station in the
Wait,
lead
you know
on
what would
this
be a
map,
really good
poised
change for
to
Overwatch
move
chat?
to D to take a 4th clash point.
How come when the
they have
how
this
come when the
blizzard
Orisa's
coming
just
up, right? So
spinning
you
the
see what we're
javelin
talking about,
to
where
deflect?
the, one team gets off to a good
How
start
come
there for Twisted Minds, right? You get that first
the
two on
Orisa
board,
deflects
you
the
try to
enemy's
push into
teams,
the
but
spawn,
not
doesn't work out, and now we get a big ultimate
their own
advantage
teams,
of Rally
like
the
healing
opposite
or-
way. Landon will have Rally back.
I feel like you shouldn't be able to heal Orisa.
An
Chat thoughts?
opportunity for SSG to get that 4th point on the board.
No catch of that wall.
Ooh, almost got Bliss there.
It's still a bit awkward for Twisted Minds, so they have to wait for that wall to come down. And again, they would have gone for Bliss, but TVNT likely would have come into P also. Would have forced an early fight if they tried to capitalize. Bliss is very low. This poke damage from Backbone is causing some issues. The wall cuts off healing. Quartz also took a hit there as well. Backbone hitting hard with these right clicks in general. And that Blizzard, like you mentioned, has been built up. This might require, just some healing. No ice block needed.
Wow,
Backbone
Twisted Minds pushed SSG all the way to their spawn, and now they're getting pushed back to their spawn.
Doesn't want to get picked first in this fight, although it's often the fate of Brick players to be the sacrificial lamb. Twisted Minds can come back now. Blizzard for Backbone, good catch. TVNT just protects Quartz though. Fans him off with that javelin spin. And it should be TM with the players here enough to work this point, but
oh, they're oh my god, they're committing to it and they're winning it. No, they're not winning it. They're not winning it. Wait, they are winning it.
On the way as well. Hardy back in the fight, if not almost there. Now TVNT just has to walk off.
Oh, if he dies, that's a bad stagger. Oh, that's a bad stagger. Did he catch the wave? He didn't catch the wave, chat. They actually brought that back and won that fight. That is crazy. And now they pushed them all the way back to their spawn. That's insane.
Here, and like you mentioned, you see that just one tick, that is all they would need on the home point here of Twisted Minds. But you also have to say, like, how costly is it to try and go for that one tick?
I mean, Twisted Minds have a lot of ultimates now. There's a world where you can try and force them out of them. You know, at the cost of Twisted Minds just not losing the game outright. So I don't mind this position for Space Station. It's really a question of how much you're willing to invest.
Vpul, pretty massive dono. Eggs on ketchup are really good.
Throw an orbital ray, throw a blizzard.
Ketchup on eggs.
Try with the bomb, dip your toe in the water. Yubi's gone down. This is definitely going to get Twisted Minds thinking about using that orbital ray, and MCD pops it. Quartz steps up, would love to make use of the damage boost here, but has no good sight line and gets caught in the Terror Surge. Hardy cancels it pretty quickly though. He was very low, but Bliss has now fallen. Twisted Minds though, should be able to cap this midway through the fight. Space Station not fighting on the point itself here. They need to transition that way. Now Backbone in Blizzard. Remember,
that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up.
Off the point for a time. This still has to decay away before Space Station could start capturing. Very, very hard for the attackers to do it, but they're going to have a crack at it. 3 versus 1 right now on the point. And that capture progress is decaying pretty quickly.
If I was Space Station, I would just force out ults and then just win next point. I don't think you're going to be able to cap that point.
Landon came in with that rally there, kept Backbone alive when the Blizzard dropped by Yubi, but still it'll be enough for Twisted Minds to at least get us back here to checkpoint D. Just back and forth here on Hanaoka. It's really how Clash kind of ends up playing out. Just in where I feel like most of the ones that we've done, right? I think we've had one just kind of complete at the home base, but most of them have ended up back towards mid-map.
Absolutely.
I know as both teams really even.
Maywall and Bob, Twisted Minds setting up in a good position before the point is capturable. But now they're going to have to fight for it either way. Hardy goes deep there with a javelin spin. And Funny Astro behind him with the orbital ray. Twisted Minds can disengage this to some degree. Space Station would be ill-advised to try and push off the point in order to do
this. I think this is last fight, chat. Unless Twisted Minds wins this. Damn, they did win it.
Off that thrust. Should be able to even up the game.
This map is coming down to the fucking last point, chat. This is awesome.
Play Hardy off the point here, right? Just trying to bully him back. Hardy not going to be able to contest, so this is going to give them an opportunity.
I mean, Twisted Minds does have Juno ult
that we've seen
and almost Mei and Orisa, but Space Station does have Mei and Bob.
Teams have actually,
who do you guys think wins? And Orisa. They almost have Orisa as well.
Right?
Who do you guys think wins?
In terms of how we played it
this is exactly why I love Clash. Clash is such a good game mode.
Backbone just kind of lurking here on the side. Maybe you can land a big
Blizzard. Good answer to orbital ray as well. Not that Blizzard is perfect on its own, but Bob also, the way that it does force some positioning.
What I would do, oh my god, okay, you know what they should do? They should throw in Bob, try to zone him a little bit, and then use that mail. Yep, good.
Now towards the back of the Blizzard, though, MCD has to be careful.
They're not going to kill that Mei, though. Oh, Quartz goes down. I think that's GG's. Yep. As soon as you lose Quartz, bro, that's a GG's. Go! Space Station.
Twisted Minds had Orisa and Juno Ultimates, and it wasn't going to be enough.
That's GG's, bro.
With their pound of flesh, they got what they came for. Falling to Space
But
Station,
Twisted Minds should be happy because I think they still go to DreamHack.
Yeah, a loss here for Twisted Minds, but a rare occurrence where both teams win, right? I know SSG, they secure their spot back into the finals, get a rematch here against Ents. In Twisted Minds, also getting that Junkertown, secure their spot for Stockholm. So, rare instance where both teams kind of come out with exactly
Space
what they
Station
wanted.
1, chat. Space Station 1. Congratulations.
Twisted Minds team play no SSG with Labda, obviously.
So now the finals is going to be
maybe as we look
Space
forward here
Station
towards Stockholm,
against
if the meta
Ents.
stays similar, we'll eventually see that
I think it will
matchup.
have greatly changed the map pool in terms of what Twisted Minds like to pick. There are a lot of maps that are vastly different to your Junker towns of the world that would allow that fire play to really go off. Like, Runasapi, you wouldn't be able to avoid maps like that. King's Row, of course, which is always a good pick for Twisted Minds if they can get Labda firing. So it's going to be a different team that we see in Stockholm, and they've got some time to prepare. Twisted Minds have definitely adopted token villain status, I think, heading into Stockholm. They're probably happy with that, though. They're going to be there. They've got a seat at the table, and that's all there is to say about that series. We now have our final setup. Let's go to the desk to break down this match and get us ready for our last of EMEA.
Thank you so much, you two. Yeah, welcome back to the desk here to break it all down for you. Matt made a really great point. We don't usually come out of a series where both teams are the winners. Usually the series can be so bad that we feel like everyone is losing.
Damn, bro, I can't believe they got a match.
This one is unique, I have to say. Also, I do love that.
Chat, let me get some water. Guys, this is the best time to go to the bathroom, get some water, get some popcorn.
Look at the series. This is
before
a
the
rematch,
next
of
series.
course, from the upper bracket.
I think the next one is going to be the finals. So you guys get what you need.
And I mean, I think it was, SSG coming out with the Mesta. It sort of worked. I think it was SSG sort of taking the lead. And the thing that I kind of like about Clash is that you can't really predict, who's going to win. Sure, they had, they were up 2. And then all of a sudden, the other team could take it back. I think that's such a back and forth map. And I think that's what makes Clash exciting.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in that game mode. Like we saw yesterday, you get out there full reverse swept for 5 points in a row. We get this back and forth barn burner. Yeah, this map is really good. We saw both the hit scans having their roles, and then obviously the Mei's here. Mei's very strong on this map. Good walls, especially on that first point. Go ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, I think that point we just saw was in
how many more games
crucial when they turned it around using the orbital ray on point D. A fight that
it goes lower EU lower bracket, EU finals, and then NA lower bracket, and then NA finals, and then it's done.
Towards the end, because Funny Astro, the second to last points, he commits the orbital ray, and they lose that fight. But honestly, Backbone using the Blizzard to counter Twisted Mind's own ray, that is part of why you play Mei. The Blizzard is so strong at pushing down that momentum when the enemy team uses double support ultimate, right? And they executed that to a T on the very final point and get themselves the win.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say shout out to Sparker.
Let's go, Sparker.
He didn't have quite the X factor of the Widow from Quartz, but I think he was
great skin as well.
He was the flex member for SSG here. When SSG needed some
Alex,
sort of ideas
200 bits, my friend.
Change up the game plan, he was able to play the Tracer. He was able to play all of the hit scans, and I think for SSG that's critical because
5
nobody else in
HP.
their
He
team
lived
really
with 5
has,
HP right
the
there.
capability of flexing, but in terms of this meta, nobody else really wants to flex. Landon stays on that break. Funny Astro on the speed character, what he is infamous, known for the Lucio, but he also gets the speed here with Juno, so Sparker's been very good here flexing.
Whoa!
Speaking of flexing, look at those guns, man.
Okay, bro. All right. I'll see you in Stockholm. All right, let's go.
Right there as well.
Him and Hottie been going back and forth with the flex off because, look at those guns, man. It's unbelievable.
My God.
He once was a little boy.
Listen.
Yeah.
Now he is a man, and he will be joining us.
I remember in Hawaii.
Listen, chat. Listen.
And we were working out together, and now he's. I'm pretty sure.
Why are everybody trying to be like me, bro? Not everyone can be me.
Is that what
They
happened?
can't go to the gym and look like me. Also, as much he was looking big. But don't forget, you don't want to be an upside down Dorito chip. Big upper body, small legs. You got to work out the legs. If you work out the legs, chat, then you get this. Look at this shit.
Not the last
You want this back here, bro. Look at that.
More to come.
That shit big.
But first things first, we want to
You gotta hit the squats, bro. You gotta hit the squats. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Winners, Christopher is standing by. looking happy as ever. Christopher, the scriptwriters could
you
have
mean
done
flat
a better
AF?
job with this one. What was the status quo? What was the vibe like in the team heading into this series?
Oops.
Knowing that you can play spoiler to not just one but two teams.
It's probably a super unhealthy mindset to overthink like the Frio angle for us. I think we just kind of wanted to do our job as best we can. We kind of hate VP and TM equally, so there was no real bad outcome for us because we were ruining someone's day. So, I mean, it is what it is.
All right, I'm gonna ask about your next match, a very important one. Of course, you guys went against Ents yesterday, unfortunately getting a loss. As a coach, how do you prepare your players going into a match that you guys already played yesterday and now going into the grand finals?
I think normally in this situation, it's figuring out like what was like a theory-based problem, like what did we actually struggle with versus what were we fine with, but we just lost because we played bad. I think I remember in the Face It League we lost to Ents in the winners bracket, and we came away from it like, yeah, that series is like unlosable. Like actually, like our theory is fine, the way we play is fine. We just like need to not make X mistake at X moments. We didn't change anything. So we talked about some stuff, like maybe 1 or 2 tweaks, but I think for the most part, I think we're pretty confident that like some of the maps yesterday were
I feel like
really, really winnable with like 1 or 2 like different fight swings.
I feel like his background could have been a lot better if he had a messy bed. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, who makes their bed, bro? Making your bed is a waste of time.
Your thought process about potentially fielding Psycho. When was the decision made to stick with
making your bed is a waste of time, chat. Yo, freestyle. Pretty fast. Get this on, my friend.
We never actually thought the Genji was too big of an issue until like maybe Monday this week when we I'm not even joking, like we didn't lose a scrim for 3 weeks, so we felt pretty confident like on this Juno patch. I mean, yeah, to be fair, like I think Psycho Genji's good, but I also like I have a lot of respect for Kev.
Is that
Genji,
big
and
jug
like,
big enough?
They've been one trick.
Hell yeah!
So I think the mirror doesn't really seem like
I put 3 cups of water in here.
Situation. Whereas I think we have like the best Mei in the world on the other side, and I think we have like a decent read of how to play it.
Right on. Well, we're all very excited to see what you guys have in store for us in our grand final. We give you and the team, of course, some time
Making
to
your
prep
bed
for
is
that.
like tying your shoes after you take them off.
And best of luck in your next match.
I agree.
Thank you.
Always great to hear it from Christopher and get some insight.
Yo,
into
Father
the mind of the
Potbelly. I appreciate massive 5 gifts themselves, my friend. Absolutely massive. I appreciate it.
Just a pure hater.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Hating on both sides. I can
Absolutely insane. In your first message in my chat, you followed
like
1 minute ago and you said, would Jay clap 5 times for 1,000 bits?
Just want to hate whoever
clap
whoever's
what?
on the docket. It doesn't matter.
It should be hating all the other teams, right? Like, that's just...
Is that what we're promoting here on the...
Oh, sorry, you mean with my hands? Oh, sorry, that was my ass
I don't think
cheeks.
you want to hear that.
You want me to clap with it?
Hear the team that needs
You didn't specify.
3-0s for you, so I think VP is probably a little pissed. I saw Sana tweeting he's not going to buy the SSG hoodie anymore, so SSG's losing profits with the mentality that Chris has, so I don't know, maybe he needs to be even more of a hater.
Yeah, he just lost 5 hoodie sales. That's what happened. Tough loss. Well, maybe they can make up that money when they win it all in Stockholm, for which they have qualified, but they want some good seeding heading into that one, and that's why they will want to come out on top in our upper bracket grand finals match against Ents. They've been facing off against each other so many times.
This is the grand final.
There's plenty of stuff to talk
the predictions.
about and break down for you. However, all of that has to wait as we first will be heading into a very quick break.
Flashing, Prism has 300 bits, and Father with 1,000 bits. I appreciate it.
About Ents and Space Station Gaming.
Who do you guys think is gonna win? Ents versus Space Station Gaming. You think Space Station Gaming's gonna win? You want a hot take? I think Ents is winning. I don't think Space Station Gaming is gonna win because I felt like they should have rolled Twisted Minds, which I mean they kind of did win, but it was a hard-fought battle. And I think Ents is probably gonna be the stronger team. So you're saying is the vote SSG? No, chat, bro. I just don't think ENCE has been consistent. What do you mean they haven't been consistent? They're in the grand finals through the upper bracket. That's consistent. Didn't ENCE and SSG play against each other and ENCE won and put SSG in the lower brackets? Hey, all I'm saying is I think ENCE is gonna win again. You want me to make the banana? Beats me.
Look at that shiny trophy.
Oh, okay.
That will be awarded to our winner of the World Finals in Stockholm, but we're not quite
Okay,
there
let's see this.
yet. Welcome back, everyone. This is the Owcs Stage 4 main event.
Any Jay3 slander from the commentators yet? Hey, whoa.
We're about to break it all down for you. We're heading into the grand final of our EMEA region.
Oh, I don't have a crosshair command on YouTube. You have to come to my Twitch for that.
We sent you to the lab last night. You've been cooking. You've been coming up with a little concoction.
That's my dad
What you got
sending
for
me.
us?
I have been cooking actually. You know, just figuring we have some fun because the reason is we have to stall for the players. SSG, they just played a match.
Oh yeah, we're not holding the game hostage.
We're not
That's not
holding
what
the
we're
game
doing.
hostage, but we're giving them a bit of a break before the grand finals kick off. And so I figured we just have some fun.
I love fun.
I like fun.
We're gonna
Fun's
play a
good.
game
I don't like fun.
No. Oh, you're right.
I'm sorry.
that doesn't have a name.
Okay.
So, chat, I need help naming this game. But it's essentially guess the player. I picked out some highlights, and it's up to you guys to figure out which player you think it was. So these are all EMEA plays, of course.
Okay.
And so, with you and chat, I welcome you to participate. Let's figure it out. So let's start with the first play from EMEA. Can you guess that player? We're Reinhardt in the middle of a fight, and we need to make something happen.
Oh,
we need to
that's
make a play
I know who that is,
happen
chat.
here.
That's Cloudy.
What can we find? I don't know if we can go full screen on the play. Here you go as well.
I mean, that's
Can we
Cloudy.
find a play?
That's Cloudy.
Can we find a play?
Cloudy.
We got the ultimate ready right here.
Yeah, that's Cloudy. We saw that. That was from the first day.
That's a Cloudy charge. That's a
Yeah,
Cloudy
and he missed the shatter. I remember that. That's Cloudy, chat.
All I see is Cloudy.
Cloudy. I don't know if we have a bell or something, but you are correct. Yeah. That is LH Cloudy. Now, LH Cloudy, I'm sorry. I do that like every single game.
What's up, Kai? What's happening? We're watching the OWCS.
All right, that was play number
finals.
1 out of 5. Second play. Can you guess that player? We're Venture on Lijiang Tower. You know, we want to get into the backline. We want to make something happen here.
Oh no, I know what's about to happen.
Oh, wait, I remember
Who did this?
I remember this.
I remember the moment, but I don't remember the player.
That is quite unfortunate.
Okay, chat.
All I remember is Exodial.
But this is actually pretty good. The predictions, 70 people voted for Space Station, 64 people voted for ENCE, $1.9 million on ENCE, and $1.3 million on Space Station, chat. It's a close one.
Mention Backbone.
It's Backbone. And that is correct right there. That is Backbone playing Venture on Lijiang Tower. That is the second play.
Boneback would have done better.
To the third play.
Boneback would have done better.
This is actually not a fail, but it's some spawn tech for you. Dies on Baptiste, swaps over to the Moira in spawn, because we're going to get there early. Fades, switches to Lifeweaver, grip a teammate, swaps to Lucio, speed boost out of spawn, swaps back to
Holy
Baptiste.
shit, that's a lot.
This is Overwatch in 2024 for you.
This is too much for me.
Some spawn tech.
I would say it's given away more by the team composition his team's playing. But yeah, this is Ghost 91.
This is Ghost 91.
Ghost
You are indeed correct. It is Ghost 91. Utilize the ultimate, 0%, and then you might, swap to Moira, swap to Lifeweaver, swap to Lucio, swap back to Baptiste.
Rocking the shock skin.
It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. That is the third play out of 5. Moving on to the fourth play. Who is this player? We're playing Juno.
Oh, wow.
On
Juno?
Lead Tower. And the fight doesn't go our way, so we're figuring we're gonna go make a run for it.
Right, this is Gala Canale.
Oh, that is unfortunate,
Wait,
bro.
Where's the Canale?
Canale or Gala?
I think they
I don't
missed.
know which one to actually play.
You guys are too smart.
It was Gala, right?
You guys
Gala?
are too smart at this. I don't know.
sorry.
I just wanted to see it again.
I am paying attention.
So close.
I said it first, so I paid more attention.
Okay.
Can we just one more time in full? I mean, really, I just want to give credit to Gala here. It is so brutal. Like, it's a perfect speed ring. So you get the speed from the speed ring.
Oh.
You get it a second time.
Oh, no.
It didn't look like they got it the second time, though.
Very sad.
This is relatable
I appreciate
gameplay.
the effort.
I feel seen. I feel seen.
And our final and fifth play
Okay.
from EMEA. Can you guess
Genji?
that player? We're playing Genji.
Genji.
We're playing Genji and Saravasa. Guys, I have blade. I'm blading. I'm blading. I'm blading.
Kevster.
I'm blading. Oh, I'm going for it. I'm blading. I'm blading. All right. Well, it didn't work in our favor. It didn't work in our favor. We didn't even get to swing the blade a single time.
Soda?
I'm blading.
I love that
It's
Mitch
so
has
sad.
invited himself to the game.
The Cassidy
You weren't
does
really-
die.
yeah.
We had a dive target in the Cassidy, but the Cassidy dies, and at that point, it's just Jover. Mitch is indeed correct. Off mic, off camera.
We're
Tagging
really
in,
good,
and Mitch is
guys.
pretty
Oh,
much
yeah.
winning
We're
this
so
game,
good.
I think.
Well,
Damn.
you got 2, I got 2. Caleb
I got one.
I got one.
I got
Danny
Cloudy, I got one.
But that's way more than we actually had.
Well, we had 5 plays in total. There you go. That is Sona. So that is my 5. I don't have a word for it. There are 5 plays. There are 5
Amazing.
plays. You're welcome.
Great plays.
Great play.
Great entertainment.
Five,
Entertaining.
I was-
Entertaining plays.
Plays. Yeah,
I was
And congrats to
entertained.
Mitch.
We
Mitch
spent
is
some
sitting in the
time.
corner right
Yep.
there. I think Mitch won.
I think Mitch is better than all of us.
Mitch
There you
does
go.
not look like he had fun at all. Like he.
Business as usual for
fun.
Mitch.
I love those kind of plays or games, though. So thank you so much for cooking
Yeah.
it up.
Well, we do highlight the players all the time.
Yeah.
But sometimes they don't go your way.
It's
That's
just
okay.
it's reassuring to know that we know them so intimately that by their failed plays we know exactly who it was.
You know, they're humans after all. You know, they make
J3
mistakes.
looks like a blade.
Yeah,
What?
Kester would like a word.
Oh,
What does that even
I'm sorry,
mean?
Kev.
Kevs are known to be a robot.
Yeah. Talking about Kevster.
Speaking of which, he will be. I wanted to say he will be botting it up in the grand final, but that's not what he does.
The opposite of botting it up.
He is in fact a very talented humanoid, and he will be in the final. Ends versus Space Station Gaming. A tale as old as time, of course.
Humanoid.
What better
Speaking
end
about
to
humanoid,
the
chat, do you guys
season
see all that stuff
overall
that
than having both of these
that
teams
Tesla's
in
coming
the
out with?
grand
Apparently,
finals?
there's a
But who's
robot
going
now
to
that
come
can
out on
like
top? Well, we're about to find
take
out. Let's
care
talk
of
about
your
the rosters
dog,
here.
walk your
We're
dog
looking
for
at
you,
that
do
Ends
household chores.
roster.
You guys saw all
Listen,
that
we've
shit?
highlighted the damage duo like way too often. Let's talk a little bit about the tanks here. Vistola and Chase, they're allowing for that team to have a lot of different
I
looks.
feel like
here,
that just,
Yeah, they have two
I
different
think that
styles.
defeats
They
the
like to have
purpose
Vistola playing that
of you
Orisa,
getting a
and then
pet.
obviously they put in Chase.
If you're
They're a
supposed to
big fan
give
of the
attention
Winston.
to your
That's
pet
something
and
Korean
love your
teams
pet
still
and
like to
spend
do a lot.
time with them,
Korea-
but
Korea
how are you going to get a
obviously
robot
known
to
for
do
playing
it
the
for
Winston,
you?
But you know, EMEA maybe not so much.
Yeah, it's called
but,
Optimus.
they seem
Apparently,
very
it's a
comfortable playing
$20,000 to
Chase, knows kind of
$30,000
Winston
robot that you guys
compositions.
can
But yeah,
buy.
I mean, we've talked about the DPS.
$20,000 to $30,000,
chat.
chat.
The infamous EU duo. And I just want to give shout out to supports. I feel like we don't talk about them enough, but it's just
I
the
feel
victim
like
of the
I could.
meta, you know?
What
They
happens
play
if I
same
get the
characters all
bot to play
time.
Overwatch for me and
The
stream for me
ultimates are
while
really
I'm
the big
like,
swinging factors here, the Juno, the
while I'm
Juno
just like
and the
not
rally,
streaming.
So, yeah.
Shout out to the tank.
Yeah, shout out to the tanks. Shout out to the tanks.
So far.
We love shouting out tanks, especially parties in the mix. I feel Danny beaming next to me. Looking at this roster, though, Space Station, this is, of course, a rematch, right? They faced up against one another already in the upper bracket. And let's just say that
I
didn't
feel
go
like
too
those
well for
robots
Space
have to have
Station
like a
Gaming.
tracking and a
They seem to be
video
little bit
camera in
exposed,
its
Johnny.
head or
it did
something,
seem
and
like
it's
a Kevster
just
show in
spying
that
on you and
matchup.
everything
Kevster
you
was
do in your
dominant
house.
on the Pharah in that particular game as well. And, you know, Backbone has been leaning a lot on the Mei so far. But that means that Ends can kind of counter it their own way. I believe they played Gibraltar as well. And you know, ENCE did a fantastic job playing around these kind of like compositions, right? They're picking it apart with Sky Reaper, grenades, for example, and, you know, Kevster was a standout on the Tracer, right? So, you know, you kind of want to see something a little bit different from SSG. We've seen the Mauga Symmetra composition so far. Maybe there are other points in the game where you could utilize the Symmetra teleporter to try and capitalize on mistakes in ENCE positioning. But
I better get ready for a lot of new
like
what? I can't, like, I don't know how you guys can do it. I can't walk around. If I'm in my house alone, I still can't walk around naked.
You know, they do think
I feel like I still have to wear clothes.
Deal with the Genji somewhat. But for the most part, you're not getting like a real
I can't walk around naked. I feel weird.
It's not even so much a Genji at this point. It's the Pharah. Yeah. It's been a backbreaker against SSG. So will they have an answer for it? Will they try different compositions? They haven't seemed super keen on playing those unique looks. I'll be interested to see how it plays out this series.
Well, if there's one team that is,
I sleep naked. How do you sleep naked? I don't understand people that sleep naked as well. I tried sleeping naked once in my life and I didn't like it because I woke up with the bed sheets like stuck in my ass crack.
Here as well, especially when there was such a stylistic difference between both of these teams. Looking at the Preds here. If I voted with my heart, I would have given this one to
because you guys
SSG,
sleep naked because y'all don't have an ass?
Dominant. Like, there was very few cracks in their armor. No team really even pushed them to their limits, and SSG didn't either in their first showing against them. So I have to give this one to SSG, or rather ENCE.
I sleep naked with balcony open on the first floor. What? Bro, if someone's gonna break into your house and rob your ass, they're gonna see your fucking ass and they're gonna be like, nope, I'm out of here.
No.
Can anyone ever be sure if SSG is on the server?
It is not going to be easy for ENCE. I'm going for SSG 4-3. You know,
you're a true believer.
Hey, they already lost, right, yesterday, and you know, they learned their lesson, and you know, like Christopher said, some of those maps they could have won. They just lost by the hair. So you know, make some adjustments. I don't know what you guys are gonna do, but SSG, I am counting on you guys.
I went the opposite way. They have learned their lesson, but I don't think they can do anything about it. I'm going with ENCE 4-1. I put my faith in SSG yesterday.
Yo, lashing. Pretty 400 bits, my friend.
By this meta. This has been community talk about as well. It just seems to be kind of a shake-up of the metas between these two teams. When it's more stuck around for these brawl compositions where Backbone can play and the Mei is more of the proven characters and Kevster can't play these high skill expression characters, I think it goes more of SSG's way. But here in this meta with the Genji and the Pharah,
listen, it doesn't matter if you sleep with clothes, it doesn't matter if you sleep naked, as long as we can all agree that sleeping with your socks on is fucking weird. People who sleep with their socks on, y'all need help.
Let's take a look at the poll results. This got to be even.
Chat. Okay,
let's go, chat.
36%. Let's go. It's fine. It's fine.
It's honestly less than I thought it would be. SSG usually, again, a bit of a crowd favorite, right? Because SSG being SSG, however,
it doesn't matter if it's cold, chat. It doesn't matter. Don't sleep with your socks on.
It is a best of 7, though, so tenacity will be key in this one. 7 maps of action. That's what I hope to see. Let's find out.
Nah, is ketchup on eggs talking? Ketchup on eggs is good. Sleeping with your socks on is weird.
Mitch and Matt, how do you think this one is going to play out?
Pretty expensive 100 bits, my friend.
I tend to agree. I think Caleb makes a great point. You know, in terms of metagame, I think I've even heard some players say this metagame hurts the more skilled teams, but I think that's
stats prove that the sock sleepers are more prone to be crazy. That's what I'm saying, bro. That I agree.
This is a long series potentially.
Did you guys know that
I think if it was like a 94%
of sock wearers when going to sleep are 100% crazy? Stats don't lie.
That type of setup, right? Even if it was like
and that's 67% truth.
I think
that's crazy.
Enters into some.
Jay, you live in Florida. You know nothing about cold. I lived 4 years in Canada. I know cold, bro.
Combats that, right? You know, interacting with that Pharah. The other
still never slept with socks on.
Able to do so, right? So. It'll be first map pick here for ENCE. It'll be Nepal. So obviously some great sight lines for the hit scan here. Also some opportunities, you know, whether it be Pharah or Genji.
Yes, it wouldn't be a classic EMEA final without a battle between the Cosmos and the Depths here. But Kai is someone I'm watching in this series. Which version of Kai do we get today? Do we get Kovacs
What about Lasagne?
Sleep Kai?
Lasagne is disgusting, bro.
And someone that, like, you know, talked about, like, at his peak.
I hate Lasagne.
Like at or above Quartz's level as a hit scan play, which is kind of ridiculous.
It's real light. Pretty much 4 months. How you doing, my friend?
Individual we're dealing with. Sometimes we see him get utterly.
Lasagne is disgusting. I don't know who wakes up in the morning and says, I want lasagne. Okay, chat. This is the grand final EMEA. So EU. Basically.
SSG come out.
As people would know, I don't think a lot of people know what EMEA is.
It'll be a Venture Hanzo comp. So Obviously, some really good long-range poke there with the Hanzo, and you see Venture just putting a lot of pressure here onto Kevster and Kai.
And I think the intent for Ents here is pretty clear, choosing a map like
but Garfield is who watches Garfield nowadays? Unless you're like 80.
That still functions fine when it comes to fire play, which I believe they want to lean into as much as humanly possible. Kevster has already found his mark here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Space Station. I love Space Station. I love Hottie, but Ents, I feel like Ents is not going to be losing.
Very limited pressure on him, and clearly Sparker is not playing.
Also, why are you on Hanzo?
To see this Ash.
This is questionable.
Yeah, not many threats, right? And where Sparker was playing here before, yeah, he's trying to keep an eye on Kevster, because earlier Kai actually landed a shot on the Sparker, got him weak, and then Kevster went right in away on the Pharah. So has to be careful where this Pharah is. Here goes Backbone into the back line.
We need to see Kai struggled against Exodial, actually pressuring him on the Venture while he was trying to play.
I feel like Space Station is trying to lose with the Hanzo pick. I don't like the Hanzo pick, chat.
The Orbit Array was used by Space Station, and Ents clearly were not ready with a response of their own. They're going to be happy maybe just to elongate this fight and get some extra stall, but Vistola will be surrounded on 3 sides.
Oh, that was almost a great boot
nice,
from
right?
Kevster. Wow.
One comes on a little bit of a flank. It pushes Kai up towards the rest of the team. Then Orbital Ray from Space Station on the other side. So really no option for Ents but to move forward into the Orbital Ray. Not exactly how they want to play that. So
Relty, don't do it, bro.
Able to force that type of action. Flip the point with Ents not even getting at 50%.
Still, though, we mentioned that Orbit Array was unanswered from Space Station.
I feel like Space Station Sparker should go Ash. I feel like Ash is just so much better on this point. You can throw Bob the point, and he can just cap for you or defend.
And give a good
I love playing Ash on this map right here.
Notice that Backbone is not allowing Kevster to flank here. He's also like telegraphing some potential pressure in Kai's direction. Should it come
See, look, you throw Bob the point, Bob caps for free. That's so easy.
Right? They actually,
and he has a little bit of extra pressure because he can shoot over there on the left side.
That's going to be Sparker who takes out Kevster at range. That's a huge
the Dragon Strike now to that right-hand side. That's a bit scary. He has to be a disengage to the point that Kai wasn't quick enough to get away. And Backbone has been pivotal here. He's the one that forces Kevster into a sightline that can be punished by Sparker at the start of this whole fight. So Ents do get a cheap flip, and it turns into like 20% of capture progress for them.
they lost the fight, but they took the point, and they lost the point.
Yeah, much different
after that fight.
From SSG
yeah, 20%. That's good.
And it's
that's 20% more that Space Station could have had.
A little bit, right? Playing, I know, a Hanzo with a Venture, something we don't really see a lot of teams do. Is Kevster very cautious, trying to come outside of this doorway here. Does have the barrage. You see the Sonic Arrow. It's going to give a lot of info here to Backbone and Co. And that's a fast kill.
Because this map has a roof on it, that means Backbone really can do a lot of work against this Pharah play. Can just emerge upwards, get in range of the Pharah and really blow them up, even with some melee damage. And you see just how hard it is to kill Backbone when Landon is there getting Inspire procs off.
Yeah, Venture just has a
My favorite thing about this Orisa skin is those little mushrooms on the top of the gun.
Constantly by
they have like little eyes. Do you guys see that?
Very difficult to take out. So Backbone comfortable playing on his own off on the side.
Good round for Space Station here. They've really made up a lot of ground. Look at Ents constantly turning around, trying to deal with that annoying Venture presence. It's Backbone. Are they ready for this one? Emerging into the back line. It was a shield bash backwards for Kellex to try and shut Backbone down, but the rest of Ents have to go forwards here. Orbit Array was built up by Funny Astro.
Ents actually might.
Sky did not have one available yet again. Kevster needs to move to the point, but there's really not much to do without Vistola here. I think Space Station to wrap this one up.
Wow, the heals on Kevster are insane. Sky, that was some.
I know one player go down to contest the point, but that's going to be a dragon separating players off. They get the kill.
I am actually surprised Space Station won that. I felt like Ents had that in the bag. Wow.
We'll see if
that's a good first round.
Consistently, I know whether it's just something they have kind of cooked up here for Nepal, but a really good look thus far.
Hi, how you doing? What's up, Gray?
Seeding
doing
is
great.
Very, very important heading into Stockholm. The last thing you want to do is have to face
Israelite with the massive 5 gifted as well. I appreciate it, my dude.
And obviously the circuit points on the line for winning here in stage 4 are quite significant. They really get ramped up as the year has gone by. So Space Station would really love to do what they can to give themselves a better seeding heading into the main event. They really would like to.
Is this a best of 7? Yes, chat. This is a best of 7.
We're gonna go to
this is the grand final.
Probably was maybe more suited to Ents' playstyle. The Genji and Pharah are both very valid here. The Genji more so, as we'll almost always see Cassidy from other teams to counter that.
You have Kai once more.
Big dynamite.
Why is Doom almost never chosen? Doom's chosen sometimes, but I mean, it depends on the meta. Some characters get buffed, some characters get nerfed, and that's just.
I mean, the amount of value you
metas
get out of
change
dynamite in terms of heal pressure and damage is crazy.
Kevster also was just getting
ooh, nice deflag. If that hit, that would have been cool.
But I mean, Kai, yeah, being halfway to ultimate is pretty astounding. And that's, you know, something that they were looking for, I think, on Sanctum. But once Kai lost that foothold and when Backbone started to really push that flank, it was very problematic. Another big dynamite. Look at this Ashe ult charge.
Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of rolling together as a death ball, right? Kevster gives a good idea of where they're coming from, just kind of checking down there, and it's a big dynamite right away from Kai. He's going to have a bob when everybody else is at 50% of their ult.
Kai pressured to some degree, but healed up instantly. Backbone is very low, and this bob is particularly annoying for Space Station to try and counter. But Hardy actually just moves up to the wall that was thrown in front of him by Backbone, screening him away from the bob, and was able to push Kai up against it. Sky here, never coming back to solid ground after that.
Let's see if Vince can actually kind of keep this contested, right? See how much they can kind of farm out of this. It looks like obviously a losing fight. It'll be Vistola gets on and touch. You still have Kellex here. I believe Kevster still around the corner as well. Yep, there he goes. So you get a little bit of a percentage after, like, you know, 15% or so out of the point there towards the end. But SSG, they kind of get that Mei wall down, and then they make a play for Kai, get him out of the way. They're getting a little bit sneaky here, Mitch. Heading up, using that Mei wall boost, getting up to the high ground.
They can.
Does Twitch have better quality?
That'll be big. Space Station also didn't use any ultimates.
I think all the quality is the same.
That elongated stacker, so they're no worse for sort of having that fight play out a little bit longer. Kai, great damage again, just the dynamite pressure to start the fight off. Such a powerful ability.
Pretty sure it's the same.
That's not going to screen off too much though. Sparker sits back here, was hoping maybe for Kevster to show around the pillar, but the blade comes in.
Oh, Kevster. Sparker, bro.
Sparker able to outlast. That orbital ray means that he can soak the damage and deal it back with interest. Oh man!
I mean, not just challenging the Deadeye and Cassidy, right? That is an orbital ray and a rally going there. So I mean, really difficult to be able to.
Twitch has less delay. I feel like it has the same.
Go over? Okay.
Everything on YouTube is the same as my Twitch.
On everybody after,
that's how I have it in OBS.
Losing any ultimate there. Getting out of spawn is.
You know what's the funniest thing though? The funniest thing with my YouTube is that people on my YouTube say YouTube's better because it has less ads, but then every time I go over to look at YouTube, people complain about ads on YouTube. Did they do something with YouTube recently or something?
I feel like Space Station is totally okay with seeing this.
You'll get it if we get Village though, 100%.
I think
Hardy brought down there.
I think
you just respect the Cassidy presence from Sparker. What a huge pick there for Rens. Getting that Orisa first and foremost, and an attempt a little wrap around.
Yo, Space Station is doing really good. I don't know if it's because they're warmed up from the Twisted Minds game.
From here on out.
They're actually cooking.
Yeah, just one more fight for SSG to be able to take this, right? They have a fight here that they can probably take, maybe try and get some ultimates out of Ents, and then they would have a final fight. So you probably have 2 fights left here. Yeah.
If they can draw out anything, but it's more likely that Ents build up there.
You like draw out like orbital ray?
I think Space Station want to build orbital in this fight.
Right?
I think if they lose this fight, they're in deep trouble. Both teams are going to have that ray. Sparker steps up straight away. Vistola wants to push up wall there. Doesn't want to split anyone off. Kevster though. Okay.
That's a big Arizal. That was a big Arizal.
With the Terror Surge. The Deadeye there for Sparker gets very little. Vistola might be frozen, but there's nothing really that can be done by Space Station to hold this.
That was a big Arizal, dude.
They had to go for it. Ents equalize here on Nepal. We're headed to Village.
Good series, chat. Good series.
Orbital ray, like you were mentioning, and then they just kind of play for that one last fight, as opposed to maybe going a little bit faster, taking a fight, and then coming back in a faster fight there towards the end. So you get that final fight. Let's see though. This is a point where Mei has traditionally been really good, but also you can kind of like lock them into the point, right, and poke down with that Pharah if Ents wants to, or potentially stay with this Genji. At least right now, Kevster's still holding on to this Genji pick.
Okay, I do wonder if Hardy will commit to this Ramattra play. It could be, there's a couple cases. I think the Yeah.
Do they want to play fast?
So,
maybe?
Farah has to like drop a little low to contest and shoot the point sometimes. Vortex can actually just drag her to the ground. That's a really corner case situation, but we might actually see it play out here. It also pulls Farah from that little high perch, if I'm not mistaken. So keep an eye out for that. It'll be hard to spot.
Oh, those are some nice rockets that they were hitting.
Damage actually early on. They're trying to actually get out of that choke, and you see just the players just. Yeah, I mean, just the amount of damage you can just put down in those chokes, really difficult to kind of keep sustained. As soon as Kepster knows there's like the support's weak in the corner, he just uses that dash, gets around it, puts a few rockets down. Both supports go away, and now live changes here for SSG is, okay, so this is what they did the other day, right? Where they go to the Baptiste with the Juno. So like Christopher mentioned, felt like they had an opportunity the other day. I think they definitely did, right? You know, looking at that series, you know, it wasn't like,
oh, that Baptiste gun is actually pretty cool.
Plan, right? It's maybe
I like that little scope.
Situations a little bit differently. You're right in that series.
I wonder how much it is on the Tarkov market, on the flea market.
Landon here wants to take an off angle, which is not exactly common. Like a concussive blast could have been him there and then. Obviously, it's only Hardy that he can reliably heal, but that is his job. Immortality field for Hardy to, you know, subsist through this poke damage and then ideally put pressure down on the Farah with your relatively long-range hit scan damage. Kai's already down. Good start here for SSG. Wall was thrown up, but still Ents will be able to break in and stop any early cap. They wouldn't want that to happen prematurely.
Sparker! Oh!
Sharpshooter is Sparker, though.
But I mean, Ents got 50%.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean,
good flank, good flank. Israelite as well gifted 5 subs on YouTube. I appreciate Israelite.
That we see Kai.
Yo, massive.
Quite often. Come up with some big plays. That is a must-needed.
Oh, great! That was like a year ago, bro. Overwatch League is not a thing anymore.
They'll be able to set up at the high ground, right? With this amp matrix, potentially get some good use out of it.
Eyes on Kai here. No great dynamite angles. In fact, he himself is pretty susceptible if he walks out this way to being walled off. Pistola instead is the one that actually gets the wall.
Ooh.
And it works perfectly.
I mean, amp matrix too.
Yeah, just another upside of having a Baptiste here. You give up the rally for it, but there's no one that actually really needs to be stunned by that sort of Brig bash, so.
Yeah, I mean, the immortality field you're pretty happy with as well, right? It's not like that's just a throwaway ability, right? I know Ant Matrix, really it's just for, you know, Landon and Sparker. I mean, I guess you know, others can contribute into it, right? But they're probably not playing around it.
Wall.
Nice May wall there. It forces you to break a lot of it.
Pistola just didn't take a lot of damage though. That's the reality. Here's the bomb inside the Blizzard. Frozen stiff there, of course. And Terror Surge used by Hardy. That extra durability helps, but it might not go far enough for him here. Kaido wants to take another angle. I think that wall is actually frustrating him. Lennon's immortality field keeps him alive through that Terror Surge.
I feel like if you're a new person to Overwatch and you're watching this tournament go on, you're probably like completely fucking lost on what's going on.
But they've handled the Farah well enough that Kevster's had to switch.
You have to be.
Yeah, no, Vistola's going to make a change over to the Diva here as well. So this tells you they probably want to put a lot of pressure on that.
I feel like maybe that's why Overwatch
to help, you know, the
maybe Overwatch
situation as Landon now makes the change, right? So now
pro scene isn't like
it was clearly this
watch that much like other games. Maybe it's
not as easy,
not very like new player friendly. Like Counter-Strike, obviously you can watch that. It's one team against one team.
Try and pull someone to point.
Easy.
He's really hoping to make it easier for Pistola, I think, just to control
or
that
Valorant.
space by pulling a damage dealer out of the way.
I think that's Valorant. No, you have abilities,
very, very low there,
but it's still the same thing. 2 bomb sites or
here, no surprise, of
whatever.
Course, responding to Kevster's switch with alacrity, and Sparker again. There's
wow,
no pressure
Space
on the guy.
Station.
SSG, I'm pretty confident, all things considered. Take
Space, dude, I did not think Space Station was gonna take the first map.
Yeah, they make all the right adjustments.
Angel, pretty much 11 months.
Talked about how they felt confident, you know, even after the loss the other day. They look very confident here in map number 1, making the necessary changes. The bob there from Sparker, they try and actually knock it off course there, but it still ends up on the point. It's impossible for like Kev to go in there and contest
Valorant is way harder to watch than Overwatch. No, it's not,
on the
bro.
opposite side of the map, trying to put pressure on the
it's
Juno,
not.
and you don't get either, and it's a really good map.
Valorant, you watch one person hold the angle for 2 minutes, and then someone might cross that angle. No.
like Ghost, for example, on SRP check. You know, they were like more than happy to make that switch to try and combat the Pharah. It's something that
That's
SSG
what you think,
sort of
bro. I used to watch
too, I think, but Landon is
Valorant Pro scene with when I used to watch it for a little bit. What's his name?
It looked great.
Tarek.
Was very good.
I used to watch it when for a little bit, but I don't watch it anymore.
Played against Ents and how they really tried to neutralize.
And I don't even play Valorant that much, and I still can understand it.
Over the course of this main event, that SSG have been paying attention to. These little adjustments aren't so little when you think about just how many elements of their game they've started to tailor here in order to cause as much trouble as possible to Ents.
Yeah, and Sparker really started to heat up.
Wait, there's another person named Emily from YouTube. Hi, Jay. Yo, how you doing, Emily? Uh-oh, there's a fight of Emily's.
To handle Ents, and he does show up in a big way. Nothing surprising here, right? With that, you know, Pharah, you're obviously going to end up.
Yo, you got that Jay3 email. Okay, there's some subs in YouTube. I see that.
Really dominated there by SSG.
Yeah, SSG's healing numbers look pretty good. The Baptiste makes some difference there, but honestly, most of the map we saw with a pretty standard Juno brick composition. Very solid for SSG. However, these control maps often look like red herrings when we compare teams to one another.
Actually looking at the stats, you know why SSG won, chat?
To win these in general,
it's because their healers healed more.
Once we start to see some of these
notice when you actually heal your team, you win.
I think the other day when we casted it was a 3-1 as well, right? Where I believe
when healers do their job, they win.
I believe, and then they just turn around. They always pick Survasa, so that almost is guaranteed to be the next map in the pool because they just feel like they feel a lot more confident there. We also recall that, you know, this is a map that quite a few teams that are really confident in their like Ashe play. They feel like they can play the mirror well, and they like to involve the.
I want to go to King's Row.
Can go here pretty confidently.
Can we go to King's Row, bro? King's Row is like the best map to watch.
That they do stick to that style that they've been going for, putting Sparker on, you know, a number of impactful hit scan DPS. I really do think it could be their day. It could be their game. There's no map here. I feel like they're horribly disadvantaged. I do think our confidence in the SSG Watchpoint Gibraltar pick has probably been shaken a little bit because I do think they're trying to really stretch themselves to have a good comp, a good look on that map. But when someone like KSA can come in and play that Diva, I feel like you do have great options. It's a deep roster for SSG, so they're going to have a plan. You better believe for Survasa.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Survasa is the go-to here.
Survasa,
I also think it's interesting, like, does SSG have anything else?
Does anyone here like Flashpoint?
Anything else?
What's up, Kiwi man? I appreciate
it. We see them play a little bit more Baptiste.
What's the escort map in the middle? Oh, I have to look at it. I didn't see it.
A little bit of an answer, you know, put a little bit more pressure onto that Pharah. I think if they do play the BAP, I think you'll see them go to the Genji, though, right? That's where I think they play the Genji and something like the Diva.
Yeah, I mean, and that will also have Leonard to switch, you know, and play sort of Brig again if there's a BAP switch.
You go play the Brig,
do you think a coachless team is cooking up as well? I mean, that's something that we don't sort of talk about much, the impact of coaches, but, you know, you have a team with Christopher and a team with no coach at all there. I do feel like that does favor a squad like SSG.
Wait, Ents doesn't have a coach?
I mean, obviously,
no, that can't be true.
Room for SSG who's you know, well accomplished. You can put together some different strategies you can try out, whatnot. Where on the other side for Ents, right? It's just kind of going off of. I mean, honestly, a lot of the times though, like metas probably spawn off of. You saw somebody else do something in scrims, you copy it, maybe you change it a little bit, right? And then all of a sudden now this kind of becomes your thing where, you know, as long as you're still staying responsible in terms of your scrim time for Ents, you're probably seeing a lot of different looks.
You know, tickets of course are available here for DreamHack Stockholm. That is going to be the end of next month, so make sure you get those.
Bro, can you guys believe that Stockholm is next month?
These two teams
and
there.
Chat, I'm going to DreamHack Stockholm. I'm going to Sweden for the first time.
It's moving pretty quick. I mean, I feel like we just started.
I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. So just as a heads up, yeah, chat, for about a week or 10 days, I will be streaming the OWCS over there.
Stages, of course,
but,
of OWCS play.
Yeah.
We've seen different teams rise and fall, right? This in EMEA, it was really Twisted Minds that looked so dominant at the start of the year.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. If you guys want to do a meetup as well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a J3 community meetup somewhere. It was Emily's idea, so 5-head Emily. So I don't know. We'll see.
Momentum.
So make sure you guys are following the Discord or like Twitter or something.
Well without a coach, different game, but still.
And if you guys are at DreamHack and you want to say hi, you can just say hi.
I think I think players obviously.
Are you gonna visit any other games while you're there?
A lot of times where.
Not really. I am. I'm going there to co-stream. So
It's
I'm gonna
more
co-stream
of,
a
like,
lot.
being that decider in the room of like, hey, you know, disagreements between players. in
Jay,
terms of
go
what we
watch
can
the
do.
OWCS
You know,
as
you kinda
finals
look
right
at,
now.
you know,
Oh, you want me to go
bots
watch
or
the
everything else
OWCS
too,
finals
you
right
kinda-
now?
you-
That's a
you're that
great
neutral
idea. Let me
voice
go
in the
do that.
room, right? Because the worst thing that can happen is when people start to have differentiating opinions, and then they take those personally, right? A lot of times that happens. So to have just a neutral voice in the room that's able to, you know, separate those types of things, I think is really important, especially you know, when you have you know, maybe more so in COD, right? You know, a lot of bigger personalities.
Yeah, I would say that, like, if you've ever spoken to
the Ends guys are pretty chill.
Yes.
I don't think those guys are like going at each other, right?
I would say that, like, you know, trying to get spice from these guys is like trying to get blood from a stone, and we have tried. We tried
Getting blood from a stone?
you know,
What?
over at DreamHack in Dallas to sort of get a little bit of banter going, but they're generally pretty low key, and they don't seem to get, you know, they don't seem to get rattled by too much. This team is, yeah, very, very even keel.
Yeah, I've seen some. It was a little bit surprising here. I've seen some pretty heated COD arguments. You know, might be a bit of a shocker, but yeah, probably a little bit of a different team environment.
Yes, I mean, these guys channel their passion into the gameplay, I think, more than anything else. That's the one thing I would say about this Ents squad. Space Station like to keep it pretty low key as well, in fairness. You know, you got Hardy, of course, sort of shepherding everyone, and Christopher making sure a lid is kept on everything. But here we go.
Jay, be prepared with clothes for negative 15 Celsius and a shit ton of snow. Also, shoes with something else and a flat bottom, or you'll be on your ass 24/7.
However, these two teams feel a little bit more
I like
closely
being on my
matched today
ass.
for some reason.
Yeah, opportunity here.
I'm fine. I think I'll be fine. Uh-oh, Ents got the first kill on Sparker. Ooh, I feel like if you lost Sparker, you're probably gonna lose the fight. No, they capped though.
Despite this, SSG do start with point control. That's probably owing to that May wall they're able to put up there and have them sort of shield it off. And finding Sky here is pretty big. They have no reason to give this up. They definitely should contest it. But Ents make the right call in focusing Landon down at the beginning of the engagement. So there's a flip midway through.
I mean, Space Station getting 24% after losing a person is actually really good though.
You see how aggressive Ents
and they got the tank kill at the end.
Risa in the mix, right? And Vestola can just get into the other team's backline, like Spear's been fortified, so difficult to take out. And then Kevster there on the Genji. With those two applying that much pressure, that opens up so much for Kai. Right, just landing those dynamites, and you see the Genji getting that high ground control right away.
Stoller also in playing Orisa and not chased today. Something worth bearing in mind, as there was a little bit more of a rotation between the two of them in the past. Plenty of series to play though. There goes Kev, pushes in. Immediate deflect now as the rallies are being used. It's going to be a layering of support ultimates in
One thing I really want to see is the Northern Lights. I guess I can't see the Northern Lights in November in Stockholm, can I?
They can have a huge advantage behind the Bob as well to contest this point. They're at 73%
I really want to see the Northern
by the
Lights.
way. Blizzard here to dissuade anyone
That's a
playing
big
around
nail.
that orbit array, and it does work. It works really well, in fact.
Yeah, that type of works really well, right? They kind of catch Kellex. He doesn't have a bash to kind of get out of that blizzard. Is Vestola now caught here in harm's way? It'll be a blade in the back.
We're going for it.
Oh, he didn't get anyone with that blade.
Can't find any kills off of it. Sparker does go down to the Terra Surge of Vestola though, and Ents are still in control of the point. It's Backbone at least able to bring the Orisa down, but Funny Astro eventually was felled. Hardy here just trying to maintain position on the point, with Backbone flanking him. It's definitely a chance.
Yo, these fights are just like all over the place.
And he takes Kellex down.
I can't believe Ents actually lost that too. These fights are just so wild. It doesn't look like there's one group of fight. It looks like there's like 3 different fights going on at the same time.
Yeah, both supports alive there for Ents as well. You just could not dislodge Hardy from the point. Just too difficult to take down that Orisa. Once they get rid of Kai with both supports there, just not enough damage, not able to do so.
I mean, one Orisa is worth 2 of any other role, so you sort of see there. So Hardy staying alive and Vestola going down so early in the fight. You can see the kind of disparity it can cause. So one fight in this now. It's going to be the Bob thrown to the point here, straight through. Wall as well coming up here. Vestola's got nowhere to go. Kellex is low, and the Dynamites from Sparker are really going to mount this pressure. Hardy does not have to extend any further than this.
This is a crazy first point.
Investing in a one flash
and
point.
Space Station took it, bro. These fights are insane. They're literally going down to the last.
Right there, so they end up kind of throwing the.
Oh, he lived. Wow, the last second.
I mean, SSG, they get that first flashpoint, and they have both support ultimates going into the next one. Set up in a fantastic position to get this second flashpoint as well.
That is the main difference there for Space Station. That initial wall throwing up, it split.
SSG is looking real good right now, bro. about.
You could see Vistola's character just trying to back
I
up
know I'm rooting.
Gunslinger
I know I said Ents might
obviously,
win, but
not able to back up
I might
anymore.
need to change my vote, chat.
And that strategy is almost as valid here. That small doorway does mean you can get around if there's a wall thrown in, but it's pretty inconvenient, and it's quite the choke to funnel yourself into. So
Vestola, I think, is dead.
For a time, but he's very low and he's going to have to give it up. Wall is
Wow,
behind
I thought
him.
he was going to die there.
Issue. So again, good pressure generated by Space Station off of Backbone's May walls here. Bob, though, will start the contest, but the May wall here means that Space Station can sort of, match this without having to take that Bob damage. They want to push off of it now. It's Funny Astro with an orbital rain again. Landon going to throw the rally in. Space Station value this fight so highly. They want to throw both support ultimates at it. But Kellex has a rally of his own. Here comes the blade for Kevster now, and I'm pretty sure Kellex is aware he needs to shut this down. But it's a lot to ask for.
He's not getting a lot of value from these blades, man.
There's no escape for Landon.
Yeah, everything thrown in there for Ents. They realize that SSG.
I don't know, chat.
They need to as well, because you end up losing that. It's going to be, what?
Why is Genji even played? Probably for cleaning up and baiting out abilities and cooldowns.
0-2 in terms of the amount of flashpoints.
Maybe that's what he's comfortable on against what they're running.
Not much to work with here. Orbital Ray available here for Sky.
Kev stick and poke, be a nuisance here. This point really good for Genji in that sense. Obviously without Sparker, this means that Ents can really start to extend this lead. Space Station, they're not guaranteed to be able to escape. They just need to wait for the reinforcement.
I like how Kevster just got booped and took some damage, but he's already back to full health. That's what you call good healers.
Space Station down to 4.
I wish I had those healers. As soon as they take like an ounce of damage, I'm already full health.
And that's Sky for 2. This is disastrous for Space Station. They won't have any more time to contest this point.
And you just see how annoying that Genji is. There's no way for them to really interact with Kevster. He's constantly putting pressure on to Landon there, landing Shugens from the side there on the rest of the team, and then big dynamite from Kai.
I do feel like Tracer might be a little better than the Genji though, but I don't know. Tracer can probably get almost one-tapped by the Mei and the Ashe.
Get to middle map so they can try and be the first to the next flashpoint, but it breaks rather favorably for Space Station.
I don't know, we'll see. I feel like the next blade is going to be fat.
Regardless, these two teams will be poised to meet in the middle. Space Station get to play out on the ground in the open.
Jay, are you specifically sitting in this pose to show your juicy arms? No.
Obviously, still a lot.
Actually, it's a lot healthier for you when you're gaming to put your arms above your head for a little bit. Let the blood come down. You know what I'm saying? Let the blood go back in your heart.
Did the other day, right, against Ents, where early on, I think it was Space Station coming out on top, but then after that, it felt like Ents, maybe just everything goes right that day, and Space Station plays everything kind of wrong, and today we're coming back on a little bit more even footing.
Like I said, chat, I always repeat this to you guys. Sitting is the new smoking. Make sure if you guys are gaming for a long time or sitting for a long time, get up, walk around your room, go to the bathroom, walk to the fridge. Get up, man. Don't get blood clots, chat. That ain't funny.
Nicely done by Vistola to negate that ultimate. Now the Duelist is going to swirl those javelins, and Vistola comes off second best. Hardy.
Never mind, the blade wasn't. I mean, the blade baited out some ults.
Yeah, for Ents, this one is a non-starter.
Can you please start streaming more Ashe so I can stop watching Warren?
Obviously has rally, but gets a dash onto Kevster, knocks him back, and then when Kevster comes back in yet again, whip shot, just 2 for 2 connecting on the Genji. So obviously rally keeping everybody topped up when that Genji blade is coming, but also doing a nice job on the Brig, landing those abilities. That's just knock Kevster back constantly. Make sure he gets absolutely nothing with that.
You're playing up against a Brig that's locked in. It's very, very hard to do your thing as Genji. Kevster can't even look at Space Station right now without taking about 90 damage per second. Here goes Backbone. It's a little risky. He does have to ice block here as Kevster hits the...
No one's looking at him. He's just building ult charge and getting free shots.
He'll just be a nuisance. He'll look for low health players set up by Kai's dynamites or the damage in general.
He almost got the Mei too.
We saw there was an opportunity on Backbone, but Kevster doesn't want to overextend for it here. Ents do need to make something happen here, though, folks. I'm going to give it to you straight. They're running out of time on this flashpoint, and Vistola is getting very, very low. They might just let this one go, in fact. I think they're a little indecisive.
No way, Space Station.
Well, one thing there that I definitely noticed is they're putting a lot of pressure on Vistola. Onto the point, Kellex moves directly behind Hottie. Doesn't even really look at him. Doesn't even really care about the Brig. Just really focusing on putting pressure on that Orisa on the front
This
line,
is
getting the advantage, right? Vistola has to use his
I'm getting
cooldowns
my
'cause
mind
getting
blown
pressure
right
so
now,
much.
bro. I thought
Then he has
Ents
to
was gonna
fall
like
back, and then they
4-1
can
this or
create an
3-1
advantage,
this.
in
Sorry,
terms of
4-0
isolating
this.
another player. So Space Station doing a great job taking that flashpoint.
Is this a best of 3? No, it's a best of 7. So first to
nothing
4.
in that fight. Where
Whoever
now
wins
this
4
is a
wins.
huge one coming up, right? 10 ultimates pretty much on the board
No.
here, coming into a
Yeah,
must-win
4.
flashpoint for Ents.
Ents, though, don't even have a stacked deck in their favor with Space Station sitting on 5 ultimates. That last 5 for Ents might be more disastrous than we first thought. Vistola wants to break them up a little bit with Bob coming over on towards the point here, but he's going to be forced away himself. Calyx and Kevson trying to peek from that left-hand side now, and some of those ultimates are going to become pretty relevant. Here's the Terror Surge. Calyx trying to dash out of it. Sky, though, takes a face full of damage to it. But Bob and Blade go to work for Ents. They get rid of Hardy and Sparker. And now that Blizzard for Kevster is mostly circumvented. He, though, surrounded with Vistola out of the picture. And Calyx low, they have to wait. Calyx is needing the support passer to come online, and Kevster might have to get a heal pack, if anything. Instead, he gets a slap in the face and a kick out the backside.
Not just a lot of really tanky heroes
Bro,
here available
when I
for
look at
Space
Brig
Station,
gameplay,
right?
I just feel like I'm watching a cafeteria lady, bro, just fling her spatula, slapping people around.
So even after that massive ult from both sides, just the survivability there for SSG, able to come out on top.
They have to go for this again, and they're trying to be quick about it, but the Dynamite will slow them up. We had basically 10 ultimates in the last fight. Here we have 0. Frustrating for Ents as they definitely aren't able to find windows where they can just hit Q and have a big advantage fundamentally. Decent poke on Backbone combined with that Dynamite will force Space Station to let Ents onto the point. But Vistola takes so much of his health in order to do so. Shield Bash there doesn't quite connect. Lana was looking to knock Kevster back once more and get some free healing, but it wasn't to be. Calyx in their face. Again, more Dynamite starting to find their toll, I guess. And Vistola can he back away? Again, caught out. This wall that's thrown up by Space Station protects them for the rest of Ents and allows them to deal with the Orisa. This might be done for Ents. They do have ultimates coming up, but do they have the chance to use them?
Oh, Backbone with a sick headshot as Kai's going to go in through the air there. That might be enough to swing it, right? Are you even going to get this Ashe back in the fight? A few players going to get staggered out.
93 and counting now. Ents have to make the play. Kevster needs to look for a blade. He dashes in, gets the deflect, but he's already used that cooldown. Knocked away. Wall in his face, gonna buy some time as Vistola again takes half his health in damage in order to get
bro,
there.
come on, no, Ents, don't go out like this, bro.
Ents can't really contest this. Bob also gonna help out here in Space Station of every ultimate they need. And
Space Station is just the stronger team, dude. Space Station is just the stronger team.
Done for Ents is gonna be
damn, I feel bad for Ents, bro. This was Ents map pick, dude. This was why is bro not playing? Read the title. You'll probably learn something if you read the title.
I know after that series against Twisted Minds, obviously they take that.
Dude, that was Ents map pick, and they got 3-1 in their map pick, bro.
You see them just putting a lot of pressure on Vistola.
Jay, please don't curse SSG. You know what?
Neutralizing the Genji. I think
I'm rooting for SSG now. I think SSG is gonna win, chat.
Both of these teams
there's no way.
On a map of Ents
Rude streamer, how's that rude, bro? Read the title's right there. People, all people need to do is just read the title to wonder why I'm not playing.
For SSG, every time Vistola wants to try and step up, he loses his armor. Every time he tries to touch the point, he's down to 20% HP. And
I think SSG wins, chat.
This is a comp here for SSG that begins to make the case.
Watch,
for
SSG is gonna win the next map, and they're gonna be 3-0 against Ents right now. Watch.
It is so punishing for Ents. And frankly, they haven't had like any huge first picks. They're not really playing like a bona fide poke composition. I suppose you could call it that if like Kevster is playing mid-range and throwing shurikens. Kai is
also, I don't think I agree with the Genji pick. I feel like the Genji pick wasn't doing too much. Like, I think he got like 1 or 2 kills with Blade. I feel like if they went Tracer or something else, Reaper, it could have been a lot better.
On in some of these fights, right, and getting his cooldowns out. He can't
Jay, let me play on YouTube team next time. You have to be in my stream, so when I need people for content, you can be there.
You don't have spear spin. There's no way to like really close the gap. That if you put a lot of
how's the house holding up after the hurricane? Oh, the hurricane was far north, but the place was fine. It was like 200, 300 miles north.
In like wait and see mode.
300,
right?
damn, 200, 300 miles. I think it was like 300.
Early in this first fight, you actually saw Kevster get off to a really good start, right? And putting together some stuff there with Vistola. But after that, there was none of it.
I think it's being talked about on the desk. As Caleb said, I think this metagame.
Jay cursed SSG. No, I didn't. Jay, this new Fortnite gameplay looks crazy. Thank you. I love cranking 90s.
Constantly marked by Landon. You mentioned the shield bash whip shot combo just to knock Kevster back and make him virtually useless in these fights. And this was a fine engagement, right? There's a blade kill for Kevster, but you still have to play this against the Brig, right? There's no way Landon is going to make it easy for you and play Baptiste. You have to be on the Pharah for that. So whichever hero Kevster wants to play, be it the Pharah or Genji, it's honestly Landon that could just switch to counter it. Like, okay,
chat, hold up. Nurse J3 has to go to
our
work.
team in the lead in terms of just overall advantage and the power of our composition here.
Is
and that's not to say anything about just how the individuals on the space station have been playing, which has been fantastic.
And if you just end up trading tanks, right, with Hadi and Vistola going out, especially on maps where you're playing over control points or flash points, right? You're just going to be at a severe disadvantage, right? The Mei can block off the sightline of the Ashe. The Mei has just great survivability on the point, so you're in a great spot in those types of situations as well.
Who now is going to take the morale events and raise it up? They're going to have to look somewhere amongst each other here for the push that they need, some momentum. Is it a swap at tank? We're picking another map that should suit the Pharah, so I think Runasapi, I think maps like King's Row, right? If we don't have Flashpoint available to us anymore. Geez, I mean, I don't know if you're gonna. Yeah, I'm not really sure if there's like a really good straight up escort map that kind of suits you, just because they are so open by definition.
Would you play Gibraltar in the sense that obviously kind of what SSG is going to do, but they also don't really, like, we've seen them not really want to play Sparker on like the long range hit scan, right? Like, doesn't really
play Kai on Widow either. Not really. I mean,
yeah, I guess. I mean,
I don't think he wants to do that. I think he wants to play Ashe primarily here. So you can. I mean, that would mean you're also playing against like the comp from SSG that doesn't really allow you to get value from that setup, because it's like Tracer Reaper with the Diva setup, or of course you can have like a longer range hit scan for Sparker, but I don't love it. I mean, if I think about like maps that play to Ence's strengths, it has to be like Runasapi and King's Row, I think. They're the last two.
We saw them play some Midtown the other day as well, right? So, okay, so it will be King's Row.
Like
so,
Junkertown,
like you mentioned,
anyway.
Definitely plays towards Ence's strength. I mean, you lose this one, you're in a world of trouble now. I mean, you've had Saravasa and King's Row, two maps that historically have been very good for you. So we'll see how it fares here on Kings. Imagine it is something that probably they're the Pharah, the Genji. I don't think that SSG, I don't think there will be really much changes. I think they'll just kind of continue to roll out with this.
I don't think there is a single map in this pool actually outside of Junkertown that makes me scared for the prospects of this SSG team. I think they've got a really good map pool now, because I think Mei is really quite universally applicable. Ents do need to play Pharah. I think that is their ticket out of this game, but it's by no means a sure thing. It's not guaranteed. It can be answered, even if SSG don't directly move to counter it. They can obviously, there's some wriggle room in terms of what they pick in their support line. Have like a Baptiste Juno look and, be pretty frightening when it comes to Amp Matrix, and also give even more infrastructure to your reset, like Immortality Field, Regen Burst for like a nice little bit of burst healing, which is harder and harder to come by in Overwatch right now. I think this is going to be very, very scary for Ents. They must crush SSG on this map. I think that's what they need to really build some momentum, because nothing's going their way right now.
I definitely think that the Pharah is the better path for Ents. I don't exactly know if the kind of Genji is going to be what kind of pans out for them in the end. I think that the Pharah definitely up against that Mei is something that is going to be a bit better for them, and probably see some more success. Is Space Station going to play that Mei? Nothing all too surprising here. And it's obviously going to make some changes once the spawn doors open.
I do think like a scary thing for this comp to play against is like a Widow out of spawn from the attackers. Kevster obviously is not going to stick on this most likely, but we've seen crazier things before. So Pharah for Kevster, Kai on the Ashe. This is very much Ence's bread and butter, and it had better be the answer.
Okay, sorry, chat. I'm back.
Yeah, you don't win with this.
I had to be a
then you
nurse
don't
for a
really see
second.
that many paths to victory, right? So now it'll be kind of a Space Station's response, right?
Yo,
How do they end
Christo,
up
pre-charge of
wanting
10
to
months.
play against this? Is Kepster just trying to put some damage down on that high ground, make it very difficult for Sparker to hold those positions. You see, he's already dropped
It is
down.
working in that sense. Kaido is still getting poked down to some
I am
degree as
actually
they try
very
to advance.
excited that we went to King's
has
Row.
Stuck Vistola in position there. He actually was unable to move, but also hard to see. So Space Station could just blow up the Orisa, and the Juno healing will get him there. And we try it again. Vistola wants to bully in. Here's another.
I love King's Row. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's because I have plastic, huh?
Oh, he's actually like, you can see his feet here. Yeah, so he's actually just getting.
This
shot
cat
back.
likes eating
Those
plastic for some
Maywolves,
reason.
Like, you know,
Or
not
chewing on
obviously
it.
Placed horizontal, like just kind of straight through those chokes. I mean, they're so annoying. I mean, look at this. If Vistola, you can see his legs yet again.
They've got to deal with Kepster though. That is a little bit concerning. They've allowed him to get in, so elsewhere, Sparker needs to generate some advantage. Vistola's finally broken through, folks. Ents taking their sweet time.
Nice
my
shot.
Goodness, that is filth. Backbone rounds the corner, pins Sky to the masonry, but Kepster gets in there and at least makes it a 1-for-1, and elsewhere Spark is down. So Space Station definitely running out of options here. Two supports in Orisa. They can stall, but instead they look to give it up.
Yes, it's you're gonna have to give this up if you're SSG. And the one thing as well, you know, remember how we were talking about in the previous map, right? They were doing a great job just putting a lot of damage down on Vistola early. You're gonna lose that tank damage battle, right? When you have now when it's like Genji versus Mei, it's like
What is the motivation for OWCS players?
Really,
what is the
way the backbone
motivation
connects
for
those
pro
right
players
clicks,
and anyone
it's
that's in
probably even
competition?
slightly even favored towards the Mei. But now that
Probably
you have the
money.
mix, I mean that is an
And
instant
they
advantage,
want
right?
to
Where, you know,
make
the
a
Far
name for
can just
themselves,
poke
maybe?
that Reinhardt,
And to win?
Body Orisa
Or
down
maybe
at
they're just
range,
very
and there's nothing you
competitive?
can do about it.
Definitely feels like it's an edge here.
What are you
Push
opening?
Vistola right
This
to
is
the
like a
corner
little
already, 'cause they
yogurt
don't
drink.
allow
Do you guys
Space
ever do
Station to
this?
set up on a
It's like a
straightaway
little yogurt
to
drink.
benefit their Ash. So the wall comes down, but yeah, the card is close
Yo,
enough. for Space
Dante
Station
with
to
the massive 10 gift of subs. Absolutely insane. Massive W.
Backbone, so this Bob is going to get to do his work and force a complete scatter here for Space Station. Hardy has to ult there just to stay alive. Brutal.
Yeah, he's getting some protection there from land, and it'll be a blizzard that follows up the orbital ray.
Okay, stays inside Ice Block for just long enough. Vistola going to pop out of that Terror Surge now. Bob also helping a lot in that corner. Funny Astro going for the orbital ray, but he is
Oh, also, one of the things that they're doing nowadays is pro players actually, there's a lot of college teams. People go to college for free sometimes, and even sometimes get paid. So I mean, that's good. Not paying for college? Hey.
Yeah, so this is pretty similar to what we saw them do early on in the series. We saw them do it the other day as well.
Jay, are you gonna ever bring out more J3 G Fuel cups? No, I haven't been with G Fuel in like 3 years, bro.
More pressure onto Kepster at range, right? With the Brig, there's not many heroes that can actually interact with him up in the sky, and that's going to have him switch over to the Genji. So I wonder if Lando will actually just, he's going to go back
That's
to
a probiotic yogurt drink, helps with taking shits. Wait, is that all?
Yeah, and it's one that favors the
I thought it was supposed to help your stomach.
To make these switches easier, but Ents also have the
And like
the on their side. So this is
gut
where
health.
Space Station are at their strongest. Baptiste does not want to play against Genji. You do not want that. It's a throw. But Lando makes the right choice with a bit of mystery heroes briefly. But who comes up here to challenge Kai? There isn't really much of an option. And Funny Astro loses his safe haven on that little corner there of the cul-de-sac. If that Ash starts to peek through like that.
Yeah, it says Sparker actually just kind of.
He is coming out with his new Tampax line though. Where's my guards? Can I get a ban?
Funny Astro dancing with the orbital ray as Vistola will fall, but maybe that's good enough for Ents, right? You get Space Station on their back foot. They end up using the orbital ray. You come back with a ultimate. You feel you can get some big value add for Ents with your own orbital ray plus Bob. They really just gonna have everything here for this next fight to just kind of dump. So Vistola going in deep, gets that orbital ray out. Feels like that's enough of a fight win there because you got a lot of time.
For Space Station, a one old fight win probably seems fine to them. It is an important ultimate, but they're going to use it at some point to reach.
Remember, chat, let's go Space Station.
You're gonna have Blizzard to stall too.
I want Space Station to win.
Sky has to reload here. Dangerous. Kellex gets brought down just because Sky couldn't throw any healing out of the time. Kevster falls down, but Bob is able to deal with Hardy. Vistola again can't get rid of Backbone, but that Bob is in such a good spot. Now it's just Backbone plus Brig to try and hold things out here. And Lando's able to find Sky despite that. Vistola can clean up here, but with only a couple players, you're not guaranteed a cap. You actually have to back up on this.
No, and oh, that's a sick shot there from Sparker coming out of spawn. You also have Hottie now going over the Diva, so he's going to be able to get a touch. And because that pick, do you even have to use this Bob here? As Sparker does have the Bob, I think he's trying to hold on to it.
Yo, let's go, Space Station, come on.
Now they turn this into a catch as well behind the wall.
10 months.
Eventually that shield is going to run low, but Kellex has to rally to get them out.
They rally to run away. I mean, this is good for Space Station. I mean, you've already burned 2+ minutes off the clock. Hottie's got to get back in spawn. Yeah, I mean, he's got to switch.
Hedging between getting his mech back via Bunny Blast or switching heroes. Either way, it puts him out of the fight for a long time, and it's Malgan time, folks.
Malgan time!
Stops straight to the point instantly, but Backbone's taken down by Pistola. And Hardy, you'll notice there's no one around him to benefit from that cardiac overdrive except little old him. Suzu now thrown down as Landon switched to the Kiriko, but this is just pure stall at this point. And Ents have almost 2 minutes still to play with.
Could have been way worse, though, right? I mean, Ents is round in that corner.
What was that? What was that by Matt Mr. X?
Gets it down here to what? A minute 58. So.
Wait, just joined. They all have been.
Not something Chris probably going to talk about how awesome that was.
Yeah,
right?
basically
in terms of their overall defense. But
it helps with the micro. That's what I was thinking.
Now let's see on defense.
Jay, are you a full-time streamer? Yes, I'm an online male entertainer during the day, but I'm just a male entertainer by night. I have 2 different jobs.
We have seen Farah played on D here. Yeah, obviously your sideline's a little bit more limited. I definitely think you want to play it on the second phase of the map regardless.
What's up, Butte?
Yes.
But here out of the gates, there's a case you can make for the Genji play for sure.
Yeah, I think the Genji just has a little bit better high ground control, a little bit safer of a pick than, let's say, playing the Pharah here early on. So I totally understand this decision here.
What's your stripper name?
Snuck. I think the second part of the map,
Slay 3.
Them actually go to the Pharah, probably bringing the Genji out towards the end of the map.
Yeah, the verticality really takes on a purpose of its own when those high ground perches are abused by hit scans to try and pressure people back over towards this mouse charge.
What is that, biscuit?
SSG, I mean, it might not be there. It could be Ents, but SSG.
This is just some Costco brand that I got. I don't know.
So far.
Yeah, it's really good. It's like sesame seed,
this is like
little
the third
crisps or whatever.
What are you doing?
I'm wagging my finger at them because they're on notice.
Is that like is that your angry thing?
No, it's more just like I'm watching you guys. You know what I mean? You're on the clock here. This is an important game. I mean, we are going to wait and find out what the reason for the.
It is the finals. This is a very important game. Thank you. Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate they're taking the time. They will, of course, get a bit of a break here after map 3 as well. So chances for players to take bio breaks, make sure they're all settled in. I think that Ents benefit from this in a big way because they've done well here to build some momentum on Kings Row and.
Why is it
if we get to it with 2 minutes in the time
that
it feels very, very good. I think that's
video games, you get a small break, go to the bathroom, whatever you need, if you need, or you can talk strategy.
That means they do need to win.
Actually, it's like a halftime, I guess. I was about to say like football or whatever. There's like a little halftime where people can go to the bathroom if they needed.
Chance already to throw out the arenas that they feel best on, so that's a little frightening.
And you also see them playing a lot of Genji early on in the series. This is really the first time we saw them commit to the Pharah for a lot of their offense, and it looked great, right? So you see Space Station actually Landon hovering over the Baptiste, probably thinks it's going to be Pharah on defense. I imagine he goes to Brig when he sees it's the Genji.
It costs
They're probably just kind of telling him, yeah.
So no Pharah. Now Space Station know the comp that Ents are playing with. Babco can obviously cross this divide with a May wall. And wants to set everybody up to use that bridge. You can just jump now. So Backbone set up here with Hardy. Stoller obviously stands in there.
I wonder what they're gonna do right here. This is actually pretty cool.
He's getting as good as he gives it. You are such a
finest deliver.
He is a troll.
I can't believe I missed.
Backbone knocked to the low ground here. Not the worst thing because he falls back to a mega.
Can't believe I missed my mouth, man.
I wonder where Hardy is. That's kind of my question. He might be contested. Oh no!
That is a good wall. Look at that.
Right now, Matt. He's stuck here for the whole duration.
And he's going to lose all his armor as well. He's going to lose all his armor. Are they going to get a tick? It looks like Kepster jumped down. Yeah, okay, so they got a tick out of this. And look at this. This Maywall's got him like locked in.
Is Jay reading YouTube chat today? No.
He's got to break 2 panels of it to get out.
Oh my God, Backbone. And he can go up and do it again. He is trying to basically make the high ground non-viable for Ents to play from. But they've dropped low anyway. Here's Kai with the off angle. The dynamite comes in as the orbit array sends Ents barreling forward towards Space Station, and a clean fight is won.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, now the Genji is popping, chat. Okay, I need to stop eating these, or I'm gonna get.
Allows Sky to build up towards that orbital ray rather quickly, just farming the reset up on the high ground. And fortunate there for Ents, they only actually give up one tick, right? Kepster able to do a decent job there, keeping it contested for periods of time.
You know,
I guess they're already priced.
I wish all my comp games were like this very competitive and this very like team coordinated, but it's never like that. When I watch OWCS and when I like scrim, when I used to scrim and play games, it's always so much fun. But when you play ranked, it's just so dumb. Because no one wants to try.
Is able to just find
or people, or you get one trick Junkrat or Symmetra players on your team.
Just has a great sense of where to aim, like with that projectile, and always seems to be able to come up with some huge picks. That's funny, Astro. Really
revive Overwatch. What, my team? I can't. My team is a bunch of like old guys that are, you know, playing bingo now and drinking their prune juice and going to bed at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm the only one that's like that wants to play. Oh, and I guess apply.
Kai's mob gets cleared. Sparkers hangs around for quite some time and gives Space Station a staging ground here. Ents have had to give a little bit of ground. Pistola, I think, had that ultimate forced out of him, and Hardy uses the ice block, a backbone to body block, or to break line of sight from that Terror Surge, and he gets Kellex for free. That is a devastating little interaction there for Ents.
Yeah, Pistola doesn't have
make a team with chat. I'm sorry, but I'm not trying to be dedicated to something that I'm just gonna lose in the first round. Sorry.
Forced to use Terror Surge there just to get a fortify and some healing, give himself an opportunity to stay alive as the space station does end up using orbital ray there, but they will have rally.
I'm pretty sure 98% of my chat has never scrimmed before they're in their life.
Through here from Ents. We'll see if actually anything with this blade, right? Landon's done a great job throughout the series neutralizing the effects of it.
That blade keeps the hold on to in the last fight now, and his fingertips once more. That's the orbital ray difference here. That probably will be a lockdown for Ents.
Oh, that's a huge blade. That's good though. They popped blade and got a rally out.
As the more effective option. Triple stun there from Landon, and they get Pistola for
that's bad.
They didn't even have to use the orbital ray, which Sky, of course, is committed to try and give Ents a fight win. Another disastrous turn of events for the defenders.
Oh, poor Kellex was just running back and he just fell over because someone shot him in the backbone.
So that'll be the second checkpoint here for SSG, but it's a big stun and then a dynamite that comes through from Sparker. So you were talking a little bit about the beginning of the series, right? You know, with this hit scan head-to-head matchup, you know, Kai and Sparker starting to really come alive now on the Ash.
I always said that Ents need Kai to be a huge impact player in this series. They cannot rely on Kepster to make the difference, especially now that Landon is, you know, hero swapping just to counter the impact of the Pharah in general. Kellex gets popped up there.
Let's go Space Station, come on.
And of course Space Station know that Kepster's playing for that little window, but they don't need to do anything about it just yet. They're almost at the end of the map with a bigger time bank potentially than Ents could muster. Pistola walled off, has to get around, but they've lost Sky already. This is an utter capitulation, a collapse.
Yo, dude, just to remind you guys, Ents against Space Station already happened, and Ents beat Space Station. Now this is a rematch in the finals because Space Station won in the lower bracket, and now they are blowing Ents' back out. They are blowing their back out. If they win this game, it's 3-0. The only way Ents can win is if they reverse sweep.
Space Station just roll through second part of the map, clean through the ending as well. So Ents has to be a little bit surprised.
Is it a best of 5? It's a best of 7.
They set a pretty good time there, rolling on their
also offense. Space, what are you saying, bro?
Looked pretty poor.
When are the J3 branded condoms coming out? What?
Far the entire time, defense are playing a lot of Genji, and you know, it ends up being a win there for SSG.
If it's double elim, so if Space Station wins, they have to play again, right? No, this is the finals. There's no lower bracket right here. This is the lower bracket already happened.
At least in, you know, situations and maps that tend to benefit there. You understand maybe why the Genji is an option. But we kind of discussed it, like maybe you can switch to Pharah for that second phase of the map on defense. For whatever reason, Ents never really had the chance to collect themselves, right? They had 2 fights that went horribly wrong for them, back to back. It's kind of what gets us to the Foundry in the first place. So yeah, we got to run this back. Ents, you know,
what are you laughing
so
at?
Excited about a two minute time bank. Now it's
doesn't look that great.
True.
And the one thing I was considering, you know, and I don't actually think you'd do it, but like, is there a world in which SSG would have played like the Baptiste on defense to kick things off, right?
Just to sort
like
of
force them.
You can't
like get them away, but then I feel like the Genji becomes like, would you take your chances like having to deal with the Genji with the Bap rather than the Pharah here? The Pharah does take a little bit longer to develop sometimes, right?
Yesterday I
with
found out that your name isn't Jay and I cried in my bedroom for 6 hours.
So to speak.
Yeah, you're suggesting a hedge.
Bro, everyone has gamer names.
Like the Brig is the safer hedge overall. These walls, man. Pistola is just not having it today. He's not a fan of this. So punishing. Kai's down. All right. Space Station.
When is Blizzard gonna rework Kings Row? What? Never say that again. Why would Blizzard rework Kings Row? Kings Row's the best map. You don't need to change perfection.
So creative.
Are you on drugs?
So there was a player on the point there contesting for a little bit. 4 ints, but they don't even get a tick, right? So Sparker kind of holds that position there with
your name's not Jay. Is your name not FNO_Blitz290? I don't think that's your name.
Are they going to go 0-3 down in this EMEA Grand Final?
Yesterday I saw someone's name stepsister stuck Uwu69. Do you think that's their real name?
Even Danny said it was a 4-3 for SSG. I think the takeaway is that everyone thought this game would be close. This isn't close. Well, hasn't been.
Come on, Ents. You guys gotta cap at least first, bro. Please cap at least first. Oh, this is a good angle. This is actually a really good angle for him.
Like a bunch of molars just masticating him before he can touch. He's going to drop down here, very much alone inside the middle of that Terror Surge. Damage is acceptable here, but for Solar...
Oh, that's big, that's big. Oh, wait. Come on, get a tick. Come on, Ents. At least, okay, good. Now this is a fight, chat. Now this is a fight. If they would have not gotten a tick, I would have felt so bad.
To use those, so you can combo some of these ultimates and go on in. Landon takes a huge shot there, and he's able to get the rally off.
Alex, that's unreal. Backbone just hits it with a right click. Pistola now going to get popped out of mech here, and I don't think Ents get any more for their trouble. Kai's going to get run down. He's been muted.
Damn, yo. Ents can still win this. It is 2 minutes and 48 seconds. All they have to do is just hold.
I mean, they are just clutching up today, playing on another level. You know, Ents obviously takes the series the other day. SSG. They come in today with a lot of confidence, even in that loss. They feel like they can bounce back in a huge way. 2:48 on the clock. Only need 53% really on the point to give themselves a 3-0 lead, a commanding lead in a 1-4 series, right? I mean, a lot would have to go wrong for it to go the other way. Hence, I mean, we need to kind of run the table. Feels like you take a lot of the confidence, you know, potentially in, you know, for Ents, right? Being able to win the series out of the game if you win this one.
Space Station do like to slow roll this point A in general. They take their time, but the key interaction is going to be, as it has been, Backbone versus Vistola on the high ground. Those sort of lengthways walls that get thrown up really allow Space Station to set up on that platform above Vistola there, because the wall can't be broken. So it's like a good 6 or so seconds of just getting to use that platform for free and start to poke down at Kevster, poke away at Kai. Space Station, though, still, they take a long time to get point 8. That's something that needs to be borne in mind. 2:48, they have to hope that's enough. It's not just one tick. It's one tick and change they need.
Well, wait, what were the first 2 maps played? First 2 maps were played were Nepal and
this is the same
Lash Sarvasa.
Remember how annoying Backbone was here for Vistola up on the high ground. They get Backbone to the high ground here to deal with Vistola, and they drop Hottie low.
Vistola has to play to the left here and drop to the point preemptively. He gives up that ground, though. Now Backbone can poke from this position. Sky is
nice. Come on, Ents. Come on, Ents.
Trying to get the healing over to
nice wall.
Wall comes up here. Sky's forced to play back behind it. Vistola a little isolated on the point, but Hardy doesn't have the healing infrastructure to keep him here. Now, Backbone needs to decide if he's going to hang around on that high ground.
I mean, I don't think there's a way he gets out, right? How does he actually get out of there? He's going to use the Mei wall to just kind of keep himself alive. And now that the healers are back, they're going to go right back in.
Almost one tick of progress here.
No, you can't give him a tick, bro. You can't give him a tick. You can't give him a tick. Oh, that's bad, bro. You can't give... You gotta touch it. Touch it. Touch it.
But he's too low for this. Landon's trying to get in there, trying to get some value out of those Inspire procs, but he's low as well. But he's an orbital array. It has to be now, potentially, unless you want to disengage and wait for Backbone. That's the option for Space Station. But if they're going to do that, they have to get out alive. Vistola's not giving him any space to breathe with. They're going to go with the Ray now. Here they come.
Dude, this is basically last fight. If they can't give a half a tick, chat. Half a tick, bro. Not even a full tick.
Close to a blade. Here's the Terror Search from Hardy. Disruptive now as he pulls everyone in, but Landon doesn't have the chance to use his rally.
Dude, the healing and the DPS and everything that's going on here. Oh, he's gonna use Blade. No, he has Blade for the next fight. Oh, is he gonna get the kill? Oh, he didn't get the kill though. Oh, he might be fucked. No, his horse is coming to... Oh, he still got fucked, but they did get the tank. They got the trade. But Space Station has the closer spawns, chat. Last fight, Space Station almost has 3 ults. ENCE only has 2. I think Space Station wins this. They have Brig ult. ENCE doesn't have any support ults here. It's up to Kevster to see if he gets a fat blade. Wait, where did they throw the other Bob at?
Bob of his own into the backside. Hard to see if that's gotten value. Sparker, his Bob doing so much work.
Yeah.
Down on the pointy for Backbone, and now Kevster's
wow.
Looks like a butter knife. Space Station, take another.
Space Station 3-0 ENCE right now. ENCE has to reverse sweep in order to win. If ENCE doesn't win a single map, I'm gonna be disappointed, chat. They beat Space Station. Actually, this is a good story. ENCE beat Space Station already. Space Station probably reviewed their mistakes, came back, and are demolishing.
The situation, they find Vistola yet again. You know, they use one of those Mei walls, split him off, get enough damage down on him. The Bob comes through, forces ENCE all the way back, and they.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. It was.
We discussed this was one of the options for ENCE. It's one of the things that really define them in this region. But it also doesn't seem to be making a difference against SSG's really robust, well-rounded composition.
I think they're taking a break now, chat. I think there's like a few minute break.
So many leads. The fact that Vistola,
he's been so good.
Getting forced to drop down to contest.
Oh, sorry, I gotta check one thing before.
Back on the right on that high ground, he is legitimately.
Give me 1 second, chat. I just want to see if my mouse is fully charged.
He didn't want to go back towards that other wall because he knew that Mei wall was going to come in. He played on the ledge the entire time.
Far too strong.
98%. Yep, I'm fully charged, chat. I'm juiced up. I'm literally juiced up.
Well, Mitch, I think they might be echoing your
sentiment. Is the finals happening right now? Is it pre-recorded? This is happening right now.
Good. It's working out very well for SSG, which is funny considering that in the earlier stages of this tournament, we're questioning whether that Mei look is really what's working. Well, it's working right now. ENCE is not doing a great job of working around those walls that we've seen from Backbone.
Jay, you think ENCE will have a comeback?
Absolutely. It's not only the
I'll tell you guys what. If ENCE comes back and reverse sweeps and wins the next 4 games in a row, I will literally get naked on stream.
We saw here on the first map, they were very creative. They pull out the Hanzo here, notorious for being strong on Sanctum. They had the Venture flanking, killing the Pharah out of the sky. I mean, how many times a game do you see a Venture killing a Pharah? Almost never. So, and even some other traditional ducks, like you said with the Mei, like Pharah is very good on this map. They just didn't have answers.
They pulled out the BAP.
They did pull out the BAP, landed on BAP.
Supplementary fire in that regard, and here on Seravosa.
Yo, I mean, man, clean. Appreciate myself new prime sub.
Shut down Kevster pretty well, and if you just look at the Dragon Blades from Kevster here on Seravosa, got pretty minimal value, and you know that is a pretty big ultimate. I feel like Landon did a good job with the rally to shut Kevster down several times. Here's the last fight on Seravosa. Kevster has a Dragon Blade, doesn't even get the chance to use it, and so he just keeps the blade for the next map. They're really making it difficult for Kevster to shine on that Genji, which is one part of it, of course.
King's Row is just such a great map, man. King's Row is so beautiful. How can you hate this map?
Shooting the feet of it, but
you did that like what, twice?
Twice? It was like a handful.
3. No, that specific same one, I think it was twice.
Jay, how much do you bench? I can't bench.
I think in general, what I really appreciate
the National Gym Association actually banned me from benching because, and NASA actually banned me from benching because when I used to bench, I never used to actually lift the weight. You would actually move the Earth's
You know,
like
they knew that,
gravitational,
last time
like,
they
you know,
faced off, I think it was the
everything,
Genji that caused
something
the
like
problem,
that.
but now it's not
I would push the Earth out of its natural orbit, and then they were like, J3, you can't bench anymore. So if I want to bench, I would have to bench, and let's say one side of the Earth, and if I have to bench again, I would have to travel to the other side of the Earth just so I could bench again, so I could put it back in its natural orbit.
It feels like it's always SSG with those walls, walling off Estola, forcing out the spin, forcing out the fortify, and it feels like SSG is just in complete control of this game.
Yeah, I mean, generally I feel like Kai also very uncharacteristically quiet.
Someone said, what the hell are you saying?
There's just not the space that we usually see being taken up from both of these DPS players from the Ents side.
Oh, look, Jay, more healing the SSG. That's what I'm saying. Listen, yo, I like John Wood. Listen, if a team heals more,
that's just how it goes. It's just you
do it for me, SSG. Do it for me.
they win. Whoever, chat, listen, whoever is healing the most in the game is winning. Notice that.
They were going to be this dominant. I think Mitch and Matt said it. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer, but my God, SSG is on fire right now.
I also have to question Ence's map picks.
You like John's Wood? I love John's Wood.
SSG to a lot of maps, like, yeah, sure, the Genji's good, sure, the Pharah's good, but it's also strong Mei maps. I think King's Row, excellent Mei map. Those takes on their defense.
Wait, I thought they were taking a break. Don't they usually take a break after match 3? I thought that's what they said.
Go up there, he couldn't do anything. So I have to question the maps they pick, and I wonder if they change to a more wide open approach, maybe like an Esperanza, something where there's more space, where they can take more off angles.
Wait. Why is there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? This isn't. Why is there only 5 maps? Because it's a best of 7. They would have to, if they win, then.
I mean, SSG obviously heavily coached a lot of.
Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a great day, Dad. Love ya.
Yeah, this is the moments where coaches really come in to shine.
Chat, tell my dad that you love him.
Get lost. You kind of tunnel vision of what's happening. Oh, from my point of view, I see this. But when you have the coach, you can kind of see everything and kind of combine all those point of views. And
love you, Dad.
Bring in the feedback. This is the moments when you need the coach.
Even something small like you.
Even my dad said love you too.
Like, hey, Ents, they're not doing a great job.
Yeah, and even YouTube chat said love you, Dad.
Difference in Vestola's survivability, so that's where McGravy would be quite useful in the coaching room.
But indeed, all right, we're heading to Junker Town. I'm smelling Widowmaker in the air. I can feel it. I can feel it. Well, this is where Kai will shine. If Kai goes quiet in this match, then it's over for Ents, and Space Station Gaming is taking the crown and that first seed as well. Let's see if they can close it out here as we're playing in a best of 7 series. And for all the action, we once more going to send it over to Matt and Mitch.
This is it. Last chance for Ents to choose a map that benefits them. And they found another one.
I thought they were taking a break though, chat. No break?
Get them to Stockholm.
They're just going straight into the next match? Yo, I don't know. Space Station looked really strong. Actually, no. Space Station lost on this map against Twisted Minds. So maybe Ents can take this map, chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, let's see, Kai. The Sonic's gonna come out and they're gonna be like, okay, so what do we got going on?
Does the
Sonic's not actually connected with the
Oh no.
The Sonic arrow goes down to low ground. They don't see a Mei, and they still continue to go, but it's the Sombra here.
Watching you and the NFL, nice, Dad.
High ground, so Kevsey here obviously can do pretty well against the Sombra. The hacks are tough for Sombra to guarantee on the Genji. On Vestola though, not so much. Definitely a little bit half of this Arisa to play in the front line.
This is actually a really good hold. Chat, if you ever guys want to have a good hold on Junkertown, this is a good hold to do.
Yeah, against Twisted Minds, obviously they don't need to play this because they already have things kind of situated, it feels like, in a way.
They wasted 1 minute and the cart didn't even leave their spawn. Now they're going to be able to have another fight before,
from Space Station.
before the end.
So, they have just had a reluctance to play hit scan on this map, like an Ashe or a Widow. It's really been a Spark or rather Tracer or Cassidy here. They're going to want to take another close fight yet again. Get this Reinhardt in a position.
Still in a decent place for Hardy to post up on the corner.
Jake telling us an esport play is good? No shit. Yo, shut up, idiot. I was explaining it, you dumbass.
Quickly going in the direction of
You're probably silver. Get out of my chat. This is a top 500 only chat.
Opportunity to find Sky. Hardy back to the card straight away. Deadeye now developed here for Sparker. Obviously, Vestola is a bit of a problem, but Hardy is just going to ignore this and go elsewhere. Sparker can't get out of the Terror Surge. It takes a lot of damage, but Kai and Kellex are down. What a pin from Hardy. And Sparker gets loose.
Calling me a dumbass, come fight me?
Yeah,
Shut up!
Vistola's gonna get staggered out here
Arm wrestle me, 1v1, arm wrestle me with our third leg. I'll win.
Oh yeah, I mean, you get packed. I mean, this is gonna go on forever.
Devious, absolutely devious.
That is a brutal scenario to be in there if you are.
No, I'm fighting with you two right now. You shut up. No, you shut up.
To this point, right?
My dad can beat up your dad.
We've seen them do that, right? Where you play the Reinhardt on one side, and then you can play like in the past May on the opposite side, and just contest it underneath the bridge. It gets a little bit further, so they're not able to play from that position. They win another fight though, and may end up getting back into that territory.
Did you guys ever use that when you were a kid in school? Yeah, well, you know what? My dad can beat up your dad. Nice high noon.
Easy kill. And that, of course, was Backbone holding the EMP as well.
Yeah, it's actually Hadi actually gets a shatter that connects with Vistola, so he doesn't have like spear spin or anything to dodge potentially that Deadeye coming on through. So that's a kill there. That sets that.
I'm bottom top 500. Does that count? Yeah, that's fine.
Even more importantly, right, Backbone with this EMP, right? You try and go for a blade or any of these support ultimates, you hit by an EMP.
Okay, sorry, chat. I was let's go back to this game.
Players low, they would have been revealed, of course. The Backbone, here's that EMP. Vistola obviously just takes that.
You know what?
Do the same. Buddy Astro will go down to the blade of Kevster here now with the orbital ray in.
I was just about to say, you know what? I think Ents is probably going to get full health, and you know what? I'm fine with that because Space Station Gaming actually they look like they deserve this win. They've been cooking. They've been cooking.
Leonard has a rally, but how hard will it be to keep Backbone alive? Here's that rally now. No shield bash used from the back of that, and Landon would have had to use it to escape, so that's not great. Well, rally goes for very little here unless Sparky can find something they need.
Oh, they're gonna cap first. Yep. At least.
I think they're bled clocked pretty well with that checkpoint coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they get the clock all the way down, right? So, still a really good defense there on point A for SSG. Potentially there, right? I know
oh my God! What the hell, Pity Large? I hope that kid's in jail now. Someone said in elementary school, this kid in my class told another kid that his dad, who was an avid hunter, would kill the other kid's dad and hang his head on the wall. What the fuck, bro? What kind of school did you go to? Was that prison? Were you in prison as a kid?
We're on the lookout for happy little skulls, but Sparker is unlikely to see them. The car wash there gives a licking to Ents as they try and come out of that mega room down there, and Sparker has a good viewing angle at least. But he's not able to clean up Kai.
Christian school? You went to a Christian school, and that's what they said?
High ground here kind of conceded to SSG. Is Vistola trying to get up there? They're going to use the Bob as well. Sparker in a world of trouble gets knocked up.
But Kai does go down, and Hardy's shield here is huge against the Bob. He will use all of it though. Shatter, it's big. Capture and Vistola both get caught, so Hardy's able to turn around and deal with the Genji straight away. What a charge!
Wow, Hardy.
Bigger than ever as well. Vistola's gonna fall here to the rally. Yet Landon pops the ultimate here. Knows he can win that fight.
And this is pretty toxic even for the Genji to work into, right? The Sim, although Sim a bit squishy with obviously got the rally and then the healing of the Juno orbital ring. Very difficult and tanky to take down that Sim. And the Sim wall, like we saw the other day, right? I believe it was like SRP check. They were able to do some really nice things, almost guaranteed fight wins with that ultimate, and SSG has it here.
Yes, it is. It is degenerate. Very hard for Kevster to do anything. Although, we've got some big support ultimates coming up here. Hardy, I think, knows that he's trying to disengage, but he's not going to get out of here alive. Funny Astro hoped to save him with the orbital ray, but they at least get Kai. Can they convert this into something more?
Are they going to commit the blade? They're not committing the blade.
This is terrifying.
Sparker's popping off, bro. For a second there, it looked like he was walling. I was like, what the fuck? But I think when you get, Oh! Well, no, you should have used that blade so much earlier, bro!
And Space Station are going to stop Ents in their tracks.
Bro!
Second phase.
When it was a 3v3 after everyone died and all the ults kind of wore off, he could have bladed and went against the sim wall. The blade goes through sim wall.
This map, so you probably were like, okay, these are the types of things we're gonna see, and you see something completely different, right? I mean,
that's what I'm saying, Nick.
Reinhardt, Sombra stuff. You got the sim back in the mix. It's a completely different look here for SSG. Within what, 30 minutes, right? I mean, we just saw them play this 30 minutes ago, and none of these heroes really kind of out there on the field.
Is ENCE locked in for Sweden? I feel like both teams are locked in for Sweden because this is the grand finals. I think they've got enough points to make it to the grand finals. Yeah.
Every point throughout this series, with some brief exceptions on that first map of the series.
Oh, that's probably why Kevster's throwing. Whoa! Yo, the difference between first place and second place is $15,000. So I don't think they would. Ah, my elbow!
So this setup here for ENCE would lead you to believe they're not going to play close, right? They're going to give up that card at the beginning. They're going to give up the space here.
Wow, man.
To SSG.
Will it be Kevster again called on to bail ENCE out of a disaster? Or can Kai take the map over on Widowmaker? There's not a lot of buffer. There's not a lot of room to breathe here for ENCE. Once they lose that first checkpoint, they're in dire straits, and a space station walk out on a Rhine comp. It's going to be harder for this Widow.
Jay, have you ever played for a team like this? Did I used to play pro? Yes, back in the day when I had hair. Not anymore. I'm a streamer now.
Yeah.
I sit back and watch them play with chat.
With the Cassidy, so nothing really to challenge Kai at range, right? No dive tank. It's really just Backbone. On the Sombra, you see Kai just kind of shooting there, maybe even spy checking just a little bit, trying to see, where Backbone potentially is. Backbone can give a ton of information here to the rest of SSG.
The problem with Tracer in the past is that to cross the map to get where she needs to be, she takes damage and she can be headshot. Backbone here can just emerge and deal with Kai. He's looking at that mini though and knows that Kai's.
How's your day going? Pretty fun. We're just sitting. I like days like this where I just chill with chat and we just watch the pro games. I'm actually I like it.
Like Sparker is in kind of effective range, right? Of the Widowmaker, not now, right? Because you're backing up.
Also, ENCE is taking more of a normal standard, hold, while Space Station was, doing the crazy strats.
That medium range.
Backbone gets in again. This time might be looking at Sky as a potential option, but either way, Kelix turns around, throws a heal pack, and then bashes you, so it's pretty scary. Misses the virus as well, so Backbone's got to get out, but oh my goodness! In the meantime, ENCE turn away from Hardy.
Yeah,
back on the ocean.
I'm sorry, but ENCE. I feel like if ENCE was in the lower bracket, they would have probably lost to Twisted Minds. Space Station is just. They're just cooking right now, chat.
Uses the pin, gets right to the back line, and I mean they are just caught completely off guard. As we're gonna move away from Widowmaker here for Kai over to Ash. It's gonna be the sim yet again here for SSG. As they
I don't know. I feel
further to go.
I feel like when you're watching the grand finals, the last grand finals like this shouldn't be a 4-0, bro. Because
Cavs are just poking now. They're really trying to abuse the height advantage. ENCE. It's their only option here.
I was expecting this to be like really close. Also, I said ENCE was gonna win this, and now Space Station is winning. So chat, I don't want to say that I jinxed ENCE, but.
One that could end the series. And now you can test the car from the other side of the map. This is scary. This is forcing ENCE to fight. It's forcing them to come forward. Contest that at least on that corner with Pistola. Sparker within his optimal range at least to pressure the Orisa down, but you've got to be careful.
I love Symmetra TP High Noons. I love TP High Noons, bro.
Here's the shatter. Pistola able to shrug it off though, has that fortifies. He comes forward now. The Terror Surge used it. Hardy eats a pulse bomb as well. Everything including the kitchen sink thrown at the Rhine, and they do get him off the map. Landon falls, held onto the rally as Funny Astro's orbital ray goes for little.
It's like how many TPs did Sparker take there? Like 4, right? So Funny Astro gets Kind, and Sparker gets Sky at the end of this, right? So Yeah, huge spawn advantage. You do have actually the speed
Damn,
ring,
Jay,
right,
what do you put in SSG drinks? I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was a coach, I'd give all my players crack.
They know they have the player advantage. They know they can roll over the top of Ents here. The Stolar's hanging on, but just barely. Landon looks for Sky. Nothing that Juno can do as they get slapped silly. Bob's going to be charged out of the way. He can no longer contest the card. It's Kempster stepping up on the Tracer, but he eats a shield bash immediately, and Backbone burns them all
That's
down.
crazy.
Space Station sweep Ents away to take our stage title here. And go to Stockholm.
4-0, chat. 4-0. Let's go look at the prediction. 58%. $1.9 million lost. Space Station won at 42%. That's crazy.
I mean, they have an answer for absolutely everything.
So if you voted on Space Station, if you Megumi bet 200,000 on Space Station and won almost $600,000. $600,000, chat.
Had enough time to work on extra strategies, things that they could leave hidden that didn't have to show in that Twisted Minds game because they knew.
I kind of paused for a second, so I gotta fast forward it. Yo, Megumi, can I borrow like, you know, a few thousand? Can you just gift 100 subs, please? Like 5 times, please.
In a meta we thought was good for Ents, they have adapted and found a way to rise above. Let's talk to our desk to wrap this up as EMEA now concludes domestic play is done for the year in that region. And there's much to look back on.
Who bets that much on Overwatch? Blank. It's not real money, bro. It's just channel points in my Twitch chat. I just say dollars to make it sound like it's real. It's not real money.
And we just got to witness
It's
dominant performance by SSG, just like we all predicted here on the desk.
Wait, whoa.
It's not real. YouTube thought it was real money. It's not real money.
Great job, guys. We won.
True believers. But quite frankly, though, like obviously thinking that Ents is gonna take this.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat.
Just given
if you guys actually put $1.9 million on one team and $1.3 million on another team, and let's just say that $3 million in total. If I was having a bet for $3 million on a game, I'm gonna be honest with you. As soon as the game ends, I'm ending my stream. Bye. Sayonara. You ain't seeing me anymore. Yoink. 3 million in my pocket.
Those Hardy Reinhardt moments to finish it all out. Backbone on that.
I would be able to pay off the house. I'd be able to, you know, give my dad $2 million or whatever for, you know, his retirement.
It feels like a coach diff. It feels like every sort of answer that Ents had prepared, there was already a counter answer prepared from SSG without any sort of thought. They immediately knew what they wanted to do. They knew going to Junkertown that Kai would play Widow, and they knew they wanted to play Sombra. They knew they wanted to play Ryan with the sponsor.
Hey, fellas. We'll come back. We'll come back.
We're coming back, I promise. They were just thoroughly more prepared, and it almost makes me think, like, were they saving some of these?
I don't think YouTube has bets. Does YouTube have bets?
The finals? Because these are not answers that we saw from the other map.
I mean, totally. They totally could have saved something because that Junkertown composition, it was really good. They peeled away from Ents' pretty one-dimensional composition. You know, Kepster can't really clear any of those flanks, right? You're playing as a Sombra, so.
Oh, you can start a poll.
Backline peels away beautifully as well.
Oh, okay. Next game, I'll start a YouTube poll.
Move forward, as well as backbone on the Sombra.
I can.
From the flank as well.
Speaking of which,
Jay, if your dad played Overwatch, what role would he play and who would he main? My dad actually does play Overwatch. He streamed on it. He streamed playing Overwatch multiple times. He likes Bastion.
Being the Orisa in that scenario, like that's awful, absolutely awful.
Vestola was tortured the entire series with those walls, and even when they weren't crazy walls, they just never seemed to break, and he was always on the wrong side of them.
I thought it was real money as well. I'm not on my PC, but I was about to check it out. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you want to check out something and you want to spend some money, did you know that you can actually sub on Twitch and or YouTube? You can become a YouTube member today. You can gift YouTube memberships to people.
Indeed. And now we already got a sneak peek at our winners into. Yeah, we're gonna double down. We're gonna have 2 players joining us. It's no other than Backbone and Hardy. Gentlemen, welcome to the show. Huge.
My dad actually got a 5K on Overwatch before.
Extremely dominant performance. That's right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, flex him.
Yeah, flex him. Show him off. I mean, guys, this was obviously, like, a lot of people would have predicted ENCE to take this one, just given the previous match you guys just played. What adjustments do you feel are necessary to come on top in the finals?
Do you want to go, Jamie? You got it.
We just played better.
I think we just played better today.
I think the main
They literally look like brothers, but one has hair and one doesn't.
Way more cool, calm, and collected.
They literally look like brothers.
We were so calm. We were ready for everything, scouting everything, making perfect plans, and just playing better. To be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I could definitely tell that you guys were very patient, on even when like you guys were using alts as well. I do want to ask about what we were sort of talking on the desk. We saw a lot of creative, I guess, compositions from both of from SSG, like whether it was the Sombra in Junkertown or the Venture Hanzo in the first map. Was that something that you guys already had it under your belt, and then you guys sort of saved it until the finals, or was this like a strategy that you guys came up with after your loss against ENCE yesterday?
I mean, the Venture Hanzo we did in scrims and saw too, and the Junkertown we just freestyled like just now. Like we just cracked it down in like 2 minutes and just went like, yeah.
They're Ryan Sombra, why not?
Have a good night, Yokani. That guy Mork, 3 months and 6 months.
I wanted to ask you guys, like, as a coach, like, did you guys feel like the lack of adaptations from ENCE was a big part of that series? Because watching from my end, I was watching you guys Maywall their Orisa, and it felt like they couldn't even figure out how to shoot Maywalls correctly. There was almost 0 adaptations in my mind. So I'm curious what you guys felt like in the server.
I think it's really hard for the Orisa that's
Oh, that's cool. He has a thing that says Esports World Cup down there, and also he has Space Station Gaming poster. That's cool. I like that.
I think as far as like adaptations wise, maybe if they went like Pharah or something instead of Genji more, but even that,
He actually pronounced Mork, right? Like, unlike every other streamer. That means you have to stay subbed here, bro.
I just think we're on the better comp most of the time, honestly.
How do you mispronounce Mork?
Of course, you secured the #1 seed going into the World Finals. So you got about 5-6 weeks now. What lies ahead before the World Finals? Are we going to boot camp? What's the preparation going to look like? What do you?
When is Jay gonna grow a beard? I can't grow facial hair, actually. Also, I really don't like facial hair because I can't get through that itchy phase. I just can't do the itchy phase, man.
Just roll a good meta. If it's a meta like this, we're gonna beat the Koreans easily. So let's just hope something like this stays. Maybe we make some Reinhardt work, make some Reinhardt Mason work, see how it goes. But I mean, I think either way, like we feel way more confident than we did before versus like the Korean teams, in my opinion.
And it's a good amount of time, of course, to prep for those tournaments as well, or for that tournament rather. Now, last question for both of you. Looking back at the season, as we're now done with the regular play, how do you feel looking back about your individual performance, your team performances? Obviously, SSG off to a quote-unquote slow start with that 5th place.
I wonder if there's a break between NA and
you won against
EU.
ENCE in the final.
I think so, right?
Series. I think stage 3, you came 3rd, if I remember correctly, and now you once again take that crown. So 2 first-place finishes, a lot to look back on and be proud of. Starting with you, Backbone, what are your big takeaways of the season?
I don't know. I think the real takeaway for me is that whenever we find a comp that actually just fits
I actually do like this idea. I want to steal that. I want to get something where I can put all my my stuff at. Because I actually love that. I love going to conventions and getting a lanyard and keeping the lanyard. I love it. I have so many.
Stage 3, right? Yeah, stage 3.
Yeah, but no, even when we won in stage 2, like 2 of the maps we dropped in the finals.
If you guys go to DreamHack Stockholm and you guys get a lanyard and you can keep it and you can have players and or me sign it
when we find
and keep it as a memory.
We're kind of unbeatable in the region, it feels like.
What about you, Hardy? Looking back at the season, are you satisfied? How are you feeling about it?
In my opinion, we had like a slow start with like confidence and pressure in like stage 1. Then we brought it back for stage 2. We had some decent momentum like in Esports World Cup, but then it kind of got robbed from us, and then the stage 3 went really bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Someone wants me to.
Now we brought it back for stage 4, so I'm proud of like the
All right,
whole
chat.
team
1
for that,
second.
of course, and I'm really confident we can ride that momentum to Stockholm.
Well, we can't wait to see you guys back in action once again. Congratulations to you and the entire squad. Nothing but love for SSG. And best of luck, of course, in Stockholm. We're going to see you there. Bye, guys.
Well played, boys.
Thank you.
See you.
Thank you, guys.
And this is our stage 4 main event And winner, Space Station Gaming take this one in a dominant, convincing fashion.
I've never been to a Comic-Con.
I think no one would have predicted that.
Take care, Panda.
I know Danny always is an SSG believer, but like this, woo.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would have, especially how they went down against
ENCE.
Just
Beat Space Station 3-1, and then Space Station came back and kicked ENCE's ass.
Crazy story.
That is insane, bro.
Great event. SRP check coming in with the Reinhardt and actually, you know, competing. They took it to map 5 against Virtus Pro. All the stakes between Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds for that final Stockholm slot, of course. So overall, it's been an incredible.
I think the next game is what, chat? What's the next game? It's NA what?
These are
OWCS World Final slots.
Of the individual regions. We of course have Team Falcons with Crazy Raccoons from our Asian region. ENCE is already through, as well as Toronto. Nightmare also qualified. Twisted Minds in a storyline for the ages, also making it through.
Yeah,
that's right.
What also year.
Yeah, and now we have one more slot to give away, and that's in our NA region, and that's where we.
Wait, what is NA? NA is next. How are you excited for NA? Aren't you EU?
We'll be facing off against TSM. We'll cover all of
Shouldn't you be more excited for EU?
So don't go anywhere, and we will be right back.
Wait, how long is the break, chat? I need to see how long the break is. How long is the break? How long is the break? You know what? It doesn't matter, chat. You know what? Sorry, I'm very addicted. You know, while we have this moment of break, chat, I have to. I have to probably go run a scab, bro. I have to go run a scab, chat. Huh? At least get up first? What do you mean get up? Oh, it's only a 5-minute break. I can't play Scav, bro. I can't play Scav. I can't do it, chat. I'm leaving the game. Close the game. I'm just gonna use this time to go to the bathroom. Chat, make sure you guys go get water. Get snacks. We're watching NA. Are you gonna go back to Marvel Rivals? Yes, I'm gonna play Marvel Rivals when it comes out. Get your snacks, get your water, go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let's go, chat.
designation. Nice dead eye there for Kai. Sits back. Spark is going to run them over. That is how you make a statement. What? What did I just see?
Kept it that much more aggressive. That's a beautiful blade. Absolutely picturesque.
You just can't get enough of Ronnie.
There's the pin.
Oh, absolute filth.
They didn't see that one coming. That is clean from Mirren.
Toronto Defiant are going to be your back-to-back-to-back champions. This is all they needed, claiming victory in EMEA.
Crazy Raccoon versus Team Falcons. Lip just throwing clips. This whole hop's pretty devastating when you're up in the corner. It is delectable.
This might just be enough.
And Crazy Raccoons have done it.
Welcome back, one and all, to the OWCS Stage 4 main event. It's over here, joined by Danny, Caleb, and Johnny. Before we get into all things NA, we have a very special message from a very special boy. So let's
Special boy. Special boy?
Special boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up, everybody? Congratulations to the teams who qualified to Stockholm and to those who may soon qualify. I had to, of course, be with my family for a wedding, but I can't wait to see everybody in Stockholm, and I'm missing the folks at the show. So see you guys soon.
Aww.
Who was he? I forgot his name. He looks familiar.
That's a sick. That was a sick Jake cosplay from McGravy.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Jake, great job.
No, but yeah, obviously great to hear from Jake. We miss you, homie. We miss you. Wish you could have been here for our last day in
Looking good.
Video this season. But yeah, look, he
Oh, okay, chat. I'm back,
so
bro.
nicely. Not that he ever looks sloppy per se, but like
I'm back. I just lost like
little low. You teach him the good angles.
I just lost like
maybe it wasn't
200 pounds.
straight.
Yo, Meg, you didn't see that one above you?
He would
For
take
sure.
care of that stuff. For real.
Yeah, he'll takes care of taxes, takes care of his family. Just good guy Jake things.
Takes
Good
care
guy
of
Jake
me.
things. He's taking
You're
care
good,
of
you're
family,
good.
family. He's also
Okay,
taking
chat,
care
did I
of
miss
our
anything?
jobs personally. He hands them out.
I
That's
just
what he's doing
lost
right
a lot
now,
of
but
weight.
he's a door-to-door mission. If you
Sorry about
connect
that.
your Battle.net account to your Twitch account, you will also be receiving some.
Jay, are
hand-out
you
drops
going
from
back
Jake.
tomorrow? I think I said that, yeah.
He's
Personally.
handing them out personally. Good guy, Jake. I love these drops. Again, waffles
Nice.
will be missed. I hope you all collected them. Send us some screenshots.
I didn't. I didn't.
You didn't get the waffles, Danny.
I think I was close. I think I missed it just by like an hour or something.
Wait, you just admitted that you didn't watch our show.
No.
You're not supposed to do that.
No,
Danny.
I don't think I did the full 8 hours. I don't think I did. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, obviously today you will be.
Ooh,
tuning in
look
on
at that
your phone,
handsome young man on the
you wanna
left
play all
side,
the action,
chat.
not just on our
Ooh,
podcast, but also
I look
from our
ugly
big
as shit, bro.
co-streamers. Avast's turn today. Drops are enabled in his chat as well, so make sure to drop an over, show some love, say hi from us. Avast, we miss you. Where are you anyway? Like,
He's in Toronto, actually.
Is he
I believe
actually?
he's co-streaming from the Toronto Defiant facility.
Oh, really?
he's actually,
Yeah.
I'm sure there's no bias whatsoever.
I saw a
Coverage.
tweet about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know.
You never know who's behind that camera for him, so there might be like
Sure.
some staff kind of strong arm behind the camera. So
That's a good point, good point. Let's take a look at what he's co-streaming. Here is our schedule for the day. We've got some banger matches coming up. TSM and Nightmare will be going at it in the lower bracket final to determine who will have the utmost pleasure of coming up in the grand finals against Toronto Defiant. And
Not Energy.
Yeah,
nice
not
try.
Energy. Yeah.
Nice try, Energy. Nice try.
try to sneak in there.
Energy is still in contention for Stockholm.
They
So
are.
maybe, they just want to put themselves on the map wherever they can. Again,
Oh, is this?
There's a lot of stakes
here are
for
the
this one.
qualified teams. Yeah, there's a lot of stakes.
Is this another Twist in
for this
Mind
one.
kind of thing where?
Yeah, that's
Not like that. Not like that.
My head's gonna hurt.
Okay, yo, who? Okay, chat. TSM against Nightmare. That's who we're watching. TSM versus
but we do it
One
again
more.
because we love graphics.
Yeah.
One
Nightmare,
more
right?
slot
Is that
up
the
for
team?
grabs and teams in contention for
TMR.
this slot are Energy Shock, which are already out of the tournament, so that Faith is out of their hands.
So I gotta
And of
start a
course,
prediction.
TSM
Who will
and Nightmare
win?
Already through, luckily. So for them, it's just
TSM
about
against
seeding, extra money here as well. And,
TMR.
here are the scenarios, the qualification scenarios. So let me quickly run you through that.
I hate
Yep.
reading.
That's okay, but you only have to read the right side.
listen to the
This,
story.
this one's easy. Big font means easy, less words.
Okay.
TSM qualify if they beat Nightmare by any score.
Okay, cool.
Energy qualify if Nightmare beats TSM by any score.
Oh, okay.
So
cool.
Nightmare wins, Energy wins.
Energy wins. Okay.
Yeah.
TSM win, TSM win.
Yeah.
Okay, TSM, Energy, Nightmare. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Nightmare already qualified for DreamHack.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah.
And there's some chump change as well, like so.
We used all our budget on the script for the EMEA region, and so we kind of run out of good stuff for NA. But that's okay. That's okay. It's been a problem all season long. That's why we just put Toronto Defiant on top. We're keeping it simple. But one of those teams, most likely Toronto Defiant, will be walking around away with $30,000 US
chump change, right?
Yes, a little change.
Oh, that's funny. 5-hour energy sponsor back then. Did you ever drink 10 of them for 50 hours of energy? No, but I did do a 5-hour energy before I did like a mile test for school back in the day. That was the worst idea I've ever had. I think my stomach hurt after. Size Mystic, pretty much prime sub as well, my friend.
Tier levels in our ticket sales, they come with different perks, such as a hoodie, a coin, guaranteed seating, studio tours.
Chat, I'm starting the predictions on stream.
Yeah, and
he will be wearing
shorts. Bang.
No shorts.
No shorts. Wait, did you just say no shorts?
TSM against Nightmare. Who do you guys think is going to win? I think Nightmare's gonna win.
This is why commas are very important in a sentence.
Okay.
He will be wearing shorts.
Why are you gonna vote against me? No, vote Nightmare. Nightmare's gonna win.
Yeah, that has to be Diamond Plus.
Emily said I've never been right. Chat, tell Emily that Nightmare's gonna win. They have infected. Yeah, you have the weakest stomach in NA. That's not true. Just because you said that, now I don't feel good. Nightmare will win.
Nightmare.
Wow.
One team that made this close.
They made it a little close. You know, we saw the Seeker, Sombra come out. They played the Reinhardt for a little bit on Lighthouse. You know, they tried a few maps. And actually, they beat.
I can start a poll for Twitch, YouTube as well. Who will win? Question mark. Nightmare or TSM? Start poll. Bang.
It was an on switch at some point, like. Caleb, don't you agree?
You're taking it away from Nightmare. I will not stand for this.
It was back and forth. Both of those teams had kind of played different variations. You saw Toronto Defiant pulling out the Zen, which was super unusual, I think, from them. I think.
Did you actually vote on TSM?
Performance, but they also showed a different hand. But Toronto is known for the flexibility,
so
I guess it's not too much of a surprise.
Indeed. Well, here is our first match of the day.
I will always vote against you. Don't vote, dude. Don't vote against me. Nightmare is gonna win. I'll tell you what.
It's gonna be a good one. I'm feeling it. I'm smelling it.
If you win against me, if TSM wins, I will rub your feet.
Is this something you expect to see again today? I mean,
but if Nightmare wins, I have to put my feet in your mouth.
Will they sprinkle Rocket in on Tracer or potentially Pharah even?
This is super interesting because both these players are.
I think that's a pretty even trade.
DPS roles. They're not really known for the hit scan, so maybe we could potentially see something. No hit scan. I'm not sure what it could be. Maybe like a Pharah Tracer or something of that look. But yeah, King is traditionally known for that Genji.
Bro, pushing 30? What does that even mean? I could be 30 or I could be 60. I could still enjoy feet in the mouth whenever hate.
Squid playing the flex support. I want to highlight TSM though because they do have Liar playing the break for them, correct? So they have a weird kind of sort of flexibility things going on where they kind of have to swap their roles if they want to play the Zen comp that they're known for. So
wow, look at this. Look at this. I'm going to show you guys Twitch and YouTube side by side. Twitch thinks Nightmare is going to win by 71%. YouTube thinks TSM is going to win by 60%.
Yeah, Seeker and Zero has just been phenomenal, and even in the first match of the bracket, it was TSM going up against Nightmare, and
you can't show YouTube chat. Oh no, what's gonna happen? You guys want to report me and I get banned? What am I? Oh, so I can take 3 days off for free?
And Zero gets insane amount of value from Genji, teaming up with Infected, who's saying that Orisa is his best hero, and you can definitely see that when the Terra Surges come through with the Dragon Blade, they combine beautifully and get a lot
I hope you guys know.
Those ultimates. So
if that does happen, I'm not gonna be here. I'm not gonna be here Tuesday and Wednesday, by the way. Gummy Girl, Prime sub. Yeah, Tuesday I have to go to LA for a day to go record something for Luminosity, and also Wednesday is Emily's getting another surgery done, so I'm not gonna be here Wednesday until after the surgery, whenever that is.
Composition, the opposition can play better than them, so I give it to them in a 3-0 victory.
I also am going with Nightmare. You know,
did you not see who's on Nightmare's team? Oh, who? I forgot. Who was on Nightmare's team? Nightmare's gonna win. Like, hands down, Nightmare's gonna win. I already know that. I know they have Infected.
Seeker, Zero. I think the pound for pound, I think Nightmare do have the better players.
Yep, I'm not being creative. I am right there with you. I'm going with 3-0 Nightmare. The only really way I can see TSM having really a chance here is pulling out that Zenyatta composition, making it difficult for Infected to play the game. And like you said, Orisa's his best character. Put some pressure on Infected, make it hard to play the game, and it's just a unique look, so maybe might throw Nightmare off a little bit.
Yeah, I went with Nightmare too, and that was something we also saw in that
Yep,
match.
everyone is good. I told you, this is why you guys have to trust me. I told you guys Nightmare's gonna win, and Nightmare's gonna win. Why no trust, chat? There's no us without trust. Do you? Why?
But they got 3-0 on Saravasa. So maybe
Chat, be honest with me.
have the answer to the Zenyatta.
Would you guys trust me with your life? I think you guys would. I'd be a good protector.
Well, whether it's
Grogzy, pronounced a prime sub, my friend.
Server, we're gonna have one happy boy here in the studio because Jack just so happens to love both of these characters more than anything, really. So Jack,
I swear to God, if Jaws makes fun of me today, I'm banning him from my stream.
That you're both also heavily leaning towards Nightmare for this one.
Yeah.
Shrug. Be honest. Be honest.
3-0. I mean, Jen, do you think anything different here?
I'm thinking a 3-1 just because TSM are really strong on control, and I do gotta give credit to TSM. Like, okay, we don't look at the quarterfinals.
All right, let's get this.
Don't watch that. Don't watch that replay code if you find it. But TSM, you gotta say that they're one of the most improved teams in North America. Like, this is the deepest run they've made as a squad. Of course, the players themselves, I think 2/3 of TSM have made a grand final. So as the Overwatch desk have
Would
said,
you eat half of the what do you call it?
Line in Overwatch esports.
Would you eat half of the
guys? Don't worry, Boss not right.
Butterfinger if I eat the other half?
They will win the season, I promise.
You want it now?
This is going to be our first map. Going over to
Okay.
Ruins. This was Nightmare's pick as well. First to 3 here in the lower bracket finals. Winner moves on to face Toronto Defiant. The desk, of course, and the audience too, you know. Very much in favor of Nightmare taking this series. It was a very close affair, and I think Nightmare have been the team. And
I'm actually really happy that a lot of teams are, what do you call it? I'm actually really happy that a lot of teams, like actually organizations are coming into this game, like TSM. Like big orgs. I'm glad.
Rolling out on the Squid Zen again, Jen.
And also the Hammond from Riker. So this
like
is gonna
Nightmare just looks like a fucking insane team. Seeker, Infected, Admiral, CJ, Zayra,
and how much this Hammond's going to be going
Zura,
after.
or however you say his
Riker,
name.
Paddle drive focus on Zira, but with this Hammond kind of going to be off tempo as Seeker.
Oh, he lived! Wow. Wrecking Ball is a
this
stupid character.
An off-tempo play that Infected could move in, but no, he gets focused there by the far.
Oh yeah, but backline already down. Type looking good. CJ takes down King. Riker.
Oh, TSM is the old God, TSM is the old what team again? What was their old team? No, not Luminosity. What was the? They were a team before that. They used to dominate contenders. You know what I'm saying?
Looks like this gonna prompt a comp swap from TSM too.
I know Rocket. No, not Maryville. Not Maryville.
Yeah, Nightmare.
The team that Rocket was on before Maryville.
Are usually on a map like
not Wisp.
And we're not here right now, but this.
Meg, you pissed me off.
Toronto Defiant, the one of the maps they took against Toronto, and Nightmare are pretty lethal with it.
Yeah, nice manual hack on Squid. Easy follow up as well. How aggressive Zera's playing too. Everybody's so low. Seeker does end up going down. Zera guarding that mega health pack. Gets the reset. Dashes back to the rest of the team.
What team was he on before?
Control. And unfortunately for TSM, and just kind of the nature of the control game type, because you've swapped your backline that late into this into the map, Nightmare are going to have these double deep support.
It wasn't Wisp.
So fast.
And Nightmare already winning the frontline duel, so their lead is going to extend even more.
Timeless!
Really interested to see how the DPS matchup is going to go. I find Zira and King pretty even in the Genji role. Even Seeker, Rocket. I mean, that's usually not the matchup. It's usually Seeker versus Vision in that case. And the fluctuating, varying peaks in these DPS, but it's who's going to be showing up today, especially in this lower bracket match, to see who goes up against Toronto, waiting for this Dragon Blade pull there by
Rocket is a good Tracer player. It reminds me, he reminds me of like myself when I used to play Tracer back, but I was just better, chat, because like I'm just me.
But I don't think that extra damage was really needed. Squid's also
just
gonna use that ray because look, Nightmare is just going to run away with this.
No, I'm joking. Rocket is disgusting on Tracer.
Additional damage, but Squid ends up going down. Only Rocket there to touch, triggering OT, but it's only the Tracer against 3 people alive from Nightmare on the point.
Yeah, Nightmare is gonna roll. See, I don't know why Emily always votes against me because I know my shit.
Could be said for the next round. Maybe it was just the comp swap so late. Like I said, the nature of control can be quite rough. If the game starts getting out of hand for you early on, it can be tough to really get back in.
Also, what I don't understand is why did Blizzard put my boat in the background of their game? Like, I didn't want my boat being known.
Just for Nightmare, of course, they had a very strong showing against Toronto Defiant. This was the map they brought out the Ryan Sim May that completely threw them off, and TSM. I mean, they usually are.
Yo, Jay, what's your PO box? I'm pretty sure my PO box is on my community tab on YouTube. You just gotta scroll down a little bit. By the way, chat, if you guys don't know, November 9th, whatever you guys send to my PO box from now until November 9th, on my birthday, I'm doing an opening. It's gonna be whatever you guys send to my PO box is gonna be in my stream background. Also, if you guys want to send anything to my birthday, you can, but it's mostly for my stream background.
The brig was on Lucio for a brief moment, so it's gonna be a late push here for TSM if they even decide to do it, because Lion's super far away. Anti-nade on Infected, King already taking a shot, also switching from Pharah to the Echo instead. Oh, that nade.
And Nightmare not even going to bring out the Rhine comp because they just truly believe they're the better dive composition. I mean, Nightmare invested a lot to get Infected for his flexibility on all of the tanks. And so far, this backline from Nightmare is doing all the work. It is a cap for TSM just because of Rocket and Riker sitting there, just to get a few more percentage points. But Nightmare in the driver's seat.
There's no way they should have got that kill onto King either. My word. Good focus fire both from CJ and Seeker. Point instantly flip, 9%. Pretty much the lowest percent you can actually get on control, or close to at the very least.
Makes me want to main Ashe. You should play. You should main Ashe. Ashe is a good, fun character.
Pop shots though from Squid.
Also, this birthday, whatever you guys send, is gonna be a big one. I'm turning 30, chat.
Now the boost deployed onto the Winston, but a good flail there from Admiral will stop Riker going onto the high ground, but he's turned his attention to Seeker. But Seeker's already claimed 1 life.
Wait, is there actually a countdown to my birthday? 26 days, 14 hours till my birthday. That means you guys have 26 days until you guys can't send anything to my PO box anymore. Well, you can, but I'm not gonna open it. I'm opening it on stream. The next PO box opening after November 9th is gonna be on Christmas, December 25th.
The same way they lost against Nightmare in the past, and a lot of teams is just TSM just not being able to tempo with each other. Like the Nano Winston just brought down immediately all the focus on him when he's isolated like that. And then King and Riker really got to work together. Rocket got to balance the point with also being able to shred down the tank of Infected, bring down that armor. As soon as that armor is gone, the Tracer has to be involved.
We're trying to get the brig bash onto high ground. TSM have finally made their first incision with CJ dead, although with Bob being deployed, it makes it awkward for Riker to fight right now because Bob is on the point currently, so no chance for a random flip throughout the fight. And using that Primal Rage just as a survival tool, not much crazy Primal Rage-esque kind of moves here from Riker, sadly. There's Nightmare. They're almost on final fight. I mean, they got 80%. Infective on high ground, taking a lot of damage, ends up popping his own Prime. We're now chasing Riker away from heights.
Oh! Oh, that was almost clean.
Point is being capped, or was for a brief moment. Infected does end up getting stuck, but Infected jumps straight back into Rocket. That poke spawn damage, aiding in the kill. And then
dude, Infected is so good. I remember playing Overwatch with him when he was like, wasn't he like 13 when we first started spectating him when he was in top 500 or some shit? He was like 13 or 14, top 500. Oh, he hit rank number 1. When he was, that kid's disgusting. It's good to see him play on the big stage. Yeah, the big stage.
So far in this first map, as they clean up 2-0 on Ilios.
Damn.
Yeah, TSM just not being able to get a footing in this map at all. Like, all of the map control, especially on Lighthouse, just went for Nightmare. When your Winston can control all the high grounds, your Ana can't come out of safe cover, can't provide consistent healing, can't even maybe land sleeps to slow down Infected. Like, Infected was running.
Jay, what's happening in Stockholm? Are teams from all regions playing against each other or what? Yes, that's basically what it is. Yeah. And I think it's DreamHack,
and he can't really find an isolated duel, and it's whether do you look
DreamHack Dallas was a major, but DreamHack Stockholm is
TSM to find
no, DreamHack Dallas was a
look at the Winston, was it to look
was it a
at the
major?
backline? Was it to look at the DPS? TSM were so split apart that they really couldn't unite for one good push at all.
It's a major too. Oh, so I thought it wasn't a major. I thought it was like a finals or some shit.
Competition. Nightmare considering their series versus
oh, that was a major. This one's a grand finals.
5 maps with Nightmare even looking like they could take Toronto. It's been a bit of a crazy year, honestly. Everybody knew Toronto was going to be the strongest team coming in, but they've been so dominant stage after stage after stage, and it's only just now teams are really getting to the point where
Stockholm is November 20th through the 22nd.
Maybe even beat them, and Nightmare being one of the teams to do that feels like TSM a little bit unmatched. Look at this. Jumps straight onto him with a pulse bomb, a little bit of pulse bomb damage on top. Boom. Yeah, I like what I see. And I'm glad you picked up Infected too during this series, or during this map. Like, he has been a up-and-coming...
The team that healed the most won. I don't want to say anything, chat. Oh my god. 5 deaths to 25. 0.2 KD to 4.8.
A dive tank that could potentially even take it to someone, a world champion, an Overwatch League champion. It's been an incredible thing to see. And look at the stats on your screen as well. 4.8 KD versus 0.2. Yeah, filth. Absolute filth.
Yeah, if you would have told me like 5 years ago that Infected would be a top tank in North America, I would have called you crazy. Like the insane amount of improvement to be considered a top Western tank.
Nah, okay, I don't like what she's saying, bro. 5 years ago, the kid was cracked. He was rank 1 on tank. He was a really good, well-known player. The only reason that he couldn't play is because he was too young.
In their Winston play, and it showed.
He's always been good.
Seeker and Zero to just fire on all cylinders around him. You know, we had some funny moments with Seeker yesterday.
Unsalted Saw hit rank 1 on tank too. Yeah, but see, Infected did it multiple times through on different characters. Unsalted Saw is just a hog 1 trick. If he didn't hit rank 1 or even top 10 on hog 1 trick in hog meta, I would have been scared.
The Translocator was on like a 2-second, 1-second cooldown or something, and you could see him like look up, like please, 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 like spamming E. Like, surely I get out of this. Here's the map pool on your screen. Should be well known at this point, but they can go anywhere they want. TSM. I mean, if you were them currently, if you want to flex over to something a little bit more spicy, the Zen, the Alari, probably don't go Suravasa right with the Zen.
Yo, chat, be nice.
Johnny picked it up on the desk. They got 3-0'd by Nightmare last time they faced. Where would you want to go?
It depends on what this TSM sub is. TSM have picked Midtown. They have picked Runasapi, but do not go to those maps against Nightmare. It was ugly. Nightmare full capped them on Runasapi. Midtown also went the way of Nightmare. So you bring, of course, Vision in, that wonderful hit scan to try and match up against Seeker. Widow duel on Midtown I felt was pretty even. Both players had big impacts. Runasapi, it'll be about the Cassidy mirror. And Vision really has to step up because there's been a lot of hype behind Seeker, and people forget that Vision can have those big moments too.
Oh, it's going to be Esperanza. Okay. Yeah, Vision's been a little bit of a superstar as well for TSM. I like TSM's ability to kind of flex onto things a little bit more aggressive with the Alari, with the Zenyatta. I think maybe Vision is going to enable that.
These games aren't even close. I think next time we do our co-streaming, which is going to be the actual OWCS DreamHack, the games are going to be a lot better there. Yeah, I think so.
The tempo very much in their favor. They won that rematch right against Toronto Defiant. They want to obviously make it.
Oh wait, we're going to push, chat. I can't wait till I watch this match.
Grab your tickets as well. Dreamhack.com/.com. There you go, man. Remember the URL as we are load in.
Good old Sweden. Reinforce will give you the tour.
I love push.
No short. I don't know. Kind of
Meg, this is why nobody likes you. I'm sorry, that was rude. This is why no one wants to duo with you anymore.
This map from either teams, and TSM needed to try and surprise Nightmare. This is especially prepared for them, where TSM are the only team that like to really bring a lot of changes.
Meg's 30 years old. When I turn 30, am I gonna have shit taste too?
And this would be a long-range map where you could get away with the Zen. But
Meg, you should have taken that. You should have taken that and run with it. You should have said you were 30. Nope, no, you just made it worse.
Gotta go with something safe.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe you could run the Venture. Would be a little bit cheeky, but Genji does seem the more safe pick. Seen a couple of King Blades clips over the last couple of days as well. He's been
what?
Sharp on the hero.
I'm gonna do a favor for Meg. I'm gonna open up a senior citizen OWCS group. Meg, you can be one of the captains if you want.
Slower to reload, slower to move, doesn't have as much mobility compared to the Cassidy.
I'm gonna call it.
Impact.
It's not gonna be called OWCS though. It's gonna be called Owcs.
Ash is so impactful with that. While the Deadeye to use the speed ring to approach on some space is very good. One for holding space, one for taking space.
So you can find nice off angle. Sango's really strong to hold. Does check the Orisa, and that's Seeker's job here. Just shoot the Orisa as much as possible, making Infective's life a little bit easier. They're trying to make a move. I mean, Seeker's had to back off from his little mini health pack position. Slowly juggling the point, waiting for a single pick. Normally you'd think the Ashe comp will be doing that from afar. A little headshot, a little dash in with a Genji dash out.
And Nightmare trying to draw the fight away
Yo,
from that
Mega! I appreciate the massive dono.
Stopped by Vision. This is a high ground advantage for TSM if you were to fight in that area. So Nightmare just can't seem to draw them out. So Orbital Ray time.
There it is, both Orbital Rays kind of on the point here. TSM making very good use of theirs. It was actually laid down on the stairs. So it's healing coming in ASAP for Riker. Bob's going to get deployed as well. Vision finds 2 already. Yeah, that Vision was in that Ray for
damn,
so
TSM, okay, cooking. TSM is cooking.
As soon as it reached the front line, Riker was in trouble, and it healed him all the way back up as Nightmare, they eventually get slain. And now they move on, and now this is going to be a big problem. Vision on this high ground is going to be so deadly to deal with. Even for Seeker, this ranged disadvantage with the Cass versus the Ashe is so prominent here.
And you saw just the strength that Vision already brings to this roster. He built a Bob in that first fight because Nightmare walked into dynamite range. Here's the Terror Surge.
Terror Surge takes down CJ. Seeker, high noon, high ground, 2 already dead for him. Oh, spot.
No way.
Wrong place, wrong time, buddy. All good though for TSM. Really good push. Terror Surge was very strong. Terror Surge, dynamite on top.
Okay.
And then TSM now
okay, TSM is putting up a fight. I like this.
Very different look from what we saw on Control, at the very least.
More consistent, just DPS output when you have Vision in the lineup who, yeah, you're not going to really trust him with the Tracer as much as Rocket, but you needed something more long range, and that's what he provides. But it's also the positions that TSM hold on top of the bridge as Blade available for King. If he could take control of that left hallway, he could access the back line, but the hit scans could exchange and open things up too.
Nice, all right. Seeker's now changed over as well, realizing how strong the Ashe is currently. Use the coach work, guns get away from King. King taking a headshot, has to back off, no reflect. Still can kind of peek this little angle here and just threaten the Blades. And here it comes. Riley's going to come in, nice stun. Deflection's going to come out. King doesn't escape alive though. The flail swing's too strong there for Admiral. And it looked like as well, Zero was in that engagement too, so it's a 3v1. An ambitious Blade for King, normally paired with that Juno ult, right? Just get the 1 slashes on people. The King thinking maybe he can make the hero play. With the checkpoint, TSM burn.
Hey, at least Nightmare's
as well. So they're in
Nightmare's cooking.
A decent spot. Maybe they can recontest on their own high ground, but it looks like Nightmare are going to try and take it away from them.
Very stoic for Admiral to not be zoned off by the Blade, to be front and center with the rally. I think he got a bunch of kills too, just from being so much of a Giga Chad brig, and to do exactly what is demanded of him to counter the Blade with the rally stun. Now Zero's gonna have the same problem with his Blade coming up, but it won't be the orbital rate change to initiate.
Oh, they kind of like reverse the map.
It's a nice angle as well. TSM are taking, they end up just flipping the map on the team. Orbital Rays are going to come out.
They're gonna probably use
Just going straight into the Ray to get healed. Bob deploying the high ground. The Blades gets pulled by Zera. I mean, there's absolutely nothing you could do there. King almost, I would imagine, regretting using the
damn,
Blade.
Nightmare's coming back. Good to die on the point though.
Even if you're just not like insta-killing DPS, just chunking down Narissa with how much the Blade swings do in the Ray is enough to secure a kill. 40 meters and counting as TSM try to regroup before this checkpoint is unlocked. You see Riker kind of stepping up, but I don't think they're going to be able to get there.
Nice, they got forward spawns.
With the rally stun, that's what's important. That orbital ray that CJ brought out caused so much chaos with TSM. They disengaged everywhere, were so spaced out that Zera was able to divide and conquer. Fantastic Blade action out of him. This could get Nightmare the lead if they win this next one.
Well, they got Terror Surge to TSM. They got the Bob on the Nightmare side of things. Bob versus Terror Surge. Here comes the Bob to start off the fight. Ends up just running into the Orisa. Goes golden, but Bob's in a good spot. Very nice angle here up against this yellow train car. Or tram car. No, I guess it's not a train. It's getting pushed by the
Damn,
ball as
they got the lead back.
Holy Giga Brain by
Yeah, Noodle's out.
King's already in. Riker's setting up for a Terror Surge, perhaps looking to pull the Genji in at the very least. Doesn't really want to only get infected, wants to get a squishy with him, so King can follow up with some nice damage. Nightmare have got the lead now and the high ground control as well. Rally, Rays are coming up. Nightmare got 2 of those. Squid only with a Ray here as Liar 50% away from the rally. Might be a hard fight for TSM. Well, with Riker dead, it definitely will be. A huge bash in the front line as well from Admiral. Oh, it's over before it even begun. Like tug of war with a 6th grader there. Nightmare just runs
Tug of war with a 6th grader. What did Jaws just say?
Happy getting the lead just off of not even needing to fight, but to just use the bomb, place it behind TSM.
No,
TSM,
what the hell did he just say?
Pretty important fight for them to win to make this salvageable, and then the orbital ray. But it was what cooldowns were available during the orbital ray. CJ having the big missiles, a lot of DPS.
I love Jaws casting.
Was key there for Nightmare. Now it's 87 to 60 with a blade available. No rally this time to ruin King's day. All defensive
What's up, Alfie?
And this Bob placed behind Nightmare can mess things up. It's who's going to pull the trigger first in this fight that matters.
Seeker looking for a flanking angle potentially. Infected is alone right
nice
now
shot.
but maybe not alone for long. Zera takes to the size. Cuts Vision.
Wow, Nightmare is just
3 minutes to go and
Nightmare is just rolling right now, man.
Team kills. TSM go for the reset. This game is slowly slipping out of their fingers and what was a fairly decent early lead.
What happened to TSM?
Yeah, King
I felt like TSM was such a huge org and like such a like you want to be a part of them, but like I feel like they fell off kind of.
They're just gonna face deja vu of getting full capped on yet another push map. And Nightmare, they're painful to deal with.
There's the disengage, Lemon. Rally comes out from Liar, and Nightmare don't want any of that. Just gonna shelve their aggression for the time being. Still holding onto the blade though. TSM not too aggressive. Didn't blow both ults at the same time, but now
The moment their Valorant team fell off, they fell off in general. Really?
They're just gonna go in, I think.
I felt like.
Yeah, Blade's gonna get popped straight onto
Oh, actually, I can't really name you any players who are actually from TSM. Besides, I know Gale used to be a streamer for them. And I also know Myth, like, you know, TSM Myth, the Fortnite guy, used to play a B of them, but he had a fall off. I guess, I don't know how. And I also think, what's his name, used to be a part of them as well. I don't think Pokelaw's.
2 minutes to go, and TSM with a 60-meter deficit now have to try.
There's one player that I think I know.
Riker is such an important pillar to TSM. First to fortified against the Bob, so the Bob could not.
There's one more person who's on TSM that I thought. He was an Overwatch streamer, chat. I'm blanking on him. Played a lot of Cassidy. Wasn't he part of them? Calvin, yeah, wasn't Calvin part of TSM? Nice shot.
Control, and maybe you can even consider push to be chaotic at times with how back and forth it is, but with less than 90 seconds. Oh man, TSM are gonna have to pull a rabbit out of their hat. And again, Bob placement important there for Vision. Depends if you can spot the gold out of the Orisa, see if you can really have that Bob placed towards the back line.
I met Calvin and Gale at TwitchCon in 2018, or damn.
Smart around the corner, TSM are forced to peek around this.
Bob comes in, nice counter bash actually coming through from Admiral. Ends up popping the rally as well. Both Terror Surges coming out, but Vision and Squid are already dead. These fights from Nightmare, just so precise. They're just going first here on what seemed to be a good Bob coming through.
That's what I like about Nightmare. I feel like if you are I feel like if you're a very aggressive team and you take the team fights first and you're very decisive on what you're doing, I feel like TSM is always on the back foot and they have to react to what you're doing all the time, and they're never going to play in their momentum because Nightmare's you're running into their momentum.
To play against when they can just contest the bot and they don't give up space easily. You have to take it away from Nightmare by force, and now Zera has a blade. Liar needs to build rally in time to just try and suppress this as much as possible. But Nightmare are insane. They're gonna also have the orbital ray before Squid.
They can just hold here for as long as possible, yeah?
What was the point of that? What, jumping off the map?
Such a horrible
To not, yeah, not staggering, to regroup with your team. It's okay to jump off the map sometimes, chat, when your whole team's dead, so you don't like stagger and get and feed ult charge.
Rally's going to come in, but the Bob just absolutely destroys Liar, turns him into a slice of Swiss cheese.
A slice of Swiss cheese. No way, bro. Nightmare is cooking.
Map away from getting that rematch against Toronto Defiant.
The past repeats itself. Like, this is very reminiscent of
I had some crackers, but not the cheese.
Final went between these two, except TSM not being able to win control.
I felt
really
like I had
hurts
to.
them. That's their strongest game type. That's how they can get a leg up in the series. But to drop that and to go to a different map, this is a map Esperanza is not a map that we've seen from either teams. TSM tried to surprise them, not really compositionally, but based on their understanding of the map. TSM had good power positions, holding the top bridge. TSM had the initial lead, had vision with the first Bob, first ultimate almost in the whole game. TSM
were huge when Fortnite was huge, but they did kind of fall off. Damn. Nightmare or Toronto Defiant, who you got? I think Nightmare against Toronto Defiant is going to be a really good game to watch.
And taking the initiative, something that TSM really couldn't handle or couldn't survive through to even react or counter with their own ultimates. TSM never were
Nightmare
allowed to counter with their
against,
own ultimates.
I think Toronto Defiant. They just have the track record.
Nightmare were rolling them over.
Can you stop? Why can't we be on the same team together?
From Nightmare off the get-go, yeah, like you said, very early lead from TSM. They had a bit of a game plan coming in, get the checkpoint early.
Well, that's your fault. No, if I vote for
2 fights like that,
I voted for
yeah,
Ents.
just the very end. These very proactive
So if you
plays coming through from Nightmare.
That's not my fault. That's Ents' fault. I voted for the team that won the first time. I thought they were going to beat them again.
In orbital race, like, do you really need that much time? Maybe if you take down the Arista.
I have 106% track record percentage of being right. No, not I never jinxed anyone.
About how good his Genji is, but we've also talked up King too. Just these blades from
You know
Sarah
what?
just getting a lot more
You think I
value.
jinx people?
What can TSM do?
I'll give you a prediction.
Can they maybe sub in Rocket again? Maybe they go to
What? You will have my foot in your mouth tonight?
It's tough. I don't think you bring Rocket back in. No offense to Rocket. I'm a huge fan of his Tracer, but that's really the main thing he brings to the table. I think Vision brings a lot more consistency on the hit scan, and you need someone to contest Seeker if this is going to be a Widow or a Cassidy map.
I have a jinx. You will never leave me. That means you stay.
This is a Nightmare team that took Toronto Defiant to a game 5. This is a TSM.
I mean, you can't leave. You don't remember? Oh, you were sleeping. But when you were sleeping, I had a contract and you signed it in blood. You don't remember, but I have the contract.
Dreamland to be the ones who moved on based on their upset against NRG Shock. So for TSM to get this far, they have grand finals capable players, but it's the team chemistry that I'm not seeing out of TSM. When the fights really break down,
TSM had more healing, but they lost. I didn't see it, so it doesn't count.
Blade Liar will have a rally to try and contest this, but he won't even be in range of the Genji. He won't be able to kind of bring everyone together. TSM need to really play together.
Yeah, Liar was on a hell of an off angle too in that last fight. Saw the vision, I did, not the player. I saw what was happening in live.
New Junk City.
There you go. New Junk City is the selection for TSM. Going to Flashpoint now. No Suravasa. No Zenyatta, probably. Can't imagine that's going to be a thing. Although I do love how aggressive you can be with that comp. Zenyatta's, you know, just terrifying if you give them time. But with how quick Nightmare are playing, probably not seeing that one come out anytime soon.
This is just going to be the straight mirror, I think. Cassidy, Genji, Orisa play, nothing crazy. It's just your understanding of the map.
And look at the duck!
Micro plays where TSM,
look at the duck!
They're a funny team to watch.
I love the duck!
Sometimes unconventional places with a lot of upside, a lot of risk, but a lot of reward. Think about how TSM will push, for example, Bridge.
Yo, Jay, nice to see you playing a lot of Overwatch lately.
Like, oh, you could really get concussed off the map.
I've been playing a lot of Overwatch lately for the past 8 years, bro. Oh, speaking about streaming chat in 13 days, it's going to be my 8 years streaming anniversary. 8 years.
Not wrong. Those Genjis reflecting the same.
That's 2% of Meg's total life. Meg's like what? 98?
That's like you're playing a very very dangerous game. That ends up happening. Whoever blinks first ends up getting a spear through the face. All right,
Oh, Theo for 11 months. Appreciate it.
TSM right now. Both Genjis just dueling on the point. Very classic, very standard. They call this the Genji opening.
Big duel between the two Genjis to see who can control first.
It's like CXX down there. It's just a 1v1 simulator. All right, King Dead gets whip-shotted into the strategy.
Wow. Nightmare is still cooking, bro.
All good. Got the DPS to finish off. Nice resets from Zera. There you go. There's the team fight already won by Nightmare. Pretty quick.
Well, if Nightmare wins this map, we go on to the NA finals, grand finals.
But Zero is in a healthier position.
I've had Jay3. Can I send you this duck? What is this?
Tank and bringing down Riker, all the pins, and the
oh shit! Yo, there's a goth satanic duck. That looks sick.
Seeing the same from Liar to Zero with Love. So this is gonna allow this Genji of Zero to have a lot more freedom and of course more DPS in the fight.
That looks so cool.
From Squid. CJ's going to have it on in a couple of minutes anyway, and Nightmare are just going to play for that, so if they need to counter-rotate a little bit more, they will. Both Genjis now on the point again. These spears have been very accurate from Infected. Would expect nothing less. Bash forward from Lyra, a bit of a problem though. Seeker just full force, just running forward, flash, fan the hammer. Blades are going to get popped as well by Zera. Looking for the break first to stop all that.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to kill a Brig that's in a Juno and also rallying. There's no way you can kill that.
It will be Admiral that falls first. Terror Surge on the points as both Aristas now trying to run after as many squishy targets as humanly possible. Riker Vision King on the points. Zera gets a reset off the Genji, and Riker also finishes his 1v1. CJ not exactly making that one fair, standing outside the arena while the gladiators were going at each other, healing them all up. TSM end up losing that first fight now as we rotate to second.
Nightmare just going with the game plan, Terror Surge into Deadeye, but there was natural cover from the map that made it so Seeker couldn't actually connect much with the Deadeye, so they had to invest more with the Dragon Blade and of course the rally. The same issue arises though from TSM. Liar rallied but got isolated. Who are you rallying besides yourself, the most selfish player on the field? You really gotta stick with Squid, support each other, and see if you can find the team again. TSM.
Who won last prediction? Space Station.
Chaos happens. Chaos is usually their playground. It's up to Vision to buy space though with the Deadeye.
High Noon, Infected pushback, Spear spin used. Oh, the skull up there was available for a fraction of a second. I think even if the shot went off, probably would have got in cover before it happened. Blade pulled, Admiral already dead. Not sure you're going to survive this one, unfortunately, Zera. Oh, even the spear connects with King, but there's Vision for the cleanup. All right, TSM, you got legs. Let's see you run with them.
Yeah, being able to play off of that real estate that you have, TSM, I'm seeing them find their stride, that confidence, and especially setting up King for success ahead. And they need to now hold this. Orbital Ray exchange may happen. Deadeye from Seeker, how they approach. Is TSM going to want to brawl against that? There's always the option of trying to throw a spear, a deflect, a javelin spin. There's things that can counter the Deadeye, but our Nightmare going to want to take, or a TSM going to want to take that risk.
Orbital Ray, Seeker looking for somebody, maybe looking for King. Terror Surge comes in, and that's a whole heap of damage. Everybody from Nightmare now split.
Come on, TSM. I want TSM to at least win one map. I don't want it to be a 3-0, dude. 3-0s are boring.
For TSM, even that speed ring is not enough to get Riker out of the flurry of metal that Zera was sending towards him. Nightmare end up capping that point, 98%. Might as well be a fourth.
I feel like that's...
As King and Squid end up going down. I
feel like that, yeah.
Here. It's going to cost them a little bit of time. They're really... Okay, they're
yeah, Blake, push past 1 year, of course.
In the end. Small stagger.
Because they actually use their mics as well.
Nightmare in control. It's going to be all for good for them.
Yeah, I like that TSM did try to contest that Deadeye that I just spoke about. They just ran him down and made it so Seeker couldn't really unleash that. Nightmare were all grouped up, but as everyone was brawling around, TSM got so low that the Dragon Blade from Zera, he's been outstanding on the Genji, and he continues to help Nightmare really succeed, and they want to bring it to TSM.
I knew coming in. Oh, nice spear onto Vision. Seeker already falls. Admiral deploying the flash screen. Unfortunately, that shield all but gone, and same with that rally, so it looks like Nightmare trying to just live as long as possible on this point.
I lost 26 games and I only won 6. Ooh.
It's not good. You just lose so much damage. And
I was
so
in
much,
silver
like,
2 for
reset
7
potential
months.
as well
And you
from your
deranked to
Genji.
bronze
That's gonna
2.
be the first point going over to TSM.
Huge Genji carries again. It's about which Genji is going to live on further and further in that fight, and for King
That
to conserve
sucks,
the
man.
blade, at least to build up to it. Now for the next point, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing. Nightmare, though, they really are good at disengaging as a team, sticking together. And King, how can he really peel them apart? How can you make Nightmare uncomfortable enough that they could split up? How can TSM force those mistakes? Now with this high ground position, TSM have to go through a choke. You see King at the bottom. If Nightmare get low, they may drop right into King's lap, where he could execute them with the blade.
King's skulking right now. Both Genjis once again just trying to juggle this point. Looks like Zera's kind of standing up to it.
That's a big ult. That was a big ult. And a nice combo with that torpedoes.
That Terror Surge coming through from Leica gets absolutely nobody. Just in the front line. Blade's been pulled as well by Zera. Just dashes through 3 people, but can't quite get more than King can. King up on that high ground. You see Zera just dashed through, then dropped to low. It was King that was doing the main source of the damage there from TSM. There's a very quick flip. There's only a 28% was gained by Nightmare.
Great timing on the orbital ray from Squid. When Riker was so low, I was worried about how much he was hesitating on pushing through that choke. The orbital ray brought him right back on his feet, and then King and Zera, King just getting a few more kills than Zera to finish off the fight in TSM's favor, but that was still dangerously close. TSM barely hold. Now they're on the high ground. Seeker may even stop them.
Oh, good shot.
Kind of help them take back that real estate with the Deadeye.
He's low. High noon. Nice block actually on that spear.
I love it when a Brig player like protects the person that's who's ulting like they just did. They took the spear so if he didn't get his high noon canceled. I love that. That's teamwork right there. Something that you rarely see in Overwatch.
These healing torpedoes coming in as TSM are just waylaying all this damage from Nightmare currently. Looks like the game plan now for Nightmare, just getting on this high ground. They know Riker's down low, and Squid just gets isolated. The Magnate kill for Seeker comes in, and now he's ignoring most of TSM, just focusing on the 1v1 versus Vision on the other side of it. Even bashed. Maybe Seeker now needs to pay attention to the Orisa that's looking straight at his face, but it don't matter in the end as TSM end up losing at the point. Although Riker's still being alive. Can be a bit of a nuisance to Nightmare, but with little support, he's not going to survive for too long.
It's the same problem for TSM being so split. Liar and Squid, like not even one of them is playing with Vision. Like the off angle's okay if you are grouped up, I guess, but
come on, Nightmare.
He doesn't save Squid.
You gotta hold this, bro.
Picked. He's not getting packed.
Oh, they're gonna hold this. They have Juno ult, chat.
Nightmare are not gonna give
TSM almost has Juno ult too, though.
They're gonna punish you every single time, and this is now the fight for the lead.
Seeker going pretty low, actually off the high ground there too, on what was probably a spear. Admiral's already killed Vision.
Oh, they had the point flipped, but it doesn't matter. They got 2 picks. You can give away the point, but at least you're gonna win.
Coming in, Infected not too scared, just standing directly in it.
Yeah.
I mean, that fight was just like orange juice after toothpaste. That was painful.
What?
Nightmare end up
that was just orange juice after toothpaste painful? What is Jaws saying?
Point, whatever you want to call it. They are 1 point away from seeing Toronto Defiant once again in that finals.
That's so rough for TSM when they had control. They looked much better on that point than ever before. And just these small slip-ups are going to cost them, especially how important that last fight was. At least you got Dragon Blade Orbital Ray if you're TSM, and they already are watching Nightmare walk in. They could have even attacked at that point. TSM,
bro, Jaws casting.
And they've really wanted
Jaws has to be high.
So much more.
I don't know.
Depending on Vision to get these picks, but it's not happening. Orbital Ray, Dragon Blade has to be.
This announcer has said so many cringe things. That's not cringe. That's funny, bro.
A little cheeky, a little bit too cheeky, I think. Here's his head blown off by Seeker. They bought a bit of time there. Maybe this blade's going to be able to... Oh, King! Absolutely schooled by Seeker. Loses the blade. Will they end up losing the fight? The orbital ray was good for a couple, but Infected, yeah, he's not one to mess around. Sayonara Vision. The point is ours.
Yeah, TSM are depending too much on being able to survive the initial wave of ultimates and then being able to counter with their own. Thinking about how TSM were hiding sort of from the Deadeye.
Jaws is the best caster. I think Jaws is really funny, and his play-by-play casting is amazing. I love Jaws. I think all the casters are great, but I don't know. Jaws just makes me laugh. If only his casting was, if only his actual gameplay was as good as his casting, then maybe he would stop throwing my games.
Blade and Ray coming up soon. TSM with only this rally.
Is that the same Jaws you play with? Yes.
See if Nightmare, how quickly they want to go. Of course, they're in control. They can really make this hurt for TSM. Looks like they're pressing the go button now as the rally comes in, and the Orbital Ray probably don't even need the ultimate here from Xerath, I'm going to be honest. They do end up splitting TSM as Lyra also pops the rally, but King is alone. One dash should be enough, yeah. One dash and then the spear spin. King's already dead. Blade pop from the high ground. Vision trying to roll away. Deflect's good enough. Vision.
Nice Blade. Oh, he almost had a three-piece right there. That dash to the brig after he killed the Juno was insane. Wow.
Not a close series by any stretch of the imagination. Truly, the second seed in North America coming up strong. A 3-0 as they see themselves now in the finals versus Toronto Defiant.
Chat.
It's just another 9 to 5.
Nightmare won.
Office day for Nightmare. Like this.
And that means the last prediction is going to be Nightmare against
showing from TSM, especially backline
Toronto Defiant. I'm not starting that prediction yet, though.
Sitting at half health, of course it's going to make a Genji like Zero look great. He's so good at identifying the field and sort of what are the weaknesses, what are the points that Zero can really put salt to the wound. Sees all these low HP targets, sees Vision tumble away to save himself waiting for heals, and by getting to these safe positions, TSM isolate themselves.
That was a quick game.
Can't find anybody. I don't know really, is it the DPS fault for
I feel that game was a roll, and I feel bad for TSM, but the next game is going to be really good, chat. The next game, Toronto Defiant against Nightmare, I do think Toronto Defiant's going to probably win, but I don't know
TSM
if it's going to be a roll.
Together, and it's a really unfortunate ending for them here.
It's turning like a classic like Overwatch finals day at this point. Very quick. A lot of 4-0s, 3-0s. I hope the finals for North America are a little bit closer. Of course, Toronto Defiant and Nightmare the other day went all the way to a 5-map series.
Oh, in a best of 5, they went to a 5-map series. So this one's going to be really good, chat. This is going to be a really good one. I think they're going to take a break, so I'm going to go pee real quick. But I think it's going to be a quick one.
Nice warm up for them, for TSM. Obviously, a bit of a heartbreaker that they're going out like this. Although I do have to repeat what Jen already said, TSM for their squad as a whole and for that organization, it is the deepest run they've made in any of the stages, and there's definitely nothing to scoff at because there's a lot of great competition out there.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of the pieces, you know, they made it to the grand final of stage 1, but for people who were part of Luminosity, like Squid, for example, Vision, you know, they never quite find that success with that Luminosity core, right? So then coming together here as TSM, of course, it's a good effort from these guys. It's a shame they barely fell short of Stockholm, but nevertheless, I mean, these are very talented individuals. Looking forward to 2025 from now on.
Yeah, let's talk about some individuals. Obviously, with Genji being so prevalent in the current meta, we will be having our eyes on those Genji mirror matchups when we get them. King had his work cut out for himself, though, going up against Zeru.
Yeah, King had his work cut out for him in this one. It was, you know, part of the puzzle. I think it was a bit of a Genji diff in this scenario. King just couldn't secure the value on his Genji, whereas I think Zeru was rock solid and just had a great understanding of when to utilize the Dragon Blade instead. I feel like King at some points popped it a little bit too early. You know, sometimes we like to see it combined with the Terra Surge because it set up, you know, following up on those Dragon Blade kills, or when fights have all really broken down, when people have used their abilities, then you as a Genji, you can clean up, you can capitalize on other people not having their defensive abilities ready. I feel like King, he popped it early sometimes, got shut down multiple times. We saw on both Esperanza, he pulled a blade in the backline, got shut down immediately. Here on New Junk City as well, King just couldn't get it going with the Genji. It's just one part of the puzzle here. Obviously not at all, only the Genji's a team effort, but that was one part that stood out to me, Caleb.
Yeah, not only the Dragon Blades, I think Zera just had a better understanding of how to get value in the neutral. He was using his deflect with his Orisa to reflect damage onto the other team, and then he would 5-man dash through everybody, hit the whole team, and King felt more like he was going aggressive onto the backline, and I think Nightmare's backline just ended up swallowing him up in those situations.
I mean, you guys.
She's
are raving
fine,
about
chat. I was
he
telling her to
is
show me her
going to,
lats.
Is the player of the match. I mean,
I was
Wolves
telling her to
Genji,
show me.
I agree with you guys, was way better than Kings was. Also, I think Nightmare just in general was just.
Yo, I wanted to see if her gym was, you know, paying off.
That's something Jen touched on.
Is that a weird
as
thing
well.
to say?
The
I just wanted to see her
more
laugh.
disconnected on TSM sides, whereas Nightmare. Lots of cohesion, lots of synergy on full display in their match today.
Yeah, I think one thing we don't talk about as much either is I think on Esperanza it was quite
That's
notable
crazy.
how
You scream, the chat's gonna freak out. But if I scream, the chat wouldn't freak out. Chat would be like, oh, Jay3, you know, he's gone, oh well.
To walk with the orbital ray and get the maximum amount of value on that. And I feel like Squid at times was either using it to push around chokes to get through the chokes, but they didn't quite have the positioning, or use it reactively to Nightmare in positions where Nightmare were really comfortable getting the max value out of the orbital ray. So I think one part when we look at this Nightmare roster, they're so good at putting themselves in a position to get the maximum amount of their ultimate value. And that comes from trading with the reset, trading the spam, the abilities there to set them up in the begin with, but also an understanding of like, how do we get the most out of our orbital ray and rally?
Absolutely. Let's take a look at our brackets to see where we're at with this victory. This is, of course, the global bracket we're taking a look at first. Nightmare just faced off against TSM. Clean sweep from their side to make it through into the upper bracket, where they will now go up against the NA Juggernaut in Toronto Defined. Hey, they played them close once. Can they do it again? That's what we will be finding out very soon. First, of course, we're going to give the team some time to get ready and set up for that grand final. We're heading into a very quick break, so make sure to hydrate, get comfy, because we're hopefully in for a long series again between Toronto Defined and Nightmare. All of this after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Do you want the other half right now? After I'm done? Alright. Sorry, chat. You guys have a minute left. Listen, you guys gotta use your time wisely, bro. You gotta go to the bathroom during these times. You gotta go get food. I got a Butterfinger. I went pee. Emily yelled at me because I almost didn't wash my hands. Is Emily okay? Yeah, she's fine. She said I tickled her because I was trying to see her lats, and when I went to go touch her lats, she laughed. I have Butterfinger that's been in the fridge overnight, chat. And the freezer, actually. Mmm. Can we see your lats? I almost knocked over my Butterfinger. You know what? You guys don't see my lats. I want to eat my Butterfinger.
Even the devil looks away in disgust.
What is a Butterfinger? It's a finger that has butter on it. No,
They're running out of time.
I don't know how to explain it. How do you explain it, chat?
Oh my word.
Look at that shoe coming in with the nano 2. This might just be enough.
It's just candy.
Oh, welcome back one more time to WCS. Are you okay, Danny?
Yeah, I'm okay. I have my foot on the
Peanut butter, chocolate. Wait, it says it right here.
It's fine. It's fine. Carry on.
Crispity, crunchy,
Okay, this
I'm good.
peanut buttery
we got
bar.
it together. If you want to hold my hand for the rest of the segment, there we go. Oh, this
Thank you.
I commit.
All right.
I commit.
Right. Roster?
Thank you.
Welcome back. WCS stage 4 main event. I'm joined by Danny.
I can't hear you. Hold up. I'm putting up the prediction right now, chat. What'd you say?
Not on first name basis anymore. And my good old friend Johnny, who's also a co-worker. And we will bring you all there is to know about. It's a big
Don't
thing
worry
you
about
don't
it.
even
There's a lot of
understand.
context.
Yeah, we'll talk about our grand finals in the NA region in just a little bit, but first we're gonna, buy the players some more time. So we play another episode of Who Dat?
Who dat?
Who that? Still don't have a name for this. I don't know if I
literally
like who
just
that.
named it.
Well,
You just named it. Who dat?
Chad, if you have a name for this, please.
How about who's this player?
tweet at
Who's
me.
this player?
Guess this player. Yeah, I don't know what it is. So I picked five.
I feel like there is a
five
game
players.
called exactly that already.
5 plays from NA.
Okay.
And we'll run it back. If you're just tuning in chat for the NA portion, you miss out on EMEA. But we're taking a look at 5 plays without the UI, and you need to guess which player it is. So we're starting out with an obvious one, okay? We're starting out with an easy one, just to kind of warm everyone up.
Okay.
We're gonna take a look here. So we're on Sombra.
I see what this is.
We're on Sombra, on Ilios, and we're doing a bit of a rollout. Can we head in game right? Just I want the first person kind of like
This was
falling down.
How the hell do you do that in a tournament?
I mean, the game just started. The game just started.
We have been instructed to not just yell the answers, by the way. We want to give the audience
Seeker.
Did you just
Yo, Morgster, Preachmaster Prime Sub, my friend.
Seeker.
Oh, you missed out yesterday, Danny. It's indeed Seeker on the rollout on Ilios.
They won
no
the
way.
map as well.
Oh, they won?
Yeah, after
So it was a strategic throw then.
Seeker went like 0-5, just died off cooldown, and then won the map.
Yeah. The comments were pretty funny
Yeah,
because it was like, oh, I'm going to do a huge rollout and get the honor, and then that happened. All right, that was warm-up for you. Okay, McGravy's going to know this one because I saw it yesterday. But we're playing Orisa on Legion Tower. We're about to roll out. The round has just started.
Verified Overwatch League player? Okay.
Verified Overwatch League player.
Okay.
Actually, let's not talk about it. We're rolling out. We don't know what's ahead of us. Whoa! Oh, we got booped. It happens
nice
on
boop.
Legion Tower. You get
Who could that
booped,
be?
but
That could
don't
be
worry.
anyone.
It happens so early that we can get back into the fight, before they're able to cap the point. So here we go again.
They're ready to fight now, right here.
Oh, wow.
Back to back.
Second time. Okay.
Back to back.
Skill issue.
That is a rough one. Who do we
That
think
is
it
rough.
Guess that player. Who do we think this is?
Locking in my answer. It's Riker from TSM.
That was not
It is
today.
indeed Riker. McRaven,
Today
you're
we
not too good at
we
this
haven't
'cause
played
we
this map today.
seek out in the green room when this happens.
I do love that you just spend all your night, your evening at looking at failed plays for map players. What a fantastic
I don't
use
know
of
whether
your
that's
time.
really tragic for me to just, go home after the show to browse replay codes by myself, or maybe I'm living the best life ever. So,
Maybe it's a little bit of both.
it could always be that.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Orisa has 45 as well. All right, third play. We're playing Farah on Kings Row. We're flanking. We're on the attack. We're flanking.
I know what to stop.
All right.
Oh, no, I know this.
Wait. So, okay, we're going back.
Oh, man.
Wait, we're going back to the team.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Guess that player. Who do you think this is?
I actually don't know this one.
Energy.
Was it Energy?
Energy.
Kind of lost in the sauce here. We're a little bit lost in the sauce. We can't decide.
That's embarrassing, chat.
Or are we heading back to the team? Are we going for the back line?
What's the weapon charm? I'm trying to like.
The weapon charm?
Analyze.
It's a World Cup one, I think.
World
Cup
Mexico.
Okay, Mexican World Cup. Who do we have?
Danny said Energy.
No, was this from
All right,
groups?
the answer
Is?
Scissors.
Oh, okay.
Wow, you actually got it right in chat. That's crazy.
I couldn't remember his name. I did Scissors. Yeah.
All right.
Because I remember we had an interview about this too.
Oh, did you?
We got more Farah for you. Let's head over to the fourth play. We'll be taking a
Well,
look at.
what
This is
about
my personal favorite of all the 10 I got
You
today.
did so much better in EMEA.
Do you want your Butterfinger now or now?
Let's just poke the team.
Jade's gonna see where Anna
See what happens.
All right, nice two tap.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, ouch.
I feel like that's. Oh.
Okay.
Camera shake.
Yeah, a little angry.
So who's a
after that one.
tilter? Like, let's analyze. Who's a tilter?
Who's a
tilter?
Who tilts?
That's a tilter.
Could literally be everyone.
I mean, this one is brutal.
I'd be tilted too, honestly.
Literally just shot the balcony
Oh, I
when
didn't
you
see
were
what skin
dropping
that
down.
was.
That was a Porsche skin, no?
Was it a Porsche skin? Porsche?
I think it was Porsche. No?
Yeah, it looks like a Porsche skin. I'm not a Farah player.
slick.
What do I know?
I'm not a fire player.
I don't know either.
All right, guess that player. Who do you think this is?
I'm gonna go sugar-free. I don't know.
Sugar.
I have
The real player is
nothing for you.
Sunjun. It's Sunjun.
Oh, Songjun.
Oh, we're getting some older
That was
games.
pretty brutal.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he went
was-
deep in the
That's
archives.
a trash one.
That's in like 2 days.
Johnny's going deep in his bag right now.
All right, this one's for Danny only. This one's for Danny only because it was
If
the
the answer is
funniest
Hadi.
moment of yesterday. We're playing Cassidy on Rialto. Whoa, May wall. Whoa. We're in the back line and we just give up. We literally just give up. That is just the most frustrating moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Whoop.
It's walled. Okay. Oh, just
Like, okay.
just stand there? Oh, I mean, he probably thought. I mean, he knew that he was gonna die anyways.
Yeah, that was not what he think was going to happen. All right, guess that player. Who do you think it is?
I'm
That
gonna
is
lock in my
really
answer.
hard.
Vision from TSM.
Wow, Caleb, you're right. It
Oh, Butterfinger sticks to my
Good
teeth
job,
though.
Caleb, great job.
Yeah, thanks, Caleb.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Those are my 5 plays of guess that player.
Okay, I'm gonna start a poll on YouTube as well. What team
Again, I'm not trying to hold
will
you.
win?
You know what the funny thing is though? You see on that screen, all the other teams are just standing there, and then just Cass just hits and he just stops.
They're like, I guess
There you
I'll
go.
shoot this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's there, but I'll
Started
shoot him.
feeling like an honorable duel. It's like, are we wanting this? Like,
Do we let him live or do we kill him? Just kill him.
Good stagger. I think we bought them enough time. Also, my big takeaway is that apparently I paid no attention to the NA matches because EMEA.
We did so much better in the
I was just like, who even played? Well, maybe that's not my fault. Maybe they were just not memorable enough. There, I said it.
Damn.
Memorable. Any Toronto Defiant game because they are not playing around. But neither did Nightmare. This is going to be hopefully a closer match than what we're used to from NA finals. Nightmare played it close yesterday already in that upper bracket final. Let's see if
$3.2 million on Toronto Defiant and $932,000 on Nightmare.
And who was
39 people voted for Nightmare, 100 people voted for Toronto Defiant. Chat, this is the one time that you guys are allowed to do predictions, and you guys are not utilizing predictions to
straight up mirror match yesterday.
only that's like a little over 100. Chat,
We
really?
would have expected them to be.
Yeah, they didn't look phenomenal in the mirror. I think Nightmare actually had their number a little bit, but I think going into this match, Toronto's actually going to shy away from it. I don't think that's a show of weakness. I think that's a show of strength because this Toronto roster is the core of the Florida Mayhem, won Season 6. Just saying.
Okay. We get the point. We get the point.
This is how they've been drilled. This is how they've been trained. If you aren't confident, you can win 100% in these mirror metas. It is not showing a weakness playing off of your flexibility. So I really want to highlight RuPaul and Vega. They really have the flexibility in the supports. They pulled it out yesterday playing the Winston, the Kiriko on Vega. That's what I would highlight for Toronto Defiant.
Yeah, Nightmare, they've been all out dominant today, and in their match yesterday, they pulled out some unorthodox strats, but as we just said, they took the mirror and they won it.
YouTube also said that Toronto Defiant's going to win at 67%.
In a timeline somehow where it is
Extend the prediction. I cannot extend the prediction. I had it live for 5 minutes. If you guys didn't see it for 5 minutes, that's on you guys.
Honestly, they've looked really clean in it, and I think that is the biggest advantage they have. And unlike the EMEA finals we saw earlier today, Nightmare's already seen kind of what Toronto Defiant can do, right? They're going to bring out the Brig and Ana on some maps where they can't do that, of course. They're going to flex over to the Zenyatta and the Sugar-Free Tracer if that allows them to, because that could be a local, like we saw in Sarabasa yesterday. But Nightmare, they've had a day to really sit on that and think about it. And like, what do we want to do to respond to that? So not only are you feeling really good about the mirror, Now you can also cook.
I think Toronto Defiant will win, but I want to see a Nightmare upset. Toronto Defiant is like the team of NA, and I want to see them lose, just so that like there is competition in NA.
Or with a victory, respectively. We do in fact have a dual coach interview standing by. Kosaurus and SNR should be joining us for this one, so we can pick their brains and potentially get absolutely zero insight, because of course they don't want to show us anything for their upcoming match. But let's try anyway. Starting with you, Kosaurus. This was the first time we actually saw you guys breaking a bit of a sweat there. What were your key takeaways? Why was that match so close, you think?
So the key takeaways are that Nightmare is pretty good at the one comp, right? But once they see anything that is not the meta comp, once they get a little surprised, they seem to be caught off guard. So we're looking to bring a lot more of that today.
Joshua for 15 months, appreciate it.
I mean, I'm gonna take the other side. SNR, you know, your team was so close to beating Toronto, and not a lot of teams could do that. How are you guys? How are you and
you're good, Seb, bro. I appreciate it.
Going into the grand finals for NA?
Bro, we're just happy to be here. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is just a great experience. I think everyone's like very excited that we made it this far. It's our first time we're in a grand finals. I think last stage we were like Toronto dropped to lower brackets. We felt like we were kind of robbed of a grand final spot. So I think we're really happy to run it back. I mean, we played it close yesterday. I would disagree. I think we're also pretty good at Ryan, not just the rest of the comp. So we got that going for ourselves.
The Rhino is big. Yeah. SNR,
Yo,
what is kind of like the
Jack, appreciate the massive new Prime sub as well, my friend.
I mean, I think it has to be the mirror comp, right? I mean, that's just has to be it. I mean, like, I don't think they're bad at it. I just think we're better. So that's just, yeah, that's what I'd say.
Yeah, I think you guys have set pretty clear boundaries here. Nightmare's going to try and play the mirror. Toronto's going to try and potentially counter a little bit. I was highlighting the supports there. How do you feel about your
Jay3, why did you steal Toronto Defiance logo?
It plays a big part as to why you're able to play this match.
You know what's funny about that?
Yeah, we showed it.
I bought this logo off someone else that had their that had this for like 10 years. So
every single comp and every single meta.
Yeah, Toronto Defiant wasn't even a thing back then. So
checkmate. We're looking to add one more back to that today.
Well, can I ask one more question as well? Did I just hear like a Vast or someone in the background, Kosaurus? What is going on there? I heard screaming in the back. Is that the players?
Yeah, we've got a Vast locked in the
No,
basement.
I bought it off someone.
He's somewhere here.
Is that a lucky charm of some sort?
Yeah, some guy had it.
Like
I DM'd him on like Instagram or something. I was like, hey, I like your logo. My logos are also. I want my logo to be like Jay3. He was like, yeah, I'll sell it to you for like a few hundred. And I was like, fuck it.
Thank you both so much,
and he made himself a new logo.
Thank you so much.
Good luck, boys.
Good luck.
Kosaurus and SNR joining us for a quick chat heading into this.
So chat, the moral of that what do you call it? The moral of that story basically is shoot your shot. You don't know what happened if you don't shoot your shot.
Blink twice if you need some help on your co-stream, because people of course are watching. He's our featured co-streamer of the day, live from the Toronto basement, as we just learned. Let's take a look at our predictions for this one. I'm gonna get dragged for this one, but you know, say one thing about me, say I commit. Toronto, they got this in the bag, 4-0. They're a team that comes back more scary than ever once they get tested. I feel like they poked the bear yesterday, and the bear is angry.
I want Nightmare. I want Nightmare to win, chat.
We're gonna go home early. We're gonna have some drinks, Danny. I haven't seen you in a while,
I'm down.
Thanks, Toronto. Cheers to that.
Yeah, hope that works. I mean, I am also going for Toronto. I am giving a Nightmare one map. I do feel like
wow,
one map.
So nice.
No, for them, if they do for their map choices, I think Nightmare do have the power to at least get one map win. But I mean, they are going up against Toronto. They're, like Kosaurus said, back-to-back champion. They came a second in EWC. They are probably one of the strongest teams that we have in OWC. Yes.
Yep, 100%. I'm not going to get too crazy. I'm going to stick with the script. I am going Toronto, but I am going to go 4-2.
Okay, what's the 2 for?
I do think with so many map selections, I do think Nightmare is going to essentially not hard force Toronto onto this meta composition, but they're going to make them deviate in a way where they kind of have to, you know, stay close to that. Maybe you'll see.
If Chocolate would offer you a birthday dinner, would you eat like a demon to make him pay a $5,000 bill? I don't think I could physically do that.
Wait, what?
Also, no, I don't want. I don't know. I would rather pay for my own birthday dinner.
You know what? If that happens, I'm down for it.
I love being wrong.
Absolute
if it leads
cinema.
to surprises.
I've been wrong a lot.
Cinema. We got the sign ready for
I'll eat
action
fish.
as well.
If I'm wrong, I'll eat fish.
You like the fish.
Yeah,
No one gains
bring it back.
anything.
I'll eat meat.
There, wait.
Well,
There we
that's.
go. Here.
I'll eat
There we
protein.
go. That's for you, Dan.
What is that?
Have some
That's for you.
kippers. Here, have one.
Oh, is this the thing that you guys ate yesterday?
Yeah.
Why are there so many? You guys didn't.
Oh, we've got more.
We really like
We have
kippers.
more.
And you should too if you would join us in Stockholm for the DreamHack. So make sure to grab your tickets now. For now, though, we're heading into our grand final to find out who's coming on top of the NA region with that first seed. Really something that you want heading into the World Finals. Jack, Jen, take it away.
Thank you very much. No, Danny, I don't want the kippers. No, I'm good. Maybe I have some later.
You're so good, though.
Crack them open later.
They are good.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll ship some to you, Jen.
What did they eat?
No, I'm
What is
good.
it called,
You know
chat?
what? That's all you meant.
And then ship to you.
Kippers?
They won't go bad. Probably not. Probably not. Toronto Defiant versus Nightmare.
Isn't Infected the 15-year-old kid that you had on the channel at one point? Yeah, but that was a long time ago. He's I think Infected's probably like 18 now or some shit.
And Toronto just continue their streak from the entire year. The most dominant team in
Kippers?
North
What the hell
America
is
that we've ever
Kippers?
seen versus Nightmare, a team that took them to 5 maps yesterday. Finally, potentially, maybe we'll see taking down the gods of North America. Is it possible, Jen?
I don't know. Nightmare has certainly gone to a lot of Game 5s against Toronto Defiant, not only in this bracket, of course, but in Stage 3, where Nightmare got 3rd place, all thanks to Toronto Defiant. But kind of like what the Nightmare coach said has been reflected by the players online. It's just a dream come true to them to be able to go to Stockholm. And I'm sure there's going to be a rematch against Toronto Defiant there. Toronto
I'm so excited
fully
for
expects
Stockholm,
to see
chat. I really
Nightmare
want to travel.
rematch against them in the grand final. A lot of respect between these
Why
two
didn't they give a
teams.
chair to
And,
Jaws?
yeah, lower stakes, quote unquote, because they both
He
have
probably
enough
didn't
points to
want
go
a
to
chair.
Stockholm. But who's gonna
Actually,
get that
funny
number
thing,
one
when I
seed
did my own
from
J3
North
tournament,
America, which is gonna be higher than
everyone
the
was
point system,
casting on
which
the
is something
if you
Toronto
want to sit
very
down,
much want,
but
plus Nightmare
there's
as
actually some
well.
casters
But
that like to
Toronto
just
are the
stand when they're
team to
casting.
beat.
And the extra Moolah as well, of course. Don't forget that. Point and Moolah.
ZP is one of them.
Don't mind me. All right.
I had ZP and X. ZP like standing.
And they're picking Ilios. Now, in their series yesterday, Jen, this was a 2-0 to Nightmare.
Yeah, the really fun prepped comps from Nightmare, thinking about the Rhine Sim May on Lighthouse. To
Also,
even
it's
the
better
double
to stand,
flanker
chat.
Winston
Like I
with
said,
the,
sitting is the new
Sombra and the
smoking. You don't
Tracer.
want to
But
sit
now
for a very
Toronto
long
know
time,
what to
chat.
expect.
It's healthier
So,
to stand.
I don't know if Nightmare can bring out the shenanigans. They certainly didn't do that coming out on Ilios against their last opponent, TSM.
I would be standing right now, but
And,
there's
you know,
no...
Toronto know they can beat them in the mirror.
I'm not co-streaming
And
from my
they're
house
only
right
good at
now.
one comp, quote, unquote.
Emily
We'll
doesn't
see
have
how
a standing
Nightmare do
desk.
with this one.
Sad we're not seeing. Oh, no, we are. Okay,
So I'm gonna go
Seeker all the
walking
way
later
in.
after this.
That's exactly what I wanted to see. There's one guy you can always rely on. It is definitely Seeker. That's a filthy angle.
That is a disgusting angle.
Oh, no.
You hear Sugar Free. You already hear him stomping around, or Genji. I don't know, or it's just just Sugar Free. But you're there to maybe keep him down.
Yo, NASA boy, pre-rounds and 4 months. How you doing?
Posted up. Seeing the way that Mega Pack
A
as
kipper
well.
is a herring that has been
Capturing
split
this fight
open,
currently,
gutted,
but
salted,
same
and then
section
cold
for,
smoked.
Seeker
The
in a
process cures and dries the fish while giving it a smoky flavor.
A lot of harassment
Is it
here in the
delicious?
front line. The Seeker just unable to find a headshot at all at this current moment in time. It's Toronto Defiant. They claim the point first. This Widowmaker combo, if you find a pick, it's go button. But the problem is if you don't, I mean, Sugar Free's just putting out way more damage than you.
Good spacing from Infected. Like, he had his armor popped and still managed to maintain a position.
Come on, I
in
want to
this
see a
map.
good game here. I want to see a good game. Come on, Nightmare.
And Nightmare can now re-engage while Sugar
I'm
Free's
voting for
still
Nightmare
hunting
because they're the
for
underdog here.
Seeker.
Come on,
So
Nightmare.
not being able to brawl against Infected, but despite that merit, Vega still very threatening. Now the orbital ray burst from
Oh, he
Nightmare.
had one shot at taking down that Tracer. That headshot went a little bit wide, but Merit is actually going to go down as Nightmare end up pushing on with their Juno ult.
Damn, this Tracer is pushing that Tracer. The Widow's pushing the Tracer. I've never seen that. Usually the Tracer's pushing the Widow.
Yeah, Terra Surge from Nightmare just to get the ball rolling. This is two teams who have tempoed so well against each other. Seeker misses the grapple. Oh, okay, that was a little scary. Still getting harassed. And
there you go, Sugar Free does take down Seeker, but Merit is also going to fall. The Terror Surges are going to be on top of those Juno ults, those orbital rays, making Infected pay for pushing up that far. as Nightmare. They are losing the point currently as RuPaul and someone just kind of run over.
Damn, bro. Good fight, though. Good fight. It's a close game so far.
Just so free to use the space they're normally confined to. You know, those pillars, the small rooms. And now Seeker, yeah.
Is it acquired taste for sure?
Wants to front load the damage some more.
And when I say high tempo for Toronto Defiant, that means taking early fights, taking very quick fights. Speed ring execution. They're just such an aggressive team. And I think Nightmare know exactly what they're up against. They've been able to tempo against them. That's how they're able to 2-0 them on a map like Control in their previous encounter. Now Nightmare have 0 with Blade, but you need people to get low enough, and using that Terra Surge, that's not going to be an option.
Recall coming in for Sugar Free. Almost to the perfect point as well. Blade has been popped by Zera. Just used that orbital ray to get a lot of damage in, but a lot of that was actually being soaked up by that spear.
Oh, you couldn't get that slice in.
Tickling the damage on the Cassidy. It is someone to fall first. We'll see if Toronto Defiant can turn this one around. With RuPaul dead, seems very unlikely. Still though, Toronto with 80% in building, they're still managing to stall this one out. Is Sugar Free throughout the pulse bomb, and he's staggering the point somewhat.
Nice, come on, Nightmare, come on. You guys can't lose a fight. If you guys lose a fight, that's no bueno.
They do get the cap in the end.
No bueno. See, look at that, chat.
Yeah, for Zero to go for that Blade, I was really worried because all of Toronto Defiant were very, very healthy. But like you said,
cultured.
the orbital raid, the extra damage, take down someone. This is the pillar to Toronto Defiant. If you kill someone, that team falls apart. They still try to flip a 4v5, but it's really tough to go up against an Orisa when you don't have one of your own. But you have your own orbital raid now, this time from Vega. But you got to be close enough to Nightmare.
It's going to be so hard. They're going to use this high noon to try and get them to disengage. The Terror Surge comes in.
Wait, huh? How did he not get that kill? Good shit, though. Oh, I don't think you needed to pop Rally. You don't need Rally. You killed 3. You killed 3, Admiral. You didn't need Rally.
But now the pendulum swinging in Nightmare's favor, surviving that orbital ray push from Toronto Defiant.
They could have had Rally for the last fight, bro.
They can mix it with the Blade.
Yeah, that was huge. The Rally and the Terra Surge just to punish Toronto, following up with their own orbital ray.
CJ needs to get his ult quick, and CJ and Zera need to pop off.
Guess what? Terra Surge from someone. This is not a tank you want to mess with. But the Orisa, this is a more even matchup. He may be just the best Winston on Earth, but man, Orisa, this could be anyone's game.
It's a miracle right now if you win this if you're Toronto.
Oh!
The triple shuriken.
Oh my! They got it. They took the first round.
Oh, that's over.
They took the first round.
No
oh my!
From that one. Rubbing salt in the wounds there. Seeker taking out Sugar Free in the
Dude, that is insane.
First round.
Yeah, just so much damage from Nightmare.
Is this the final? Yes, this is grand finals of NA.
Early, so you don't get as much damage from it, and Toronto couldn't suppress Nightmare.
That was a huge deflect, bro.
Very good aggression from Nightmare to take the first round, and despite revisiting Ilios, despite Toronto maybe feeling so confident in the mirror, they fall exactly to that. But a lot of respect from both sides. We're going to go to, well, we're expecting the double flanker. Great deflect. Zera pulls out the Blade, knowing the break is executable. You get the dash reset, and he just doesn't stop finding the Genji in the air, too. So expect now the Tracer Sombra from Nightmare with the Lucio Kiri. They are so fast with this comp.
But this is exactly what Kusoras was saying. Especially with swapping up comps here. This might be a bit of a problem for Nightmare. Not running the true meta comp, right? The Orisa, the Juno, etc. Hard dive for Nightmare, and Seeker on the Sombra. Didn't fall in the well this time. All good. He VOD reviewed that one. Got the path in,
Different
right?
look out of Toronto too. Sugar Free is not on the Tracer. Last time it was the Sugar Free Tracer and Merit on Ashe. So Toronto switching things up.
Good engage. Oh, Seeker with a very short Transicator. Might not even matter, to be fair. Admiral Vega trades, Seeker super low, Transicates back to his Kiriko. Nightmare in control of the point as well. These dives can be very deadly if Seeker gets
Dude, I'm just glad that
even better if he lands
yo, Nightmare has come a long way. They're doing really good, and they're good, man. I've met everyone on Nightmare because they came to Miami to boot camp. I met them all. Yeah, I'm rooting for Nightmare, chat, just because I've also met everyone on Toronto Defiant, but Nightmare came to my city. I'm rooting for Nightmare.
Is enough to heal him up.
Sugar Free's a pretty good echo, and this is going to allow him to have more escapability compared to the Tracer Ashe setup that Toronto had last time. But now
I'm not Jinx 3. It's Voger, Pre-Master Prime Sub, my friend.
You're still a very shootable target. You do not want to be close to a Sombra Tracer.
All right, well, they're going to go for this anyway, despite Merit being dead before the fight even begins. Nano boost on the Echo.
Nice.
I mean, that fight's over. See you later, RuPaul. Taking a quick ice bath there off of the map.
Infected is so good, dude.
And Toronto's primary tracer is Sugar-Free. He's one of the best.
I love
ones
Infected,
in
bro.
North America.
Also, his mom is really supportive, and a supportive parent is so fucking nice.
But you may see the edge go to zero.
The mom, I don't know if you guys know, but the mom really, Infected's mom really wanted to meet me because I was like
relentlessness
always cheering for Infected. His mom is so sweet in the game, but the stream went down.
Going on to the Lucio, Sugar-Free, a bit of additional healing.
Now I just reconnected.
Doesn't end up getting a sound barrier, but he's done enough damage, I think. Toronto
It went down.
capping as well this whole time, so they have no fear of OT running out and the map being over as they find a team kill.
Wait, do you guys need a refresh or no?
Maze back there. I'm not surprised you sometimes can't connect on that EMP. Just any kind of block of LOS will stop.
You guys don't need a refresh? Yeah, I don't know why. Sorry about that.
From Nightmare, but just couldn't find those targets in time.
I guess I can't say.
Nightmare couldn't lock down a good target. So that's the comp change that Toronto needed to escape from that. Very speedy.
I'm glad I didn't have to lose, like, disconnect my stream or lose any viewership. I probably did lose viewership. I don't know.
Sarah and Seeker there looking to collapse on Merit with a manual hack. Didn't end up happening. Pulse bomb available. Oh, stick on the brick shield. What perfect reactions there from Vega. One ult down. Nano boost comes in. Seeker. No translocator available. Now someone could just run amok in the back line. Maybe even Infected falls too. He's pretty low. Same with Zera. Zera just ends up throwing himself on the map, thinking that he just needs to get a quick reset.
Oh, wait. How did he die?
That was all on Vega, that fight. If you died to Pulse Bomb there, the round's pretty much over, I would have thought.
To lose the previous fight when you had Barrier, Kitsune Rush, EMP, that might be just the map killer for Nightmare.
Was he resetting? I didn't see. I'm still lost. I'm still on the disconnect brain.
Up for Nightmare and Infected be aggro with the Primal, but he's taking the initiative.
CJ still got the Swift Step. Swift Step's instantly there to Infected. Doesn't want to get booped off the map.
Bruh talking like he cares about viewership. I love my viewers and my viewership. Yeah.
And it doesn't look like they're going to find one because Sugar-Free is in their spawn.
What? Why is YouTube being why YouTube being weird, bro?
He's not going to force it. It's actually Nightmare just slinging themselves forward. A stick onto Infected. There's a whole lot of damage in that small room, but look at how healthy he is. Just standing in that rush the entire time. And
shit.
Just overwhelmed Toronto to find, and Vegas not even able to get that rally off. A post-on connection onto someone. Tries to trigger OT, but Nightmare. Just like yesterday,
Nightmare
2-0 on Ilios to start the series.
Good shit, Nightmare. Good shit.
Winston from Infected starting to be able to mirror or counter someone to just play at his level. Infected solo killed both supports with the Primal. That's what turned
Infected's the GOAT. Infected might be the best tank player in NA.
Toronto understood they just needed to out-tempo with Sombra. Because Sombra needs time to set up. She needs time to go invisible, to find a position, to come out of stealth, and maybe play off of the Tracer. Toronto knew they need to be proactive, so they did. But Nightmare still found a way to break out of their own spawn, to deal with someone.
Glaze? I don't give a shit. Say I'm glazing Infected. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna compliment someone when it's due. Just because kids nowadays don't compliment someone because they say it's glazing doesn't mean.
What a fun map.
Listen.
You take them to the map. They beat you on yesterday. I love the confidence there, the gumption from.
That's what's wrong with society nowadays. You can't compliment someone.
We've looked at the maps. We looked at your match as well. Your series earlier on. We know
yeah, didn't finish your story. I don't know where I left off in the story.
Toronto to find up a map. Sorry. Nightmare up a
the mom, Infected's mom, went to DreamHack Dallas, and while I was doing like a meet and greet with some people, I saw some lady standing there like looking at me, and I was like, "Hey, how are you?" And she's like, "Hey," and she came over and was like, "Hey, I'm Infected's mom. Just want to say thank you for always cheering on my son." And I was like, "Oh, that's so cute, bro." Infected's mom is so cute.
It's going to be different when you have Sugar Free back on his primary heroes, like a Tracer.
It's nice to have a supportive
Genji.
parent.
Of course, Marriott just has less time on it compared to his compatriot there, so I think Zero is going to not be diffing as much going up against Sugar Free. This is going to be a closer affair. And Nightmare, they get brought back to Ilios.
Give me a second,
Toronto
chat.
bring
It's
up the different
we're waiting for the
strats,
next
but
map. I
still
gotta go get more
wasn't enough.
water.
Toronto did do a good job of out positioning some of the ultimates they expected. You know, being able to zone themselves away from an EMP for Toronto to win a Lucio barrier, Kitsune rush, and EMP fight out of Nightmare. Toronto can deal with that aggression pretty well, but where did Toronto want to bring us now? It's going to be up. Well, the stats are pretty even, and this whole matchup has been pretty even. I could easily expect another game 5.
Yeah,
here.
I hope so. Well, longer than that. I mean, it's 1st to 4, so maybe even a game 7.
Oh yeah, true.
Maybe even a game 7.
All the way to 7.
Exactly. Finals here, of course. We play the extra map. Just want to squeeze as much time as possible. Just make sure we know definitively who is the best team.
Oh, wow. I came back. Look at the stats. Nightmare had more healing than Toronto Defiant. And Nightmare won. I'm not trying to say anything, but 2 plus 2 equals 5. Chat, the math is right there, and it adds up. More healing wins. Also, I gotta get this food away from me because I feel like I'm getting really fat.
We've been playing the best of 3, best of 7. You play 3 best of 7s and see who can win out of those ones. Just like a horribly long day of Overwatch, but yeah, fond memories from back then. But bringing it back to the present, Toronto Defiant, their map selection now, and they are going to pick 10 months. Wow. New Queen Street.
Wow.
Okay, the complete opposite of what I've said. We're not going to watch Watchparty Gibraltar, not Escort. We're going to push New Queen Street, which has not been a map selection we've seen in a hot minute. It has been Esperanza, Runasapi throughout both regions. In fact, most regions at this moment in time. So clearly, Toronto are picking up some spice here. Hometown advantage, not entirely sure. You don't get the damage buff, I'm sorry. But they've clearly got something spicy in their back pocket that they want to unleash here.
Yeah, the back room of Toronto Defiant. I mean, Kasora is one of the smartest coaches you can have, and so glad he's on this team because they have prepared something special for Nightmare. And this is, again, an Orisa matchup. Kind of surprised they didn't want to try to Winston Mirror, but maybe shifting things away, giving a chance for Sugar Free to shine now on the Tracer, going up against maybe Zera in a second.
I like this comp. Zera Tracer. Okay, sticking with that one.
Hey, that's no fair. You can't be
so
a team from Toronto Defiant and take the other team to Toronto. That's unfair. That's home court advantage. You can't do that.
Aggressive backline. But they are against the ball and the Widowmaker, so the Zen's life.
I just got more water and I didn't bring my water.
That can happen right there. Seeker can just blow your brains out, and that is exactly what just happened. A little bit annoying now, and much easier for the Wrecking Ball too at this point.
Wow, yeah, Seeker's just front and center at the top of this. Not the easiest position to access, but both Merit on the Ashe and Seeker are going to want to have a slower playstyle. They're not as mobile, and
yeah, you guys don't understand, but like you guys are being like, Jay3, what are you talking about? But if Toronto Defiant plays on their home court, that means they get plus 35% to their aim, and plus 15% to mechanics, and plus 45% to better teammates. It's unfair.
Seekers are almost up to sights. Merit on the Sombra, spots the Widow, sees her grappling away. Maybe going for a manual hack on Zera. It does get it. Virus misses. Orb of Harmony, though, luckily applied pretty early, and a good whip shot from Abril. Merit not quite throwing that Translocator far enough to escape. A Seeker now on a rather nasty angle to deal with if you're Toronto Defiant, especially with sights up. RuPaul's dead. Toronto Defiant just getting run over right now by Nightmare.
Someone is sticking around too, and okay, he's got his Tracer there.
Toronto Defiant losing on
Nightmare could go for stagger kills to extend
New Queen Street.
Merit, I wouldn't say Sombra is in his top 3 best heroes. You know, missing that Translocator is going to hurt the tempo of Toronto. He's already back though, and it's an Orbital Ray from Vega that's available. Gets the Transcendence of CJ to help stabilize.
No!
Cancelled.
That Orbital got cancelled. Oh my god.
Oh, that is absolutely tragic. I've seen enough.
Dude, Toronto Defiant, everything that's going wrong is going wrong, bro.
RuPaul, Vega, they're going to change up
Sir
the comp as well. Same with someone.
Sir Boy, appreciate 10 months.
The
Tigers for 15 months, appreciate it. Chuka, Nippy, appreciate 16 months.
Single me to have the checkpoint, and then some now.
And this is Toronto's pick, so I'm hoping plan B and plan C we're playing in advance, but man, Zera's out of control.
I mean, the backline, they do end up trading, but look at the ults from Nightmare here. They can push on with the rally. If there's a hard engage here from Toronto Defiant, they might just want to pop it, although with Seeker dead, maybe not. Yeah, Admiral goes down. Yeah, smart to not use that ultimate there. You don't want to go for any sort of hero play. All right, some semblance of control now from Toronto Defiant. Merritt's got EMP, Seeker switches off of the Widowmaker, so no fear of the super long-range hit scan anymore, any of those one-shots. See if they can claw this one back.
And at least the DPS from Toronto are starting to understand. They're not starting to understand, but they really accomplished their roles in that last fight. Merritt assassinating Seeker. Now he's off the Widow. He doesn't want to deal with that. Sugar-free pulses of support. That's what you need to see out of Toronto. Now, the execution of EMP, this is a pretty open area, depending on if Nightmares don't play.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that. Why does this say NA main event lower bracket grand final? This isn't the lower bracket grand final.
Flashing towards Infected. Get down, Mr. President. Oh, okay. EMP's AoE, right.
NA.
Nice, nice stuff there from Vega too.
NA hosting, chat. NA hosting.
The kill box killing him eventually. All right, okay. Here we go. Toronto Defiant. One big ultimate use. They've got 4 coming up for this next fight, and it's going to be the checkpoint fight as well on top of that.
The Diva from someone also allows you to have a bit more chaseability, if that's even a word, to maybe run after Infected. If he misses any grapple, if he's awkward, you need to pounce on Infected as soon as possible, and he pounces in with, of course, some mines.
Yeah, some mines laid on the point. Very high usage of the mines too, so no one caught off immediately. Rally comes in from Admiral, a shield bash into the front line, but a pulse bomb is going to get dropped on the floor. A nano boost onto someone, a fearsome foe at the best of times, and with the nano boost,
dang, Infected's clean.
A whole 100 players against him, to be honest with you. Admiral does end up falling. Zero with the pulse bomb, ends up trying to ego pulse Sugar-Free and ends up missing it completely. Infected is super low with someone on the point holding down the fort for now. With only 3 meters to go, this checkpoint
what was that?
is right around the corner for Toronto Defiant. Now Nightmare with this comp swap they're dealing with. I don't really know how to play around it by the looks of it. They're just getting pushed all the way back. A true pendulum swing of a map once again.
Yeah, Toronto did lose some people, so it's okay to get the forward spawn and just recollect yourselves. Infected's done a really good job on the Hammond, getting a pile drive target almost every single time and catching a Tracer, forcing out a recall, a blink. Merritt's now off the summer because he's just been such a glass cannon. He wants something a bit more stable, even a hinder grenade to stop the Hammond, because Infected's just been such a nuisance. Look at this again.
Oh, Orbital Ray coming in. Heals needs to get applied to Merritt ASAP. He's out of the window and out of harm's way for the time being. Someone does end up using that self-destruct to try and remake, but gets shield bashed by Admiral.
A close game though.
A lot of damage that shield bashed in there.
And there's still 4 minutes left.
Eventually it killed. A couple of meters were gained as well by Sugar-Free, but that was about it. Looks like they're going to retreat.
Still a lead for Nightmare with 4 minutes. You got mines too to just hold space even longer, but could you actually get it in the middle of the fight? Infected was a bit early last time, just kept Toronto trapped in rooms. But then, of course, you have a nano from RuPaul. Sugar-Free, if the Tracer's in a prime position, it's not a bad call to give it to Sugar-Free either.
Good reposition there from Toronto Defiant. Infected was trying to get the mines kill on Merritt, but the entirety of Toronto ended up moving through the big mega health pack route. He's going to try the same thing again by the looks of it. High noon spot.
Someone needs nano.
On high ground. Ooh. Another over-eager post-bomb by Zera there. As their nano boost is applied, and it's applied to someone once more. Bot moving in Toronto Defiant's favor right now is Nightmare. Hugging Coast. Not exactly where they want to be very honest with you. Same with Infected. A good sleep and a bash as well. There's no way Nightmare survived this one.
Oh, he rolled though.
Easy follow-up.
Damn.
These stagger kills could be quite deadly here, Lemon, because look at where the body's currently. Toronto Defiant.
He jumped off the map regardless. Oh, this is actually, yeah, this is bad. This is bad for Nightmare, guys.
This is going to give Toronto Defiant the lead here in a second, and Nightmare going to swap to the Orisa. And Nightmare got so many targets.
If McCree, it's Cassidy now. If Cassidy rolls, he drops a pulse. No, if you roll when you're pulse bomb, you just have like a damage reduction and you survive if you're full health. Also, this is bad for Nightmare. Nightmare is staggering themselves, man.
They can potentially win here with just that single ultimate, but Toronto Defiant, they're standing tall. They have this high ground advantage. They're playing so far back.
That's so bad. They just staggered for so much. They gave 40 meters.
The Diva, but Zera is just Getting kind of rolled by Sugar3 on the left-hand side, and no way he's going for this. Someone just lobs the self-destruct in, not even using it for an extra life. Eventually, Nightmare trying to get it going with this rally, but they can't afford to use anything extra here, especially with 2 minutes to go. They want to just chase Toronto Defiant away from the bot and save the Juno ult for a next clean engagement.
I like that window of engage from Nightmare. You saw someone throw the bomb, knew he was out of position. Nightmare went for it. They zoned them off, and the Deadeye to keep Toronto away, coming through the window.
No! Nice high noon. I didn't know you could climb that. I thought you had to take the stairs. Nice.
Nightmare now up 1, and without a DPS, Toronto Defiant's chances of win this fight slim to none. CJ going pretty low though, as someone manages to score him out with a couple of pellets. Sugar3 that entire time was just peppering the backline with his pulse pistols, and RuPaul gets a nade kill on
Dude,
Seeker.
Jaws casting is so...
Not sure what's going on. Concussion, confused,
Love it.
dazed. As Nightmare end up losing this fight, Angon are gonna lose maybe this map. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go.
I think that's GG's, chat. There's no way. There's no way Nightmare wins this. There's no way.
It was a must-win fight for Nightmare, especially at the neutral position. That was their chance to take back the lead, to fight back.
There's no way Toronto. There's no way Nightmare loses this. I mean, wins this. There's no more. Game's over, man.
The end destination, 113 to 77, and the proactive rally from Vega.
Rally, Terror Surge. Oh, Vega. Yeah, there's no way. The Terror Surge with the blade, even with the rally, no shot you're surviving that. Quick deaths here for Toronto Defiant all around, all resets. Nightmare, they end up winning this fight, but they're going to be finishing near OT now, Lemon, with only 44 seconds to go.
You don't have any ults for this neutral point fight. It's going to be really tough. Someone's going to have a second life with the bomb. He did use it to be cheeky and spawn. I don't expect that to happen again. If he does, Nightmare need to immediately engage, hide away from the bomb, and run right after. Someone's at an off angle.
Yeah, I don't think so, chat. This is GG's.
Backline, but it's too far for Nightmare to reach.
I mean, rotation from Nightmare, looking like they want to go coast. Of course, they still have to check the bots. You at least want one person on an off angle here if you are Nightmare. But here comes the nano boost on someone yet again. Straight to the back line. Just pitting Seeker up against the wall, demanding the lunch money. Does end up falling over.
Wait, did he say pinning him on the wall and demanding them their lunch money? Bro.
End up coming in, but a counter bash is coming through. Oh, the self-destruct right on top
Oh
of him.
my god, that's toxic, bro. Put the bomb on Admiral and pulse them.
The raid does end up coming through for CJ, but Nightmare, you're not winning on the home map. Toronto Defiant.
Nah, you can't do that, bro. I'm sorry, but you can't do that. I demand a recount. I demand a recount, chat. You cannot be a team from Toronto and pick the Toronto map. You can't do that. I demand a recount.
Such a good understanding of how to play Diva when it comes out of.
But hey, this is a good series. So far, it's tied 1-1.
The Orisa, kill everybody else. There was no stopping someone, especially when he would just get these nano engages. When he synced up so well with Sugar3's Tracer, if it wasn't gonna be one bomb that killed Admiral, it's gonna be the other. Such an explosive.
That's good, chat. That's good.
Defiant, who knew how to adapt against the Hammond composition, the double flankers, to get merit just to different heroes and eventually being able to find their stride. That's what makes Toronto such a fearsome team. It's not just their execution on one comp, but their ability to adapt and to overcome, to know their counters and know how to execute on those counters. So great job for Toronto to flip around a map that originally Nightmare had the lead on.
And Toronto bringing us to this map too. I mean, again, not something we usually see. Let's be real with ourselves. I love the comps they ended up rolling out with Lemon.
That shot was crazy. That last shot before he used the Transcendence, that last shot was crazy.
It's hard to play against. Obviously, with the compositional swaps like you were mentioning, and Merit specifically, you said, like swapping from the hit scan straight to the Sombra, trying to stop Infected, like slamming the backline permanently, and then again eventually rotating to hit scan once Nightmare ended up going back to the meta combo.
That was a good pulse.
Yeah, it looked good. A nano boost as well onto someone.
That was a good pulse, but that's so tilting when you see someone just roll your pulse and they survive. It's so dumb. Like you just used your ultimate ability and he used his cooldown on like 8 seconds and he survived.
Yeah, we're probably used to the speed up now with the Cassidy High Noon, but with the speed ring as well, sometimes sometimes a little tough for you to escape that one. That's just cruel. That is just Geneva Convention level stuff.
Just,
there,
yeah. the spacing from Toronto playing as far back as they did, but the routes that someone would take to gap close to not be, because Diva doesn't like being out in the open, so we'd take the top tunnel.
See, that's Nightmare's problem. They didn't out heal Toronto. If you out healed Toronto, bro,
it's gonna be slower than the Diva, and just play as far away as you can. And Merit, once he had space, he didn't have a Hammond on top of him at all times. That's where you got to see Merit really shine. And then the sugar-free Tracer is just pure cinema.
Pure cinema. That's what we like to see. Hey, EU classic.
We're going to New Junk City, man.
Where he gets the clean sweep of the finals.
I don't like watching Flashpoint, bro. Flashpoint's so boring.
We do go to New Junk City, picked by Nightmare.
New Junk City, a strong one for them. They did lose this to Fluffy Dreamland 3-1, but it's still something they don't mind going to. It's going to be about that Orisa matchup, maybe even the appearance of the Genji, Sugar-Free versus Zera, versus Zera, which Zera had an amazing performance against TSM, but this was a very disjointed TSM, one that lacked healing, one that Zera was able to quickly pounce on.
Look at the duck.
This is a whole
Look at the duck.
different beast. You're talking about you're going up against the #1 team in North America of Toronto Defiance. So, and especially Merit, who once he swapped to the Cassidy on New Queen Street, you could not play Hammond. You could not just play any flanker and get on him. He was very good at suppressing any dives coming his way. So excited to see who will take the lead in the series from here.
I mean, Nightmare, when they last faced against each other on Flashpoint, they did go to Suravasa, and that was Toronto's pick, and Toronto 3-0'd them, so kind of adding on to
that game mode sucks. I'd rather play Clash. I love Clash, man. Clash is such a fun game mode. But Flashpoint,
and Defiant, Metacomps, Mirror
on either side. I just don't like Flashpoint.
Nothing crazy here. Just standard, stock standard play.
Nightmare just won this against TSM, so they're warmed up and they come with that.
Is it a first of 3 or 4? It's a best of 7, so first of 4.
Toronto cold, quote unquote, but yeah. Nice warm up.
Thanks to the warm up scrim, guys. We'll take the finals now. Thank you. All right, TX.
Thanks for the warm up scrim. That's toxic.
Although saying that, someone's cheating a little bit there. Actually trying to get Zera off the point as well. There you go, eventually. Okay, now we can commence the Genji versus Genji. Nice deflect. Ooh. Need to get healed though. Sugar-free heal. Zera with a nice right click. Eventually someone's going to die, guys. Don't worry. I foresee it. Someone's joined the fights, finally. All right, Zera's out of there. Can't mess with that one, but you know what you can mess with? Seeker's Peacekeeper. Merit dead. RuPaul 2. Seeker with a nice little 2-tap there. You see someone trying to get Zera off of the points. Oh, both are. Orbital Race with popped.
Chat, I think Nightmare won the first round and it pissed off Toronto, and now Toronto's sweating. Wait, never mind. Never mind. They're not sweating.
Important macro game there. So Sugar-Free versus Zera, just the duel that never ends. Someone got impatient, said, I'm gonna not respect this 1v1.
YouTube is spitting. I would rather have 2 CP than some of these new games. I would rather have 2 CP than Flashpoint and Push. Hot take.
And Toronto never even capped. 2v1, Zera played his life so well, and Sugar-Free had to wait for heals, but Toronto will have a blade to work with. No orbital ray to support that, though.
Oh, here comes the Terror Surge. Oh, infected. Yeah. The Terror Blade, or whatever you want to call it. A terrifying blade, even if you want to super play on words. There's a Nightmare just kind of evaporate Toronto Defiant there. Put him in a stir-fry wok and served him up in a to-go box. 3 ultimates from Toronto, though, moving into the next fight with the rally coming online, too. Seeker something for rather cheeky.
Oh, there's no way he hits this.
Oh,
there's no way.
The old play, you call that. Jump back to 2016 real quick. Flash found their hammer. Merit dead. 4v5 as the point is being captured now by Toronto Defiant. Someone pretty low. Terror Surge activated. Zera stunned too. So had nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. Seeker settles the score though as Sugar-Free also falls. So take a bash in the face.
Nightmare should not lose this fight. They're up 2. Oh, nice shots.
Vega reeling too, so Vega has to play safe. And Infected is going to take that opportunity now to try and isolate.
Oh, nice spear by Infected.
As Merit eventually gets back to the action, but now has to deal with Zera, who's also found himself off of the respawn, but slowly but surely. Unfortunately for Merit, the rest of his team just
Damn, Seeker is literally popping off right now.
Ray secures Nightmare the first point.
Seeker is popping, dude.
Seeker, my Team Canada goat. First, you remove Merit from the fight. You Deadeye to remove Sugar Free. You got no Dragon Blade. You got no WinCon. You got no hope to win the point. Nightmare just tempoing them too. Just the terror surge.
This is the finals. This is the finals that I like.
Could have done the same thing. Nightmare will not hesitate. They are not scared of this team. Nightmare know they have the potential to be the first team to beat Toronto Defiant in
Toronto
a final.
Defiant has been sitting at the top for so long, chat. I want to see an upset. And Nightmare is putting them to work.
To high noon, but honestly, if anybody can do it, Seeker can. Oh, whoa. Whew. My heart leapt there. I think Merits did as well. There's the high noon. Orbital Ray on the point. Can Toronto make good use of it? I don't think they can. Look at that. It's already walked away from them and they've lost the point. A warm-up scrim indeed, Lemon. Nightmare look clean on this map so far. Terror Surge comes in. Blade for Sugar Free. He's doing damage, but I mean, the entirety of Toronto Defiant were grabbed in on that Terror Surge, so it was easy AoE damage. There's the team kill. A Blade Array available for the next fight for Nightmare. And Toronto, they're going to have to hope this rally sees them through it, because that ult combo is nothing to scoff at.
And to use the Deadeye when the point unlocks, to know when and where you needed to zone the other team. That's what allowed Nightmare to cap. Toronto tried to dance. They get caught out in the open. Nightmare knew Sugar Free had Blade. All the focus, all eyes are on him, and Sugar Free gets nothing done.
Oh, they're just going to pop the blade. Does end up getting bashed. Zera pretty low, but he'll quickly up. Terror Surge 2 to bring him into the center of the Orisa.
These fights look so chaotic.
Overtime's quickly approaching. Nightmare swapping sides with them right now as Toronto Defiant put themselves on the point, but Merit's going to go down. A deflection here to save Sugar Free's life, and now he's in the 1v1 versus Infected. And Infected is just getting completely ignored by Toronto Defiant. The Orisas can still do damage, and Infected is proving that right here,
bro. I don't know, man. For some reason, I feel like tanks do too much damage. Like, he almost just one-shot that Juno.
Straight into the backline is Zera now just hunting down the Genji. A small little shield isn't going to help someone either, as RuPaul and Sugar Free had to back off as someone tried to get the final touch. Nightmare now up 2 points on New Junk City.
And the big difference between this and Suravasa, why Toronto Defiant are so good at Suravasa and why they 3-0 Nightmare, is there's a lot more natural cover when things get heated. Toronto Defiant are so good at finding that safety, but now not so much.
Is it a best of 5? 7.
And Nightmare take the fight in those open areas, and they will not relent. They chase down everyone from Toronto Defiant. Now you got a Sugar Free Blade coming up, Orbital Ray. This is a big fight for Toronto to set the pace for the third point.
On the high ground right now. Nightmare with this rally is going to make it hard for Toronto to approach. There's the Orbital Ray. Terror Surge comes in. Blades popped at the very end as well. Sugar Free ends up taking down Seeker, looking for the breakthrough.
Damn.
Bash from Admiral will send him careening back to the spawn as Nightmare. They're going to win this fight. They're going to be able to cap this point. And they're going to put a lot of pressure on Toronto to try and come back into this one. Someone is still in the fight, of course. Has only got the brick for healing, though, so can't stay around for too much longer.
Just another Sugar Free Blade that gets muted. It's not winning Toronto Defiant fights. It's also where the fight took place. Toronto Defiant have to push through a choke. It's just not a favorable spot. Now Nightmare have Orbital Ray. And oh yeah, Toronto Defiant also used Orbital Ray and lost the fight. Not good for them.
As soon as you use High Noon, everyone just runs away. Like, everyone just scatters, bro. Oh, he could have had a kill too, man.
Stunning him out of the ultimate as soon as he clicked the trigger to try and get a double kill. Nightmare still in control. However, Toronto Defiant are going to win this fight. So only Infected left now on the point as they are cleaned up.
Intelligent rotation from Toronto Defiant, not wanting to fight through the choke, wrapping around and having more space and more high ground, low ground for Sugar Free to find his way around, but also making the smart decision of fighting through the Deadeye. You don't always have to hide away from it. You got a lot of cooldowns to not only cancel it, but also negate it. And Toronto finding their confidence and their stride, now hoping to force Nightmare into a choke point. You got the Zera Blade and an Orbital Raid. They could just use that to force Toronto out of the choke. They may be aware of this. They're already spacing
Okay,
back.
chat, I believe in a fat blade. Watch this, watch this. I could literally tell the future. I literally have the script right in front of me, written on this pen.
Get insta-kill. 1 HP. Sugar3 gets taken down, and here comes the blades. Isolated is the Brig. A nice little deflect actually onto RuPaul as he got out of range.
Told you it was fat. You got two. Hey, two elims is good.
On this map, we've only got one more fight to try and turn this one around.
Just a chess match with those orbital rays, but even kind of.
Holy! I just realized Nightmare is up 2-0. Wow. Toronto needs to win this at least 1 point.
Mind games also happening, but can Nightmare close it out here?
Nice Seeker being the person that someone wants to kill real quick. Blade ends up coming through. Look at that. Everybody trying to escape from the Terror Surge around that pillar. And Sugar3's
They still got another fight though. They still got another fight. No team has any ults though, besides one. I guess Seekers almost has a high noon, but what is high noon really, chat? Besides a zoning ult.
Can Nightmare actually even get there in time? It might be better to just go for the next point. It's Toronto Defiant desperately needed that. Nightmare seem to think that they can touch in time. Yeah, Zera gets the dash at the last second, and now Toronto have no idea where Zera is. Deadeye from Seeker, while Toronto are out in the open.
High Noon, they're gonna get a 3-point flip here. That speed ring dash onto the point, and the High Noon's gonna garner them the point. And now someone from Toronto has to sit on it. So it's gonna be an awkward fight for them. You can see Seeker trying to just hunt for the back line. Rally's been popped, so he has to play back. Although still in the face of danger, is trying to eye up RuPaul, but he's quickly met with the shield. A broken shield from the Brig is not
yeah,
a good
no,
sign,
they won this point. They won this point.
System right now. This Nightmare are going to lose their first point on this map. As Toronto, they're not out of the woods just yet. Still need a couple more to claim this one.
Might be good that Nightmare decided to force another fight because they built up towards some ultimates they can use for the next one. And I like the chaos that Seeker was able to produce with the Deadeye. Toronto scattered, and Nightmare tried to make the most out of those isolated positions.
I just don't see a reverse comeback. It is possible.
The rally of RuPaul had the extra health to tango in.
Orbital Ray coming through for Vega and CJ. Vega's going to use his first, then CJ the next. These little micro missiles are going to do so much damage. The torpedo's so good with damage amped, but here comes the blade. That's what you want to be looking for. Sugar3 already claiming 2, 3 kills, 4 in fact. Sugar3 cleaning up. They don't want to go to a map number 5, or sorry, map number 7 even. They want to make this decisive. They want to claim another title in North America in Stage 4.
And Toronto didn't even have to set up the Terror Surge for Sugar3, so he can even use that to get them low, or even to pull Zera and make him uncomfortable, as he has the blade, he is the playmaker, and he has the surge from Infected. And Nightmare's going to try to play on the point, so everyone's grouped up. The Deadeye's going to force Nightmare back.
Super fast to the speed ring. Oh, they didn't fall for it. A lot of space and time bought though.
Now that's gone, Nightmare are still going to play on the point. Terror Surge Blade is the winning combo. RuPaul may have a rally in time, depends how quick Nightmare are.
Oh, there's the Terror Surge coming through from someone. Terror Surge made available from Nightmare, like you said. Same with that rally. Deadeye's going to get used first. Rally ends up coming out. A nice deflected High Noon there. Doesn't end up getting any kills. Maybe a little bit of damage while infected, but that's about it. Nightmare, in amongst the chaos, do manage to find that point flip as well. So both ultimates from Toronto Defiant, they're not really finding too much purchase. Blade has been popped by Zera. A nice hinder grenade stops him in his tracks though, so can't get much damage in. Swinging at the Cassidy now. Gets a couple of slashes, but where's the initial kill? Merit surviving for so long. Meaning Toronto Defiant can pick up ammo.
Bro, I'm actually like so mesmerized with this game.
Oh, and combos out RuPaul as well. There's another flip. Toronto Defiant managed to, again, just small flips in amongst the fight. They're almost going to get, well, 99%. You take that any day of the week with Nightmare sneaking it away, and then Toronto sneaking it back, and Nightmare now building up towards, hopefully for them, a final fight for this map.
Zera is just incredible. What he was able to do with the blade, even while hindered, brought down to 14 HP.
Tanks doing DPS damage with 3 times the health is crazy. That's what I'm saying.
Maintained his composure. Now, how did they handle this Deadeye?
Someone said, Jay, who wins Stockholm? I don't know. Isn't Crazy Raccoons kind of crazy?
Just can't find anything. Nice deflection kill from Sugar3. He's just absolutely dominating.
Oh, but they didn't win.
Extinguish him.
Oh, and they did win. I was about to say, that's crazy if they don't win. Oh, there might be a reverse, chat. There might be a reverse. 2 to Nightmare now, 2 to Toronto.
Sweep on a map. That would be cheeky. The same way Toronto Defiance stole away the lead from Nightmare on New Queen Street.
Yo, what's up, Signal?
You cannot be happy until the map has ended. And Toronto have found their stride. They're syncing up, and they got a Terra Surge rally. And they could just initiate off of that while Nightmare are still coming.
Who do you guys think wins? I gotta go pee, bro. I've been holding that. Who do you think wins this map, chat? Toronto or Nightmare?
Got point priority as well.
I got all my money on Nightmare. Watch this. Watch this. I can tell the future, and Nightmare's winning.
Everybody's been bashed. Everybody's stunned. A long Terror Surge coming through from Infected. But as soon as everybody gets out of it from Toronto,
That's fine. The game's not over. That was just point. That was just the point. That's fine. Let them use their ults. Now they have no ults. Nightmare goes in with their ults. They get the point back. It's fine.
A very healthy someone aided by the rally to go for a very charged.
I can literally tell the future, chat. Watch.
An Admiral with the rally, or has a rally coming up now. And this needs to help Zera. They need to set him up for a 5K if possible, and not let Toronto Defiant get back on their feet. Nightmare don't have a Terror Surge to worry about. Zera's looking for an opening.
Start the ults off again. Someone juggling the point. Point does go over to Nightmare. Both Genji's in the sewers right now.
Nice.
Okay. Ends up falling over to Seeker. Zera onto the high grounds.
Nice! They're committing ults! They used 2 ults there! I told you guys! I can read the future!
Someone's gonna die.
We'll stagger on someone, that's nice. And Merit using Deadeye is unfortunate because that's always a nice tool to walk into a point or an area with. Not like a game-breaking ult, but something nice to cause a lot of chaos and isolation. And Zero is able to conserve the blades, so good neutral fights, or good fight for Nightmare to play off the orbital ray there. Tale of Two Dragon Blades though, Sugar Free versus
Who do you think has the fatter Dragon Blade, chat? Nightmare or sorry, not Nightmare, Zera or Sugar Free? I think Nightmare's gonna win that because they have more ults.
They got Terror Blade, they've got the rally. So hard for Toronto to come back because you know Nightmare probably going to take us a little bit slowly until the last couple of seconds. There's one person touching right now on the point for Toronto, and that is Sugar Free. Blade's been popped and Bloody has been broken.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's game. I told you guys, chat, call me a god because I told you guys I was right. I told you guys. I can tell the future.
Again at 98%. There's no one to touch for Toronto. Vega ends up going over to the Lucio to try and get back. Someone with the Terror Surge drags a couple of people into the pits, but it is too little too late. Nightmare going to be rounding this one out with a 3-2 victory on New Junk City to take a lead in the series.
Nice. Nightmare is up. Bro,
Zera getting the Genji
chat, bro, Toronto has been winning everything in an A.
Chat, we were here.
Nightmare's gonna win and they're gonna change the world.
Zera's always the one popping
That's awesome. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I've been holding this pee for so long.
Killing that break first, that's always been his target. And maybe Sugar Free just realizing, oh, shoot, this is last fight. I need to make something happen. And Sugar Free is the guy that if he's half health, he's not afraid to take a fight or a duel at a disadvantage, but too little too late for Sugar Free to turn that around for Toronto Defiant, as they almost did turn the entire map around. This was a 2-0 start for Nightmare. It was almost a reverse sweep, but Zera MVP-like performance for Nightmare.
I mean, look, they went to Surabasa last time they met, and it was a 3-0 as well for Toronto Defiant. New Junk City, a slightly different look as well for Nightmare. This series is getting close. They're 2 maps up already. Can they continue their streak? We're going to jump over the desk, and they can see us through to the next few maps, because this is turning out to be a little bit of a banger.
Indeed, it does look like a little bit of a banger, just like the first time those 2 teams met. Now the big question is, can Toronto, you know, bring it back, download them in a few minutes of a break time as we are discussing what is happening on the server. We talked about how good Nightmare looked in that mirror match. They stuck with it here as well, and they seem to have the upper hand on New Junk City until Toronto started to string plays together, but just a little too late here, Caleb.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how we predicted it to go. Nightmare's going to take him to the meta composition every single time, and Toronto's going to try and find counters. But here, on this map, there's essentially nothing you can do unless you want to try and play the Mei, but that's not what SugarFree's known for. He's happy to stay on the Genji. So they went mono here. They went back and forth, but here on the first map, Ilios, Zera put on an absolute masterclass with the Genji. He was just all over the place. And again, they played this meta composition. SugarFree tried to play the Tracer, didn't work out, lost that map, and we have seen this map before. This is the exact same. This played out the exact same way they did last time. They played the Ana Brig Winston into the Sombra, and they weren't able to deal with it again. This is something we've seen before, and Toronto was not able to adapt.
Yeah, I mean, something we've talked about throughout the year, really, is also Merit's flexibility when it comes to flexing over to the Tracer. Like, that is a matchup that I think Nightmare really wants to expose, and they ended up winning that round. And we also saw here, for example, on New Queen Street, which is a map we haven't seen so far this weekend. Double bomb, love to see that, first of all. But it's making Toronto Defiant uncomfortable. And I also want to say, I love the playmaking we're seeing from Nightmare, especially from Seeker. Not only setting up the team on the Sombra when it came to Ilios playing the well round, of course, but also we're seeing here in the first round of New Junk City, we don't have any ultimates, we're pushing through. Seeker takes an aggressive flank and catches Merit, instantly get a man advantage. On this round in particular, right here, we're seeing them fight on ducts. We're going to pressure point, and we're going to wait for Toronto to contest. That's when we trigger the high noon, and we can force the enemy movement. We also have an orbital ray on Refinery as well. You play around the objective, and so I feel like consistently we're seeing Nightmare take really smart fights considering the objective. This final fight right here, we are 99 with 2 points already. We can win the map. We're going to push aggro. The other team, they have to care about the point. We're going to go for the backline instead. So Nightmare are taking really smart fights considering the objective and forcing the enemy to care about the objective, which puts them in an awkward spot.
Yeah, and I mean, now being on the back foot here, that's a position that Toronto Defiant, it's not really, they haven't really known that, you know, throughout the season. And a lot of the players, looking at someone here, for example, like, they've been on top for such a long time. Does he have the mental fortitude, Danny, to just, you know, rally the troops and like, forget about the past and just focus on the next game?
Toronto, I
think this going to get to him?
I mean, I don't think this is going to get to him. They've been in this situation before, and, you know, and these guys have been playing with each other for a very long time, and they do have the capability. Like, we've been talking about how versatile this team is, so I don't think just them sort of on the back foot right now is going to sort of put them down. But I do feel like it's going to get close, because I also want to highlight how Nightmare has been. I feel like they were like very confident. They weren't scared to take fights to Toronto.
Did I miss anything, chat?
It just seems like Nightmare doesn't care that Toronto was back-to-back champion.
Yep.
They were confident in their plays. And
Yo, Tap Zombie Dude, Bridge Master 5 months. How you doing?
Currently in this matchup.
5 months, nice.
Yeah, I was going to say, SNR, he said it in his interview, they have nothing to lose. And that kind of mentality when you're playing these fast pushing compositions is exactly how you want to think. Even if you do have stuff on the line, you want to be pushing first. You want your Rift to be taking space. You want your Genji to be deflecting and dashing into the enemy team. Because when you set the tempo like that, you get some good supportals to help follow you, good combos. So this mindset where they have nothing to lose and there is no risks, it's what's helping them win these maps.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, they're just happy to be here. As he said in the interview, they're playing with house money at this point. They're also already qualified for Sweden. I don't think they particularly care as much about the seeding as, for example, Toronto Defiant would care about it. Now, from a coaching perspective, what
gave
is
you a shout out? Wait, who gave me a shout out?
How many adjustments would you make? What's too extreme? Where do you find the balance here, Caleb?
Who gave me a shout out? What?
You don't have to make any sweeping adjustments. I actually think on the back half of the flashpoint that Toronto was onto something. They were pushing a little more aggressively. Like they were playing up the objective. They had half the KD on that map compared, but it was
this
very
liar.
close. So when they were
D's?
taking fights,
Who's D's?
They were winning in crucial moments. So I don't want to shy too far away from this quote unquote meta composition, because they do have strengths there. They have Merit on the hit scan. They have SugarFree on the Genji. They have stuff they can play around.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask you then, because we saw the map pool graphic was up just there. I was going to say Gibraltar, and we're also heading to Gibraltar.
And you're a genius, so...
Yeah, well, you said that, you know, sticking to the meta, but I feel like this is the one map where you could put RuPaul on the Ana, and those Bionates we've seen before, they are so lethal. He is so good on that hero, and it puts Nightmare in an uncomfortable position where, yes, they kind of like force this meta composition, but Toronto Defiant, they've shown before they can play around this composition on this map.
Yeah, 100%. You have multiple options as well. You can play kind of the SugarFree and the Echo. We don't really see Echo as much on the Gibraltar. We'll probably see Merit playing the Widow, if I had to guess. The Ana Brig backline, like you said, and then someone on probably his best character, Winston, as well.
Right on, we're heading to Gibraltar. Currently, the score is 2-1 for, that's right, Nightmare. I hope Avast is doing okay in that basement right now. It looks more like he's going to be a ritualistic offering than a lucky charm.
Oh no.
So Toronto Defiant, do it for Avast, do it for your fans, do it for all of us. Let's see if they can bring it back, or if Nightmare is going to pull full steam ahead with this one. Jen, Jack, take us through it.
Thank you very much. Zoe in the desk. Yeah, I hope we sacrifice Avast, honestly. That might give Toronto Defiant enough power to come back here, because that was a very like leveled up play from Nightmare on that flashpoint. But here it is. I mean, just dive for Toronto. They're so quick and clean with it. Can Seeker disrupt the flow on the Widowmaker, though?
He's one of the better Widows in
Some
North
predicted
America.
4-0. Nightmare now leading.
It
was going to be a really good map. I mean, a really good game series. This is what I feel like every single tournament should be, though. It should be close to 1 all these.
See how Sugar Free ends up dealing with this Widowmaker as well. See if he kind of sticks to him like butter on bread. Slowly but surely, Seeker trying to
like butter on bread. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like my bread without butter, though.
Of the position.
Chat. Eating butter on bread is just overrated, bro. Just eat the bread normally. When things taste good, they don't need any more seasoning or flavor.
And that's what, you know, caused Toronto Defiant to full hold Nightmare on Midtown. That's what made Toronto Defiant full hold Shikigami on Gibraltar especially. Like, Toronto may be known as an aggressive, relentless team, but they know when and where to do that.
Seeker making a small rotation, and then back up to the high ground. A very low and slow.
Hold on, chat. I gotta search something up on Google.
Headshot onto someone. Nade onto Vega. Sleep missing. Slowly but surely, Zera is moving the point right now, but it will be Sugar Free there to test him.
Oh shit, that's not Google. That's my chat. My bad. Hold on, chat. Ignore that real quick. I thought that was Google. Give me a second.
Both supports kind of cowering now as the nade comes through, and Sugar Free with the additional damage required for the kills. Infected trades one.
Hey, sorry. I had to look up at something.
Trying to make Toronto Defiant play back now. A good push from the Tracer.
Fantastic push. Nightmare now are within 1 fight territory of capping. I question CJ and Admiral feeling comfortable and safe.
Hey Jay, how are you doing on this fine Saturday?
You are just trying to be as far away from that Winston and really just
this bro's living in the past.
Range. So to be in a position to be accessible
today's
by
Sunday,
someone,
isn't it?
You gotta be sure when and
how's
where
bro
you
living
move.
on Saturday?
CJ, of course, your babysitter Brigitte is gonna help a lot. That headshot helps a lot too.
What a shot from Seeker.
That was a nice shot.
Post bomb though. Hail Mary sleep dart to try and sleep somebody. Primal Rage pop for Infected. No more supports for Toronto Defiant, at least for now. And Infected is making sure they are aware. Seeker also takes down someone, and that 1 fight territory is really paying off for them now. Is that a stick? Oh, I think Zera just stuck Sugar Free, and Sugar Free hit the recall. I heard the stick sound. I could be wrong. It could be a floor pulse, but I don't think May has deceived me there.
At least it zoned him off from trying to touch. I think Sugar Free could have bought Toronto Defiant another fight. And
I love how we're seeing Winston gameplay. I love Winston. Winston. Oh, nice dodge on the sleep.
Going though, this is a difficult point to push with all the choke points and nano engage from Infected. You love that Nightmare. We're able to build up towards that.
What a sleep. Oh, boops him forward too. Uh-oh. Yep, someone's got Primal. Facing through on this high ground, you know there's no sleep as it was used a couple of seconds ago. Under half HP though, decides better of staying around. Still wants the high ground control though, so we'll jump back on the small little boxes.
If someone keeps tunneling too much on Seeker, you could see Nightmare taking advantage of this, and you know you sacrifice Seeker like you sacrifice Avast and just take the 4v5. As Nightmare now nano engage.
Nano engage, yeah. Bubble's gone down. Leap forward, sleep misses.
Oh, they couldn't really do anything with that nano. That's kind of unfortunate. But they're getting a little bit of cart room.
Both
cart space.
The recall at the same time as well. Infected now. Wishing he had Primal Rage, that is for sure. So tough against the Brigand cast. Like, that is so annoying to deal with. But there's the first pick. Seeker eventually turning the tides in their favor. Rally's been popped though. There's Toronto Defiant. Now trying to make sure
Winston zapping people. Oh yeah. When there's a rally going on, that's unfortunate.
Just trying to take down Seeker, but with no Primal, yeah, you're just gonna die.
I think they capped second.
Well, the Widow got
the anti, and they nanoed and rallied. 2 ults right there just disappeared.
Really been the hold there. Maybe someone gets back, same with Sugar Free and Merit.
Damn.
Just jumping off the map. 3 and a bit minutes. That's a very quick time bank considering how kind of slow this map's been already. Not too many like fights, right? There's maybe been like 3, if that.
Yeah, and for Nightmare to nano engage and not even bring out the rally, I thought Toronto had found stabilization, then they rallied, and Infected is okay disengaging and sacrificing that, and a lot of posturing as Nightmare eventually broke through Toronto, made them uncomfortable, made them drop out of those safe positions. Now Nightmare have a ton of time for points, and they're already halfway pushed. Zero's done such a good job of having payload.
Yo, Runic, pretty massive 35 months. Zombie for 5 months, appreciate it.
Even the Tracer at this level, don't want to mess with the Widows.
Ow.
Oh, that was close as well.
I'm actually really happy to see 2 Widows on the team, though. I love seeing these Widow duels. Except that when you're playing in the tournament and everyone's just gonna shoot at the Widow.
Good defense here from Toronto to fight.
He's gonna die.
And going down, Sugar Free. Here's the recall 2 to get out.
Someone executed on his dive, being in that high ground position, bubbled off Admiral and CJ and got Seeker low. Someone
looking at this dot crosshair for a very long time makes me probably want to try a dot crosshair.
And as long as Toronto
anyone here use a dot crosshair?
They're gonna execute their dives faster than Nightmare can get to Vega and RuPaul.
Relying on this Seeker pick on the Widow.
I use a normal crosshair because that's what I'm used to, but
Storm. This Merit, as we can see in the X-ray there, just inching around the corner.
I can't see shit with a dot crosshair. I use Jay's crosshair instead. You use my crosshair, really?
They dislodged someone from being able to dive your backline. That's nice from Infected.
It's better than the Washington Rizzes.
I love my crosshair.
Oh, he's back.
They tried to place. Mad Hatter moment.
He's waiting. So this is Nightmare trying to nano engage and making the most.
Yeah, look at this.
Someone's taking too long.
CJ is like looking around. He has to look forward, then look back. He has to heal his Winston, who's sleeping right now.
Oh,
Seeker down. Infected Primal ran out. It's a good nade. Vega not going to fall though.
Oh, couldn't get a kill though.
These engages from Infected are good. There is a touch coming in. When the backline calls for aid, Vega answers.
Nice D. Nice D, chat. I thought Nightmare was going to cap that.
You're lucky that they were able to get back this spawn because someone, went to get a snack or something. Maybe was hoping Sugar Free was going to join him. It took Infected and Zero to get someone off the high ground. He went back and...
Why are you guys saying thanks? Because I said, chat, stop being weird, bro.
Of like, okay, I'm safe for now. I can pull Nano, but we need to hurry. And that's exactly what Nightmare did. They're within 2 meters of capping. Toronto can still burn this last minute.
See that Mero was kind of hiding around the corner, waiting for the enemy Widow to shoot first. Seeker grapples up onto a height, but now has to deal with this Primal Rage without a grapple, but someone doesn't care about the Widowmaker right now. Looking more towards the Ana. Don't think CJ got knocked off the edge. No, he did not. It's actually Seeker that comes up with the goods. Vega down, headshot connects. Is now with these sights. Bit easier shot onto Merit. Same with the rest of the team, to be fair, but someone with the nano boost is going to just destroy the backline. One of the best to ever do it on the Winston. He's kind of proven it here. A true one-man army. Zera does kill Sugar Free, but these spawns are good. These spawns are too good, Lemon.
No, Seeker, yeah.
Take this down to overtime now. Is Nightmare trying to regroup?
Yeah, I think that was a good push, chat. They're not capping.
Under Seeker swaps, it's last fight. Zero Infected are still alive, and they'll be able to touch the cart. It'll be up to this Primal to buy some time from Infected. Seeker's on Sombra.
What a nade from RuPaul. They got rally. There's no way you win that now. Yeah,
that's a good push, though. They basically almost capped it. Yo, stretch it out. Wait, what am I stretching out, Dad? What? How you doing, Dad? Hope you're having a great day.
If he stays alive there, gets Primal, you can extend the fight maybe another, like, 20 seconds or so. Hope Seeker comes back and gets a pick. That's where the payload will end on this round, as Toronto now get their chance to attack.
And a second wind out of Toronto, because Nightmare came in with what, 3 minutes to point C. It was getting.
Don't sit too long, love you. No, I'm not sitting too long. I'm drinking a lot of water, so I have to go to the bathroom a lot. But yeah, I'm good, Dad. After the stream, I'm probably gonna go downstairs and walk on the treadmill and work out. I haven't worked out in a month.
Be such a threat on the field that when he is nanoed, and he will always convert 2 or 3 kills.
I'm probably weak now, chat.
And the only thing Nightmare could really do is Seeker hitting a critical headshot, maybe getting a pick to trade. would have been the only saving grace for
Pee in a
Nightmare.
bottle?
So
Dad,
maybe the
what
Widow
are you
swap didn't come quick
saying?
enough, because Nightmare have been funny. They brought out some Reaper in the
What?
past
What?
to deal with some annoying Winstons, but Nightmare still did a good job through most of this
Yo,
map.
what's up,
Still a
Unrivaled?
winnable
Appreciate it,
position
my
where the
friend.
cart is at. Toronto not able to fool them like they usually do to their opponents. But how will Seeker versus Merit match up now? Will it be the Widow?
Have you guys ever went to
or
the
not
doctor
from
and you had to
Merit?
pee
That's
in
my
that like
question.
that little cup, and then you had to take it to the doctor, but it's nice and warm? I hate that.
Information. Probably going to switch to Widow. There it is.
To devastate.
Yeah, Merit versus Seeker now. This is going to be
I hate that, bro.
matchup.
Yeah, I could have seen Merit
I had to
go
poop in a cup for
the
doctors.
Cassidy just to help push
What?
the team to the high ground, but Nightmare also contesting very early. There is no free pushing for Toronto Defiant. This could just be brawling to see if you can build up towards Nano, which so far RuPaul is a little bit ahead of CJ by 10%. Now Toronto are getting some pushing Zera off and maybe even forcing out the recall, but Zera's gone from the cart.
Seeker's still trying to hunt Merit.
Koenma for 68 months, my friend. I
Lower
appreciate
left
it.
Right now, or lower right to them. High ground control, still teased by someone as well. Does end up getting slept, but he is like half in bubble. Nade, jump. He's free.
I would like I can't imagine going to school for like 12 years to be a doctor, and then after you're done with school and you just got hired to go work at a like a hospital, the first thing you do is like go through someone's poop. Can you imagine that? 12 years of school just to go through poop?
Quickly or not. They're pretty even in nano charging. Merit opens things up too. That helps.
What a
I
sleep in
sleep.
there. Sharp stuff from RuPaul. Wouldn't expect anything less. Merit's going to get healed up too. Or does he get the boot? No, he does not. Gets the mega health back, and yeah.
That's a specialty doctor thing. They choose that. How much does a doctor get paid as a specialty to look at your poop? Just curious.
All right, he's looking for the tracer. Uh-oh, wrong place, wrong time, unfortunately. Oh, the break, though. 180 bash gets the stun. Nano fades away. Oh, and of course, Merit just cleans up. That's
Wow,
for
Merit cleaning up, bro.
Beast.
And that was with Infected hunting Barrett for the longest time. Infected not being in this fight caused Toronto to just be able to cap, and we'll get a replay of what Merit was able to do. First Infected has slept, easy cleanup there. And
God. You love it.
The hell was that? It just like reset.
I must say, Lemon, Infected's just getting bullied right now.
The average salary for a gastroenterologist is $262,000 per year in the United States. Well, you know what that means, chat?
Some progress going, and Mary gets a big diff, and Toronto can build a lot of momentum off
Last
of
day of streaming. I'm gonna go look at people's poop.
Woken up from the sleep.
All right, Primal Rage. No headshots for you, Merit. They're all my kills. Nice little bonk. There's the nano boost. Now you can just sit here, put the bubble down, chill on the stairs, AFK. My favorite kind of strategy. All right, Infected is touching.
Could have body blocked Infected, though.
No Primal Rage, yeah, and the body block's pretty big. Merit needs some big headshot kills here. Seeker switching over to the Sombra.
Oh, come on, Merit. You gotta hit those shots, bro.
As possible. Shouldn't be any extra kills, you would think.
Pretty huge of Nightmare to take that just initial assault and be able to stop the cart where it is. You could always have Sugar Free sneak by and get Zera's attention, so Zera needs to be close by just in case. Toronto will be allowed to dive ship again.
Yeah, importantly here that...
Nice stick.
I was about to mention the Primal Rage, but I guess Sugar Free's got a pulse bomb. And the backline's dead. Okay, scratch my point. Let's talk about that. There's a little nano boost you're missing now, unfortunately, Nightmare. They're gonna have to come back and Infected try and buy enough time with this Primal Rage.
Yeah, they got that. They got that.
That's just it. That's this next point. I mean, maybe.
Oh, come on. You should be hitting these, bro. Come on, Merit. You should be hitting these.
Just gonna want to save it. Yeah, that's exactly what they're gonna do. A dive from Toronto.
Nice. Jav Prez presents a prime sub.
3 minutes and 40 seconds to go as Toronto Defiant now pushing around this final point.
RuPaul and Vega doing such an amazing job dealing with Infected. Infected is counter diving. You don't see him because he's busy diving the supports and he can't kill him even with Primal. And Infected not having an impact in this fight is gonna kill Nightmare. Toronto come into point C with pretty much the same time bank, but a lot more ults.
Okay, how many things did they throw at Merit there to try and kill him? Support's too good though. Pulse Bomb whiffed from Zera. EMP for Seeker. This is the big bang that Nightmare really want to open this one up with. Everybody's very split though. You can see the support all hanging the back.
Chat. I want to focus on this. Are they gonna win?
Right now.
Is Toronto Defiant gonna bring it back to 2-2? Or are they not? Are they gonna get held?
They don't want to be Nano.
What's up, Ebers?
And someone's getting positioned out on the top bridge. He could access anyone he wants. And Nightmare may have to just be close to spawn. He sees shields up from Admiral. Here we go.
Nano deployed. It's on Merit.
Oh, Vega lived with like 25 HP.
I think I'll take the Winston on that one. Merit's still going to go to the high ground though. CJ fells to a pulse bomb. Merit now eventually dying as that Nano fades away. Infected Swan. Despite a little bit later. So it lasted a little bit longer, but Admiral's still dead. Trying to define out of this fight, and they're going to be able to maintain position. Oh, and Seeker's pocket pick. Bastion, and make it a Lego one. One of the best skins in the game for certain. I think Seeker's probably going to change again. Yeah, it was just for the potential forced push here by Toronto Defiant. Swaps to the Widow, needs kills as someone jumps away. Oh, Merit. Straight up into the high ground too.
Don't ever repeat
the
Widow.
Another son. Hits a body shot onto CJ. Someone is super low, pops the sights anyway. Primal Rage popped by Infected. These sights aren't going to last too long, I'm afraid. Seeker's going to have a
wow, what a juggle!
Has managed to clutch this fight.
Oh my! Oh, he didn't get a kill. He just got a better mine. I thought he got a kill. After getting the Widow. Dude, that juggle was insane.
Maybe actually Zero was there, but recall. This will force Infected back, and Nightmare find a point of stabilization after a wave of ultimates. But guess what? Toronto has built up towards another set. And you have RuPaul with a Nano. Be careful for Infected in that top right side. He's close to having a Nano. Someone's gonna zone him back to the opposite bridge. And Toronto taking this one. Oh my god!
Ew!
Seeker's got to sit down.
He's ugly.
Yes. Only a minute to go with Nano Primal push. Potentially. Someone's got Primal. There's the Seeker Bastion, but Zera's already dead. Someone's going to have to do something. Seeker's already super low. The pulse bomb. Oh, Sugarfree wasn't even aiming at him. Sugarfree finds two, maybe even a third. Seeker has been deconstructed.
Wow.
Toronto to find that golden box.
This is a match, chat. This is a match.
Ooh, what a close one, too, man. Oh my god.
This is a match. Tied 2-2.
And when he has the space to work off of someone, it was beautiful. You'll have to see that the Nightmare supports are not afraid of a Winston like someone. He saw that someone had to force himself out of fights a lot. As soon as his bubble would burst, see Admiral and CJ walk up looking for sleeps, looking for bashes, and someone respected that backline. And Infected also found more value on point C, being able to come back and help Nightmare get back on their legs when Toronto looked like they were going to cap much earlier than they did. But whew, Merit also.
This is a good game. What's up?
Critical headshots, those first bloods in those fights is going to be really rough.
It was different a little bit there. Not often can you say that against someone like Seeker. You get those first pick on the Widowmaker. It's easy for the supports to play aggressive, peak really aggressively around that first corner, or that last corner, sorry, on Watch Point Gibraltar. The 5k SMG got at the very start as well. I mean, yeah, Toronto, they look good. They look good on dive maps. Here you go, here's a few clips from the last map. Now it's Nightmare's chance to choose. Now you don't want to go to a Winston map. They're probably going to try and take him to the mirror. It's exactly what Gravy said on the desk. Confidence as well.
Oh, you called the recall too.
Yeah, did he stick him? I wasn't actually. Yeah, I was looking at the.
Yeah, you stuck him and he recalled, but they still were able to cap off of that. So value acquired.
Oh my god, that was a dirty shot too. Oh, I'm assuming this was the 5k as well. I mean, this was, yeah, body shot bandit. Hey, you take those though. Popping off onto Widowmaker. Ooh. Yeah, RuPaul also did a fantastic job on the Ana. Infected a very, very tough Winston to play against, even with the Ana toolkit. But they still managed to get it done. In OT, Nightmare really pushing Toronto Defiant to the limit, and we are waiting for a team to do exactly that, and it looks like Nightmare are going to be the one in the grand finals, no less.
Now, where do Nightmare want to take us to is the question. We're in a 2-2 spot now, and
big numbers.
Damage going the way of Toronto, less deaths, but for how the map ended up, I'm kind of surprised by these stats.
Yeah, it's funny. I think the stats especially, like, the stats definitely aren't everything in Overwatch. They don't paint the full picture whatsoever. They can do on, like, when you're getting crushed. But with Widowmakers on the field too, it skews the stats very heavily on the dominant Widows. And you'll see a lot more deaths as well, because the Widowmakers are kind of picking each other off. But yeah, good stats all around from Toronto to find. Well, Nightmare's choice is going to be King's Row.
Oh, we're going to King's Row?
Can play dive for sure.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait, is my dad still in the stream? No, I don't think my dad's in the stream.
It was a pocket pick they picked up for Circuit Royale of all maps, like quite some time ago. Circuit Royale obviously not in the pool right now, but everybody was like, what? Seeker, Bastion, Circuit Royale, very different kind of rush style with it, and it worked out super well. We do see Toronto's comp on the defense and kind of stock standard and what you expect. No Ana, no Alari, no Zen. But Toronto just running with a default backline with Merit on at the hit scan.
It was close between NRG Shock and Toronto when it came to that Kings Row map. I think Merit has a lot of options. He could have been, obviously Ashe he's a DPS that leans more Ashe than usual, and of course very strong on this map to be able to sit back on that back window, keep everyone down, get the dynamites going, Bob presence to keep the objective occupied. He could have also contested the Widow, but Seeker's gonna match him on that, and Zero's on the far. This could be a lot of suppression on someone like, well, someone.
I think one of the funniest names in Overwatch is Someone. there is a story behind that.
Sorry.
That's for another time.
I had to pee again.
Really want to force.
I think I have a problem, chat. I pee every 2 seconds. Maybe I need to play with a catheter.
Give Merit like one angle to look down. Make sure he is checked at least a little bit.
Oh well, you know what that means. Let's drink more water.
So he can't anchor and get a first tick going, and that means Toronto don't have to contest the point if Infected's just gonna step off. But
you know what?
yeah, all going.
I'd rather drink a lot of water and pee a lot than to drink a lot of soda and
slow, painful death as the Orisa.
Have a God, what's it called?
Or maybe you won't. Maybe it's someone that dies. Okay. Didn't really expect Infected to last
A kidney stone. Ooh.
Toronto to find, thinking they can pick up that kill pretty easily. That's not a good pick, and that's definitely just going to be point there.
Yeah, Nightmare just needed to play for any trades at all, and they're a team that will keep their composure. They lost Infected, their spawns are closer, and they could regroup faster too. Now an orbital ray exchange. Toronto look like they're holding that back library corner. Merit has Bob much faster than Seeker, and that could just be what tilts the scales for Toronto Defiant to keep Nightmare from building up kind of any pace.
Such a hard choke point to take over, though. Orbital rays almost.
I'm actually really surprised how far what do you call it? Nightmare's holding. I'm sorry, not Nightmare. Toronto Defiant.
The hands of Seeker. So Toronto, they don't even want to commit a junior.
Bro, this is so sad to see. We're putting RuPaul, the RuPaul on Brig?
Deciding against it completely. Just throwing in the Bob instead. That's a lot of free ult charge actually for Admiral. Should be able to get rally pretty quick now.
Yeah, Ashe hits like a truck, and Seeker just not allowing his team to not have to use any ults to get halfway to B. Now they can dump all of this just to cap B, and a great fortify.
That's just like a waste of talent. That's like me not being on a team. That's just a waste of talent. Like, if I was on any team, any of these teams, we would win already.
It's in the ray as well. Oh, and they got dragged in. Blade popped in the back line. Sugar Free takes down Seeker high in the sky. Where are you running, Sarah? Not that.
Did you laugh? Why did you laugh?
For Toronto to fight. Big ultimates pop too. So good that RuPaul here as well has managed to save
poor Infected, bro. Poor Infected.
But they've got rally for the next fight is what I'm saying.
Huh?
Also, don't get too close to Infected towards the edge. Yeah, don't want to get dragged off. And there we go.
Why did you? I am not ever doing that.
And doing it himself means no little bit of ult charge for someone like Toronto Defiant. And that difference of 10% of Sugar Free getting the blade before Zera meant that Toronto Defiant could dictate that fight and also just DPS Nightmare, and a crucial part to where they left that cart. Nightmare have a lot to travel, and Toronto are even going to poke them down. Nightmare, though, have built up towards that Terra Surge Blade, and Toronto, they want to split up to not get pulled into that.
Ooh. Yep, Blade, Rally. Infected's got the ult too. Both rallies popped. Toronto Defiant running for the hills as the Blade is pulled. Straight to the back line, a nice little bash, a nice little whip shot to send him away, but Sugar Free's already dead.
Oh, that would have been amazing if he actually went back in there and he had like an extra second or two on that blade. That would have been a 2K right there.
A little bit spicy against Seeker there, but decides against it in the end. Bob is going to get deployed as the Ray's going to come in from Toronto Defiant, thinking they can win this fight. 0.59 meters to go, and Vega just standing proud on the point. Well, unfortunately, takes a spear and a bit of damage to the face, so has to back off.
Damn, bro. Nightmare is actually rolling. Almost 4 minutes on third.
I was worried about Zero disengaging so fast. He had Merit low, didn't finish off that kill. He did get stunned by a rally brig, and Zero kept on trucking, but could have finished off a lot more kills, but was trying to survive, which is sometimes more important than getting all the kills and giving up your life afterwards. But Nightmare still pulled through, even with the orbital ray in their face. And now CJ can bring that to Toronto Defiant, and Nightmare could push all the way to the end with a pretty good timing.
Bob deployed by Seeker. Everybody from Toronto Defiant right now kind of scattering. High ground control as well is going to be important. Such a good angle. It's going to be tough for Merit to really influence this fight, especially with Seeker up here, but Sugar Free makes it a little bit easier. Zera just chunks down the back line with trying to keep RuPaul in the spawn. That's kind of frustrating for the Zen.
There's the orbital ray.
Wow, Sugar Free just explodes. I think everybody shot him in there at once.
This is actually really good from Nightmare. I hope Nightmare actually wins this map.
It's not even possible.
Nah, I hope Nightmare wins this. I want the underdogs to win.
Nightmare just overload them with ults.
I want it.
The rally, the ray, there's nothing, like, unless you have the Transcendence there, and even then, you can get one-tapped.
Yeah, Toronto tried to explore kind of these individual lanes, just sending solo DPS to get these 1v1 duels, which could have helped Toronto start to surround Nightmare, who were just sitting on the card getting free progress. You're happy Toronto Defiant got back to spawn before an earlier orbital ray could have come out of Nightmare's side, and Nightmare conserved that. And as soon as Sugar Free went down 5v4, Nightmare knew this was the time to push the envelope, and they push in with 2.5 minutes. Very good time bank for Nightmare to have, considering they only needed one fight to retake point B. That's usually where a lot of teams will succumb, to that point B final push. And Nightmare not only did that against an orbital ray fight that they didn't have an orbital ray for, Nightmare able to take fights that they have an ult disadvantage at. So
get RuPaul off Brig. Chat, he's not going to get off Brig because maybe Vega doesn't play the... I don't know. This is what they practice on.
Reminding everybody.
Practice. Don't talk about practice. No. But like...
I would make the obvious joke, but I think everybody's made it.
I can't do the
I got coached. You got coached by one of. You got coached by the coach that coaches Nightmare. That's crazy. That explains a lot. Not even the best coaches can coach you to be better.
I've not thought about that meme.
Damn.
I've not thought about that for 10 years. Thankfully, you brought it back to me. You know what? It was a good meme. It was a good meme. It lived a long and healthy life, honestly. All right, quick rotation for Toronto Defiant.
My bad. Shit.
Oh, the headshot's super Sugar Free. ASMR Overwatch. Genji throwing shurikens into Arissa's head.
I like that sound.
Yeah, it's N2.
It's a lot of posturing.
Feels good. A lot of posturing, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you just want effective off this.
Yo, Remu! I appreciate a massive top D of the day, my dude.
Spear spin, just chilling.
Appreciate it. Wait, they're the underdogs. This is my first time watching this. Last time was Overwatch League 2018. Yes. So Toronto Defiant, I'm pretty sure, won every single, what do you call it, tournament so far for OWCS, right, chat? Nightmare is about to hopefully win. Also, Remu, absolutely massive W. I appreciate it.
Toronto Defiant the first tick, but because Zero got the dynamite advantage, Sugar Free dashed out first. Zero contested at the last second too, and Toronto will waste a minute trying to get that. Again, posturing, but now it's orbital ray time.
Not fan. I appreciate the massive 5. Give this out. Massive W.
Someone maybe gets a take.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Nice one for CJ. If you just lay it across the point like diagonally, really tough to kind of deal with. Oh, Sugar3 with a deflect kill onto Zera. Are you going to commit Orbital Ray now if you're Nightmare is the question. I don't think so. It looks like Infected is just trying to get trade kills. Might be able to get out of there as well, but Infected is so low. He's only got the break heals. Yeah, there you go. Counter bash is good. There's the kill for Sugar3. Oh, and make it another.
Sugar3, bro.
You love this fight if you're Toronto Defiant. Obviously you cap, but you also build up.
How many subs to take the shirt off? 1,000. If I get 1,000 subs, I'll take it off.
Nightmare just did, and now we got some deflect. Oh yeah,
deflects.
That's pretty nasty.
Shuriken straight back at
So yeah, snowball time for Toronto and Nightmare, because Toronto capped and won the fight. Now Nightmare is so far away, so won't be able to contest that library spot.
This is absurd. RuPaul, okay, they know. Surely everybody turns around. Rally's pop, Terror Surge comes in. Oh, Seeker didn't have chance to react.
I mean, at least they...
But neither did Merit and RuPaul.
No, that was the other team. I mean, it's even. It's 3v3. No, there's a Bob.
Sugar3 dodging out of it for the time being.
Oh, they won.
He's just cleaning up. Skench's looking as clean as ever. It's rare to have a player that can play pretty much everything. Sugar3 is definitely one of them. Almost a true hyperflex.
It was almost a fumbled fight, though. The overcook there for RuPaul had me worried. He was so close to dying, and Toronto said, all right, 3, 2, 1 strategy time. Let's into with him. Let's bring out the blade. And that kind of split focus from Nightmare went the way of Toronto Defiant. But all those 5 ults now gone. You don't have that to push the end of point B. They could lose a lot of time if this neutral fight does not go their way. Toronto got to shut down Zera and hope to survive an Orbital Ray.
Orbital Ray Blade, I mean, this is really tough at this point in the map. Seeker just trying to take care of
Zera and okay. Zera needs a pop-off chat.
She just dashed over the roofs as well as an escape method. Here comes the Orbital Ray though. Here come the little torpedoes as the blade has been pulled. You are not escaping this one. Someone is just
bro, he had that. He had that, bro.
Infected was body blocking him as well, so there was no chance to kind of escape. They're still trying to.
Yeah, you saw the attempt from Toronto to disengage and for someone to try and grab the Mega Pack and try to see if they can re-engage into it. But yeah, Nightmare just winning off Blade, Orbital Ray as intended. 2.5 minutes and Toronto just need to build up towards some ultimates. Here's how
Orbital Ray. Terror Surge is going to bring everybody closer together as the bash comes out from that rally, stunning the Genji, but he still slips through space to get out of there. Merit ends up falling, and here comes Bob. I mean, there's no play for Sugar3, so how much impact is he going to have on this fight? His entire team has just been surrounded.
Is RuPaul just like... You guys keep saying that. Is RuPaul just not known for his Brig? Or is like Brig one of his worst characters? Because if it is, why wouldn't they just swap him out?
To the point, and Nightmare on their choke as well.
I don't think Nightmare have everyone up though. Spawns are closer.
Can't they just switch RuPaul on Juno and then Vega on Brig?
Right on the edge of where the damage stops. Oh, and here it is. Okay, this should guarantee the point, and then something crazy happens. Nice spear spin from an Infected, but he's done so much. He's invested so many cooldowns, so can't get back to the point in time. It's going to be a lesser time bank, you'd imagine. 240 and counting down versus 229 in the bank for Nightmare.
Smart for Toronto to tempo up in that 5v4, knowing that Nightmare could have re-engaged because their spawns were closer. Now Nightmare have an orbital.
Yo, Bobby for 59 months. How you doing, my friend?
From the defense.
Yeah, RuPaul's now on the Zen, so he's going to hit super hard now, but there's very little healing to try and get the backline sorted. Nice deflights coming through from Zera.
Okay, this is actually really good for Nightmare because even if Toronto Define caps, they still have a lot more time. Let's go. Come on, Nightmare.
Nightmare has been winning them more.
Come on, Nightmare.
That's good for them to exchange ults and win it. Toronto are going to have to invest a lot more, and they only have
RuPaul got off the Brig. He's on the Zenyatta now.
Can you get a charge can you keep someone healthy enough that he can charge up the Terror Surge to a significant damage value so that Sugar3 could maybe get some dash resets, but he's already half health.
Just got orb applied to Infected. Look how low he's going. Still takes one with him. Someone dragging that Brig. into the line of sight of the rest of the Toronto Defiant. As now they move around this final corner, minute and 40. A lot of ult to Nightmare though. This isn't going to be exactly an easy fight, however, as RuPaul's got Transcendence.
Nightmare should take a long fight if they can. You want to burn this clock as much as possible. Try to conserve your ultimates if you can. But Nightmare, I've been winning a lot from taking the initiative. Here's a Bob in
Good
the
angle
back
from
line.
Seeker, but Sugarfree was there to catch him. And yeah, Bob's just going to die. Someone pops Fortify. Sugarfree might just claim another as well. Yeah, he does. Well, the Merit Dynamite will do it. Here comes a rally.
Oh, I want to see a Fat Blade, Fat Blade, Fat Blade.
Well through this Juno ult. Blade in top of the Juno ults, and Toronto Defiant just ult dumping now with the final few moments. Zera swinging, missing unfortunately. As Vega deals with
that's fine.
That's a team kill, and that's a
That's fine. It's a minute to 240.
A minute in the bank.
It's a minute to 240. This is doable.
Nightmare's time bank is equaling 239. That Transcendence really helped him out of that last fight, but those initial picks from Toronto, Seeker had the idea, you know, like go for the flank, hit the Bob in the back, maybe one-tap somebody, but Sugarfree is right on top of him.
Yeah, Nightmare should have just taken this slow fight. Like, what's given Nightmare so much success has been taking earlier fights to be higher tempo than Toronto Defiant, which is somehow possible. But Nightmare tempoing up when they just needed to play back. Because worst case scenario, you could go to your spot room
Drawman, what are you saying, bro?
Just give up that space and hope to
go back to your chat
with a Bob. But then you sacrifice the Bob. Someone, you know, good awareness for him to turn around, spear the Bob, deal with it, so it didn't affect Toronto too much. But Seeker not marking where Sugarfree was.
Jake, would you go pro these days against Gen Alpha? Bro, I'd roll these kids, bro.
Into the Nightmare spawn room
I'll roll these kids so hard that these kids wouldn't even want to play computer games anymore. They'll go back 20 years and they'll want to go actually play outside.
Maybe a 2-fight difference. A big goal here is for Toronto to cap the point.
Jay can't keep up. Meg!
1 minute is not a lot of time to do that.
You're borderline Masters 5.
Go to overtime.
Get out of here.
How far they can get with that.
I think, what time is it, chat? Is it almost 5 o'clock yet? Meg, it's 4:30. It's almost bingo. Come on.
To Ash. Mirror comps almost. With RuPaul on the Zen. Love the aggression. You can take Hotel here if you're RuPaul. Oh, there's a Genji right there. Oh, deflect used already. Okay, so Avra will end up just dropping to try and help Zera in the 2v2.
Oh, scrims are soon? Oh, look, now Meg says scrims are soon. No, it's bingo, chat.
Default spot in this
Oh, I'm good, baby. I eat so much junk food. I'm breaking out now. Eating so much junk food.
Rip you apart with this Discord orb. Nice backup from Vega as well. RuPaul going so low, but it's actually Zera that's on the retreat. Oh, someone's won! Oh, that's not good. My expert opinion, that's not good. Someone dead. OT in 5 seconds with Vega falling too. Someone's going to have to touch, and I mean, it's probably have to be Sugarfree. He does trigger OT, but look at the amount of firepower that Nightmare
Nice! Nightmare could do this!
Full hold.
Nightmare could do this!
On point A of King's Row. 239 for Nightmare to get 33%.
The fuck was that? Did you guys hear that?
Just came down to that one fight for 1 minute. Like I said, the goal is to cap.
239 for Nightmare to get 33% of King's Row. 239 for Nightmare to get 33% of King's Row. 239 for Nightmare to get 33%.
What the hell is that?
He's got a kick now that does space out against you getting to them, and both Zens living on. RuPaul
Yo, what's going on in the back, bro?
And then someone, as soon as Vega had to tend to RuPaul, who's getting pushed, someone was left out the dry. RuPaul and Vega went to the right room. Someone out in the open couldn't get to the health pack and hotel in time. And that small disconnect. Although
bro, in the back.
You sacrifice someone in the process.
I could already tell, yo.
The main anchors you
they're casting right now, and all you hear is.
And then when it was all.
And then they're probably like, oh, yo, play by. Oh, come in. There's no one there, bro.
Out of Nightmare in that case. Now 2.5 minutes. This is not a guarantee fight win. They only need 33%. It's only one fight.
Yeah, the Zen Gambit not paying off, and you can see RuPaul on the brig. That one fight, like you said, all that you need. We'll see how they want to approach this. Hotel control and point presence. I mean, that is definitely how Infect is thinking of playing, because you only need 33%, so the drops from Toronto are going to have to come really quick. It is Sugar Free right now on the point, has to back off, it's got dynamited, and now is someone's chance to touch. He does get there, but now Nightmare can take the high ground. I think Infect is doing exactly that. Same with Zera, who's now looking over the entirety of Toronto Defiant, or apart from someone that's right next to him. I think that's Vega.
Meg, I think that was fine if they didn't spam it, but
Sugar Free got dynamite, used deflex, someone drops, but someone is low.
Super low, needs help.
That's funny.
Sugar Free just trying to make a hero play right now, trying to kill Seeker, but is receiving those healing torpedoes.
no draw. They're gonna win right now. It's like a hair, chat. It's like a hair until they cap. And I know this stream, we know all about hair.
Knock him off the high ground and knock him down to match
That's crazy. 3-2, bro. 3-2. Nightmare is winning right now. If it was a best of 5, Nightmare would have won.
Toronto Defiant in the grand finals in one of these stages. Nightmare now one map away from doing so. A very slow, clean, decisive play from Nightmare there. Not too many kills. Only needed 33% and had 2 minutes.
That's a nice cock on Jaw's shirt. That's not even, bro. That's an owl.
Coming into the North American
That's not even a rooster.
They've proven that time and time again at every single stage.
Yeah.
Is now
that's not a rooster.
I mean, he's been the only team that have been able to take a map.
That's an OV ho.
And now Nightmare have taken 3.
I don't even know. Is that a part of OV ho? Or maybe it's just a rooster. Maybe it's just now saying a rooster.
You force him out. You get someone at quarter health. Nightmare go sign pedal to the metal. March on in. Zera trusted Infected to keep someone's attention locked in. Tunneled on the point. Zera went through a hotel, started to wrap all the way around, and despite being in the middle of like 10 people, Zera lived on and was able to force another fight for Nightmare. No, not a second wasted. Nightmare forced Zera, by doing this crazy flank, forced Toronto in such these uncomfortable positions accessible by Nightmare, and all they needed to do was overwhelm someone. That chaos that Zera caused meant someone did not get the healing attention he needed to be the pivotal anchor for Toronto Defiant. This is 33%. You step off for a few extra seconds, the map is over. Nightmare were so good at dictating the map, manipulating Toronto Defiant to play their game, and not a single other team has been able to do that other than Nightmare. This could be a new stage winner that we're looking at.
A new stage winner, chat. Can you believe that?
A new stage winner. Nightmare won.
Jay, can I send you a huge mug of water shaped like a toilet? Yeah, send it to my P.O. box.
Hey, you'd be even happy if you get the win.
You guys can send anything you want to my P.O. box, and remember, I'm doing a big P.O. box opening on November 9th. I don't know if it's big because I'm not home. I don't know how much stuff is in my P.O. box, but listen.
All right, we'll see what we want to go to.
If there's not a lot, chat, it's not going to be a big P.O. box opening. And you guys are not decorating my stream room.
One of the best Winston's in the world, if not the best.
Well, we did get a game 5. We got the 3-2.
Right, yeah, that's true.
That we wanted, but this is
the team that healed the most again wins the game.
Toronto have not been pushed to the distance, but they also have.
It's crazy how the team that heals the most always wins.
Queen Street. We haven't seen New Queen Street at all. I don't know if they expected for the series to get this long. Toronto definitely knew that. Thought that they were the better team here in the mirror and every other composition. They knew Nightmare were good at the one comp, maybe Orisa, I don't know. But Nightmare are not only good at that, they're starting to beat Toronto.
It's also the team that dies less. Nope, it's the team that heals more. Meg, stop. You don't know how to play this game.
We're going to jump to a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Potential final map here, and maybe even a new king of North American Overwatch. Nightmare versus Toronto Defiant. We're going to continue after this.
Oh, we got a break again, chat. You make me... I make your son mad? You have a son? When? Huh? Mm-mm. Wait, what? I think it said J3 is a strong big man. What? What? What kind of gifts that you can what kind of gifts can you not show on stream? Is there any rules? I don't think anything TOS. So what is What is that? Maybe Meg knows. I don't know. I don't think nudity is one of them. You can't show nudity. What can you not show on Twitch? EOS. Twitch does not allow content that depicts, glorifies, encourages, or supports terrorism or violent actions. There you go. Nothing. Yeah, you cannot show adult stuff.
When I was a girl, I had a passion for the peculiar. As my magical studies deepened, my powers grew stronger, and the results became curious.
Yeah, let's go, champ!
Alright. What's up, Ririka? Yo, Jansen will pretty much have 21 months. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't think I'm gonna be wearing this Widowmaker skin. As much as I do like how it looks, kind of, and I feel like the hat that's glowing is gonna show off where Widow is. Wait, did her eyes just glow? I just feel like if you're wearing the Mythic, you're just gonna stand out like a sore thumb. And as a Widow player, you don't want to stand out against, like, let's say, another Widow. A cool dime, Professor Prime sub. That's good. Yeah, I know. Huh?
Mercy on call.
Yeah, sure. Oh, of course, you have to. Flats! I appreciate the massive raid, my friend. I hope you had a great stream. And Super Freeze. Appreciate that Prime sub. Wait, what? Jay, I just confessed I just placed an order to put you on a body pillow. I can't wait to cuddle with it. Can you send me your cologne so I can smell like you? Bro, get help. Get help. It's what? Yves Saint Laurent? Oh. Don't read that? Why? I will read that. Why not?
Welcome back. Here we are going to, yes, another map. We're going to map number 6. Esperanza.
I do not wear Old Spice. No, I do not.
On match point. Will we crown a new king of North American Overwatch?
Huh?
It's looking like it so far. Nightmare have really stepped up that
I
game.
use Manscaped deodorant, actually. Yeah, that's true. I love Manscaped.
Right? Back and forth. They take one map, we take one map. They take one map, we take
no,
one map.
you can't do that anymore, I think.
Esperanza is the push map of choice.
I think so. That's
now as we go on to this game.
I don't know. I don't know if you could use code J3 on Manscaped to save 50% off still.
Like Nightmare had a series lead against them in the upper bracket.
It's not bullshit. You gotta use it when the code's there.
Happened here. You saw the map set, purple, red.
Well, go rob someone in Minecraft because you shouldn't do that in person.
But I would give the edge to Nightmare because this is Esperanza and they rolled TSM on this 123 to 62. And look how Nightmare played when they went to New Junk City, a map they
I feel like you should buy a gift for your dad and surprise him with it, but use his credit card to buy it.
When they're warmed up on a map, there may no be stopping
That's
Nightmare,
toxic.
But Toronto are just the comeback kings when it comes to a series.
Oh, we're gonna roll out.
Okay, chat. Will Nightmare win it or will Toronto tie it all, chat?
Not as aggressive as the Zen Juno backline, but pretty aggressive regardless. No defensive ultimate, really. I guess Juno ult is half defensive, half offensive.
I feel like Juno ult is like offensive and defensive. Like the healing is really good, and it also moves forward, so you can use it for attack. But oh, thank you.
How he was able, well, just as his can overall, how he took over New Queen Street to give Toronto Defiant the win there. But NTMR, if they make their way up the bridge, that's gonna be scary business, especially with an Orisa. But someone's keeping Infected in check. And
banana with chocolate
extremely far
is delicious.
Back, not in diveable range, but someone dances around the pillar, could go unnoticed.
Sugarfree really low there. Seeker almost got the kill. It's looking like Colosseo out here. How long it's taken to win these fights and find a pick. Probably just building up at this point towards a nano and slash or the Juno orbital ray.
That too, and if Mara gets a really good dynamite, maybe body shot, gets someone low, someone could jump on that too, because, well, the dive can get close a lot faster than an Orisa can.
Oh,
yeah, nano first.
Rest in peace, Dynamite. And rest in peace, Seeker. Is he going to go down with that one? And you can see the differential in ultimate charge. Look at Admiral's ult charge right now. 42%. The brig in these long extended fights with these
damn dude, Toronto Defiant is coming out strong. They don't want to lose right now.
She cannot really heal. She can pack the Tracer, she can pack the Ash.
Oh, you're eating it too?
But she's not doing nearly as much healing as RuPaul and Vega are. So just a support ultimate advantage there, winning them the fight.
But the anti-grenades from RuPaul, I'm worried about how Nightmare's going to deal with that. Especially
how do I get involved in content? You just got to be here when I do it.
And it'll be tough for them. See,
of course, the new character is going to have a really strong ult, though, chat, because that's what they always do. They want you to play the new character.
Leaps away. Now the support ultimates are going to be online for Nightmare. They got Juno and they're close to rally. High ground control wanted by Infected. He's actually just going to look at the backline right now. Solo pushing. He's going to have to be careful. The Bob comes through from either side, kind of trading places. That Bob on the high ground is kind of dominating Infected in the 1v1 currently. Really nicely placed. There will be the bots being stolen by Zera, though, so it's going to force Toronto to reset in the mid.
Yeah, for Nightmare to break out of that when they could have been naded. They dealt with someone's primal. Now the lead not escaping them too much. Seeker, Big Bob to buy some space. Zera needs to get RuPaul uncomfortable, though.
Both orbital rays coming in. Well, one of them at least is Vega not choosing to use his. Very quick kills from the Seeker and Zera. RuPaul just went down. It's like disappeared like smoke in the air. Those Nightmare aren't going to be able to claim the lead now.
Seeker's having just a really good series, and to go up against Merit, who's known as just one of the most fearsome hit scans in the world, you wouldn't think a Seeker
Nightmare took the lead, and they might get forward spawn. No, they're not going to get forward spawn. Wow.
And those headshots to kill RuPaul early, it's huge.
Oh, that nade was almost insane. Almost hit Seeker and Admiral there on that high ground. Oh, here comes the orbital ray. Infected is in the window currently, so has to rejoin the team in a moment. Ends up going golden to try and close the gap between him and the backline. Pulse bomb in the hands of Sugarfree as the bot is now slowly moving in favor of Toronto Defiant, although Nightmare are just going to try and force the issue here as RuPaul's caught out alone.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro.
Still ends up picking it up, though.
That's fucked up. You're just going to solo RuPaul like that? That's fucked up, bro.
Actually deploys the nano onto someone to make sure he can stay alive in the fight, but has to leap away. The fully charged up Terror Surge is nothing to scoff at, and that will be Nightmare getting the early checkpoint. 5.5 minutes. As Nightmare now reset to high ground.
Yeah, and RuPaul, I mean, when you're about to die, you don't have the time to decide, is this a good nano or not? It's let's try to turn this, let's do something. And unfortunately, that is wasted. Vega's on the Alari now, so it could do a bit more multitasking. They're holding more static positions, so this pylon can heal multiple targets, can't be shot as easily around this corner, especially if Nightmare keep taking these bridge fights. Now Vega can maybe help add to the DPS count that Toronto desperately needs to get some fights going.
There's an orbital ray from CJ here. I mean, you look at this on paper and you're like, yeah, Nightmare win this. They win this fight easily. Oh, RuPaul is so aggro. Bob coming in. RuPaul dodges out the way, drops to low ground on the point, holding that corner where that pylon is. Still has to be fearful. Zera's got the pulse bomb. Random Winston appeared in his face and someone's out of there. My word. Pulse in the hand still of Zera. Oh, and he sticks the Tracer. Oh my goodness. Sugar Free ends up going down. And it will be eventually Toronto Defiant finding success in that fight.
Salutations.
Especially with the dive. Finally, Toronto finding confidence.
Infected was the first streamer I played against. And he was toxic ABF in game. I don't believe so. That kid is so fucking nice. Maybe he was mad because he okay, you gotta
could very well take the lead.
He probably wasn't toxic. He probably was frustrated, just like a lot of other people would probably be. Because a lot of people are very passionate about this game and very competitive, and they don't want to lose. So you can't use that as toxicity.
It's going to be hard for Seeker and like CJ Admiral, that trio, to hold in any one kind of position. They have to split up, and Seeker's dead as well.
Oh shit! Yo, Toronto Defiant took the lead.
Just off of picks, no ults required.
That's a really tough fight for Nightmare to lose. Like, you could just play out of sight, playing around.
That kid has never been toxic though. That kid is very nice.
Shoot at you from the bridge, so that's a very terrible fumble for Nightmare, and the lead now for Toronto.
Or maybe it could have been a fake infected.
Nano engage.
I mean, there's like 100 fake J3s out there.
The detonations, Seeker and CJ exploding. Damage from Toronto Defiant, especially with the dive, someone and Sugar Free. It's so easy to capitalize on that ultimate when it connects with supports. Now they're really letting the lead slip. Those Nightmare down 40 meters or so.
Yeah, this is a must-win fight for Nightmare.
Wait, this is our first time I think seeing
it's not insurmountable lead, but it is
Alari.
difficult. 2.5 minutes. And Toronto are just playing that far back because it's so hard for an Orisa to approach with all the poke that Toronto have. Like, Infected is having a tough time holding space.
Yeah, and well, look. Oh, that was almost a one clip. All good. The right click from the Alari is going to heal the Ash. And you can hold the high ground now, right? If you're Toronto. Oh, the bomb in the room. Oh, see ya, Seeker. Sorry,
damn.
Man. Oh my God. Nothing personal. Quick push here from Toronto to find another pick would be perfect. I mean, look where Infected is. He's got gold. Terror Surge actually going to get used. A little outburst there. And Zera's there.
Yo, who cares? Bridgeman's a prime sub, my friend.
Deployed from CJ, but Sugar Free is still making this fight a little bit painful.
Take the bot and run. Take the bot and run. You gotta take the bot and run.
Used by Nightmare. Not exactly something they wanted to invest in this fight. 1 minute and 45 to go, and they're in an unbelievable deficit.
And Nightmare don't have all their players alive, so whoever is being able to be reinforced first, Nightmare have to be careful about their numbers here, especially with RuPaul having a nano. I thought he was gonna
notice how when
Nightmare
you see the
huge.
healer POVs, they're healing their team, making sure everyone's full health, and then they're looking to do damage. That's how you play healer, chat.
With the rally pops, someone's got the primal rage. They're probably just gonna wait for this to. Oh wow, okay. I was gonna say wait for it to wear out, but Seeker, Sugar Free, sorry, just wins the 1v1 against Zera. There's a primal rage for someone too. I'm not sure Seeker was expecting this one.
Wow, what a great juggle by someone.
Yeah,
wow.
You're not killing someone. Here's Admiral, a little bit late to the party. Didn't get the invitation on time. Stick onto someone, 19 HP, and again taken out, but it's okay, because we killed Infected too. And with 45 seconds to go, you're making 0 progress on the bot right now.
Good style, like
30 seconds, chat. Ooh, I don't know if they're going to be able to do this.
Going for a 1v1 there against the Ash. It's not even an ego play. It's rather you're forcing stackers out of Nightmare so they can't.
This is a good Joe. If we go to a fucking match, a match 7, a match 7 chat, that's going to be so awesome.
Seeker can't even get up into the window without getting someone in his face.
That's the closest I've ever seen a grand finals actually be in Overwatch. Usually they're like rolls. Oh, he ate it.
A disrespectful captive son as well, knowing you had spear spin up, but it was worth the attempt.
I love Infected. This guy's just goated, bro.
Mind you, worth keeping that in mind. But Seeker's already down with the nano boosts and high ground control for someone. Terror Surge may have found merit, but I think this might just be over. 2 players on the point for Nightmare right now, but someone is alive and well. He's got the backup required to survive. You'd think he ends up falling.
Oh no, no, dude! How did they lose that? How did they lose that?
Even the pylon as well. Absolutely no chance for the Tracer, no matter how good you are. Overtime ticks through.
Chat, we're at a match 7, bro. We are at a match 7.
Number 7.
Well, this region's a lot more entertaining after our
match 7. Hold up, I gotta go pee before we start this last match. But oh my god,
keep forcing these maps where they get to play the dive, and Nightmare could be more comfortable on the Orisa, just like on New Queen Street. Toronto dictates so much based on spacing. They play as far back as possible and then let kind of Nightmare sit out in the open. Toronto trusts their DPS. They trust Mare to land every dynamite on Infected. He can't hold any space, and as soon as that window of Infected stepping into cover, Toronto focused down Seeker and Zera. Seeker can't take an off angle on Ashe. He's got a Winston in his face of all people. So, and Zera then has to solo while the rest of his team are tempoing back, and Tracer really needs like a team effort to kind of help things. Zera can't do it all. So yeah, really good understanding. And Toronto, they keep forcing these maps of dive, the Orisa. It's gonna work out for them. But it is Nightmare's choice now for our final one.
The scriptwriters couldn't have written this any better, honestly. A rematch of a back-and-forth series in that upper bracket. It was literally you win one, we win one, you win one. It's exactly the same as you can see down there. A final map heading our way in just a moment. Map number 7. We're going to jump to the desk, get their final thoughts before we round it out.
Thank you so much, Jen and Jack. Desk back in action. We have some stuff to unpack. I feel like we are repeating ourselves because it always comes down to exactly the same talking points. If we're looking at all the maps that we've seen so far from both of these teams, I do feel though Toronto Defiant, they changed the tempo a little bit in this very map.
Yeah, it's a battle of concepts, as we've been saying. But this map really shifted once Vega pulled out that Alari, which is comfort pick of his. They strayed away from the Juno, and yeah. Toronto wants to put someone and RuPaul on more of a higher skill expression characters. They like the Winston, they like the Ana. It doesn't feel good having a player of RuPaul's caliber playing Brig the entire time. That's not utilizing his skill set to his fullest potential. So whenever they can put him on this Ana or the Baptiste that he's known for, whatever character it is, but here in this meta, the Ana to counter the Orisa compositions, that's something they're more comfortable with.
Or someone on the Orisa.
Yeah.
That's the same problem, right?
Yep.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, him playing the Winston is also the same kind of argument. Is you want him to play something a little more.
And it's also, I mean, not the exactly same way, but one of the ways they turned it around yesterday was that they were letting Nightmare, push aggressive, and then we can get into the backline and work around it. And it's a similar kind of thing here. We're going to let Infected, he will be a presence on the bot, of course, because Orisa, there's no one to contest him on that bot, right? But instead, we're going to look for anti-nades, we're going to look for dives, and we'll find the picks that way. And that is really when Toronto Defiant are the most effective. So, like Jack pointed out, loser map pick here, it's so strong because you get to play the game your style, right? And so now we're heading to map 7 after a fantastic series so far.
Yeah, but that also means that Nightmare, they're obviously going to pick something now where dive is probably not as viable, Danny.
I feel like now, because this is loser's pick, and now we're at 3-3, but it was the team that had to choose the map was the team that won, right? So if we're following that rule, it's Nightmare's pick. And if Nightmare picks a map that they're more favorable on, it should be Nightmare getting the win.
Okay, I overcooked a little bit going into this break. But we're gonna hate this.
All right, let's hear it.
What if you overcooked and went to like Hanaoka?
I don't hate it. You can't really play dive on these maps with how fast-paced they are. You can't play this slow, methodical style of like the Ana Alari, which they just shown. They literally can't play like that. As you can see,
so scared to go to Clash map 7 when it's your pick.
It is very.
I feel like it does.
It's a gamble, and if you have
did you guys
nothing
hear?
to lose, if SNR is really
did you guys hear?
He said there's nothing to lose here. We're not playing for anything. There's no egos.
Please
here.
go to Clash. Go to Clash.
Also, as
go
you just saw in
to
the
Clash.
Graphic, like
go to
the
Clash.
Map types are unlocked again. Now you can't repeat the same map that we've seen before, but you can go back to a map
Clash.
type that may be favoring your style.
Yeah.
Oh, chat! I just realized we're 4,000 followers away from hitting 700,000.
I gotta say, Caleb,
that's a lot of followers, bro.
On some points, but I feel like this pick also gives opportunity for Toronto Defiant
I think at 700,000, I'm just gonna like get naked and just. I think that's a good run, chat.
Sugar-free on the Pharah, or you know, change things up on Garden, for example. Put sugar-free on the Pharah there. So this is going to be really interesting.
It'll be real interesting to see if Toronto goes to the meta. I highly doubt it, but this is traditionally known as a rush map. So
it is, yeah.
they will have to play Orisa or some sort of brawl tank at some point. You can't just force Winston.
Yeah, but different points allow for different looks to be displayed and taken advantage of. Let's see if Nightmare can close this one out and take the crown away.
Who do you
from
guys
Toronto
think is
Defiant,
going to win?
or
This is
if
the
our
last
defending
round,
champion
and we
can
are
do
on
it.
Koth. There's no ties, there's no draws, there's either a win or a loss.
Well, we'll see if it's back to back to back to back. So
Let's see it.
Nightmare and Toronto
Hikari presented 21 months.
3 in this series. A final map here. We're going to end it on Lijiang Tower. Ilios, you know, they'd love to go there again. Trust me. They want to play dive. They want to go fast. And like Caleb said, Toronto Defiant don't want to play rush. They want to play dive. And they're going to play an aggressive style at that with the Alari coming out from Vega.
Okay, chat. We gotta watch this, bro. Come on. Last round, last round.
Usually being the #1 seed, and they've won it almost every single time except once they lost to TSM, and they're just a weird team to play against sometimes. Very unconventional. You have Zera on the Pharah. Merit, though, that Ashe hits very hard, so Zera's got to be careful.
Oh,
goodbye, RuPaul.
That's going to be good for a first cap. Vega went down too early. Seeker, couple of nice shots. This Alari is very, well, can be deadly, right? If you set up with the Alari, the poke is a little insane, and crossing that gap with the Alari, shooting at you, the Ashe shooting at you could be tough, but actually getting into a position where you can do that is exceptionally hard now. Looks like a white room rotation here for Toronto. Well, they're actually going to split with someone on the bridge. Vega being more of a solo operator.
Not a lot of teams like to run the Winston here. If there's going to be any dive, it's usually a Hammond that has a lot more health and kind of want to displace the other team. Someone's going to have a really tough time brawling. He's going to be accessible, but
Adabu's coming in, but here comes the orbital ray from CJ on the point too. So even if someone wanted to stick around, he probably shouldn't. Damage amplification.
Interesting how these pro teams don't play Kiri, because there's other characters that are a little better as of right now.
Not letting anybody in without any ID. Here comes the Bob.
Just the nano engage not working out, but Bob makes his way through.
Come on, Nightmare. I want Nightmare to win. Come on, Nightmare.
It looks like Nightmare do end up walking.
Come on, Nightmare.
White room. High Noon is going to force someone away.
Come on, Nightmare.
Comes through. Captive Sun coming in. Oh, what a shot onto Sugar-Free. Infected takes down Merit, but Vega is still alive with his Primal Rage. I mean, Toronto Defiant need to win this fight. It's 75% as Vega used the outburst to take care of Seeker.
Seeing a Winston fist a horse is just so weird. Wait, okay, Primal a horse is just so weird.
But it took 80% to get this
Vega dies. Seeker just props himself up, double jumps, glides through the window, and just gats down.
I fixed myself, bro. I fixed myself.
Toronto Defiant now having to face up against this.
Oh wait, 2 people! Oh, what a boop! What a boop! And that was Nano too!
Nightmare have just won the round. Zera single-handedly stopping Toronto Defiant.
Zera, oh my god! That was a roll, bro. That was a roll.
Just someone could not hold any space with the
Oh my god, bro. I'm hashtag bricked up right now, chat. That was a good boop.
You can't push White Room with the Winston. And then Zera hits a concussive blast to knock one of the supports off. And as soon as Toronto got any footing on a decent enough dive to be in the open area.
What a play. That is a type of play that you would do with your friends, and when you do it and you win a round, you're so hyped, you're screaming, you're like,
ah! He's not worried. He knows he could bully Winston out of a bubble. This comp gap only worked in Toronto's favor when you had a large enough map. That was just not the right comp, but now they're going to the Orisa mirror on Control Center. It's going to be a lot better.
Mirror comps. Not what Toronto really want to play. They want to play that dive. They know they're strong. They know they're better than Nightmare on it. The Nightmare in this mirror is just looked clean. And Zera, we kind of spoke to death about Seeker. We do most often. But Lemon, you as well have been just singing the praises of Zera this entire time. Every single time we see Nightmare on the screen. Very forward position, confident position from Nightmare, taking the server control.
No kills though. This is not comfortable for Nightmare. They may cap, but Toronto are there to contest.
Barrett on a nice little off angle. Hard to hit people when they're going through that little speed ring, but spots a low health brick. Oh, what a spear! And a headshot too from Seeker. That's first fight done.
Wow. What a spear. Infected popping off.
Damn.
And now they can hold close. And that was after orbital
Wait,
rays are exchanged. So Deadeyes could help Toronto walk in. Nightmare have always been good with spacing. They're okay with letting Toronto walk in. These DPS really got to stand out. This is game 7. And Toronto already on a back foot at a round disadvantage.
Rallies for both sides. RuPaul 3% away. Nightmare slowly just baiting Toronto in.
Oh, who's the better cowboy?
As well. Here comes the push. Deflect comes in. Nice
oh, Merit! That's crazy how you saw the when this guy High Noon. It's crazy that you saw the Orisa go into his face, spin, the Brig walk into his face with a shield, back away, and then the Genji came and deflected, bro, to try to burn all that time. That's crazy.
Big risk for Nightmare to. You have two choices during a Deadeye: you hide or you fight, and they decided to fight through it.
I thought this was Jay3 playing. If this was me playing, we would have run already.
Goose to pull Toronto through that fight. And now you got Dragon Blades. Is Toronto gonna respect that space?
It would have been a 4-0. It would have been. It wouldn't have been fun for you guys to watch. I would have just rolled them.
They don't want to just front faces. They want to try and surprise the backline. Ignore this Orisa if they can.
No Terror Surge for Toronto to find here, so they're gonna start off the fight with an orbital ray. A blade's gonna get popped as well. That's a big flashbang, stops everybody from moving. A reset from Sugar Free does find 2. Looks like Nightmare also throwing in their Terror Surge, thinking they can grasp hold of this fight. Sugar Free down for Toronto, but they're still marching on. A split up backline for Nightmare, as we see CJ chase off onto a different angle.
Nightmare feeling the pressure, not wanting to respond with their own orbital ray. Zero pops the blade, gets nothing.
Bro, this is. I hope Toronto Defiant wins this round. If Toronto Defiant wins this round, we go to like literally the last map of a best of 7 series.
Spin absorbs that High Noon, and here comes the push. Nightmare in the orbital ray. Too much damage. And that'll have to suffice for Toronto to fight 62%.
Nice shot. Ew.
Smart for them to just hide away from the Deadeye. Javelin spin, orbital ray, run it down, bulldoze Toronto Defiant. Terror Surge, though, available for Toronto. While a Seeker Deadeye, Toronto have the same decision. Do you want to fight? Can you get your Orisa close enough for a Terror Surge? Punishing these Cassidys is everything.
High Noon for Seeker too, so if they do want to back up, they can. As long as he doesn't get dragged into the Terror Surge, he's all good. Toronto Defiant stepping up. They've got the orbital ray, but can they get the point for free? Doesn't look like it as the Terror Surge ends up coming in.
Oh, nice spear.
Seeker cancels the ultimate, but Zera's already down. Seeker does take an off angle, but the
oh, you gotta hit these shots, bro. Gotta hit these shots.
Nightmare with 85. And
yo, if Toronto wins this.
87. As Toronto Defiant now push up to the doors. They've got ults. But can they live up to Nightmare's double support ult coming up soon?
Toronto are so good at
Let's go Canada. No, now I wanted Toronto to win this round. Now I'm cheering for Nightmare. Come on, Nightmare. What the fuck is a kilometer? Nah, show them the power of fucking freedom.
Pushing people back, making it last fight.
Come on.
You cannot go down to this, and you cannot overstep if your Merit. Spear goes a little bit wide.
Come on, Nightmare.
There's the Terror Surge. The bash is good. Merit ends up going pretty low, but the overhead
show them the freedom.
For the Cassidy, Sugar Free pops the blade, gets bashed.
Oh no, no, no. There's no freedom.
Eventually,
nice. Get the cap. Get the cap. Get the cap. That's good. That's good. He got the cap.
Solo on the last point here, but Toronto Defiant.
Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad. No, bro. They're stepping on the American flag. Win. Don't let them disrespect the flag like that.
Enough to push in. As a 5v3 now, as a TP bomb for the sim doesn't end up working out, and Toronto Defiant now just have to get.
Oh my God, he's coming back with the blade. He's coming back with the blade. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Cut them! Cut them! Oh, bro, use the blade and cut them. Watch the maple syrup come out of their blood. Come on!
Round 3, game 7 for the returning champs or for a new crown for Nightmare. and it's Sugar Free stepping up big.
Nah, it's fine. Yo, this is it.
Sugar Free lives on.
This is it.
Critical kills for Toronto Defiant.
This is it, chat. This isn't about Nightmare against Toronto anymore. This is about USA against Canada.
And who? Is it going to be Merit Seeker on the Widow, or are they going to stick to something safe like the Cassidy? Merit's been just so well protected by Toronto Defiant.
Come on, Nightmare.
And now you got the Genji match.
Come on, Nightmare. I need you guys to win.
Yep, Widow from Seeker.
Nightmare came out on the Widow.
Seeker's gone.
Let's see, it's Seeker. Seeker, hit it, Seeker, hit it, hit it, hit it. Come on, let me hit it.
As of late.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
Well, that is one way to start off the map with a heater like that.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my God! Seeker looking like
I just exploded in my pantalones.
To go Widow on this map with a Sugar Free.
Oh my God!
North America on the field, and he's gonna sit
down. You know what that shot reminded me of?
Sneak up on
that shot reminded me of when I wake up in the morning and I take a nice breath in of fresh air, and it reminds me that I am free and that I am just born in freedom.
It's going to be good for their squad. They know if they don't give Seeker a
line
of sight, they're just running him to spawn. Another good option. Maybe Seeker swaps here. No, doesn't look like it. At least not for the time. 4v5 on the point. Trying to find with a man advantage now. Going to try and push into the back line. Looks like Nightmare are doing a good job of waylaying the damage for the time being, but CJ does end up going down first. Seeker now in the
come on, man. Come on.
In a good spot, but doesn't look like Toronto Defiant are going to give him a chance to land a clutch headshot.
Seeker, go in there and kill 6.
It's taken a fair bit of time, to be fair.
Wait, he just puffed walls and died instantly.
Probably a bit of a mistake because you do get the 15% or so ult charge when you do swap, but it might not be that consequential. There it is.
He's probably swatching, yeah. Guess what he switched to? He switched to Cassidy, the American hero. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. What kind of skin is he wearing? It looks like he's wearing the American skin. Oh no, he's wearing Nixel, I think.
Towards the point, Nightmare going through the corridors, trying to go unnoticed. Now you got the orbital.
Wait, what the hell is that?
Vega up first by 10%. Toronto are okay wasting time. They have the point, and they're encroaching on that lead soon.
Come on.
Around the side. Spear spin, rallies, terror surges brought
oh, that's big. That was a big high noon.
He's gonna charge forward with reckless abandon.
Oh! They're bringing it back! They're bringing it back, bro! Toronto literally just used 3 ults there, or 4 ults, and they lost the fight! I mean, then again, Nightmare did the same thing, but listen, that just means Nightmare is better!
Jesus, Nightmare with the later ults, the Terra Surge, Zero Blade, and the heat of the moment. But the added rally, like you said, the extra health, the survivability Nightmare needed to pull through.
Nightmare has 2 Canadians and Toronto has none. Listen, you're ruining the immersion, bro. You're no fun. You're probably no fun at parties. Come on.
Corner check there from Toronto Defiant to kill the Cassidy straight up, but they've easily made it even as Infected takes down Merits. RuPaul swinging away at the front line with the rally. A couple of stuns here and there. The pack's thrown out too. The sustain is good and the counter bash.
Come on, Nightmare. Nightmare's no, they're not. It's fine. It's fine. They still have point and they're getting it. They're stalling it, chat.
Nightmare in one fight scenario as they get 89%.
Okay, this is last fight, chat. This is last fight. Whoever wins, wins. Last fight.
In the driver's seat, and able to make it back after a huge ult fight previously favored Nightmare. But an earlier orbital ray from CJ, maybe expecting an exchange from Vega, Terra Surge earlier from someone, as Nightmare can't afford to waste any time, but Toronto are holding it down, bunkering down on the point. This is the final fight for Lijiang Tower.
Orbital ray and a rally advantage here for Admiral. Looks like Toronto want to go first.
Seeker. Okay, it's even. No, they're down 1. Oh!
Carving them asunder. Nightmare are gonna fall as Toronto Defiant.
No!
Throne against Nightmare.
No!
A series going all the way to 3 rounds as they manage to do it. Toronto Defiant win it all. Stage after stage.
No.
They will not be deposed.
That was insane, but no.
And just like their previous matchup,
That is insane.
Defiant, but they'll always take the lead.
Holy
back.
shit.
Lead to Toronto Defiant, your stage winners
Did
once
you win?
again. But the competition catching up to
What
go
do you
to
mean?
Game 7, round 3 for Toronto.
No,
to
I didn't
beat,
curse your prediction. I said in the
Nightmare on
beginning
their
of this that
best
Toronto
control
was going to
map.
win,
Lee
and then you
Jong
voted
Tower,
Nightmare. That's not my fault.
Sugar-free, going absolutely sicko mode at the end through all of the chaos.
That's
that
not
was
my
that fight.
fault.
All Sugar-free saw was red, but Nightmare, the best showing
Because
we
I just
had.
realized
We've
that I
seen,
wanted
we
USA
gotta
to win.
commend them, especially Seeker, one of the best
No,
Canadian
bro.
talents we have to go up against Toronto.
I don't want to
Defiant.
live in a
To
world
put someone
where
like
I have to
Aaron in his
wake up
place
and use
throughout that
kilometers.
series, I've been
I don't
nothing
want
but
to work.
entertained.
I want
Big
miles.
congratulations
This
to
is
Toronto.
really just the
Miles.
biggest rivalry, I think, at this point in North American Overwatch.
Oh my
Toronto
God.
Defiant versus Nightmare. Kind of like Crazy Raccoon versus Team Falcons over in the East. Just two Goliaths of the game going.
That was a
at
good
each
one.
other.
That was the
A
most
7-match
entertaining.
series going all the way
That was
to
probably
3
the most
rounds. We didn't
entertaining.
want
No,
the final
not
comms as
probably,
well.
chat. Out of
For those
all
last
my
few moments, we'll
co-streaming,
take a listen.
that was the most entertaining match I have ever seen. Yo, 63 Yoda, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. That was a great matchup. That's what I like to hear. When you win a game that close, everyone starts screaming like that. That's what I like. That makes you jump out of your chair and start fucking hugging people, bro.
I'm sweating.
Yeah, my hand is
I have
sweating.
goosebumps.
Oh
like,
my God.
This was an out-of-body experience
That
for all of us.
sugar-free deflect at the end, we were like holding in screams. We were like, oh!
Feels like we
So clutch.
Oh my God.
This was incredible. Like, absolutely
Oh.
incredible. Yes, Nightmare, a heartbreaking defeat here, but so much to be proud of.
Oh, yeah.
They
That
played
is
this so
crazy,
close.
man.
So
I wish
yesterday
Nightmare
was
actually
not a
did
fluke.
win
It was
because,
not, well,
like,
Toronto
Toronto kept winning everything, bro.
This is Nightmare punching up. In fact, this is not even Nightmare punching up. They just
They're
punch
equal,
straight.
right?
Like, that's what we saw right there over a 7-map series.
Yeah, there was so much conversation going into this tournament about who's the second best team in North America right now. Is it Energy Shock or is it Nightmare? I think there's a
Damn,
firm,
bro, it
solid
literally
lead
came
right
down.
now.
Nah,
This is
man.
as close as Toronto's ever been pushed.
I want
think
to wait. Hold on.
Nightmare is
The
currently
game's
in
over,
the
chat. The game's over. I want to go. The cool thing about YouTube is this. I want to see what happened to Seeker the last 2 fights. I'm not saying it's his fault. I just want to know what happened to Seeker the last 2 fights.
Notice him finally. They do. Oh, a mistake.
Jesus, Nightmare with the later ults, the Terra Surge, Zero Blade, and the heat of the moment. But the added rally, like you said, the extra health, the survivability.
Okay, he's hiding in the corner. He's hiding in the corner. You see him right here.
This goes, Nightmare may just be close to
Oh.
their last fight.
Oh, no, dude. Right here, he's hiding in the corner. I think the Genji goes over. The Genji goes over. And I think he calls him out because he starts getting hit. Oh, dude. That puts your team in a 4v5 situation. Okay, we fast forward. What happened to the last fight?
Cheese again, not like you did on New Junk City. Toronto Defiant in the driver's seat and able to make it back after a huge ult fight previously favored Nightmare. But an earlier orbital ray from CJ, maybe expecting an exchange from Vega, Terra Surge earlier from someone, as Nightmare can't afford to waste any time, but Toronto are holding it down, bunkering down on the point. This is the final fight for Lee Jong Tower.
Orbital ray and a rally advantage here for Admiral. Looks
See,
like
High
Toronto wanna go
Noons.
first. High Noons coming.
Oh, wait, no,
Orbital ray and a
Seeker.
rally advantage here for Admiral. Looks like Toronto
Yeah.
want to go first. High Noons.
No, the Genji. He has his nuts in your face like LeBron dunking on someone and you pulled it? Seeker!
Coming out. What a deflect from Sugar Free.
Oh, no, bro. Chat.
Seeker's already down. The blade has been popped. Through ball falls and Sugar3 just carving them asunder.
Oh, and Sugar3, bro. Sugar3 literally just carried. Sugar3 literally just carried that fight. Deflect. Oh my God, Sugar3. Oh my God.
Series going all the way to 3 rounds as they manage.
That is crazy, dude. That is just crazy. That's crazy. Okay, chat. And you know what the cool thing about that is? The cool thing about everything is that we're not done. You guys are gonna probably be like, J3, what do you mean that we're not done? We're not done. You know why? Because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10 codes of 400 Overwatch League tokens to give away. So you know what that means. The tournament's over, chat. But the fun isn't over. We're gonna go do some marbles and we're gonna go give away some free codes. You know what that means? Hey, it's not me giving them away. Technically, Overwatch gave them to me, so you guys gotta thank Overwatch. But I mean, I would say thank you to J3 too, because you know what? Because it's me.
Yeah, let's go, champ.
Okay, chat, let's go give away these codes. Zero, appreciate massive prime sub. Marzi, appreciate massive 15 months as well. Thank you, Flair. Also, everyone on YouTube that's watching right now, if you guys want to participate in this race, you have to come to my Twitch because it's integrated with Twitch, not YouTube. So, just as a heads up. Chat, don't type play yet. I don't have the game up. Okay. Let's do a race. What race should we do first? Let's do, let's do, I don't know what this is. Gerg's Splashtastic Sea Venture. Ooh, look at that jam. Oh yeah, I have to give you guys the points as well. Yeah, you're right. Chat, by the way, congratulations to everyone who said to, oh man, if Nightmare won, that would have been an insane turnout. Chat, Emily's yelling at me. You know what that means? She said I am gonna get kicked out if I don't give Nightmare the points. So I have to give Nightmare the points, even though Toronto I hope you guys can understand. Listen, it's either you guys or me, and I'm not gonna be the one that's sleeping on the couch tonight. So therefore, congratulations to Nightmare. You guys got all the points. Congratulations. Okay, get in here, chat. Get in here. Everyone who wants to play, get in. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. YouTube, you guys have to come to my Twitch to participate. But if you guys want to play, get in here. Remember, I am giving away 10 codes for 400 Overwatch League tokens that Overwatch has given me. So if you guys want free skins, all you guys gotta do is type exclamation mark play and get in first place. I gotta go pee, and then when I come back, I'm starting this race.
What up, what up? Thanks for being a homie.
Okay, you guys ready? Starting the race in 10 seconds. If you're not in here, you snooze, you lose. Can I get one more racer, please? Okay, now, okay, no. Chat, now you guys went over the limit of nice. Perry, Preacher Massive, get this up. Let's get it, let's get it. Ooh, this map looks nice. I like this map. Let's go, chat. Come on. I don't know which way. This is my first time playing this. Oh my god, look. You guys are all going towards the bird or whatever that looks like.
Yeah, let's go, champ.
I don't know which way is faster.
Exclamation mark play.
Wait, why is the Duck Killer not even participating in the race? Wait, the Duck Killer just died. Wait, I'm in 10th place. How am I? Oh, I just lost. Wait, I'm in oh, I just lost. Wait, it looks like these people are going a lot faster. Oh, wait, they're slowed down. Wait, they're all slowed down. Uh-oh, who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Where the hell am I at? I was literally in 5th place. Where am I? The finish line is down here. Who's gonna win? Oh! Congratulations, Frosted Meow. Remember, chat, if you are a winner and you don't want the 400 Overwatch League tokens, you can give them away. You can use it. You can give it away to your friend. You can give it away to your dog. You can give it away. You can give it away, and you can give it away now, okay? So... first code is right here. Okay, where's Frosted Meow in my chat? Frosted! Wait, we're just gonna pass the simple fact that you just called the octopus a bird? Yes. Yo, Frosted Meow, congratulations, my friend. You just won 400 Overwatch League tokens. There's your code. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay, let's go to the next one. Wait, I just want to make sure. Did I beat Emily? I came in 161st. Where's Emily? Emily came in 234th. Did you send it through Whispers? Yes, I sent it through Twitch Whispers. Why? Why are you asking? You didn't win. Are you gonna like hack my computer or something? Please don't do that. Taking Flight Original. I don't think we played this match, so let's play this one next. Not the worst thing to send through there. Come on, man. Too soon. Too soon. Okay, chat. Join up. You guys know how to do it. Exclamation mark play if you guys want to play. I think y'all just got cursed. I literally think we all just got cursed. Exclamation mark play if you guys want to play. YouTube, like I said, if you guys want to play, come over to Twitch and play with us. Okay, chat, I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds and we are starting. Countdown from 60 seconds. You guys have 25 seconds to type !play in my chat. Oh, Megatron is also in the race, so you guys know what that means. It's free. Look how many marbles are there. Look at that. That's 416 marbles right there. We couldn't even can we get, oh my god, one more. We couldn't even get one more, chat. Look at all the marbles. Look at all the marbles, chat. Who's going to win? Who is going to win? Oh, there's a few marbles falling off the map. That's an L plus ratio right there. Who's going to win? Yo, it's Voger. You do realize this is a race, right? You gotta hurry up, bro. Snack Pack, Preach Massive Prime sub. Clam is in the lead. Maybe I should stop shot calling and or being a caster. Yo! What the fuck? Where the hell did Favo Taffa come from? What the fuck? Favo Taffa literally just flew out of nowhere. No, this person's speed hacking. Nah, chat, do we ban, yes or no? That person is literally cheating in our what do you call it? Congratulations, Favo Tafa. Congratulations, goddamn cheater. Jay, your marble died. That's fine. I vote. As a guy, I have 2, so well, it doesn't matter if I'm down 1. I could just be like Unsalted Salt. Okay, next bat. Let's go do Bongo Boogie. Bongo Boogie, chat. Bongo Boogie. I'm gonna give you, okay, we have 8 more codes to give out, chat. So I'm gonna give you guys about 60 seconds to join. If you guys don't join in 60 seconds, you guys are gonna have to wait until the next race. We have a lot of races to do. Mexter, appreciate massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. What the hell is that? Join up, chat. Join up. You guys got 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Curse, calm, clam, GG's. I mean, it's caster curse. Get over here, chat. Give it away now. What do you guys know about that good music? Okay, 8 seconds. Let's see this. Ooh, damn, there's some fast marbles right here. Uh-oh, let's see this. Oh, wait, this is a cool map because I think it plays music. You guys ready for it? You guys like that music? Okay. Well, there's more music over here. You guys get ready. Okay, here's the finals. And the winner is... The Rocket... The Rock Guy? The Rock Guy? How do you say that name? Hoopla for 37. Brime? Prime sub. The Rock Guy. Fancy came in second. Feels bad, man. That's an A. The Rack Guy. Doesn't matter. Where is the Racky? The Rack Guy. Congratulations, you won 400 Overwatch League coins. Bang. How did you pass English? Paid the teacher off. Wait, who's racing still? Who are we waiting for? Oh. Congratulations. Ooh, you know what's very interesting, chat? We're gonna do buckshot. And the cool thing about buckshot is it doesn't matter if you're first or last. It's basically whoever gets closest to the center. And if you are last to go hit it, you will hit other marbles and you will fall off the map. Oh my god, look how beautiful my marble looks. Look how beautiful my marble looks, chat. Look at that. Smile on my face. Wait, what is it? What's that say? Gun in my hand and a smile on my face. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a minute to join. You guys have 1 minute. Hey, look, there's a lot of other people with my smiles. That person's an egg. That person's an alien. What's this one? Oh, this person is a, wait, is that a duck? Oh my god, I want it! Who is that? Baby teriyaki, I want it! They have a duck! Come on, man. I want the duck, man. Ooh, look at that marble. Glowing. Okay, let's get this shot. You guys ready? At least you know who I am because I'm wearing the crown.
Yeah, let's go.
Yo, Migra, appreciate massive prime sub, my friend. Okay, let's see this. Remember, chat, it's not who gets there the fastest, it's whoever gets closer to the center of the ring. It's like darts. If you get closer to the center, right here, you win. That's not the center, guys. That was not the center. Okay, let's see it. See, board would have won, but that's not the center. Look, right now the winner. Fancy is the closest. Oh, see, look, you guys are falling off. All the people who are hitting the board and falling off. Ooh, Fancy gets stolen by Swifton. Oh! Where's... Oh, there's still some people hitting the board and falling. This is why you don't want to be last, because all the marbles are taking your spot and you're just falling off. Where's Swift? Congratulations, Swift. Where's Swift at in chat? While we get Swift over here. I did it. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Here is 400 Overwatch League tokens. Congratulations. Okay, next. Let's go to a leap to remember. I don't know what this is. Fuck it. Well, let's do it. There's like a preview to this map. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, guys, you have 1 minute. 1 minute. Join up. Join up. You have 1 minute. 1 minute. Exclamation mark play. Alt easy. Pretty much a new tier 1 sub, my friend. I could bait you guys right now and say, did you guys know if you are a sub to my channel right now, you automatically get a 30% speed boost. You are 30% more likely to win. No, that's not true. Don't. That's a scam.
Let's go, champ!
Yo, Sin! Appreciate us of 8 months. Okay, chat, we're starting in 10 seconds. Type exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Alright, sorry. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god! There's some people who are flying off the map and dying. Is Emily gonna make it? Nice, Emily. Wait, how does this guy get all the way over here? He's speed hacking! Okay, I bet you, watch this. Let's see if the J3 curse is actually real. I think Alex is gonna win. Let's actually see if the J3 curse is real, chat. I think Alex is gonna win. He's obviously really far forward. Let's see if he wins. Look at that. Yeah, Alex wins. Wait, am I actually cursed? Do I actually curse people? Bro, Alex is not even in the top 10. He's not even in the top 10. Bro. Bro, Alex. Alex, bro, that's not my fault. Bro, Alex. Alex, I'll prove it to you, bro. I'll prove it to you that I'm not cursed. You are gonna marry the person of your dreams and you're gonna have a happy life. I'll prove it to you. Prove me. Bro, I feel so bad, dude. Yo, where's Z-Roddy at? Where's Z-Roddy at? Right here? Okay, I got you, bud. Congratulations, my friend. You just won 400 Overwatch League tokens. Also, if you guys don't know how to redeem the tokens, just go to the Battle.net website, sign into your account, top right, it's going to say redeem a code. You just put that code in that I just give you. Chat, do we feel bad? I'm going to be honest with you. Do we feel bad for Alex? Should I give Alex a code? Gift him something? I don't have anything other than codes. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 codes left. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this the fair and square way. Let's just see if my chat's nice. Give Alex a code. Yes, no. Is my chat nice? I'm gonna let this poll stay there for like. I'm gonna let this poll stay there for 1 minute. You have to type 1 or 2. It's a third person poll. It's on my screen. Okay, pull over, chat. Pull over. You guys all said yes. You guys want me to give him a code. You know what? Okay. I do feel bad. Where's Alex at? Bro, I can't believe I just cursed the fuck out of you, dude. I'm probably just never gonna say anything ever again. Chat, I hope you guys have a great day. Join up, join up. Where's Alex, bro? Alex! Oh, there you go. Congratulations, Alex. You didn't win a game, but just remember, you won these tokens because of chat's literally giving you a participation trophy. Listen, you might have not won the race, but you got a participation trophy. Congratulations. I got you. I got you. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a minute. Come on, join up, join up. I have 4 codes left. 4 codes left. Who ended up winning? Toronto Defiant. It was a really great game. You missed it. Okay, 4 codes left. Game starts in 20 seconds. 20 seconds, chat. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Come on. I don't know what kind of race this is. This looks like a very straightforward race, but come on. Where am I at? Wait, there's Emily. I couldn't find me, but where's Emily? Oh, Emily's a pink one. Let's see this. Oh, this is gonna be like the toilet bowl. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Who's gonna go in there first? Who's gonna go in there first? It looks like everyone's scared. It looks like everyone's scared. Come on, flush down the toilet. Go down the toilet. Oh, it looks like 2 people went down the toilet. Nice. Let's see it. Let's see it. Nice. Who's in the lead? Hey, where am I at? No, this game is rigged, bro. Where the hell am I at?
Yeah, let's go, champ!
Oh, shit. You guys are getting launched.
Yeah, let's go, champ!
Yo, I got all my money on Yo, all my money is on Clam. Clam wins it all. I think the duck killer wins. The duck killer wins. The duck killer wins. The duck killer wins. I told you guys. I told you guys. I'm not cursed. The duck killer went from losing the first race and falling off the map to winning the 5th race. That's what I'm talking about. Where's the duck killer at? Congratulations, the duck killer. Congratulations, bro. Also, your profile picture is you on a motorcycle. You better wear a fucking helmet and drive safely, or I will break your kneecaps myself in Minecraft. Be safe. Okay, I sent it to you on Twitch. Congratulations. Damn, Flair came in 8th? Yo, how come only 4 of my subs are in the top 10? Ay, 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 ay. Okay, what race do we want to go now, chat? Let's do, on Feltz. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. Let's go here. Join up, chat. Join up. Join up. Hey, look, Emily's a tire now. Oh, you're an RGB tire. Nice. Okay. I guess you could say, I hope you don't get tired in this game. Okay, I'm starting it. You guys have 60 seconds to join. You know what? This would be the ultimate fucking... this would be the ultimate curse. Chat, I don't think I'm going to win this game. But if... You know what I'm trying to say here? I am so bad at racing, and I hope I don't win. I want to lose. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this. 14 seconds, chat. 14 seconds. Okay, let's see this. You know what? All my money is on Johnny Boy 27 underscore. I said it. Johnny Boy 27 underscore. Make me proud, bro. Make me proud. Oh yeah, Johnny Boy 27 is winning this. You know what? All my money is on Jolly Schlappa. I feel like Johnny Schlappa is definitely like a winning person's name. You know what? Call Me CJ is close to my name. I think Call Me CJ is gonna win. That's definitely a winner's name. Look at that. Call Me CJ. Come on. Let me see it. Get that bag. Yeah, I actually wanted Death to win, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Death is winning this. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I just can't. I literally just rooted for everyone that's in first place and nah. I just can't. Emily came in 9th though. Bro, I just rooted for every single person who was in first place, and none of you guys could have won. What do I get? Oh, congratulations, my friend. You won 400 Overwatch League tokens. Congratulations. Here's the code. Wait, let me just make sure that is the code. That is not the code. Let me make sure you got this code. Bang! Congratulations. Move the cam? What do you mean move the cam? Move my camera? No. Yo, congratulations. Congratulations. Okay, next. Hold on, let me look at something real quick, chat. Let me just go shop. I could technically buy a marble. Damn, bro. Oh, the duck! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, where's my skins at? I want this. How do I equip it? My marble streamer loadout. My where's that at? Oh, this is it. This is it. Duck. My marble. Duck. Save. Okay, sorry, chat. I needed to be the duck. I needed to be the duck. Okay, let's go to the hub. I mean, let's just go play the game, not the hub. I don't want to do that because I'll get banned. Okay, I have 2 more marbles to give away. I mean, 2 more codes to give away, chat. You know what that means? That means we're not racing anymore. That means we are fighting to the death. We're going to a battle royale, and we're gonna go to. You know what? Let's go to Destiny. We are fighting to the death. Whoever wins becomes champion of chat and also gets to get a code. Join up, chat. I'm gonna give you guys your 60 seconds, your 1 minute to join. Join up, join up, join up. Oh, join up, join up. Remember, in the Battle Royale mode, if you have a friend in chat and you know their username, you can type !target and their name, and it will target them. !target space their name. !target J3. Yep, you're banned from my chat. Yeah, chat, stop targeting me. You guys are weird. Stop. You guys are, whoever kills me in this game, I will ban you. Where the hell am I? Well, Emily's already dead. Yo, Blazing Wolf, I want banned from my chat. Wait, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I saw my name. Holy shit, we had 400 marbles, and then there's only 40 alive.
Yeah, let's go, champ!
Okay, chat, we are down to our last 13 marbles. Oh my god, someone just flew. One more person needs to die.
Top 10 situation.
We are in a top 10 situation, chat. Holy shit, that guy just flew. That guy
Battle Dome.
Whoa, Battle Dome! Oh my god, this is a cage fight. It's a cage fight. Everyone, yo, attack Cheese. Cheese has the most health. No, wait a minute. Don't attack Cheese. I want my subs to win. Subs, kick their ass. Come on, subs. Come on, Team J3. What the hell is Cheese? Why is Cheese invisible? Why is Cheese invisible? Wait.
We have a winner.
Cheese fell off the map. He wasn't even on the map the whole time. Oh my god. Gray. Congratulations, Gray. Where's Gray at? Here. Congratulations, Gray. There is your 400 Overwatch League tokens. Okay, chat. I have one more to give away. The person with the most kills is J3's hair. Okay, that's... J3's hair did the most destruction. The person who did the least amount of damage is... a lot of people, actually. Okay, anyways, let's go to the race menu. Last one, chat. Last one. Let's go do... You know what? Let's go do Battle Gym. Or Battle Stadium. Let's go do Battle Stadium. I don't know how to play this one. If you don't have to play this one is just random. Your marble just attacks anyone. If you don't want your marble to attack anyone randomly, you can actually just type a username in chat and I'll attack it. Like I said, so exclamation mark J3 if you want your marble to attack me. Okay, chat, this is for the last code. Join up. We are starting in 1 minute. 1 minute for the last 400 Overwatch League tokens. Join up. 25 seconds, chat. 25 seconds. Okay, last fight. 400 marbles in the fight. Who's going to win? It lags my computer for a second. Ready? A lot of people just died. We went from 400 marbles all the way down to already 100, chat. There is a lot of marbles. Look how many dead bodies there are. There are so many dead bodies right now. Look at all of them. $48 marbles left. We have the... Ooh, the Casual Crusader is literally 1 HP. Can someone kill the Casual Crusader? He's literally 1... Oh my god, look at Liquid Zytrogen. Or Zytrogen, whatever you say the name. He has no health. Wait. I saw... Wait. Who's still alive? I can't find the name. J3's hair! Run!
Battle Dome!
Run like you're doing in real life! Run away! Oh my god, wait, he just got demolished. He just got shit on.
We got a top 10 situation.
Top 10 situation. But there's like 2 people left in the dome. Oh, there's only one person left in the dome. Rookie TTV has won the dome fight.
Battle Dome complete.
Okay, chat. 6 people alive. Yo, Lazy Visionary and Big Bean. I need you guys to win. Actually, fuck. I need you guys to lose. Lazy Visionary, you are the worst player I've ever seen in my life. Reverse psychology, by the way. You are going to lose. The non-subs are going to win.
Skybeam.
The hell's a Skybeam? What the hell? Uh-oh. Lazy Visionary, you suck. Uh-oh, it's a 1v1. It's a 1v1.
We have a winner.
Not even reverse psychology can help you, bro. Once I say your name, you're just over. You're done. I can't even reverse psychology it. Yo, congratulations, Rookie TTV. Where are you in my chat? May I have a code, please? You should have been here racing and win the race because I gave them all away. Rookie and Rookie Prime subbed. That's what I'm talking about. I was. Well, if you didn't win, I'm unfortunate, but we're going to be able to do more races in the future, I'm pretty sure. Codes for what? Well, we were giving away free Overwatch League tokens that... Yeah. Well, that's all the codes that I have, though, chat. GG's. That was a lot of fun. Let's see. Who got the most kills? Water OW got 9 kills. Only Cam got 8. And the person with the most damage was Jaden Cook with 346 damage. Don't worry, chat. I want to tell you guys... Let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys how a god plays this game. I got 2 kills for 70 damage. Huh. Emily got 1 kill for 57 damage. Okay, I think that's it. Oh. There's a lot of different things that you can have here. What the heck? Okay, chat. That is it for this. That is it for that. Okay, these are all the people I send the codes to. Congratulations. You know what? Since we are done with this, you know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna go do one quick game of you know what. Overwatch? No, I'm not playing Overwatch. It's the weekend, it's the end of the season. You really think I want to play Overwatch at the end of the season? Heck no, bro. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second, and we're gonna play one game of Tarkov. Oh. Or maybe a few games. We'll see. I gotta go to the bathroom, though. Give me 1 second. I gotta go pee. Okay. I'm back. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. What's in my mail? Oh, all the shit that I lost. Okay, chat. I was playing this game off stream. Yeah. Put that in there. Damn. Okay, let me lower that. And lower that. So I gotta go through all that. Oh, by the way, who here plays Tarkov? Yo, you guys told me to go put my you guys told me to go put my diaries into my my witch thing or whatever the fuck it's called, and they gave me this fucking Checania 15 apartment key, and that shit is $1 million. Wait, actually, no, it's 20 out of 20. $1.4 million. And it also gave me a filter, which is another $150,000. That shit gave me so much money. Damn. Also, I have to go through all this. Oh, maybe I got all new quests. Okay, anyways. Eliminate scavs using the... Yep, not using that. Oh, you can actually replace all these things. Awesome. Look how easy that was. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna do like where the hell's my... I have to go through all this, but I'm not gonna do it till later. How's Tarkov? I haven't played it in a couple of years. I'm new to it, but I'm having the time of my life. This is fun. I am the time of my life, and I owe it all to you. How's my singing? If you guys could be honest with me, how's my singing? 10 out of 10, right? I feel like if I went on America's Got Talent, I would probably win. What are your guys' thoughts? I feel it needs improvement. What do you mean needs improvement? Thank you for streaming on YouTube now. It's the best. I came here to say that. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I was literally just about to go check my YouTube comments. This game legit sucks, bro. You know, yo, DJB, you suck. Does he read YouTube chat? No, I don't read YouTube chat. What in the hell of inventory management is this? Oh, this is horrible, man. I played one game of Scav, and I threw all my shit into my thing, and I haven't organized it yet. And because I had a stream today, I tried to squeeze in a game of Tarkov before I had a stream today, before the matches, but the matches started right when I was in the middle of a run, so I kind of like threw all my shit in there, and I went to go stream. I'm glad you stream on YouTube now as well. It's nice to watch your stream without 20,000 ads. Hey. I am in 30 years of debt because I just bought a house. I need you guys to watch those ads. Listen. I need you guys to watch it. Hands down though, no jokes aside, Tarkov is my favorite game ever. Honestly, I love it. Tarkov is one of those games where I enjoy myself. But there's so many times where I get fucked in the ass, but I just keep going. Sometimes, chat, when you get fucked in the ass, you just gotta keep going. I'm robbing you of money right now because Twitch Turbo. No, if you have Twitch Turbo and you watch streams, streamers do get some revenue from Twitch Turbo, yes. Damn it, man. Preacher of 16 months. Also, if you really didn't want to get Twitch ads, you can literally just buy Twitch Turbo. If you watch a fuck ton of streamers and you buy Twitch Turbo, all the streamers that you watch, you'll never have ads on them. But if you watch 1 or 2 streamers, it's better for you to just sub to them. Or I think it's like 1 streamer. I think, what's Twitch Turbo, like 15 bucks or something? Maybe 15 bucks? I don't know. I don't use Twitch Turbo. It's only 12? Okay, $12. But I think it's a normal sub is like 6. So, yeah, I feel like if you want to support a streamer, it is better to sub to them directly, but yeah. Twitch subs is cheaper than membership, at least for me. No. On my YouTube, memberships are, I think, like $2. I made it cheaper on YouTube. I think it's a lot cheaper. And the most expensive YouTube sub is like $100. I basically only watch you, so there's my Prime sub. You know what? That's a W. Oh, shit! I'm in! Okay, guys. You guys ready to go watch me get fucked? I'm a noob in this game, but I'm having a lot of fun. Also, there's something that I just found out in this game. Chat, if someone shoots me in my left arm, I can't heal myself or do anything. Because apparently I tried to pick up stuff after someone shot me in my left arm and I couldn't. Because that's like your picking up arm. I couldn't pick up something off the ground to heal myself. Ooh, wait, I started with an AK. This is good. That has to be a bug. Yeah, bro, I was playing this map and I ran down to the bunker and someone shot me. And it was a scav. He was like, oh, I'm sorry I shot you. I feel bad. And I'm like, oh, it's okay. He's like, no, take this stuff. He dropped like one of those pro kill things that are like $100,000 worth. And he dropped it. And I was like, oh my God, I want to pick it up, but I couldn't pick it up. So I had to end my run early when I had nothing in my inventory. And I couldn't even use my gun. My gun was red. And I couldn't drop it or switch guns. Little Tarkov, buddy. Well, yo, Nick, are you playing? Ace, pretty massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. All good, all good. I'm not playing that many games, but I'm down to run one PMC with you if you want, because I know you gotta work or... I wasn't gonna play that long, because we just watched like 8 hours of Overwatch. All good, all good, all good. Now I can watch you on YouTube and Twitch. Hope that helps your dad. Oh, he didn't. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, it's not your guys' fault. Why? And it's just life, chat. You buy a house. That's what you gotta do. You just gotta cry a little bit and just. At least my house didn't fly away in the hurricane. Wait, also, I just want to let you guys know, why is it when I stream and play this game, I get so fucking unlucky, but last night, after Nick and I got fucked, I played solo and I had like a big run. I blame all my bad luck on chat. I hear someone. Oh my god, what happened here? Level 3 helmet. Listen, I don't even have a helmet. I'll take it. That's probably not a lot of money. Ooh, that's good though. I'll take that. No, don't tell me this is all like... Really, bro? I like a grenade. Ooh, that's a good... Oh, that gun's almost broken, though. Are pistols, like, worth it, chat? Should I just pick up a pistol and, like, sell it? If I do that? I should probably pick this up, considering... Not really. If you could drop it for something else, you should. Oh my god, how... Look how... Dude, if I ever die, please make sure that I don't die like this, chat. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. Was that a... Pretty sure that was an enemy, right? Chad, that looked like a PMC, right? It's not moving. Okay, now it's a scav. Jesus Christ, bro. Ooh, yes. I think, is that good ammo? I feel like, or is it M855A1 the good ammo? Well, the reason is I'm not keeping this shit, chat. I don't even know why I threw them one by one down. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but okay, thank you. Yo, why? I hate how they laugh, bro. I hate how they laugh. How do you want to shoot with an empty mag? This isn't even empty. This is about half, bro.
Sure if I took that, man, or...
What, take what?
On this guy?
Oh, take anything, bro.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I don't think any of these guys have anything. These chat, I'm keeping, bro. You guys, yeah. This is what. Wait, I didn't want to pick this up, bro. I'm over here just keeping these in my inventory because I want to keep these and actually not use those. Listen, I'm not even gonna shoot a bullet this whole game. All my homies are down here gonna protect me. My homies are down here going to protect me. Oh, everything's taken, bro. Why is everything taken? Also, these lasers are so fucking badass. I hate how some of these people just laugh, though. Life of a scav? Listen, there's nothing wrong with being a scav, man. Also, who's running around with a gun that's at 42% fucking, like... This shit's almost, like, done. It's a Raider gun AI, but stronger? Oh, see, yeah. I have no idea about Raiders yet. The Raiders are like scavs, right? And I can't tell the difference. I can't literally tell the difference between a Raider and a scav. I don't need that, fuck. Okay, so the difference between a Raider and a scav is that but the scavs won't shoot you. The Raiders would. And that's what I'm scared about. When I first started playing this game, every time I saw a person, it doesn't matter if I was a scav and I saw another scav, I shot. Because I thought that's how you play the game. And then I got told, don't shoot the scavs because the scavs are your friend. And I stopped shooting the scavs, but now you're telling me I have to shoot these super scavs? It makes no sense. It just makes no sense. The life of a Tarkov player just running around. Oh, this has already been looted. Wonder if they left anything. Yeah, already been looted. Hey, look at that. That's something that chat told me the other day. If the thing opens and closes, that means someone already looted it. Look at that. I'm learning. Is the disc? The disc isn't worth anything, is it? Have you tried the gray zone? What the hell is the gray zone? Oh, these were looted too. Actually, they're... What's the gray zone? Tarkov copy, but it's more exciting. Oh. Yeah, so it's a different game. Nah. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the only games that I'm gonna play like this. Oh my god. Holy shit, yo, there's like a party over here. I feel like the only games that are like this that I'm gonna play is probably just the actual Tarkov and what is that called? ABI? Dude, there was a lot of shooting down here. Damn. Look at this guy. This guy's stuck in the fucking thing. I feel like the only games I'm ever gonna play are those two. Arena Breakout and Tarkov. But I feel like I don't... I like Arena Breakout, but people say it's pay to win. And I don't know how I feel about the game being pay to win, but I don't know. Someone said it might not be pay to win. It's very hard to be paid to win. Dang, this place is picked dry. Ooh, wait a minute, it's not. No, I'm gonna go to my other building. I'd love to play Tarkov, but it seems like a lot to take in, so I will stick to Hunt or Shadow. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, when I first started playing this game, I was lost. I didn't know how to heal myself. I didn't know that there was different types of heals. I didn't know what the hell to do. But I'm like, what, 2 weeks in, 2.5 weeks in, I'm learning it. To be honest with you, it does suck when you die because you're learning the game. But when you do learn the game, it does feel pretty rewarding. Like nothing on the bottom floor. God damn. Holy shit. Wait, am I in fucking Asmongold's room? Minutes. Oh no. Yeah, that's good. Okay, no one's gonna do that. Watching you play watching you play the finals when we try it out, what a fun game that is. The finals is a really fun game. There's like I'm glad that I'm starting to try out a lot of more games recently, because when I started streaming I was only Overwatch, but I started branching out. I started playing this game, I started playing the finals, I started playing, there's a lot of fun games out there. There is a lot of fun games out there, chat. Got a good scope. That doesn't look like a good scope. $19K. Nah. Not worth to me. 2 slots. Feel like. Hello, my character's stuck. I don't want PP. That PP isn't big enough for me. Holy fuck, that guy scared the shit out. I will tell you this. When you play this game is a fucking horror game. It's not. This game is a horror game. I get scared so much playing this game. Nah, Valorant compared to this game, I'm sorry, Valorant has nothing on this game. This game will scare the shit out of you. Why do you say whore instead of horror? No, I'm saying, like, listen, notice the difference when I say whore and horror. There's a difference. I'm saying horror. It's like a horror game. Oh my god. I have 3 minutes. I have enough time, right, chat? Oh, this is just the roof. Fuck. Do I have anything on the roof? Please don't get sniped. Horror. 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 Ooh. Ooh. Wait, I don't want that, right? What the fuck? That guy ran at me and just stared at me in my face, bro. Oh, that's nice. EBM. Oh, wait, that ammo's probably not good. That guy ran at me and looked at me in my face. I thought that was just like a normal person. Oh. Wait, there's a lot of stuff up here. Ooh, wait a minute, wait a minute. That's probably not expensive, but you know what? We'd take it. You know what? I don't like that. I'm taking my nuts. Okay, let's go. We have 2 minutes. We gotta go. Come on, chat. Before I make this whole run useless. If you're a scav and you kill another scav, you lose karma, right? Is there a way to look at your scav karma? Because if you have a higher scav karma, doesn't that mean your scav will have better gear? Oh, it's just femp reputation? Okay. Not karma, that reputation. Just so if I kill another scav, I will lose reputation. What is peak karma? I mean, peak reputation, whatever the fuck, chat. Peak reputation. Wait, you are my favorite Overwatch player. What's up, Peyton? I appreciate it. 6.0. Oh shit. Yeah, these are good mags. I want these mags. You said this was shit ammo, though. Are you guys sure that's shit ammo? I'm pretty sure I have some of that in there. No, it's M855A1. That's the good ammo, huh? Oh. Oh, 995, not 885. Fuck it. Also, this is all the shit that I was gonna sell that I didn't get to do because I went to go stream. You know what? Keep this though. I need some of this. I don't have anything like that. Do you need anything? Heard you cough. Yeah, I threw all this stuff here because I didn't have enough time to go through it all. Chat. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna go through it on stream as well. I'd rather just do this all off stream because it's boring in my opinion. It is normal bullets, 855, basic to use, not expensive. Yeah, but we don't use the basic shit, bro. We're not basic. We're not basic. Also, all this shit is basically done for, huh? What is this? I don't want. Yeah, I kind of want to steal that. That site is actually... I like that site. I know a lot of people don't like that site, but I kind of like that shit. Silencer. Take the silencer off. Take the LRP mount, not just the site. The LRP mount. Oh, that's interesting. Never knew that was a thing. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You know what? Fuck it. I took all the ammo off on this guy already. I'm just gonna... I don't think that's gonna be good, right? I'll take the sound suppressor though. Okay, I'm good. Actually, what kind of armor is this? 3? Ooh, I'll take this. Yoink! Ay, shit. Alright, everything I don't want. Bang. Take the silencer with the muzzle brake? Wait, didn't I already do that? With the muzzle brake. On the M4? Wait, what the heck? Yo, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Oh, this is the... Oh. Wait, is that... Yeah, I'm still learning this game. See, someone said, is this game hard to learn? I'm gonna be honest with you, I still don't know everything. I usually avoid everything besides scopes and suppressors because I know scopes and suppressors are a lot of money. Ah. Wait, if you kill a scav who killed other scavs who earn reputation, yeah, I'm gonna show you my reputation with this guy right now. It is 0.73. And you're telling me 6 is the highest? Damn. If I want to buy a Bitcoin, it's 1.7 million? Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna go through all this later, but that's 12,000. It's not that much. How much were the bullets? Oops. Bullets were 290 a piece. Yeah, see, it's fine, chat. You get 0.25 rep towards fence with each vehicle extract you take. 0.25? Holy shit. Yo, that's crazy. Wait a minute. Bye, Jay. Take care, AFX. Have a good night. Have a good night. Okay, you know what? I'll do one game on this guy. And then we'll go... I'll probably have to get off. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys the goat thing to do here. No, shoreline. You could go higher than 6, but you can have all the benefits at 6. Yeah, I don't do any quests, and I don't do anything else besides just playing the game, because that's what I have the most fun on. I feel like questing is so boring, but I know that's how you have to level up characters, right? Like, that's the only way to level up your people. The best way to earn rep is by extracting by taxi and do co-op extraction with PMC. If I want to do a co-op extraction though, and I'm playing Scav, shouldn't I want to kill the other guy? Or why would I want to help someone else escape? If you were playing Scav, can you use your mic to talk to the PMC? Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Look at this guy. A buddy of ours told me you were a big streamer now. Look at... Wait, what? Look at this guy. A buddy of ours told me you were a big streamer now. Look at you. Happy for you, bro. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean a buddy of ours told me you were a big streamer now? Now? That's just crazy. I heard they were buffing Junkrat just for J3. 70% of the game is tasking for traders. Yeah, that's boring. I'm gonna be honest with you. That means 70% of this game is boring. I like going in there, not knowing what I'm doing, and just shooting shit and killing people. That's what I like to have fun. If I wanted to go quest, I'd literally go play World of Warcraft. Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing? How was dinner, Dad? Headed to bed? You're heading to bed? It's only 9:44 for you. You don't go to bed that early. Oh shit, I'm in the game. Okay, Dad, have a great night. Where the hell am I? Where the hell am I? I'm scared. Oh, wait, I want to go towards that. Wait, I literally just spawned next to that. That's awesome. I think I hear someone here. Ah, they're bots. We're good, chat. Oh my god. I want to put that in my ass. Sorry, Dad. I mean, Forgot my dad's here. Ooh, and there's sugar? Oh. Hey, yo, I just joined into that. My bad, bro. My bad. Sorry, chat. You guys caught me at a bad time. Ooh, that's gonna be a... Oh my god, this is a run. This is a fucking run. Have you guys ever opened up the safe and just got money, bro? I hate that. Like, out of all the things that I think the safe is gonna give me, it just gives me that. You buying your meds? Oh, did I not already? Whoops. One thing I forget. Ooh, I got a key. Also, hey, make sure to look on the ground next to the server rack. But this thing? There's loot that spawns there? I wonder how... I wonder how much loot I've missed by not looking on the ground. Master, pretty expensive 1 year, my friend. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Secure magnetic tape. Oh, that's expensive. See, what I learned to do, whether this is smart or not, is that everything that I know that's expensive, I start it. G phones are good? Really? Are these actually good? Are you sure? Yeah, that's 10K, but I would rather save it for bolts and nuts and everything. That's more expensive. Okay, I could either go to the camp or I could go to my other favorite spot. I'm gonna go to my other favorite spot, chat. Fuck the camp, bro. Is my dad still here? Probably not. Can you guys imagine? Like, imagine yourselves actually in this game, chat. Like, you by yourself are in this vast fucking world. And you're playing, basically, to live. Can you guys imagine that? Because I'd be scared. I'd shit myself if I heard any noise. Is your camera flipped? Yes, it's to mimic, oh yeah, my this camera's flipped. Actually, no, this is the normal camera. This is the normal camera. If I wanted, this is flipped. Oh shit. Well, now I'm on the wrong scene, dude. Do you want a viewer kit? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Unless you want to donate me like $5 million, I'll take the money. Nah, I don't, nah, I'm good. I used to do the viewer kits and whatnot. Okay, hopefully no one's here. Because I actually really like this spot. I don't know if this is actually a good spot or not, but I like hitting these buildings. I wonder if that was a real person. Probably not, right? Sucks. See, this is my other second favorite area. 2 computers here and 2 safes. I don't know if this is a very valuable area, but watch this chat. Big loot. Fuck! Ready, watch this. Big loot, big loot. I'm gonna get a GPU. Watch this. GPU, right? GPU, watch this. Watch this, watch this. Big loot. That's a big GPU right there. They don't ban if you drop viewer kit. Yeah, chat. No. Did someone's... Wait, wouldn't that mean people who bring their friends' kids would also get banned? Wait, what? No one's banning... What are you guys saying? Are you guys saying people who get viewer kits should be banned? There's also a safe in the gas station, but don't die to the fire if you try. Yeah, I tried that before. I died. How do you not die by the fire? Ah, fuck it. I'll take the cord. How do you not die by the fire? I tried doing that, but I don't know. Ooh. 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 Oh, shit. Excuse me. I could go get that thing, but... Can you just go down here and walk around? Oh. So you could camp people from right here. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna try the gas station. I feel like I have good enough loot where I shouldn't. I tried the gas station before, and I will let you guys know, I died instantly. This is actually one of the best runs I've had on stream. Usually when I'm on stream, I get fogged. Oh, and I'm heavy. Ooh, maybe I should just leave, even though I have all this space. I feel like we lucked out here. Should I use the SJ6 combat simulator? But I feel like I don't need it. I feel like I'm pretty safe. Okay, someone probably sees me jumping like a fucking idiot and probably wants to shoot me now. Are you kidding me? I couldn't jump over that? You know what? Fuck it, chat. You know what I could do? You know what I could do is I could go hit those small buildings on the right side before I leave. I don't know if it's worth it though. Chat, be greedy or don't be greedy? Ooh, that is the question. Should I play smart or should I play stupid? I mean, I feel like I should play stupid. When you play stupid, you do learn. Bro, is this guy shooting me through the fucking... Yo, this guy's cheating! No, don't pause, bro! Not like this, chat. Not like this. Why ain't you on Overwatch? Because I ain't playing Overwatch right now. I'm greedy, chat. I'm greedy. There's one more guy. But I don't know where he is because he's shooting me through the fucking bushes. There's another guy to my left. You could come up over here on the left side, right? No, I have to go up from here? Pretty sure you can. Fuck, so I have to go into this guy that's right here? Bro, it's AI? Okay, the one thing I learned in this game is that this AI fucks me in the ass. Hide behind. Hide. Get me out. 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 Oh my god, chat, we lived. Holy shit. Love you so. Oh, hold up. I gotta text my dad. I love. Left side 2 works. Wait. AI scarier than players this white? Bro, they scare the fuck out of me, man. Yeah, that's right. I hit level 23, chat. Look at that. Bang. How you doing, Muma? I got Kobe'd on the 3rd floor of resort from outside by a scab today. What do you mean you got Kobe? Like, you got hit by a grenade? Wait, can bots throw grenades in this game? What? I'm good, thanks. How are you? I am doing fantastic. Hey, I don't know if you were watching the games today, but the games today were fucking lit. Oh, also, wait a minute. I had a lot of fun watching the Overwatch League, not Overwatch League, Overwatch Champion Series games. Well, the first ones were kind of like rolls, but the last one was a lot of fun. Hey Jay, what's up, Green Puppy? What's up, Jay? Ketchup on egg slap. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. I like my YouTube, bro. My YouTube actually, actually has taste. Where's my what is it called? Generator. Wait, why can't I? Wait, I can't. Oh, because that's not in the inventory yet, huh? I have to reorganize this shit later. Is there a way to fill up your gas tanks or nah? No. Oh, that's cool. Anyways, I'm gonna do all my fixing later, chat. I'm not gonna bore you guys with organizing everything. I feel like that's something I could do off stream. Huh? I gotta go to the gym. Okay, chat. I have to go to the gym here. Let me just put everything in here real quick. Wait, make sure you collect 9 times 18 PM ammo. It's worth a lot. A late wipe. Wait, why is that worth a lot? Late wipe? I don't understand. Yo, Benzie, tier 3 for 45 months. I appreciate it. So when are you trying to learn labs? I really want to play labs, but I heard that's where all the cheaters are, and I'm scared. Also, I have a fuck ton of diaries, chat. Also, how much? This key is apparently really expensive now. How much is this key? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a very expensive key, chat. That's a very expensive key, all right. There's definitely some cheaters, but I ain't that. No, you know what, Muma? We could probably run it because I need to learn that map anyways. Oh, what kind of ammo am I using? FMJ S6. FMJ. I have it in here. Oh shit, that's a lot of ammo. Okay, what did you guys say is worth a lot? Yo, Benzie, though, absolutely massive, my friend. I appreciate it. You are almost at 4 years. God damn, wait, 9 times 18? The hell is that? 9 by 18? Which ammo? After 600 hours, I've been blatantly hacked on like 5 times. Okay, see, when people complain about cheaters, if you play 600 hours of Overwatch and you only get 5 cheaters, I don't think that's bad. Now, Overwatch, you could go 600 hours and see like 400 cheaters. Wait. What ammo is worth a lot late game? You get someone said 9 by 18, but what 9 by 18? These don't seem expensive at all. Nah, bro. I'm out of this shit. You want to flip it? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I love this game and I do want to make money, but I am not gonna be sitting there buying shit and flipping shit. If I would rather do that in real life on the stock market if I really wanted to. I'm not gonna do that in a video game. Twins, appreciate an sub prime sub. I'm sorry, but I love gaming. But I'm not gonna take this game that far. I am not gonna sit here and just start flipping the market, dude. I feel like there's a lot more things that you could probably do with your life than doing that. Now, if you love this game that much that you want to do that, hey, by all means, go ahead. I am not that invested in this game. I play this game just because I think it's fun. I don't think I have any of this in my inventory, do I? Oh, yeah, I do. Do I have NaCl in here? Dang. Yeah. Alright, chat. I have to go to the gym because I've taken a month off. Is this... Can you not sell this? Is that good, chat? Should I keep this? Should I keep this grenade? Is this good? Yes, it's like a nuke. Really? I know I could sell this grenade. I know these grenades are like they go for some money, so I should keep this. Okay, I need to organize this all probably off stream, chat, but I gotta go to the gym now. So sorry I made that up. Okay, thanks, Muma. You ruined my life. I hope you know that. You ruined my life. Military, that thing should be down here. Will you get it, dude? You work out, give me my hat back? No! You deserve to lose your hat after what you just said. Is this book not expensive? Oh, bro, why is this shit not fucking... Muma, I took your hat over 10 years ago, bro. Give up. Give up. You're not getting it back. Okay. Wait, isn't this expensive too? I mean, it's pretty decent for being one item. Just wait till I TK him on labs and take his helmet. Yo, that's a fucked up thing to do, bro. You wouldn't. That's fucked up, man. I thought we were friends. I thought we were tight, bro. I thought we were tight. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go organize this all later, but I have to go hit the gym real fast, okay, chat? So, use the sorting table on the top. I would love to do the sorting table up top, but I'm not gonna do that because this is actually organized to me. I just gotta deal with all this shit right here because this is all, like, stuff I just threw in there. And this is all my very important, valuable shit. I don't wanna put it up there. But anyways, chat. I am going to go. It was fun. Tomorrow, I will be probably playing this game a little bit and playing Overwatch as well. I do have to go... I do have to leave in the afternoon, though, because I have to go to LA for the day, and then I'll be back on Tuesday night. But then also, I will be doing... I can't stream on Wednesday, so the new season, I literally can't stream. So, yeah. I have to go to LA for like a day because my org needs me there to do something. So, yeah, chat. Love you guys. I appreciate you all. I hope you guys all stay sexy. Muma, let me know when you want to play this game. But I hope you guys have a great one. YouTube as well. I hope you guys all have a great night. Love you, chat. GG's. Take care. And don't forget, fancy movie star. I am not a movie star. The only movie I want to, the only movie I want to participate in is this.